Lightfa. Don't worry, gamers. He's here. Good morning. What a comfy, cozy weekend it's been. All right, gamers, lock in. It's Championship Sunday. It is time for the TCG to crown its world representatives. Okay, so we got two lives here. Jenna says, oh my god, I love that format.
To be there, so I really feel like this could be the cards.
All right, good morning, everyone. Hope you've had a great start to your day, your weekend.
Yeah, for the most part.
Unfortunately, the evil Argentina has not been deleted.
And Lava Golem, they are.
That's okay.
All right.
We'll get them next
but
time,
the
gang.
thing is, if you're staring down a Mitsurugi field, especially when it's composed mainly of engine,
thank
as
you
it
for the
should be,
Spooky Soul. Appreciate you.
Make the Mitsurugi
what have I missed so
because
far?
they're tributed. So
I think we had a Josh Herman
super
feature round
ideal,
one,
but
or
let's
first
see
round of day
if we
two.
are gonna get a game free or if Yugioh is just gonna walk around with this one easily. So our duelists are ready. Let's not waste any time and go back to game two.
Our duelists are ready for round one. Didn't miss anything in that game. Farfa streaming on YouTube 2 days in a row. I've been on YouTube 3 days in a row, actually.
Brazil.
All right, what is this? Roland versus Mitsurugi. I think I half watched this earlier, and it was
opening ends here.
Oh!
Here comes that shifter.
Is Shifter even that good against L&D? I guess it's pretty good. You can't use the Grifo in the graveyard. The Summon Skull can't hit the grave.
This may be
the Ritual spell needs to go to the grave.
First time we see Dimension Shifter on stream this
so
weekend.
That's rough.
I think so as well.
I mean,
that's a sexy pre-preparation of rights, by the way.
It's just there every single time it gets activated.
We've got
so
Baba BB.
No, nothing to do about
Saji.
it. It's just
for Ritual. Really right, what's like the cleanest shifter line for Mitsu? I think you probably just what? Summon Murakumo from
what it does is not only shut down, and I think that's it. We just pick up the card.
Awesome, cool.
Immediately, wow.
Great. Konami, just do everyone a favor and get rid of this card. Like I don't understand what the point.
Joshua and,
like how?
Herman first round.
Imagine this was a final or something. By the way,
like
this was like a game 3, you know, and then someone like
just
shifters their opponent and instantly scoops a game 3. Like you know what I'm saying? Like it would be so
I totally
stupid.
agree. I mean, if you look at the clock, there are less than 30 minutes remaining.
Did Farfa update invoke tier placement after the new cards?
We would see at least 5 to 6 minutes.
I don't have a tier placement in general, but what is there even more new cards?
There is really no need.
Announcements from the North American WCQ.
You couldn't draw because of shifter. Your graveyard would be shut down, and then they would have a full field. So I totally agree with Yugioh. Of course, it's
World Celebration.
Not the
Ultimate
best
Dragon
spectacle maybe
and
to see, but it's fine. And now that means we'll go.
By support, do you mean cards from like a month ago?
We will get to see his deck.
We need a few more YCS final disasters to get a better ban list.
Mulcharmies and
TCG ban lists have mostly been W's, right?
In the side deck.
I think the last one wasn't good.
Interesting cards that Z is playing.
I feel like I vividly remember people complaining about the last one. Don't remember why, but.
There in the Mitsurugi, there's of course.
Then you invoke the best cards, 2 cards.
With Joshua, which is essentially a graceful charity.
Then you invoked a best card, 2 cards. I don't know what that is.
Either going first or going second. He has a lot of different options.
Can you agree to the sentiment?
Of course, like the #1 enemy is Dimension Shifter once again here. So
I mean, seeing it back to back would be wild to say the least. But
if England wins. You're gonna be sad.
See, of course, Shifter, Mulcharmies are all problematic cards.
It's a crazy game, dude. I watched it last night. I was glued to my TV.
On the other end,
football teams don't create a lot of chances these days, man. It's really sad.
Some of the popular
I feel like it's just boring to watch most football matches these days.
Of course, free
what do they call it? Haram ball? Guardiola ball?
Are aiming to find Lightning Storm mainly as his preferred field breaker.
Surpass the Abyss within the new invoked support.
Will play out our duelist.
Yes, dude. If there's new cards, I've probably seen it within a day, within minutes, to be honest. And if I'm live, it'll be on YouTube the next day usually. So this was That's 5 days ago. Yep. We watched the WCQ on Friday. WCQ playoff. For the World's Points Grinders, and Mr. Danilo qualified. And he was on Invoked. So you should go watch that game.
Big
it was really
moment,
good.
Especially for Yugioh. You started thick off, you went to sleep.
Guys, what an awesome game.
Yesterday.
I missed game 1, but Mitsurugi back open shifter, and he left.
Again, that would
he
be
all
brutal.
F4'd.
You don't want to start things off 9-0 and then lose twice, but at least he's the one going first.
Mr. L&D. Okay, I did a couple of test hands with this deck yesterday. I vaguely know what it does.
We do not see any Mulcharmies.
Oh, there's Dark Lords in here?
Based, all we have is Ash and Impulse.
Alright, so you guys told me that Diabell is full combo, yes? Can you end on Dragoon?
Yeah,
please tell me this is a Dragoon deck as well.
Sent for the Diabell start,
is Josh still in? Is serious?
You can also get him to search a Dark Lord card.
I think he unironically is. Can you move your camera up? Yes. One annoying thing is swapping between NA and EU streams. Their overlay is like significantly different. He needs to win 5-0. Yeah, I think he lost on feature to Herman this morning, right? X2. Dark Magician of Destruction. He's checking out the effect. Is it me or is the commentary really quiet? Like, I can't tell if it's...
Now Zero here is going for the deception.
Like, I genuinely think, like, the stream is, like, cutting out sometimes.
Just released from the Origin.
Bro's reading D-mod. He was checking his hand to see if he had no material live for it, that's why.
It's great addition. The Dark Magician.
One day that card. One day, guys, trust me. God, this L&D deck is so expensive. God damn. Playset of Phadralis required. What's Phadralis sitting at these days? Like 80 bucks?
Yeah, gets to send the Black Chaos and then also has access
Foolish
to
amphibian.
the Magician Souls. Very, very good.
Dumping Black Chaos with Magician Souls. That's nice. 70 euro?
Everyone doesn't have any response at the moment, it seems.
Is there any British people in the chat? Where do you buy your cards from? Because I don't know if like card market is good for British people specifically.
This Ash and the Impulse.
If you aren't on Harmonia, you're behind. You can't just say you're behind for every little interaction and thing in life. You know? If you aren't eating cereal, you're behind.
At the very end.
Oh, he's not using deception on D-mod. He's using it on a hand trap. And he's he held Ash for the spell here.
Oh, and we presented.
I guess he was considering ashing the holo or the D-mod.
Let's see.
Facebook trading group card market takes too long for me. Yeah. Oh, Kong's cards is pretty good. Kong's and what's the other place in the UK that's pretty big? Tier 0. Yeah, like if you pre-order from there, it's pretty. I think I have codes there, but I don't push it.
Yeah,
what is that?
Was for the Magician Soul.
Oh, sending for the souls to Bro Drew.
Droplet. So
sacrifice is a droplet. Ultimate rare.
Got rid of an Ash Blossom, got rid of a droplet.
And there's Goodiful.
Drew into Griffo.
Shuffle, shuffle.
Honestly, droplet going first is not.
When this card is activated, you can add a card that mentions Light and Darkness. Manosphere tier advice, but as Yugi player is saying you're behind. Manosphere tier advice.
Might as well. And
that's a line I'll be using.
Light and Darkness part of the deck.
Oh god, he's got the full art Black Chaos. Low-key want to play this deck just to run those cards, man. Oh god, it's so gorgeous. Maybe I'll become a Brandy in real life. Alright, add Summon Skull, discard it, add 2, activate Ritual.
Right here, and yes, we
Ominous Impulse, that's really big.
There is a little bit of a thing going on from Yugioh. Big moment. And that
Does anyone know what he searched with D-mod? Was it just Gaze?
What?
This version is Slop.
Do from here?
God forbid we play another engine, you know. Dark Magician Girl. Dude, I swear to God, it feels like I'm watching someone discard like card fight cards. Look at that.
Dark Magician Girl.
The one-off, just like in game 1.
He added souls with it, okay.
And that's really good.
Shining Sark.
Accessing this last part of the deck, I think we just added the gadget trio.
Whoa.
Yeah, there it is. Gadget trio making yet another appearance.
What the hell? We're playing this crap?
And now Florian is defenseless.
This is literally Yugi slop. Like, this is actually just Yugi Moto's favorite cards. Okay, I don't remember Yugi summoning Cross Sheep, but, you know,
with the
close
Cross
enough.
Sheep,
Bring back the souls.
Revive, though. No ritual, because it was shut down.
People just play Starlight anything, by the way. Look at that. Starlight relinquished. This needs to win Worlds. I just hope we get a charismatic person who wins Worlds with this deck, you know?
I did it for Yugi Moto. Because my grandpa's deck has no pathetic cards.
Is this Celine? Protect Code Talker.
Yeah.
Who came up with this line, by the way? Is this like an OCG thing, or was it like one of those like random like 100 sub
Here we see Gandora
channels that came up with it? Is it an OCG thing?
I believe discarded the
this
Ash,
does
so
like
there is this
so much
of getting the Ash back from the graveyard with the
for
and then bringing it back
for
to
two hand traps. We've been ashed in a pretty decent place. Impulse on Ritual, I mean, those feel very correct.
Definitely Ash is really, really strong against Mitsu. Let's see whether that will be the case, and it is indeed. We do.
Yugioh truly playing God's expensive cards, man.
Talker can go back, as they now are co-linked. We can add something back.
How do you bring back Firewall from the graveyard again?
Where, if
you co-link it once, you add back, and then you link off, and then you use it. What brings it back the second time?
With the souls, and then get
About
back to
you, yeah,
this
that's
moment,
the one.
The Black Witch specifically.
Bow bow.
Right here, right now, we are.
I mean, just recycling hand traps is crazy here.
Calling it a day.
There's a Link 5 line as well.
No, we do.
What? How many materials does a Link 5 need? Is it 2+ or is it 3?
We can always get back the end trap later on. And having a read at his own cards.
JJ upgate. Sorry, boss.
Sure
I'm still at season 2 where we
if you didn't catch it,
we saw Tojo
earlier on during the match. We attempted to search out.
Wow, this card has 2+ materials.
And so
Send roll.
Already ended a warning, and this is a great play. Because
yeah, so
I'm sure it's good, but as we have seen,
I don't understand some Yugi players. Like, I'm gonna call out Dyer, I guess specifically, who was making fun of people for saying that this card would be good. Like, I'm sorry, it's a generic extra deck Link monster that foolish burials. Of course it's busted. Of course it's broken.
Yeah, you can see Florian having a read.
Sometimes Yu-Gi-Oh players need a card to immediately be tier 0 meta on release for people to appreciate that it's like got unhealthy interactions. And here we are combining both the new Foolish Burial and the Baochu, which I called for like a long time ago. Baochu was, I said, was a broken card. And we're using it to like search Droll versus Mitsu. Like, you know, it's not completely broken. Well, you know, it's a chicken before the egg.
Let's see what
is Droll broken, or is it the fact that you can search Droll broken? Is it the card that sends the Droll? People used to describe this like, you know what the perfect analogy for this was? It was Verte back at its peak in 2021. Like, what was the problem card? Was it DPE? Was it Verte? Was it Fusion Destiny? What was the problem? You know, like all three of them had legitimate arguments each. So, anyway, the point is this is a very powerful interaction. Being able to send a Droll and then add it to your hand is disgusting. That's like absolutely ludicrous. We are searching Droll, we're recycling 2 hand traps, and we're ending on this full combo through Impulse Ash. Like, that is ridiculous.
There it is. Firewall Dragon coming back.
Hello, Colink?
Yeah, using this lean.
I think you put it in the middle because we're going to make another link. What other link for are we going to make here? Bring back any spellcaster, and then what do we do here?
Then it's very, very well played here by Yugioh.
You could probably do a line here with like the Charmer link for, right?
He's just considering his options.
Bring back a spellcaster. I don't know if there's any good spellcaster floodgates though. Why does he seem unsure about what to do here? Isn't this like his standard line?
Second. Okay, no, we do go for that.
Oh, you do play the Charmer.
The Charmers. Looks like it. Yep. Need to co-link.
So you bring back two attributes with different types, or two types with different attributes?
And now it is.
Oh wow, this is actually kind of crazy because you don't even need to use the you don't even need to rely on spellcasters. I think a good target here is like Diabell because you can immediately like mind shuffle it into Blackluster. I don't know if he searched it, to be fair. He did get ashed at some point. He does. It does feel like he's forgore his combo.
Get someone back.
Okay, so what is this? Two darks. Dragon spellcaster. Why these two? What did these do?
This has been
Gandara G is like a board wipe, but not a quick effect.
There's always no need to do it right away. And yeah, it's gonna be end of main.
It's crazy that this is turn 1, yeah. Deception sets itself. A Balchu comes back.
The Bao comes back. And
has Firewall recycled yet? No, it wants to do it now, right? Because you can add 2. Dude, are you kidding me? He can add back Droll Ash?
The Ash and the Droll.
Bruh.
If we want.
Oh, did he special this and it searched Crown? I didn't even notice him do that.
And yeah, I think that's gonna be it. Yugioh going for Firewall, getting back Droll, and is it gonna be just
oh yeah,
Ash,
you could just
you
don't even need that. Oh my god, this is so broken, dude.
That's the question.
You can add back Droll, and then you could also add back the Magician of Chaos.
Yeah, I think it's a matter also of what he's holding in hand, because I think he's left with one card, right? So it's
wow.
So these are the cards of choice. Doesn't feel like Ash is needed.
And this isn't even a board breaker deck. He's playing Mitsu hand traps, and yeah, the hand traps definitely.
But I mean, does it change much that Droll is there? Of course, when it's a surprise, it's much better. But I don't know. You can see.
Well, Florian, it was a good run, Florian. Sometimes you just lose the dice roll and get outclassed.
Stay focused and finding an opening on how to break this impressive field. And we start things off with Fallen and Virtuous.
Which I think it's okay. Yeah, I mean, of course.
Why didn't Bolo through the game?
But not
I didn't watch because it was at 2 a.m., but I read some stuff about it. I don't know. It's hard to tell if Argentina is getting involved, is having a bunch of controversial things happen all the time because there's actual controversy or people are making controversy because it's Argentina.
Yeah, I think you can definitely
you know what I'm saying?
That angle of no, I'm just gonna stop all of your plays.
Okay.
And for sure, Ash would have been good here because look at this.
So F and V on Mind Shuffle, and now Sloth for how many cards? 8? Draw 8?
I mean, if he's thinking.
All right, we're just drawing 8 here.
I mean, if he has Ash, yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Exactly.
Well,
yeah.
Ash.
Makes sense. The second copy was in the end.
Blus.
Parosla here would have drawn 8 cards. But here comes the pre-preparation of rights, and although we take the +1.
Low key, I don't know if like letting that pot of sloth, negating that pot of sloth is even good, by the way. I know it sounds crazy, but you draw 8 cards, you put 1 back. You know, you still have 4 cards in hand, but then you get to resolve Droll, and then you get to Ash specifically Ritual. Like, what? How do you beat like Droll on res? I mean, I guess he could draw Call By, but keeping Call By and going second. seems really bad.
Cold buy. Do we have any way to play?
It's a 4-card hand of the best cards. Yeah, but like, what 4 cards do you pick that beat this board in your deck? Like, you know, other than like Twitch chat cards, like Dark Ruler Evenly, Starter Extender, Call Buy or something. You know?
The Murakumo. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, you might as well
chain Prayer to Droll, I think, right?
Nothing else, or that Zio just makes, you know, a mistake and allows you to take this game back.
If only that was a format without Droll. Yeah, I'm not gonna play a whole ass other format because of 1 card, bro.
Access to our engine already.
That's like saying, oh, you know what format doesn't have Droll?
Basically, we can
Duel Links. Go play Duel Links. I don't actually know if Duel Links has. I'm pretty sure Duel Links actually has Droll. Hilariously.
Off here. Is there any response? No, there is not. Does this resolve?
Could we do chain link 1 Murakumo, chain link 2 Habakiri?
Do we clear the field?
Oh,
we did search that.
The crown.
Wow, what an opening here from Zio. Yeah,
that's brutal.
Yeah, I mean, he literally searched that card, right? Disgusting. What is the name of this Dart Lord?
There is still the option of, since we recovered the prayers.
You know what's funny? Like the Yugi database, like just using Dueling Book is just so much better than any other platform for looking up cards. It's crazy. Golgolet.
Yeah, and yeah, that's great recognition.
Sent to the grave out a Dart Lord card.
At all. We can get
or
rid
a Forbidden
of
Quickplay.
The last card, thanks to the Abao.
How did he dump this to the grave again? He brought it back with the Charmer, but
like
I don't remember how he sent it.
Game over.
Did he just was it pitched for like Diabell at the start? Well, pass on Murakumo.
But now we are hopeless.
I mean, it's just so crazy. Is it sent from field or?
But
nope, just sent to the graveyard. So this deck, like, you know, with the Link 5 Foolish Bro, if you already have Droll or Ash or whatever, you know, you could like send this guy and search the crown. It's crazy. Kind of sucks though, right? What the hell are you gonna do with it in hand?
Very good show by both. About 9 minutes remain in the round.
I would rather have Maxi than Droll because at least you choose how far into Maxi you play.
I think.
No, you're insane. I'm sorry. No, that's nope. You're insane.
If Zio can seal this one out, with
Yu-Gi-Oh players have like gaslit themselves so hard into the Stockholm syndrome that is Yu-Gi-Oh, that the fact that you're willing to entertain hypothetical bargains in your mind, like, would you rather have Droll or Maxi? It's like, you know, it's like literally being a prisoner and the prison guard saying, do you want me to shoot off your left leg or your right leg?
We have seen that this deck,
it's like, no, I don't want any of my legs gone, actually. I'd prefer to keep both.
There is a way to play around it with the Fallen, but now we're going to force it out
like,
with
this
the
is how much we've accepted.
And that pretty much means that we can have game here easily.
Alright, we had another F and V. Alright, what's the cleanest route to OTK with this deck?
Black Chaos.
I think if this Rollad deck turns into like a combo deck and it ends up being like the best deck, I think that's like a really miserable,
a matter of math at this point,
really miserable
not particularly complicated one
format.
Yeah, we need a link 4.
What the fuck is he making?
That seems like it will be the access code. It is.
Oh my god! This guy's back in the Big 26. Dude, I swear, I feel like I haven't summoned access code since like 2024.
Moving on with a 10-1 record. Luckily for
him, like, genuinely, like, I think if this Rollad deck with like this slop engine ends up being the best deck, I think that is the worst possible timeline for current format Yu-Gi-Oh.
Having a chance at going to the World Championship,
because you can't beat this deck going second, right? Because the roll-out cards themselves are difficult enough to out, but then you have to contend with the fact that they can like extend into like hand trap searches, quick place, crown searching, and it's like you can't like board break that, right? Like nothing beats a dart roller evenly, but like okay, you've used 2 cards, your opponent gets to like still draw or ash you
if it's not stopped,
and have like follow-up, you know, it's
different resources and very small engines within the
those are the worst types of decks to play around.
You know, it worked out incredibly well, and then
they don't have any hard omnis, I suppose, which is the good thing, quote unquote.
It's just great.
That's like the only
you're playing against. You just send to the graveyard what you need, and you
positive is the deck has no like hard omni negates, which the amount of combos I've seen people come up with, they could probably find lines that do that, right?
No, I'm a big fan of you know, these sort of strategies.
The worst timeline is Genesis getting
them, you know,
yeah, let's all migrate over.
Was one of the ways you would do it, and then either use.
All right, well that was game 3, so let's go watch the main event for today. You see Ryan Hughes post about Genesis? Yeah, did you not see my retweet about it?
Take a look at the title, Joshua. 7, la media. 11.
All right, Herbert Handlebar on Elves versus Light and Darkness Joshua version. So, you know, just Yugi plus hand traps. You know, the most Josh pilled deck you've seen. One big guy and 20 hand traps.
It's a very solid choice for something like this, especially because.
All right, what have we got here? Elf Note Power Patron, I think, is like just a standard build, right? I don't think he's doing anything crazy spicy. Pardon me. It's funny that Herman opened Medius, but chose to lead with Tinia. That's interesting. I'm curious why that is.
It's a deck, as mentioned.
Well, Herman's a smart guy. I trust him. Chain Grifo, Chain Fua, Chain Ash.
That Fuvalos would have been so good here, but there is the out.
You know, it's really funny watching the guy, the banned Ash guy, getting ashed on Fuvalos.
And yeah, here the mind shuffle. There's also the fallen.
All right, Josh got a little bit cleaned up there. Oh my god, custom hand. F and V for the mind shuffle, Ash for the Charmy.
Oh well, I mean,
oh god, sometimes you just get uno'd.
Absolute powerhouses can give us a back and forth one. Sometimes what it also means is they won't waste time. They know exactly when they're winning.
This game was so bad, I swear.
Of course, to realize that after
well, I mean, what can you do, right?
Joshua's disappointment, honestly, but sometimes it's just, you know,
like sometimes that's just the game.
So pretty game 1, I have to say, and you're going to game 2 now. Joshua is going to start things off, and hopefully we'll get the chance to redeem himself. Yeah, I mean, nothing much you can.
Yeah, honestly, not much to say.
Like at the end of the day, if 2 people play perfectly,
it's gonna be
the person with the better hand wins. You know, that's just that's how card games work.
Let's see. We are speaking of. Okay, I'm trying to take a look, and wow, there's even more coming from the side from Herman. At this point, also, what's important to mention, Herman knows what Joshua is playing. I mean, he did see the Grifo as well. If he didn't, I mean, they know each other. They are in
draw phase,
so
shuffle.
Perfectly aware, and you can see just the smiling.
Add discard.
And regardless, I gotta say, Herman. You know, when you play an event like this one with the freedom of saying, no matter
what is the name of the Archfiend? I for some reason I can't seem to. It's Skull Archfiend of Chaos. So when it's sent to the graveyard, send a ritual from hand or deck as cost to add a ritual. That is, yeah, it changes a lot. Sends us ritual for cost to add the Black Chaos.
For the Master Duel World Championship, probably for the first time since it started, and so that changes things up because you know the pressure.
Add this back to hand with the guy.
One YCS is the European Championship has a much different caliber because you know you want to get to the.
I feel like playing a combo version of this deck is like so much more fun.
Herman is not really doing anything. We've mentioned that he can go up to even 30. Of course, that's not going to be the case, but possibly he can reach that number eventually.
What is this called again? Ragged Rights.
And I'm surprised. I think this is the first time in my life that I see Herman reading a card.
Interesting how many versions. Really, like it's actually this deck is cool because of just like how many things you can play alongside it.
Anything to chance, and let's see if this result. I would be shocked. And it seems like it will. Wow.
Graceful Charity.
Herman is playing, honestly, it's surprising.
No, absolutely. Yeah. This is shocking to me. Like, of course, interacting with the Grifo is almost
impossible.
Drew. Wow. I mean, he has so many ups to this. Maybe it just doesn't feel like this is worth it against Joshua's deck.
Branded and good vibes.
Siding out a significant number of entraps and just relying on field breakers.
What was his other discard?
If not, that's quite unfortunate because, again, he's really playing a significant number.
Nadir.
Nadir Servant. Yeah, maybe we have another one, or regardless.
What is your hand?
Joshua. Let's see what
if you're discarding Nadir and High Spirit, that is a little wacky. Okay, we've already got Wild Baz, I guess.
Here comes White Dragon.
Send Titan.
Maybe not, it seems.
Into the champion for... Do we get Ecclesia?
It's a very nice addition from
I swear, if Josh is using the anime Ecclesia, I'm going to kill him.
Yeah, I mean, whenever he has had success or winning tournaments, he has always done it with, I would say, more of a grind strategy.
What happened? Did he just not use champion?
Down the opponent, so we know that he thrives. And
Huh? What does this card say? Add a level 4 or 8 spellcaster's attack equals 1 defense from your deck to your hand. Did he just not resolve that?
Now we will get back to Nadir Servant, which explains why it was discarded in the
Oh, he's already got a Nadir.
And, I mean,
oh, Josh is playing like a Dogma deck. Okay.
He always knows that he can cut off Herman from a couple
Send
of cards
Albion
and then
for Ecclesia?
even more explosive things. But yeah, the big surprise here is Herman not doing anything at all to interact with Josh. Good news is, regardless of who's going to lose this match, they are still in the competition. As a reminder, yesterday we saw around 2,300 players almost making it to the European.
Oh, I guess he must have drawn the target.
9 rounds of Swiss, which are going to be followed today by 6 more rounds. And then
Special Cartesia, End Phase, Good Vibes, Add, Set, FNV off Albion, and Titan. Actually, was the Cartesia summoned from Titan?
Because 4 players out of the main event are going to qualify. And they are going to join the 3 that qualified.
Oh, maybe that's why he didn't use 3 swords?
Especially because, yeah, I mean, before with the top 64, you really had to arrive to the top 8.
Okay, yeah, I guess he summoned it in the end phase.
Yeah, it's going to be a huge spectacle, but for now...
He added... Did I just not see him resolve it? Okay, maybe I just didn't see him resolve it. I mean, this is still a lot. Like, you know, it's not like the slot version, but the branded cards do give so many layers to this.
Yeah, use the Mind Shuffle in chain, send the Archfey, send the...
Mind Shuffle draw phase. In response to Fua.
I mean, Josh's opener is pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, it's really solid.
So, looks like Herman drew Fua as card number 6. That's unfortunate. Lucina. It feels like a good card to stop.
Lucina. Gonna be interesting to see also how Joshua is prepared against this deck in general. Definitely something that you would...
It's the most efficient way to stop this.
But maybe not, you know, especially as we've seen for the deck breakdown, not a top
It's gonna F and V it and send Renbrum.
But yeah, I think this is it, just as game 1 was quickly...
What?
We have mentioned it, and you can see it today.
What?
Friends laughing off, and it's gonna be 12 minutes.
Okay.
Already at the side, 1-1, and we've mentioned it. I mean, it depends a lot on the decks, how they line
Guys,
up.
you know the Hulk meme? I think this format isn't good, guys. Guys, I think this format isn't good.
Oh, it's gonna take game 3. That's fine. Going second with the Fuvalos and the Grifo, but Fuvalos
oh my god, we did all that just to lose to FNV on what's it called?
Do we have an out from Herman?
Perulia
again to stop the Mucharmi.
Is really good against this deck.
Is, do we have
but oh, he drew Ash.
From Joshua.
Okay.
I'm very happy to be fair. No.
Alright, time for full combo. Let's see what Herman considers full combo. He's gonna normal dog. Is it Sterlitzia? Did we go for 10?
Unless it's the even. That's the only other thing. Yeah, the evenly would be really good news.
Okay, just good old Sterlitzia.
One of 2 things, let's say. Very good or very bad. Whenever you see a trap card after siding.
Bring back dog.
As you would expect, no.
Hold on, did he resolve that?
Very bad.
I mean, I guess when you watch in 2 times speed, you know.
Yeah, now Herman, as you would expect, knows his combo. Even though we
wait, hold on. Was he playing around roll there? Let me see.
He's gonna be able to pull that off. I think it's just a couple of spells.
Sterlitzia.
Which may be the Mind Shuffle. So
unless it's the even. That's the only other thing. Yeah, the evenly would be really good news.
Oh, that's really cool. No, he didn't play around
good,
roll. No, he did resolve it. Okay, we just can't. It was off screen what he added.
Yeah, now Herman.
You can play around roll there, right? You can like make Sterlitzia no effect of the dog, bring back dogs, make Crystal Wing, then trigger. Right? Because then you don't search at that. Well, no, because you start your turn with Lucina. I'm tripping balls. Sorry, it's 10-8. I just woke up.
He's not wasting any time, playing as fast as he can. Now we see.
There we got Crystal Wing, Lucina. Spell. Okay, there's the Power Patrons.
Yeah. Is our Power Patron.
Apparently this one is just Monster Reborn, and then when it's destroyed, it adds the red Power Patron, Elf Note Power Patron.
In the deck. Yes, some very cool combos that he can do in general with this deck, involving even TG Hyper Librarian and.
Oh, just adds Terminus.
Again, you could be familiar with what Joshua is playing because he wasn't stream already, so he might know that he needs to try evenly. Playing around Lava Golem, it's sort of impossible, but you know, at least I would say if you can,
June Pride,
because that is doable.
Okay, so this is the echelon of the Fire Kings.
Edition from Chaos Origin, the Elf June Pride, which essentially is one of the main reasons why.
Revive Sterlitzia.
Which is very easy to access.
Fortuna.
Back the Sterlitzia.
Fortuna.
Card that has changed the deck quite significantly. Just one card essentially. Yeah.
Crystal Wing up there, offering protection from monster effects.
I promised myself I'm never double sleeving again. I might double sleeve my extra deck, but maybe only on the condition that I don't
Let's see.
side any extra deck cards.
In action, in game 1, Joshua picked up his cards immediately as soon as his Fuva lost, and then the Mind Shuffle didn't get resolved. While now
why? Because it's such a freaking hassle. Like it's like, oh, it takes forever. Maybe I just have maybe I haven't found a good brand yet for oversleeves. Wow, it just occurred to me that Dark Dragon is generic. Huh. So the Elf Notes go into Dark Dragon and then you go out Wildaz. That's crazy.
Actually, because you could always beat up decking cards such as Part of Slot and then getting Lava Golem.
Bro, why is everyone playing Orcust on Master Duel? I don't know, I guess it's just a bronze thing. You'll get out there, don't worry.
Just like it was with Part of Prosperities, but without the burden of banishing cards.
Omega, rip the cards.
A huge snipe. Let's see what the Omega pulls out of
Alright, we've already ripped the card out of the hand with the Perulia, so nice. There goes Ragged Rights.
So now use the Elfstone Welcome Home.
Send Medius from hand for the spell for Fortuna.
Yeah, just a bit of confusion with the
Josh looks really happy.
The Rhapsody of Madness.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like they're fairly.
It's gonna be very, very difficult to navigate for Josh.
Yeah, again.
I mean, some boards of Light and Darkness kind of just,
cards that can allow Josh
you know,
to get back into the game possibly.
Like, how do you beat them, right? Like, it's just you just lose. If you go if you go second against Elfno, I mean, you just kind of lose, right? Like,
wow.
Magnamut shuffle back for the Medius. This is cool. Right, what else are we making here? A shaky little Masquerena. The blue one pop to revive Egg.
And it seems like
and then draw 2 discards. You can also just draw hand traps here. Pitch Lucina. Tinia, sorry.
Even though, again,
something search there, and then make another 7. Spell and trap negate.
And that is huge because the Dragster can actually negate the evening match. So at this point, it goes
Cartesia comes back, and then end phase you set F and V.
There are a couple of things that you can do, but look at this.
Magnamut can search Vidraulis? Bro. Oh my god.
Incredible stuff from Erman, and I think that was the Mind Shuffle, and we pick up the Fuvalos off the top, looking rough.
Alright, so versus 5 cards, we've got Spell Trap Negate, Monster Negate, Trap Omni Negate, Vidraulis Pop. I think there's something else there as well that we know.
For Joshua, yeah,
F and V.
The Fuvalos. Erman doesn't really care, and it's indeed the Mind Shuffling and not evenly matched.
Yeah, that's it. He negated it, and
that is it.
Oh, and we hand ripped.
Convincingly. I mean, sometimes that's just how it goes. What can we say? I mean, we have mentioned in the pre-match discussion.
I mean, oh god, like that's Yugioh. That's Yugioh. Joseph mentioned you in the tournament.
Action right on the table as the players are picking up their hands just now. And let's see what Joseph does as he has an opportunity to go first.
He does have a copy of Super Polymerization, so he's got some nice counterplay. Does look.
Did you send me a timestamp, or am I trying to like find the myself because I'm not watching a 35-minute feature match?
Look like Albert has a Molcharmi in hand.
Weird opener. I apologize.
No, that's fine.
Weird.
The first part? They talk at the start of the match?
It's 11.
Yeah, but I think Monster Reborn is less to make it such that from a strategic perspective, there's no benefit in playing Question over Monster Reborn.
Monster Reborn is 3, Question is 11. You could run 3 Monster Reborns, or you could just have that one question just to mess with people. And in some decks, that can be beneficial. If you have a deck where you either want to revive or banish.
This is too difficult to just send me a timestamp if it's that.
It was in the first game going second from Eric. Because he was completely missing out on those Elf Mode cards.
It's tragic that both of Josh's features were him getting stomped.
Cost him this game
well,
here because
that's the game.
Does get that extra turn, does have the opportunity.
What is this? This is Genesis? Crystron Elfno versus Dinosaur GMX. Oh, that's kind of cool.
But again, sometimes,
guys, Genesis might be the best format to play Yu-Gi-Oh in.
It can get down to just who goes first. I gotta say.
I mean, does Herman have anything interesting to say about this match?
But now let's hear it from Erman.
Thank you very much, guys. So I am here with our round 10 winner, Herman. Congratulations on that one. A very, very top-end duel between two incredible duelists on that one. I kind of want to just bring our attention to the first kind of clip here. Very straightforward. What we're going to be looking at is the chain of events, so to speak. So we see that Joshua has utilized his Griffo, and then we've also chained the Fulos. You have then responded with the Ash Blossom. How important is Ash Blossom or effective against a card like Fulos when you were trying to build this field here?
So my deck can build a pretty good field in 2 draws. But obviously it's better for me to try to negate it and try to go wide. So like, if I negate it, I get to summon way more monsters. So it's a pretty no-brainer.
No-brainer on that one. So the reason I bring this up is that the next line of play, and keep in mind that this is all during your turn, is that we see Joshua activate the Mind Shuffle that has been set off of the set off of the Griffo, and then you instantly utilize the Fallen and the Virtuous, pretty much ending that game there very, very fast. Were you expecting that those chain of events
there isn't much
you
to
to
talk
get a
about
very
with this
quick
game, is
round
there?
of duel number 1 out of the way, and then allow you to get prepared for the next one?
Yeah, so I think that when it happened, I felt like I pretty much won on the spot, because not only is my deck good at setting up like the board, it also attacks the opponent's hand. So he's going to have no cards to really play with for next turn. So yeah.
Very limiting on the resource. So then we're going to go jumping ahead straight away to game number 3. And again, we see the activation of the Perulia here, and then instantly the Ash Blossom straight away. Now at this point here, because Perulia
he circled Ash and circled.
Instantly the.
Just in case you guys didn't see, here's Ash Blossom, and here's the Pearl. This card negated this card, okay? This is like proper sports analysis, all right? Attack and defense. All right, we got a 4-4-2 formation here from Josh, exploited by Herman's counterattack with the Mbappe hand trap. Goal, 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 negate, all right? You got me times that 23. All right, Mr.
It's
Joseph.
11.
Yeah, but I think Monster Reborn is
What are you saying, Joseph?
question.
You have a deck where you either want to revive or banish. You mentioned there's a Malice monster at the bottom.
Then it doesn't matter if we've heard them.
Yeah, we should get Farfa on.
Yeah, get Saul off the desk. Start getting YouTubers up there. All right, good luck to you. I'm going to go first.
Yeah, dude, start getting YouTubers up there. That's what I've been saying.
Now, at this point here, because Perulia is a little bit more effective against Elf Knights, would you say?
Get Azala off the desk.
So many more rounds of Swiss.
Oh my god.
Played through, even though.
Oh, Ryan feature. Wait, is this Genesis? Oh, of course, Ryan is playing Genesis. He's the RDA gamer. That makes sense. Why would you not? If you play your favorite deck, you play the format that it's best in. You know, that makes sense. All right, what do we got here? Meta bad. We've got a other round feature.
It's a 12.
Zio. Oh, we just watched that one. I guess we can watch the interview for that we missed.
And I want to congratulate Yugioh for the win. Can you tell me how it feels to win in the stream?
Feels awesome. Feels awesome. It's cool. We still have 4 more rounds. I have to go, I think, 3-1 now to be safe. It's one more step.
It's more local, right?
Yes, one more level. I go the steps, one and a half.
One step at a time.
One step at a time, yeah.
And I would like to ask you about the deck choice that you made.
Yeah.
Why you brought Light and Darkness with Azamina?
I think it's the better version besides from the branded version, because I was expecting a lot of Duel Tune, and they play a lot of soft hand traps like Veiler, Imperm stuff. And I didn't want to
soft
pass to
hand
one
traps.
hand
Did we ever agree on a term as a community for like Ash, Imperm, Veiler, Bell, like the 1-for-1 trade hand traps? Do we have a term yet for those? I don't think we do, right?
Put Shining Sarcophagus Engine in it to push even harder through like soft hand traps. I think you saw it in this match. He had like I think both games where I played, he had Ash Impulse.
Yeah, bad hand traps.
And it didn't actually really matter. Even
bad is a good one, yeah.
Just
good. Straight up bad.
I want to ask you about this.
Yeah.
Hard hand trap win?
Well,
I think you know what a hard hand trap is.
All right. That you had been under Fugalos.
He instantly lost to it in game 2.
To negate the Reacher spell.
I usually call them hand traps. Okay, so is there a different...
What was your mind behind that?
Is Veiler and Nibiru in the same category for you?
I took it there. It would have been worse for me if he kept it for IP. Because this Dark Magician wouldn't have done anything. So I took it. This -1, I call it, because I had everything for the just 2-card draw under Fuva, and the Sylvia is the Omni Negate is so much more valuable than this. But I thought
it was a good spot and not to.
I kind of want to play some Elf now.
Yeah. In a scenario that
I played that deck a decent amount.
That it was such a huge problem to for the original field to be negated.
And my Black Dust Dark is also alive with this board, like you see right here, because the Witch is on the board, and I just need to bounce a level 7 or higher. So in his turn, I could have searched the BLS. So didn't do anything. So I took it.
And I also want to ask you about some tech choices that you have made. First of all, regarding the Drone Lockbird in the main deck, how do you feel about it? Obviously, against Mitsurugi it was great.
How do you feel about Droll in the main deck?
Droll in the main deck?
I think it's very important. There's like Chaos doesn't like it, or the roller deck, I don't know how we call it in the future, but the Chaos deck doesn't like it. And it's not that bad versus Chilton either, when they start Mix or Rico, for example. And
you see, if they asked this card instead of that, I would have ended on 3 negates
and they do some
4,
stuff sometimes when they send the Devour, and once you do it in the end phase and the Joe, this negates also the Devour in the end phase. I think it's main deck mandatory right now.
I can see, and I think I agree with you definitely.
Yeah.
And the next tech choice is the Crown. How do you feel about it in the current meta state?
The Crown?
Yeah.
Because I have more rounds. I don't want to tell.
Okay.
Why we use this?
But I understand that you think it's a good choice, right?
It's a good choice.
Okay. And I hope that we will see again why it is such a good choice for you.
I hope so too.
And regarding the next clip, I want to
it's a good
talk
choice.
about
That's why it's in my deck.
That was activated in game 2. What were your feelings about it?
I don't know if you saw it in the stream, but I had like double Witch and Apprentice, totally dead, and the Chaos Ritual. I want to spare time because this deck, Chaos, takes a lot of time. Like you saw in game 3, I wanted to have more time when I start to play it clean. So I conceded because there was no way after I saw the pre-prep.
And I think it is one of those skills in the Yu-Gi-Oh that you really need to be experienced enough to understand in which scenario you are behind and to concede the game and go to for game frame.
That was a no-brainer. I want to spare the time there.
Regarding the next one, I would like to ask you about the sequence again that you had, as we talked in the first place, that you had Us on Deception and then Impulse on the Ritual.
His deck is crazy, dude. Like this game, 3 was it? He did everything.
Can you tell me more about this combo and how do you feel?
Search Crown, search Droll, search
I already
Ash.
said it pushes. It pushes even faster. And
through
the ceiling from the
Impulse
Azamina variant is to link climb to do like really unfair stuff. I think you saw it in game 3 especially, where I set up the Droll. And the end bot, which was
running Jupiter with the Dooms engine and playing Crown for the OTK.
To get the draw almost for safe to mind. And it does more unfair stuff, like I already said.
So you just,
like soft
but you still take the damage type of situation. Because Crown says you can't attack them or kill them also by battle.
Right?
Yeah. Also,
and extend your plays.
Also, when you play, if you have Apprentice and Witch, it's very good. You start with the Apprentice, you get the Shining Star, and then you do Shining Star stuff, and then you can send the Shining Star for Witch. So it's like a free discover Witch as well.
Okay, I see. Thank you very much for this interview. I hope best of luck.
Does Apprentice search Diabell?
And please stick around for more Yu-Gi-Oh content.
There's Regina, and Regina is distributing something on Resolution, and that
Regina
card does its own thing.
Something.
I've gone through that loop.
Versus previous European champion and 250th YCS winner, Samir Bashar. This is going to be a great feature match, and we're getting closer and closer to finding out who our top 8 cut is going to be. So with that in mind, I'm going to hand you over to Dale.
I think there's 2 more rounds of Swiss.
For our round 12 feature match.
What more to ask about round 12 of the European Championship than this clash of the Titans? We have from one side Herman Hassan against Samir.
Oh, we're watching Herman again?
I'm very excited. How do you feel about this?
Well, I mean, if Herman's going to do it, he's not going to be doing it the easy way. Let's be
well, world champion versus European champion.
2 rounds ago as well. Now he's back facing another absolute powerhouse.
Might as well show them, right? Like,
Samir, again,
pretty damn cool
to these top tables,
feature.
especially being able to utilize one of the more powerful strategies for this season already. And I just think it's going to be an exciting match back and forth.
And I mean, it is one of those matches that you really need to tune in because it really writes history, right? It feels like those matches that you go to YouTube, for example, and watch again and again and again, because it will be, I'm pretty sure, one of the best matches that we have seen during the whole weekend.
Yeah, you're going to be seeing 2 very accomplished duelists.
So we've got good old Elf Note versus what deck is Samir playing? I'm trying to think of a deck that Samir would play this format.
There's always that
I feel like he's definitely on Ritual, right? Like, Samir seems like a Yugi slop type of guy.
Exactly when that is, and it's definitely a very, very good way to learn the game as well, depending on what.
If Herman wins the dice roll, he probably wins.
Yeah, like, trying to take that next step, or if you're a new duelist coming in, you can see the power.
I think it's Cooltoon. Nah, Samir wouldn't play Cooltoon.
We are kind of ready for our
Samir wouldn't do this.
Their true potential.
Will there be any Yu-Gi-Oh in this match? Well, find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Oh my god, why would he do this to... Oh, I'm so mad.
Getting off of this one. It looks like the dice roll has already been conducted. Is going to be going first.
Dude, I think Kultun is so unbelievably boring. I think it's so boring.
And it's just a
Woo! Herman has bricked up, baby.
I want to talk about how do you feel about
That's crazy. He won the coin flip and he sets and passes.
One of those combo decks of the format, facing
so I guess that's an F and V.
Heavy deck will be quite difficult.
Oh man, that is really unfortunate. What's the records? Is it X2?
We see that Herman just sets one card.
I think you can top on X3. A good X3 tops.
And activate
Did I make that up?
Response to it, sending a copy of Omega or revealing it.
Yeah, so as mentioned, reveal on those. Mentioned in round number 10 as well that Herman's build does contain about 20 handed
dude, I was so confused. I was like, wait, what? Did we resolve a clip or something?
Mean for Samir that if nothing has actually entered the field of play by Herman, you could expect that there's going to be a lot of interactions, and the first of those is going to be one of the more premium.
Does Fidralis have to respond to a monster effect? Is there any reason we can't just wait till resolution?
And now Rotary has been added to Samir's hand, and I wonder if we have another name in order for...
Alright, sending Omega, I guess. Oh, it does have to respond to monster
just kind
effects.
of contemplating what possibly
I
could
see.
be that
Card isn't that
now
good.
as
It's
well
actually
by
kind of
Samir, and
bad,
there's some more
XDD.
reactions from Herman here. We're going to be
So he's going to go
I can imagine the
Rota, extra
rotary
normal.
and another Rico. We're going to be getting the rotary into the field of play here.
F&V?
Is there going to be a removal? There is a removal. With
Well,
the
Herman's kind of
Fallen
bricked,
and
but
the Virtuous. We saw
removing
how powerful
bodies
that
is
card was for both
extremely
Herman
good
and
against
Joshua in
Kultun.
round number
So
10, and now we're going to see how effective it is against Samir. Removing the
I don't know how
monsters from the
do you
field seems
play
to be
from
the
here?
best way to stop them going much further.
Synchro overtake?
Oh,
end phase, yeah, end phase. Ash the
Titan.
Titan. Alright, Herman needs to like draw a card here, like anything. The Titan was gonna get him follow up.
He starts trying to find his sense in
Waiting.
by the sense
Okay,
of
Herman hasn't drawn anything. This is rough.
Through the effect of falling and
you can probably like Omega recycle the Titan, I guess.
Is amazing.
Put them back in the extra deck.
And it feels like it is
or you could keep them there to shield them from clip or something, maybe. Yeah, no, that's rough.
Like
Fidralis punch.
A starter card from the
attack on this thing 25
for the draw for turn. We're just going to be
seems like a mid-20s type of guy.
As well, doing a decent chunk of damage to Samir's life points.
And pass.
Samir, we know he has that
just two big bricked up duelists.
Is there going to be another interaction from Herman
trying to unbrick each
well?
other. That'd be the way of the game sometimes.
How many cards does Herman have?
Alright, Samir thinking hard about how to play through one, nothing actually. Herman might have a hand trap, maybe. Worst nightmare scenario for Herman is drawing like a Charmy for turn there.
He has at least one interaction, right? And Rotary
extra normal.
Activate the effect, revealing
got a bell in hand, okay.
And someone in the field.
Yeah, so this is quite an interesting one as well, because usually you don't want to be revealing your hand interactions on this, but we are going to be able to resolve. We're going to be able to get into Track Maker. If this fully resolves, we will be seeing exactly what Herman has in the hand. Going Chainlink 1, Cool Tune Rotary, Chainlink 2, Cool Tune Track Maker. Is there
right, we're adding. Do we have an Ash maybe?
Herman here to either stop the Track Maker more commonly than trying to interact with the Rotary here.
Oh, you went Chainlink 2?
It doesn't look like there is. We're going to... Ooh.
Oh yeah, because Samir needs to add first with the effect of Trackmaker, and later Herman reveals the hand to resolve Rotary.
Is Herman nervous or something? That is not like him.
And that is a very
Ash Blossom. Is that Ash Blossom? Shouldn't we have Ash the Trackmaker? Oh, that's Triple Harmonia. Triple Harmonia, Magnamut.
Interactive hand.
Can you not Ash Trackmaker?
Magnamut as Blossom, Harmonia, and 2 copies.
That's a big fid.
Yep, double Harmonia here.
And with one in the field also.
You know, on the plus side, guys, Fidralis is
yeah, I feel that Herman, because obviously there was that point there where maybe Herman could have interacted with the Trackmaker as it was the Chainlink 2. With the Harmonia, but very well held there because of the pure fact that you want to try and maximize
Using
the
Ash does
advantage
nothing
from
there?
Harmonia
Wait,
on that
why?
one. So when you are revealing your cards, you ideally want to resolve the destruction effect of Harmonia, and then
He didn't
a
chain block it.
return
It was a
effect
chain link
with
to
the
track
Malong
maker.
as well that could be sent from the extra deck. And we're going to synchro straight up into the possible Zalen here as well.
Zalen.
You're correct. Zalen has been summoned in the
Bounce
field, and
Vidralis.
I believe
Nice,
right now
dude. We got 3 of a kind in the hand here. I think he wins based on poker rules.
From Herman's hand, and if also Q is utilized as
Bloss.
a synchro material, it can also have some access to the top deck.
Yeah, and we already know that there is not much extension here. I suppose the only saving grace for Herman on that one, if the top deck is manipulated, is that we do have that Magnamut that could resolve, but also take
Does
into account
Magnamut
that
have
we
any other
know all
targets in this
3
deck?
Harmonias are already out of the deck. So the Magnamut
Probably
might
not,
be able
right?
to resolve depending on what other dragons
I think
we
he's
could
probably going to use Magnamut as a way
of
to
yet,
disrupt the Zalen.
you can imagine there might be a Fallen and the Fallen Balbaz.
Oh yeah, Walbaz. Yeah, I guess we could get Walbaz.
Oh yeah, it's very, very true. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
he's gonna have to
he's kind of want to
use
manipulate the deck
before the end of this turn for sure.
Samir was to attempt to
Albaz, obviously.
a disadvantage.
Stupid idiot! How do you not
he's
know
probably
that?
not going to get much use out of off of the top here, but we probably.
Think we're just going battle.
Off of the 7, we have access, but I believe we need another synchro monster in order to grab B to B.
Yeah, Herman did like mix up the chain link, so maybe he actually thought that he couldn't Ash the maker. I don't know if it was correct or not, but
resolving the
yeah.
Magnamut and then attempting to activate the effect, which will resolve.
Oh yikes, he's gonna die.
Chaining the Harmonia from Samir himself as well. That is going to be very effective here.
And we can also negate the effect of Magnamut with Zalen
And scoop.
also.
Correct.
Right now.
Herman loves that
yeah,
OCG mannerism of tapping the deck twice to scoop.
Has seen more than enough here. Very well done by Samir. A little bit unfortunate on Herman's side that there was a lot of interaction, but as we mentioned, that's kind of
he really dead there though?
Of the type of build when you have so much non-engine.
Doesn't he live?
And not waste to
He pops Magnamut and then what? He takes Zalen and Rotary and Harmonia?
And
that's not game, is it?
I really like about Kultune that
plus there's like 43 minutes left.
Player like
couldn't he Harmonia himself?
It feels very scary when you provide those players the knowledge of the hand and also
KTS into back-to-back.
It feels like it is one of those.
Does Harmonia not save him?
You really want to face, right?
Yeah.
And I wonder right now what's the options from Herman's side.
Kultune dies, so I never have to learn that deck or read those cards. Oh god, I hate that deck.
On it.
Yeah. So if we take
Monster
a look at the
effect
side
on
deck
field.
for Herman on this one, we do have a Harpy's Feather Duster.
Fart, poop,
Solemn
peep.
Judgment,
That's all I gotta say about that.
Perulia, but you can probably imagine that apart from the Solemn Judgment,
so hot take, Elfno definitely really fun to play.
And on the other side of that,
for
we
sure,
have
but
Impulse, which can be quite effective,
you will never get a good game of
achieve with
Yu-Gi-Oh
that,
with Elfno.
Like
that's just that's not a thing. You will not see interactive fun games of Yu-Gi-Oh in Elfno. That's just reality.
Going to side it in, I guess,
you know.
I think it's very risky to do it. Yes, taking away the graveyard can be quite effective.
Would you rather fight Elfno than
Kultune? Need to go to the graveyard in order to perform or to get their additional effects, and Rotary to get their knowledge, and Q to get the knowledge. But I feel that going
Can I draw Super Volley every game versus Elfno?
That applied. Especially because when you need to rely, you will build your field.
Elfno is just Baron Caesar Turbo.
Then you can activate the Retaliating Sea, and
Dog, I hate to use the pack quote so loosely, but like you are literally behind.
We're probably going to stick with our own strategy.
Elfno is not just Baron Caesar Turbo.
In the main deck,
you are quite literally behind.
Definitely see Solemn Judgment, Call by the Grave.
That would have been true maybe like 6 months ago.
Of one more card to come in at the very least.
And I believe that is one of those scenarios that Elfno Parpetron, if they can actually find a play, and in order to not just set one card and pass again, it feels very scary to let such a deck go first. And from Samir's side, when playing Kultune, I think that you really need to find those hand traps, and I think this is why you bring such a deck in this event, in order to be able to face any combo deck and feel prepared, meaning that you just don't wait for a Fugalos or Perulia to be drawn. Instead, you have your whole deck being prepared for a combo deck, having all those hand traps in the main deck and in the side deck in order to face any potential threat of a combo deck such as Elfnote Patron.
Yeah, exactly. We saw how powerful and versatile the Elfnote Power Patron strategy is.
I'm just checking up
in
on
round
some
number
stuff
10,
here.
we saw that the ideal end field is a Crystal Wing, sometimes backed up with an FA Dawn Dragster, and then also you have the Elf Note Trap card, which allows you to ultimately revive a monster and negate, and then you add Tania into that one as well, which gives you a bit more hand restrictions for your opponent, being able to take one more card away from it. And as you've worked your way up into that one as well, you've possibly also gone through a Cypher.
Is the beardless caster
you're
Greek?
really limiting your opponent's resources as they try to build, and it looks like our duelists are going to be
What
ready
gave
for
it
this
away,
one, so we're
bro?
gonna go straight over to the table, and we'll see what has come in, what has come out, and who
Man
is
has the
taking game
thickest
number 2.
Greek accent I've ever heard.
Okay, over to the table here.
All right, game number 2. Herman gets to go first again. Setting one card and passing is hopefully not the play.
For him on this one, call in standby main phase, and
Did he replace you?
Hit with a Maul Tummy
I think technically, yeah.
From Samir straight away. And we're gonna
Insta
start off with
Fua,
the
no main
Power
phase or
Patron
anything.
Portal Terminal.
All right, we've opened Terminus. That's cool.
Very good card on these. The Power Patrons
turn down the music,
themselves
please.
actually add another layer to the Elf Note strategy, but they can also add to the many other decks that the Power Patrons can
Didn't realize you were such a
into,
bitch,
alongside,
but
like your
okay.
Archmages and your Doom Z's as well. But this is
All right,
going
we
to
got Egg in the Grave.
access to Medius of the
Normal summon
Pure,
Medius.
which is kind of a very good premium.
Veiler
normal
the
summon, and
Medius.
It's going to get instantly met with the effect Veiler, one of those hand interactions you
Big
previously
think,
mentioned.
big think.
Yes, it is one of those reasons.
Pass!
And I think that Herman just passed the turn to Samir, right?
Yeah, it did look like
Sure.
that.
And it is one of those
Synchro Overtake.
Dual Tune. Synchro Overtake will be activated.
It's a good one of.
And I think that Samir right now is in a very good spot, meaning that Herman probably has side out a lot of.
They gotta just like
maybe
feature
going first,
branded or something,
and
man.
We can definitely see
They really
that
do.
He might have some issues.
Like I
with
don't think
his
I've seen a good
consistency
cool tune
right now,
feature.
as we saw
You'll never
in
see a
first
good Elf
game.
Note feature.
And
Like
Samir, I think that
we just gotta
showcasing
like feature
why
rollout
Yugioh
or branded all
was a
day.
good choice for this
For
weekend.
real.
Yeah,
These
exactly
decks are
that. So
just
we're gonna
so
get direct
uninteresting
access
to
the
watch.
cool
They're
tune
so
mix, being able
binary.
to add a
Half
cool
the
tune
games are
monster
just
that
go
is not
fish.
a level 2, so one of the more
God,
powerful ones
I hate
being
to be
a
that
Road Trip,
guy
but also
and
Q.
be like
And
meta
met
bad, but
instantly
my
with a
God,
Droll and
this is
Lockbird
painful.
From Herman here. Does
Even the
limit a bit
rollout
more
link climb
resource.
decks are not good
Is
games.
it enough though?
No, but it's new and different, and you get to see cool new combos. So at least that's it's got that going for it.
Get utilized our normal summon.
Yeah.
And we have added Q, so we can just normal summon Q.
Meta bad.
Special summon. Even
Dude, still until today they normal summon a cool tune, and I don't know which one it is. I don't know which one this is.
Harmonia. So this is definitely a premium spot.
Alright, here's
to be
Vitralis.
hitting or utilizing your Vitralis
Malone.
Harmonia here, because this is where you're going to be able to. Yes, the Q will resolve, but you will have the option to get rid of the levels that could be the most effective. So you usually end up getting rid of Q.
Tunes is gonna be
to level
toxic.
3,
Dude, Yu-Gi-Oh
and
is
then you're
so
probably gonna be
freaking good
seeing
right now,
Samir try
and it's only
summon
gonna
out
get better.
Maybe another level 2 to get access to that track maker, but it also stops the Q being able to manipulate.
Does
the
he not
top
want a
deck of
new
Herman
chain
as well.
Malone bounce?
And we have been under roll also, but so I don't think that we will go for track maker here.
Yes.
Malone bounces, right?
It is quite a spot, to be honest, because under draw you are very limited in this scenario against Harmonia, and Herman
cards in
has
hand.
2 more cards in his hand.
Yeah.
We're still
Maybe we
resolving.
do just go
Okay.
for a
Q, that's the one.
remix
Q Q.
and maybe recycle
Q
that effect
Q
later, but
Q.
even then that's going to be kind of limited depending on what else Herman has in hand. You can imagine.
Yes,
that apart
Farfa
from
on
the
a
top
new
card
chain. Yeah, I
here,
thought the chain
there
was up.
is no access to an Elf Note monster. We might have seen that.
Alright, that's a good one.
Just having a look, and we're going to go for another.
No, sorry.
Can we do that?
Sorry, no, you can't take back. Judge, no, he literally put it on the table and let go. No, that's like you can't do that. Genuinely.
Yeah, except Cool Tune Q.
Listen,
if we still want the level 3, we go for Rico here. That does
I think
open
he,
up the option for RS and also
wasn't that the same one he picked anyway?
The remix here, which
quite
I think might be what we go
like
for,
actually
which
like.
it does also give the option to destroy
sorry,
one of the
you
monsters
click.
that Herman has. So we're gonna go for the remix. Gonna get rid of the Fradralis Harmonia.
Can't summon
which is
Q off
pretty good
Q.
here because it does
Judge,
put a Q into
break his
Herman's
legs.
Graveyard, making the remix strong
Judge,
enough to deal with
scrotum
the,
destruction.
Medius the Pure.
So as you mentioned,
Alright,
we
remix
have
and a dream here.
remix and just want to utilize the effects to get Veiler in draw phase probably in our hand, and I believe that a
Come
good
on,
play in this
Erman,
scenario,
draw a fucking
in
Lucina.
simplified game state will be to special summon also Q from the graveyard in order to activate the effect and special summon.
Come on, Erman, draw Lucina.
Yeah,
no,
so
but OG Albaz.
We are going to attempt to synchro. Sorry,
guys, I think Elfno is not
this
good.
This is going to force Samir to utilize remix here. The options to come back, you're probably going to be looking at maybe a Rico.
Huge, bro. What is huge about this?
Don't give your opponent an attribute that could be.
He's got no follow-up
in this one, so we're definitely changing that remix. You don't want your opponent getting direct, easy access to Mirajade. We also need to keep in mind that the graveyard effect of Medicipure is very,
Medius
very
Engrave?
effective.
True, actually.
So, as you mentioned, Rico
has been
summoned through the effect of Remix, and I believe that Valor was added to the hand, or
Alright, Remix, Revive.
something else, because I can see
So, I think Albaz was also that effect.
So, we may add Mix
and then activate
possibly here. It looks
to
like the
search
Reaper's
and
gonna
then
get
chain
instantly met by
Ash.
the Ash Blossom.
Then we've got Magias. Does he have Bell?
Maybe the effect Valor could have been a bit better if that
Magias
wasn't the card added
effect?
back.
already another copy, and this will seal the game for Samir.
Dude, like actually just an unwatchable game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like I know that they picked like two like great players, but like this is not a good matchup. Like this is unwatchable.
What else could be coming from this? He's definitely not out of it. There's still a lot more Yu-Gi-Oh! To be played.
Like
Samir
combo deck versus hand drop deck, never good games. Like holy crap.
Take me through kind of the risk and reward. So if you play,
unfortunate Herman won the dice roll, but not the coin flip.
20
You know.
non-engine cards that don't
That's Yu-Gi-Oh! No, it's
gain you
Yu-Gi-Oh!
access to your
I mean,
engine.
it's part of Yu-Gi-Oh! For sure, but
do you feel that there is a limit that you should be working towards, or from a deck building perspective?
like, actually just the worst. All right, whatever.
I truly believe that
let's see if the NA stream has some good
two of the best European
features.
players of all and deck builders of all time. So
Additional
I'm
content
truly
matches.
that they had a direct
The
plan
second
on
stream
what
has so
to
many
do.
lower views. I didn't even know you
issue
could
with
run
Elfnote
multiple
Patron,
streams
in my opinion,
at the same time.
is that it is one of those decks that you can't
additional content matches. Why is this video 4 minutes
so
long?
Consistent when you play it in
The hell happened
today's
there?
event. However, I believe it is
However,
one of those decks that you can also expect
there it
to
is.
work pretty well, because your opponent may not have a very good knowledge about your card, especially with
stream
Farfa
7
Patron,
hours ago. Stream
which
7 hours ago.
may
Wait, what is going
confuse
on?
some
Day
players,
2
and I
Minneapolis
believe that you
additional
can,
advancement matches. Additional WCK
get some
live
people
stream
off guard
content.
and do not expect those combos that you
What
are
is the
going
difference
to,
between this video and this video?
potentially do.
Yeah, exactly.
So 3
And
streams?
as you already mentioned, these duelists are two of the highest caliber duelists, so they'll know how to shake off something like that. And usually, kind of what you need to do is put it down to.
Why is there 3 VODs for
that
one
kind of
backup
there,
stream?
But then it will come back later on as well. So Herman will definitely be back. He's not going to be going anywhere. And then from Samir's side,
all right, whatever.
How do you kind of power through? In
Genesis is still running. We got Blitzkrieg versus Fairy Tale here, round 11.
Well accomplished, but just for the other duelists.
Do we have any numbers, by the way, on the attendance for main and Genesis, etc., etc.? It'd be cool to put all of that together.
Do you go off and decompress and take a good breath of air, or do you constantly keep running through?
What is events in Genesis and Tour Advance with alt backup? Wait, they have 3 streams?
I always listen to music to calm me down.
Okay.
And I feel
that's
this is the
kind of
best advice that we can offer.
kind of based from Konami, actually.
If you start to overthink, this is the scenario that you might make some misplays and to not because you feel all the pressure at the moment. And I think the best thing to do.
Well, guys, I'm not going to get a big opportunity to do it a lot today, but let's
in a match you may
play 1 or 2 games of Master Duel.
Play like the best Yu-Gi-Oh match of your life. So
I'm really fiending to play some Elfnote, to be honest with you.
One step at a time.
But I know that deck isn't going to climb me out of Diamond.
And
I mean, it might, but
if you even make a misplay or whatever happens,
no, not the game.
Breathe some air, and everything can happen.
Yeah. What type of music did you listen to? I'm curious.
Going from Elfnote into Elfnote.
Like, you know, those
anything but Elfnote.
Music that it is though alternated in more
Fairy Tale.
relaxing, you know, classical.
That deck is just not good.
So always relax those nerves. Get ready.
I'm gonna dabble because you know I kind of just like it as a
interesting cards on that one. We've already
cute concept, but it's like it's not a good deck.
So far this weekend as well, we've seen Fedrolis Harmonia also putting in
it's
a lot
meta bad.
In
Neocraft.
Nope. This weekend that you feel can kind of
that deck has never interested in me.
So Poland the Virtues for me it is one of those cards.
All right, we drew Full Loss going second, big.
An amazing
Good hand, good hand.
Weekend. I feel like this card gives so much.
Yeah, that is a Ryzeo, mate.
Even with a second effect special summon, if you control an Ecclesia in the fields or graveyard.
Rota for.
It is one of those cards that I'm
it is Raymond.
Really looking forward to see how it will manage to do in the top cut. And obviously, I think that you.
Alright, am I getting ashed?
Harmonia?
Yeah, I think.
Resolves!
Is such an incredibly powerful card.
Bozo the Clown thinks he's got me. Ooh, Radiant
well.
Striker.
So we see all of the different access and the different kind of synchro monsters it allows you to.
What is Radiant Striker? Is it just like vision and like a chant or something, or
how good
do they play like the monsters?
Or how good just the cool tune strategy is at Van Samir himself. So we're going to throw it over to
MST
and allow him to take it away.
Yo, should I summon the Crocio?
Thank you, and yes, indeed, I'm joined by a legend of the game. You know, it's always a pleasure to have you here, Samir. So, first of all, you always bring a lot of
Could get Widow
energy.
Anchored, but you know,
feeling right now?
It's fine.
Me, I'm good feeling, but I'm much stressed because.
Alright, MST and.
Go to the world again.
Of course, of course. I mean, you have been there. I think the European Championship is a special tournament for you, always having a lot of success. Could you be, you know, the first time we see a double champion for the European? How do you feel today?
It's crazy because if I double champion Europe, I can speaking all time. I can best of 3 of European champion tournament.
Yes, exactly. True.
Samir is happiest pendulum player.
It was also the same year of Herman, no? That you.
He'll always be a pen player to me.
A few years ago. So
Rodru.
He's always
another Crocio.
Very good player. As you've mentioned, when he lost, you know, he also has a lot of sportsmanship. He said, I'm already qualified for Tokyo, so he was like, and I think, yeah, he's, even though it's for Master Duel, so it's always tough to play against him. Did you prepare for this Elf Note deck? What do you think?
Yes, I'm prepared for Elf Note deck, and I really know the better timing of each card, because thinking it's really good deck. For explosivity, it's
should I summon Ponix here?
Yeah, absolutely. But you decided to bring. Sometimes you bring, you know, a lot of spice. This time around, you're playing the most represented deck.
He could Widow Anchor, steal, but I mean that's probably fine.
Why I chose Kultun for this event? Me, I chose Kultun because thinking this format is diversity. Thinking Kultun, it's
this is going to be kind of dangerous for him now because he sort of has to immediately deal with this.
Much player playing a lot of fun trap. It's crazy. 20, 27, it's just crazy. On me thinking, the better deck
Fallen in the Virtuous.
to navigate versus the untrapped situation in majority, it's Kultun.
Yeah. Let's see it then. I have a few clips from the match, and I think this was demonstrated by what
I'm going to be able to dodge my...
Herman is playing a lot of entraps,
dodge
like
Widow
20.
Anchor on this.
He bricked, he bricked. So, you know,
set this
exactly
over here.
What happened here.
What was his first
started
set?
with
Middle?
this set of Fallen and Harmonia, and it was able to stop you. So what were you thinking right now?
Me, I'm thinking it's strange situation.
No response.
I show my end because my beginning for explication is 2 Ash, 2 Reiko,
Ponix.
and 1 Bell.
There's targets, right?
Okay, so also not...
Yeah,
I could just force out the Fallen in the Virtuous, I suppose.
I draw other untrap thinking I draw. On me thinking, I accept if I feed draw list.
Guess I'll force it out.
I want Herman use the resource. Me thinking
just bring this back again from the graveyard.
I deduction. And thinking it's better for me because I have 2 Ash.
Of course.
Can't tell, and I can reuse my
I hope I
Ash
hit the, what's it called?
And I mean, you did well to at least slow him down because you understood, you know, that you were both kind of top decking.
Yes.
And the end was revealed right
I'm pretty
in the
sure
next
I
clip,
don't want
and
Crocia
it was
yet.
triple Harmonia, which is wow. I mean,
me just because I have 1 Harmonia, is my last card in my hand. I draw 6 because I with Harmonia. Sorry, I can better Magnamit or Doteka directly if my opponent. Risky declaration.
Yeah, and in the end, as you've mentioned, you resolve the rotary, then he reveals the end, and it's basically second and third Harmonia, the Magnamut and the Ash, and you know, as you said, you drew the 1 off Harmonia, and sometimes 1 beats free, because as we saw, the
this
1
is a hard one.
Harmonia got you, you know, in this ending of game 1, the game. I mean, I think you are the type of player that always thinks what to play around. Do you think for you, Cool Toon gives you a lot of advantage?
Sacrificing Fall in the Virtuous feels bad, but I don't think it's
end,
that applicable into
yes, exactly. Because your full knowledge,
this deck.
It's crazy, crazy. Yeah, it's just crazy.
This might force out the 0 here.
The exchange.
Oh, that is cringe. Dude, you know what's funny? I was thinking this whole time, oh, why was I not toggled on? Like, this was supposed to happen in the draw phase. But I need to fix this setting. I'm going to fix it right now because it's going to piss me off forever.
But,
at beginning of the duel,
you won the game 1, which is
reset
great,
activation confirmation settings? No, do not. No change.
And the second game, again,
because every time it goes to my turn, it resets back to auto instead of on. And this should have all been in the draw phase. Like,
usually in this matchup,
so annoying.
Me thinking it's really good card because Elfenot I have a
so this activates on the new chain, right? So yeah, that won't do anything.
Because I have Frivolous Resolve, it's just crazy. Of course.
Oh, that annoys me so much.
It's crazy if you negate, and if you negate the Regina, the win. Sorry, I didn't say the name.
Like, that is so annoying.
Regina specifically, it's same. It's really good because you want the Elfenot level 1 didn't touch the table. Donc Veiler really like this.
Yeah.
Like, I lose the game now because of this draw that I literally tried to play around, but the toggle was reset from on.
Yes. My beginning for explication, I have 2 Veiler.
Okay.
This Synchro, Friva, yes, for sure. On Duel is Genesis.
Ah, okay.
Yes, and because draw
is just so bad.
For me.
Of course.
On me, I chose mixed decision because thinking it's better versus draw.
Yeah, and you played around it really well because here you were able to then continue playing. There was the Harmonia, which was annoying.
It just loses me the game. Like, I'm just dead now.
Again, I think you played well here to try and play around, the Balong.
Oh, Crossy can add from Grave? I didn't know that.
Thinking for
I definitely should have Crossied in response to the Widow Anchor.
I'm thinking it's better move. It's special summon Q on the after.
That's where experience with the deck comes in.
Because I want traffic the top deck.
yeah, of course.
Because I not necessarily the Rico effect.
Yeah.
On finally, Rico, it's my second choice.
I can combine both monsters into draw.
You couldn't summon the Cuba, it was fine because the remix clears everything. And then we didn't quite see because it was off camera, but so you had already the second Veiler, so you had that back something else, right?
Because I have already second Veiler.
If I live, maybe I can do something, but...
On the Medius, I know the timing. On Fallen Albastra,
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean...
I cannot necessarily use Veiler, just...
Like, I should probably live, to be fair, because I do have the Crossy on hand.
Yeah, I mean, good job. Yeah, exactly.
No, I didn't lose. It's okay. It's okay.
And I mean, at that point already, he was on
just
only
go engage in the end phase for Kagari.
It doesn't do anything.
Miserable.
Then the last card is the Ash for Herman to stop it. And I think he was hoping because you didn't.
Like, I had all of those plays on their draw.
Maybe there is a chance.
And it didn't toggle for me. I'm so pissed.
Why didn't add back Veiler? Because I want a starter because I have already a Veiler again.
But yeah, when he saw the second Veiler in your hand, that was just
Crossy on a dream.
I mean, sometimes it's like this. Sometimes you get a tough opponent, but the game lines up. And I think this was a perfect example of.
Can we just draw battle card effects while your opponent controls no spells and traps?
Not breaking, with a lot of.
I'm pretty sure he's just gonna Widow Anchor it, but we'll see.
Less on trap.
Yeah, exactly.
I cut really the on trap because thinking better player playing more on trap for.
Now I very much regret discarding my Fallen in the Virtuous.
Optimization for little less because my go first is more strong. On my go second, the go first of the opponent is little less and can lose more anytime versus one on trap.
No, I think it makes a lot of sense. And
is that double engage in hand now?
At least you're gonna get better when you go first and just have more consistency, more push. So, good job again. Always a pleasure to have you. Best of luck. We'll see. There are still a few rounds, so we'll wish you.
Yeah, I'm kind of zoned out on it.
See you later on. But thank you guys for being with us. But now we will cut back to more Yu-Gi-Oh because there is the Genesis Day 2 going on. So let's just go to a different Yu-Gi-Oh match.
Changing the name of this Surge. It's already changed to a spellcaster from Genie of the Ring effect. Now it's
Genesis?
also called Prince of Fairies. This means we can use it as fusion material.
Genesis.
Because the equipped spellcaster.
Guys, you know me, I love Genesis.
Called Prince of Fairies. Ikano is not a spellcaster. It is now a spellcaster. So we're going to equip.
Can I Crocia, please?
To the
Thank you.
Hero, I believe, in the graveyard.
Is there a way to get rid of the Kulum?
Yes, if you summon Teller here. If you summon Teller,
all right, he's going to Widow Anchor here.
As material, it destroys all the cards your opponent controls. So
and I'm dead.
Yeah, I was thinking about this in terms of the just in a vacuum, the field spell 1-card combo, not remembering, of course, the opponent's materials are our own materials here. So this is a
for gore in the game.
We do see that Teller of Fairy Tales hitting the field and activating.
Can he pop his own cards here?
That column. I'm not sure how much further we can go from here, but oh wait, no, we have the quick play spell. I don't know that we can find.
Yeah, he
from
can.
this,
Okay.
But
we used the battle phase already.
I got excited.
Yeah, I'm dead.
I
Okay,
think
whatever.
just clearing off everything that your opponent has, having an only negate on the field with the Teller on no cards in hand as well is pretty much telling the story of this game. Lutz
well, I've been meaning to. I've been putting off fixing that toggle problem for like quite literally weeks at this point. So hopefully,
threatening with a few
hopefully this will fix it.
The wicket on the field next to the Teller. There's one card in hand for Lutz. What is
God
this
damn it,
miraculous card that he just so desperately needs? Is there anything that can get him out of this sticky situation?
0-2 coin flips, go.
No, I'd love to see if it's at all possible. But
thought I had him with the Fuwa on my own turn, but
offers the
my opponent is going second. Fascinating.
Shows the Angelaki problem, but he had other problems.
I'm gonna need the infinite negates here.
We do see both these players at this point of the day are obviously very well versed in their decks, and also knowing how their opponent's decks play as well. Very good to see they knew
chant
where
and
to
draw
hit each other's interactions, how to use them, what to do, and did their best. And it was a fantastic game to watch, I have to say. Really good fun.
Yep, it was very nice that we finally on stream see the power of the Fairy Tale deck.
Fuwa and draw.
Choosing with your opponent's monsters is absolutely massive, especially if you can then go for a complete board wipe. Also, very nice use of the hand traps for Henry. He's really showing why playing engine with basically no points is a massive advantage if you can still manage to put up a field. But this was it for
He's
this
thinking of
for the Genesis
negating.
Championships. You can still go over to the mainstream, watch the content there. See you soon.
See you soon. Who's got that deep ass voice? Oh yes, Chronicles. Roll. Droll. Guess I'll summon this. No spells. No spells. Yeah, I probably should have started with Swen, to be fair. But hey, this is still okay, I guess. Ugh, Fedralis Pop? Oh, wait, this doesn't do anything, actually. Wait, that's really good for me. It depends, actually, because he's going to bounce the rat now. Okay, Fedralis apparently the one hand trap that beats a rat here. Oh, okay. He doesn't believe, I guess. He does beat that. Like, if he just goes Fedralis and Malong, he can, pop the Borbo and then pop the what's it called? He misclicked. Oh, he revealed one. That's funny. Cool, awesome. 0-3 coin flips. Love that. One Ash Blossom. Will this win me the game? Thanks for considering Aniba, meaning tilt. Dogmatica Ecclesia. Add the Dogmatica cards. What are we doing here? Add F and V pass? Hate this artwork. Oh, wow. Okay. Damn. Rather not get my rat punched immediately. That's why we held Ash. I just realized I'm not toggled on turn 2 here. What is it that's going on with my settings that isn't toggling on at the beginning of a duel? Confirm activation at beginning of duel. Reset activation confirmation settings. Leave the settings for activation at the end of the turn unchanged. Change to confirm activation. No, no change. I want it to... It's these two. Activation custom. I want to show the switch button. I don't want to reset the activation confirmation settings at the end of a turn. At the beginning of a duel, I want it on. Confirm activation. And when I hold left, I want it to confirm on. And when I hold right, I want it to turn off. Like, what it... No change means if you're toggled off on their turn, it'll stay toggled off. Yeah. It will not change. Ah! I can't special. So I normal rat, it gets popped, I lose. So I guess we have to normal Eldam. Normal rat. Don't tell. Do not speak. Normal rat. Bro's trying to get me to lose the duel.
You could see more of those chronicles later on because now it's time for us to do a quiz.
A quiz? Oh my god.
First time both of these casters have taken
Is that 3 draws in a row now? Yep, 3 draws, 0 coin flips. It's a great start to the day, dude, honestly.
I'm actually excited. I've always wanted to take part in one of these.
I've always wanted to quiz.
But now, now that I'm up here, I feel like I'm going to get absolutely...
To be fair,
Alright, well, he didn't have a play last turn, so he won't have a play this turn.
And Leo yesterday because some of those were...
Yeah, okay, that's the F and V.
You don't want easy? How are you doing, Charles? Enjoying your time so far?
I'm doing very well, thank you, mate. Yeah, I'm doing fantastic. I'm excited for a quiz.
I feel like there's no point in...
Yeah, I want to see
using
if I
the
get
Ponics here.
Completely destroyed by someone who probably knows a lot more about the game than I do.
Well, we're about to all find out together. Let me explain to you guys exactly how this game works.
This is rough,
what you're going to do is I'm going to read a question. You can interrupt if you want, but you have to answer.
You might not have a play. I'm sure they do.
You're going to basically say buzz. So
okay, I don't know why they added that one though.
To answer these questions, so I'll say something like, "What country is this year's EU WCQ?"
Oh, okay.
And you would say...
No, this is still bad.
Buzz, and then you would
I don't know why he did it in this order, though, but sure.
That's the city, so you
Urgala?
He let me finish!
No, it's fine. It's not, though. Like, I mean, if he... I don't know why he added that. He must... Why did he just add Femena?
So, Charles, it would go over to you, and you'd say...
France.
Huh?
So, no points there.
Why did we just add Femena?
So, are we ready for our first question, gentlemen?
God, these are the people I'm losing to. Unbelievable.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Okay.
And to just tell you how I do this, it's 1, 2, 3, go. So you go on 1, 2, where 3, 4 would be.
Femena doesn't play if they have no Draco Tail in hand. Brother, Lucius added Pixie.
Right. Question 1. Now I know you guys.
I know how Femena
works. Casting this weekend, so this one is relevant to Genesis. How many points is Delinquent Duo in Yu-Gi-Oh! Genesis?
100?
Correct! Now, keep a memory of your scores and how many points you have, because I will forget. I'm a bad quizmaster when it comes to the scores. Next, which deck won at the WCQ Europe 2025?
Do we need a monster in the third card? Is the third card in hand for that?
God, you were being very humble earlier, saying I'm going to get stopped. At the moment, this is going
no, their hand is Pixie. Would be fine better. Lucius add a monster.
Where will the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship
any monster. Ketu add Femena.
Japan, Tokyo.
Very
Pixie.
Good. Oh,
Femena in hand added. He got 2 searches. There's a monster on the field. 1 Draco Tail in hand. He has plays.
Okay, guys, next.
Rathlov, please. You are actually yapping right now.
Are required to summon Saryuja Skull
oh, he. Oh, he's adding Femena here.
4
Damn,
with different
he
names.
insta loses to
Link summon
Call
him
by
with
now.
A Link 3 and a Link.
I'm going to need a number.
4.
Do you know, I'll give it to you. It's 2 or more.
Yeah, well, that's not right then.
But you can get different effects.
Because I was going to say 2 or more.
But you can get 2 effects. If you get 2, you get
yeah,
one.
but I was going to say
effect.
2 or more because 4's just not correct. You can do it with 4 because a Link
4 is more than 2.
XD?
He's not wrong there, but I suppose what's written on the card is 2 plus monsters with different names. So do you know what? I'm going to not give you that point because I think under technicality, but you don't get the point either because you didn't answer it. So that's that. That question is null and void.
Can't believe this. I'm going home.
It's too right. Next
I
question.
don't need Toponics
What
yet.
color bow is on the monster?
Can do it later.
Mathmatian's beard.
Buzz, green.
Correct. Guess
Can they make
another colour.
Secretarian?
Black.
Yep, they had a play.
It's red.
Oh,
that was
Okay.
my second guess.
When is the release date for Magnificent Monsters?
Finally, dude. Holy.
September 9.
I'm in the absolute boony ranks,
No,
apparently.
but it is September.
September. I think it's 2nd.
Wait,
or
can I do this
20th,
quiz, by the
depending
way?
Where you are in the world.
2nd or 20th. Those are quite far apart.
I think it's because different places have different release schedules.
I can tell you that it's both wrong. Would you like another guess?
Okay,
I'll give
0
you
out
both
of 4
one more
coin
guess,
flips.
'cause I'm looking for a specific date in September.
I should get this one.
I'll buzz in if you're thinking.
No.
So you went
No,
with,
it's fine, it's fine.
you went with
No.
2 and 20. Are we counting both 2 and 20 as null and void?
Yes. I want one number, though.
Official release date, 7th of September.
And what's your one?
19th.
Okay, both of you are wrong. It was the 3rd of September. That is going to be the release date.
I was very
You were
close.
all very close. When
Oh
you said
my
2,
God,
I
fun.
you're going to go, oh, it's either 2nd or 3rd, but you said 2nd or 20th.
Yes!
which was a
Just remember
choice.
the number 2.
Okay, well, do you know what? You weren't right.
Thanks, mate.
Okay, next. What is the level of Nibiru, the primal being?
Buzz.
10.
Oh, that was technically you, just.
Wait, is Nibiru 10 or
I'm
11?
going to get strong now. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, such a confident Buzz.
Oh, it's 11.
Oh, 9.
Incorrect.
It's not 9.
Correct, Charles. So is that now 4 points to you?
Apparently 3 according to the screen.
Oh, wait, we have quiz count. Oh, we've got numbers
Let's
now.
go.
Thank you very much, production. That means I can look down there and pretend I know. Okay, next. What is the original defense of Baron de Fleur?
25?
Buzz, 2,500.
Is incorrect.
2,400?
Is correct.
24?
Another point to Charles. That is now 4-1. Thank you very much, production. I'm so glad we've got numbers on screen. Okay, next. How many points is Clown Crew Bianca Viso?
No
in
one
Yu-Gi-Oh!
cares.
Genesis?
Literally no one cares.
5?
Incorrect.
7?
Is also incorrect. It is 1. It is 1 singular point.
1 point.
Okay, next question. What is the original attack and defense of Five-Headed Dragon?
5,000 and... What's the defense? I have no idea what the defense is. I have no idea.
Buzz, 5,000 and 5,000.
Very good.
Oh, is it
Excellent
5K,
stuff,
5K?
Charles.
Wow.
Sort of sweeping this at the moment. So, Dale, there are still more questions. You might need to lock in a bit here, I'll be honest.
Jesus Christ,
Next,
like what is this?
What colour eyes does Frightfur Sheep have?
Buzz, red.
The color of Frightfur Sheep's eyes? What? I don't know.
Red.
Incorrect. Guess another colour.
Blue?
Brown.
No. It's green. I was going to give you a clue to try and help you out. Be like, look at your waistcoat.
This is so bad.
Do you know, there's still time. There's still time. Okay, what is the level of XYZ Slidolphin?
Buzz. Trick question, they don't have a level.
Sleedolphin. Wait, what was the question? Which card?
Buzz.
The level of XYZ Slidolphin.
XE
Buzz.
Slidolphin.
Trick question, they don't have a level.
He's made a mistake with the question. He forgot ranks aren't levels.
Do you want to give me a number, or do you want to be the smart aleck? I'm just reading the questions that they're giving me.
What's the name of the monster?
XYZ Slidolphin. Slidolphin?
No, it is level 4. It's not an XE, right? That's the.
I've only ever seen it written down. Slidolphin.
Rank 3.
I'm going to go Slidolphin. I'm going to go 4.
It is 4. It is 4. I'm afraid.
I knew it wasn't 3 because I play Goblin Biker and it's not 3.
That's true. Okay, which monster has this card text? A hunter that relentlessly pursues its target by order of the Machine King.
Buzz, Mechanical Chaser.
Very good, Charles. This has been an absolute sweep. Tell you what, I might have to go and grab one of the Germans who did this yesterday, and they won, and then we'll have to do a quiz off.
I'm down for that.
We'll see what happens. Okay, we've got a couple more questions here. At this point, this is a lost cause, but we'll play the game anyway.
I believe in you, Dale.
What type is the monster Fiber Jar?
Buzz. Rock.
Incorrect.
I was supposed to not trigger Crocia to use Sheena.
I want to say Fiend, but I know it's not, so Machine.
Plant.
Well,
wait, no, I still can actually.
Guess, but it is Plant. So you were right, but you don't get a point.
No, I don't need it. It's fine.
Oh, gosh. Okay, right. What attribute is Madolche Pudding Cess?
Buzz. Earth.
Very good. And final question, considering this has been a near whitewash. Which monster and character...
Did he say whitewash?
On boosters for Chaos Origins.
Yugi, Yami Yugi.
Yep.
And Dark Magician of Dark Chaos, Black Chaos.
You had the right idea, but the words were wrong.
Buzz.
Okay.
Yugi the Pharaoh, Atem, what do you want to call him?
Okay. Spoiler alert.
Dark Magician of...
No.
No, sorry. You know what? No, I've done it.
It's Magician of Dark Chaos, Black Chaos.
Very good. Okay, you've redeemed yourself there. You get 2 points, actually. I'm going to give you 2 points for that one. Thank you, production. Although, as you guys can see from the bottom of the screen, it has made little difference. Congratulations, Charles. You have won your first ever quiz on the coverage here. How do you feel?
Elated. I'm going to go. I'll send this out to my wife, who doesn't exist, to my mom,
cool,
who
dude.
is,
Awesome.
Does exist, thankfully, and to Ed here for giving the quizzes and telling me the answers beforehand. He didn't. I'm joking.
That's not true. Don't listen to a word he said, Dale. I'm not going to allow any of these lies and slander. Dale, I'm sorry. Did you enjoy the quiz?
Yeah, that was fun.
We do have other quizzes available. Some other quizzes are available. So we might get you back in for an alternate format one, where it's a different kind of one. Maybe like a higher or lower, or what card am I thinking of?
Please don't.
Here's a hint. It'll be a dinosaur.
What? Miscellaneous 67 points, Buzz.
That was pretty good. We actually did have a dinosaur deck on the Genesis stream earlier, and I watched the entire thing. It was really exciting. So make sure if you guys are watching and you want to check out some of the Genesis feature matches we've got going on, be sure to tune into the other stream that's also on YouTube. But stick around, because we're going to get back in with another feature match here for the main event as we near the end of the Swiss rounds. How many have we got left? What round are we about to have? 13?
I want to say it's 2 more.
Yeah, round 13.
We're about to have round 13. So we got 13, 14, then 15.
3 more.
3 more. 3 more rounds of Swiss, and then we get into that top 8 cut, and we're going to be hopefully showing all the top 8 matches on the first and second stream, so that we can see all 4 of the duelists who are going to make their way to the World Championship, guys. So stick around. We'll be right back with even more coverage.
最終試練だって行こう
Oh, there's no target for that? Freaking annoying deck, dude. Oh, God, I hate that deck. BRB.
全ての試練の先に一輪は咲くだって大霊術を試せってことだよねどうアウス複数の属性を調和させることで霊術の力を増幅させる働きだと思ううまくいくヒントもあるってかよし早速やろうぜちょっと待って私たち
Bro, this shit might get me like DMCA'd or something, I just realized. Yay, my first coin flip win today. Yay. YouTube, wake up. Give me some banter. Say something, YouTube. Cringe flip deck? That's what I'm saying. I did watch the Charmer one. I watched the first episode and then it was so boring I stopped. So, I was listening to that. I'm sorry, buddy. Mate, mate. Alright, go please ash or Maxi or Fua me. Don't ash me. Nice! Huge. God, I love being able to do degenerate stuff like this. Why do people quit after they lose the coin flip? Because they're playing a deck that auto-wins with the coin flip and they want to use the coin flip. Come on, you could have figured that one out yourself. Hey, Farfa. Hi! I'm working here. Hey, I'm walking here. Is he gonna ash me? Please don't ash me. Hell, damn, Daniel. Shokan. Come on. Objectively terrible for climbing, but they're infuriating to actually play versus. Some people just log in, play like a funny deck because they just think it's funny to play, you know, which is fair enough. And then it doesn't work, and they're like, okay, well, I'll dip.
Brazil!
Yo, Growlix, thank you for resubbing. Thank you. Is there drama for me to check out? I don't know. Is playing Yugioh boring? I want to hit like Master today maybe, and then we can spend the rest of the day on like Reddit and stuff in between rounds. It's just, I know that I'm going to be in the mood to play Yugioh after watching all those feature matches. So I might as well play the Yugioh now, realize how bad Yugioh is. And then afterwards I'll be like, yeah. I can complain about it on Reddit. World Cup drama. Yeah, I said this earlier, but I don't know if the Argentina drama is because it's Argentina or because there's actually drama. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're always just in problems, right? So. Radiant Typhoon was such a chill deck before the Zoo hit. Chill deck. I don't know. What's a chill deck? Not this, I guess, but... You know. Maybe we could watch Genesis. Hell yeah. Utopia 0 is so disgusting. Doug has lost a lot of weight. But it's really weird. I don't think it was like in a good way, right? Doug had a really healthy body before, I feel. Should probably check up on him. Did you watch the MBT feature? No. Oh, wait, no. Actually, I did watch it. Half watched it yesterday, I think. No, I watched it on, I think, Kevin's stream. Yeah, I don't know what his opponent was doing. His opponent had Super Poly, and, like, that's just insta-win versus the mirror, and he just lost, and I don't know why. It was very bizarre. We just lost Simo, don't jinx it with the... What? What in the fuck are you talking about, bro? Most normal YouTube chatter. Alright, special Crocia. I think I'm gonna have to pop my own card here to trigger the quick play. You just said we need to check up on Doug. Yeah, man, like a general, like, what's up? Not like a fucking, you're going to die of cancer. Like, what is wrong with you? Christ. There was an option to add Magalancia here. Kinda wish I did that, maybe. Yeah. Maybe I'll just sack it here. Strange card. Do you think there's a world where I'm like being baited? Honestly, I'm not gonna risk it. Whatever. I don't get draw 2 after doing full combo. Quickly spell is activated. Okay, so let's go. Fallen for this. Then I get the special Ponix. I feel like I've definitely messed up somewhere. I was supposed to have another monster. Radiant monster.
10 more months until I hit the brain rot number. Despair.
Could it target UDF to not give them a tuner engrave? I mean, I guess maybe that could have been relevant. Wait, what is this now? What have I done wrong here? I've done something wrong. I don't get it. I've just, like, huh? Okay, it's because he negated my vision. It's made things awkward. That's why. This doesn't feel right. It's probably fine. Yeah, probably should have just went Megala. Didn't summon this into the zone for no reason. Yo, have they stopped playing anime?
So
oh, I love this part.
What is your favorite extended art card? I'm a big fan of Super Polymerization. I think that Super Polymerization already has been a classic card for like so many years. One of my favorite cards, and having it kind of pull out of that.
Actually, that's a terrible draw.
It's almost like it's reaching out over the table almost, and it's just like, no, let me have those monsters. Let me just take them all. Thank you.
My favorite one is definitely the new Dark Magician. So cool.
Wake up your elemental heroes.
Chaos Dungeon.
Summon Skull.
It's Mirror Jade, of course. I play Branded, so I love this card actually.
Roland.
I'd probably say Mirror Jade. I think Mirror Jade pops really well. Yeah.
The new Ritual Sorcerer. It has to be super polymerization. I think it looks really fun.
I love the German
I
accent,
like
dude.
Impulse. I like Chaos Angel. And it's not yet in TCG, but probably the Toon Red Dragon.
And regarding the event, what deck do you expect to win?
I'm going to go with the deck I brought, which is Cool Tune. I think that the information that you get from seeing the hand is so much better than anything else that you can be doing. Branded is a close second because it's very strong. It's a very strong engine. It's very difficult to stop it. But Cool Tune, having access to that private information, just makes it so much better than anything else you could be bringing today.
I think that the Ritual deck is really strong. I think that it has a lot of potential with comebacks in the later game, so I think this will win the event.
I want to say it's probably Q-Tune, but I would like to see some special deck win like Blitzkrieg or something. That would be amazing.
I think it's Q-Tune, but Blitzkrieg and Ritual of Light and Darkness with Azamina is also good. I guess one of the three.
Kurchin, obviously. It's obviously it's Branded.
Chain blocked my negate.
It's the best card of the year. So.
Probably Radiant Typhoon. Yeah. Some version of the Light and Darkness deck. Well, I hope Invoke does, because I think it's a really fun contender for the tournament. Honestly, Kultun have a chance, but probably Branded or Kultun.
I think this is the only time I'm really going to be able to
my
Phonics.
third question, what is your favorite Yu-Gi-Oh memory?
Give me a second, that one. It was probably one of the first regionals I went to at home. I was taking like my own brew of like Branded with the patchwork stuff, even before the Chimeras, like first year Branded came out. It's the first time I went away with any of my friends, and I ended up topping that event. It was only 100 man, but it was like the first time where I've gone away, I've done well, and I've gone, oh, let's keep going with this. Let's keep going with this Yu-Gi-Oh thing. And so here I am 4 years later, still here, still doing it.
When I was first after Swiss in 2018 at the European Championship, I think that was a really cool moment. I unfortunately lost in the first round of the top card, but I remember being first after Swiss was a really cool moment, and
Negating steal.
I'm looking forward to being first after Swiss again. Maybe, we don't know.
I can't pinpoint a favorite one, but just going to my first ever locals back in the day when I was 9 years old.
What does he think this card does?
About 20 years from now. Was such a good time back then, yeah.
Why says Dortmund this year? This is my highest place. I was top 128, and it was special for me.
The ban of Mystic Mine. I think. I did the national 2 years ago. It was an English one. And I played Snake Eyes, and it was my first big event with my family also. So it's an important memory for me.
There's too many come to mind. Like I've only been playing the game for a year, and like I've met so many good people playing the game. Like every event I've gone to, it's been amazing. So yeah.
Don't know, being on my first national championships, I think, and finding my friends there over and over again, because losing yourself between the tables. I got runner-up at a Charma sealed event, and I think it's just so fun to win a sealed event, or rather get second place.
Yeah.
I think it was the French national the last years at Caen. That was my first event ever. Like it was my first.
4-1 with one coin flip one. I'll take it.
25. So yeah, that's it. I think that's my best memory.
Thank you very much.
A 9 tuner. Another go second deck.
Dale, what have you got for us?
So, as most of you might know, in the brand new booster pack Chaos Origins, there was a cover card and a very nice upgrade for a lot of the decks, and one of them is the Ritual of Light and Darkness, utilizing two very iconic monsters and then upgrading quite a lot more. So, as I dig into the good Ojama Green right here, who's holding on to all of my new cards, we're going to go through all of the new cards that were received, some of the upgrades, some that you might look a bit familiar with as well.
And I think, so you don't have to dual wield the cards and the microphone. I will hold the microphone for you actually while you show the cards.
This is just like a card showcase thing. It's whatever.
I mean, I have to. You can't really say no.
I will say I have drawn Ash for every draw hand trap today, which has been
When you put them together,
broken.
you put them together, you create a bit of a pattern. So you'll see that the sword and the kind of like magical spell
Chant or vision? Probably vision, right?
So this is the first core boost set we've got with the extended art cards. Very, very beautiful. And both of them have really powerful effects. So what you do is to be able to get access to them, you can utilize a card called Mind Shuffle. And again, the artwork on this one is really, really nice. So you utilize the Black Luster Soldier and, of course, the Magician of Black Chaos on this one as well. And the idea is it gives you a nice way of being able to ritual summon monsters. With technically without ritual summoning.
Yeah, I'm not complaining because this deck can play into Maxi Ash just fine. Sorry, Maxi Fua.
You'll see more of Chaos Origins in a little bit.
Oh, they just... okay, hopefully my opponent just skipped here.
At the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading Card Game European World Championship Qualifier. Up next, we have Andrea Nuska versus Themis Gizis. And we're ready to kick things off for our anti-penultimate round. That means third last, I think. I've never actually checked, but that's a word that I knew was going to blow Marcello's mind. And Marcello and Alberto are going to be your casters for this round. Boys, take it away.
Thank you, Ed.
Thank you, Ed. Thank you for the shout out. Indeed, please surprise me with even more in the next rounds. And oh my, do we have a match for you guys? I gotta say, in particular, some extremely familiar faces for both me and Alberto, because in this round, standing on an X2 record, on the one end, we'll see Themis, which, I mean, I think has been a pillar of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Greek community for years and years, former national champion and having a lot of success, but missing, you know, that step, that win, that big, you know, invitation to the World Championship, and he's gonna go for it, but on the other hand,
there's actually someone.
Okay, is there a greedy line that lets me end on Dryden?
Andrea Nuska, il Nuschevole. Il Nuschevole, as we know him,
right?
is you know, quite the character. On the one hand, we saw in the last round Samir, and he is that sort of character as well. You know, maybe different resume in the game, but you know, very positive, always bringing a lot of energy, absolutely in love with the game. You know, spending a lot of time playing and trying different decks, and always, you know, trying to take a little bit of a spin on what he brings to the table. But in terms of matchups, it will be also an interesting one, as he has been playing branded for, I don't know, honestly, at this point, I think ever since...
time. Yes.
Yeah, I think it's now 4 years. Something like this. And so he is definitely an expert on the deck, but on the other hand, we'll see if it will be enough to stop Themis. I mean, what else should we say? Our players are ready. Let's start things off.
A little awkward here.
Here it is, Andrea rolling first. It's a 9, pretty tough to beat. And yeah, that's not quite enough, so Andrea will be starting things off here. Let's take a look at how his opener is.
Sheena here is going to be crazy.
Oh, and we see the Purulia in the man deck from Themis. Not the end of the word, but it can be somewhat annoying. Really depends on what kind of opener Andrea goes for. Taking a look at his deck, gotta say, definitely less spicy than what we are used to seeing his deck, but it does have an interesting inclusion, I would say. So actually, he does. So let's see. But for now, it's.
I don't think I've overset here.
Branded one of the most represented decks this weekend, right after Cool Toon.
Yeah, table 1 Francesco Simoncelli, which we previously saw on stream, is currently the only player undefeated in the entire event with the 12-0 record. So
yeah, impressive stuff.
I think I have to use one MST if I want to get the Negate online ASAP.
And I think he's now only one win away from having a second chance.
I mean, I really feel like the deck has always been incredibly consistent over the last few
I guess
months.
I should have just not set
it's
the
always
third
been about
MST.
Kiltun or Branded. Due to Chaos Origin, I really feel like Kiltun... We didn't see much of Kiltun, actually, in between yesterday
It goes
and
to Great
today.
first? No, it doesn't.
And here is a little bit of a difference. Andrea is indeed playing the Mercurier. Not a default choice.
Oh, no, it's a new chain. Yeah, you're right.
Ooh, and we do have the Magna. Look at this synergy here from Andrea. Are drawing the Magnamut, and that way we can trigger the Mercurier.
Draw phase, by the way.
Great stuff.
Can I summon Sheena if I have a full board? Because it returns, right? Special this, then return? Oh, no, you can't, actually.
I mean, of course, this means we are...
I do wish my opponent would just scoop. I mean, do they think they can win? I don't know.
Some draws. I believe...
Here's how Bernie can still win.
We have already given 3 draws.
Interesting.
But
yeah, it felt like maybe he needed to commit.
Yeah.
Little bit
They
scary,
did choose to go
honestly,
second.
But, you know, here's Andreas just giving time his chain links.
I think they drew Fua for turn.
No matter what, it's gonna be great. Great.
One?
Field. In terms of non-engine, what are we working with? Do we have some field breakers for Themis? Let's take a look.
Yeah, I think
at
negating
his
the
stat list as
Vararun
well.
is what he's trying to go for here. You know what?
We do see this war.
I should have popped my Vararun.
There's a lot of hand traps.
Oh.
A lot
yeah,
of
that's.
which we
I just
here
realized I
didn't
should have
see.
popped my
Yeah, we didn't
Vararun.
see but
No, field breakers are only in the side deck.
Okay. So
That is how I get my
if he doesn't
negate.
find anything and he's just throwing into a lot of entraps at the end. That won't be the ideal. But yet another draw.
I might have just thrown.
Andrea really not scared of giving a lot of draws to
Might have just thrown. Okay.
Oh, this is the one-off copy of the Farfa that Andrea is playing. A nice addition. But I think he's not using it. I think
I've already
he
used
just
the
revealed
Ascendance.
it and then it's just not going for it. He just revealed it in the...
Now we're gonna use the Fallen and the Virtues right away. Debating a
even
bit.
negate with
seems
the-
between
what's it called
the
here?
Rin front, checking the graveyard.
Yeah, I can.
Yep, we do. And okay. Yeah, we can see that Andrea.
I think I hold in a resolution here.
Again, playing the game for a long time, but maybe not too familiar with playing on stage. And now we are moving to the end phase. Ash Blossom coming from Themis, as you would expect, getting some. And then we are gonna get...
Send him a Conco, then set him a
back
Conco.
Ecclesia and Cartesia.
Okay.
But I believe we stopped the search. And now we are just gonna add something with Magnamut. Let's see what the card of choice. Yeah, makes sense. It's just gonna be the Albion. I mean, the field definitely not so impressive. Ooh, and we also see the Grifo. Yeah.
Still has a normal
Yeah, I
summon,
mean, with that many cards being drawn by Tamis, honestly, the Grifo here is helping out him a lot, putting in place the Mind Shuffle, which also gets activated, and then having stopped with Ash Blossom. The Albion, of course, Andrea doesn't have access to the Fallen.
Yeah. This is bad.
There's gonna be a huge difference.
I can't summon Shino. Can I still negate? Attach, negate, then if Thamos is on the field... Oh yeah, I can negate. I think this just sends it to the grave, right? Attach one, negate, then if Thamos is on the field, gain control
quite prepared for this matchup, doesn't want to waste any time.
Just send it to the graveyard.
We are starting to see at the top tables, you know, players taking a lot. There have been a couple of double losses, which can change the map for who makes it to the top cut, and that's definitely what they want to avoid the most. And this is one of the matchups, I guess, anytime Branded is involved, that really makes, you know, playing with the clock crucial. If the situation gets too complicated, too narrow, it's a really good skill to understand when to pick up your deck. But for now, we are still quite early into the round, and
well, you know, maybe he thought it couldn't negate or something.
A lot of cards.
All right, sorry, lock in. What do we have here? Andrea versus Themis. This is wow, this is a brandy board here.
Go at cracking this field.
Why was it destroyed? Because it attempts to steal, but the monster zones are filled, so it sends it to the grave through game mechanics.
To a field which is fine. Not, of course,
can you Sheena and damage step? I guess not, right? Like, he actually just won the game if he didn't give me a monster.
Because essentially here it's
actually,
Black Chaos coming.
No, I think you can win that.
And this is already something that is going to put a lot of pressure.
But yeah, I should have just FNV'd popped my Vara rune on the droplet. Black Chaos, my boy.
Sure familiar with the card, but just
I thought it just didn't take. No, there's a lot of cards like you can activate Mind Control when you have 5 monsters, and it just becomes like pop a card basically. How'd you learn about that? That really comes up. Because I've done like a lot of
cards in the end from under.
I don't know, just a lot of interactions involving stealing. I know because
we are activating.
Yeah, it sends it to the grave through game mechanics because of
and the Dark Dragon, it seems.
Stealing cards coming up a couple times. I'm not sure what format it was, but maybe it was like when Mind Control was popular.
No response from Themis. So we get back.
Asking if have you ever stolen anything?
Our Spring Guns kit.
Sky Striker maybe? Yeah, Widow Anchor. I think you can Widow Anchor and then just delete the monster, basically. It's happened a few times in Yu-Gi-Oh!
It's gonna be tricky to navigate this, but as we can see
here,
we're
banishing Quem plus Granganol.
Crucial piece of interaction is now dealt with.
When is Striker ever widowing with 5 filled main monsters? Good question actually. Huh? I don't know. Yeah, bad example. I don't know, dude. Hurley, thank you for the resub. Appreciate you.
Now we add back the ritual spell.
Alright, spell engrave, add back, add guy. I gotta bring up DB so I have these cards here. Ritual of Light and Darkness.
So
does Robert's website show these cards?
No, not
it does, dude.
Familiar with this matchup.
Add this and a card that mentions LD from grave.
Before the round, and what he told me was, as long
Ragged
as
rights?
I avoid Light and Darkness,
boring.
And yeah, as you can see, is
why are we not playing Cyber Slop?
Up in the air, trying to think about what he can do.
Thoughts on Branded and what hits might be coming for it.
For the Branded deck, because that's the same thing that Francesco Simoncelli also told us. It's I really feel like it's, if you can do it with Branded, it's just along the line.
I think it was a big mistake to make Wildbaz splashable.
Yeah, it's difficult. It's very difficult just because
so I do see a world where Wildbaz gets hit in some shape or form.
Sometimes it just can be too much, and here
I don't know how you hit Branded cards to stop them being generic, but also like not hurt Branded, because I don't think Branded is that good. Like Branded is just in a healthy state. Like, they could limit Walbaz.
You really have to pay attention to the smallest.
I don't know what that does to the ban list. Does that mean you can play one Walbaz, one Fallen of Albaz, or how does that work?
This is where we are going.
Ban the synchro.
Force out.
We don't actually know.
From the
no,
Italian
someone
player.
figured this out. It was hold on. I know exactly how to figure this out.
Using this ring drum.
Okay, I don't know if this is like a good solution, but I think there is a way to test it.
All right. Yeah, that's big.
Now, obviously, this is very much like could just be like a coding issue or something. But if you set the ban list to the Fusion Festival, and you can put Fallen of the White Dragon, which is limited to one in the Fusion Festival, into your main deck, and then Albaz
it back right away.
Can be also played in the main deck. So you can play two Fallen, one Fallen, two Albaz, one Fallen with the limitation of Albaz.
Oh, and there's also the Wanted. Yeah, Tammy's deck is just a dream deck again.
So yeah,
yeah, pretty
that
much.
might be like the
you know,
the ruling.
very shiny. We could
But
say.
that's, you know, going off of Mastodon, which who knows if they've coded that with that in mind. We'll just have to wait and see. My Chrome has crashed.
And here comes
nice, good browser. Why have you not swapped off of it? No, don't ask me these questions. They are two different cards, even if they have the same name. Yeah, so like I think they only became like quote unquote become the same name in the deck.
Just
and the deck
moves away from getting this game.
What you showed is the other way around.
I think
no, I didn't. If Fallen of the White Dragon gets limited, you can still play two OG Albaz in the main deck for a total of 3 copies, because you can only ever play 3 copies in your main deck. But Fallen will be at 1.
You know,
can you add 3 OG? No, you can't.
To repeat.
You can't play 3 OG and 1 Fallen.
Like that.
Because then Fallen of the Albaz would be at 4 copies in your main deck, which is illegal. We know this precedent because of polymerization. You can't play poly and fusion substitute, I think, in the same deck, because fusion substitute is considered polymerization always. So you've never, so in Zoo format, for example, you wouldn't be able to play 3 poly, 3 fusion sub.
So,
and I guess like Harpy Ladies comes up as well. Yeah, same with the Harpy Lady. You can't play like Cyber Harpy Lady and Harpy Lady in your deck.
We do commit fully.
Cyber Harpy Lady is the one that is always considered Harpy Lady, right? So you can't play 3 Vanilla and 3 Harpy Lady. Oh, 1 and 2 as well are also called Harpy Lady, right? You can't play Harpy 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you can. So Harpy Lady sets that precedent, but the problem is we've never had a ban list for those cards. Yeah. But for now, according to Mastodon, I mean, it's not 100%, but according to Mastodon for now, you should be able to play 1 White Dragon and 1 OG Dragon, even if on the ban list, Fallen is at 1. So, yeah, anyway, TLDR, to answer your question, how would they hit Branded without killing it? They might, like, limit Fallen of the White Dragon. But even then, like, I don't know if that's a good enough hit. They could, like, I don't know, maybe they could limit, what's it called? Branded and Good Vibes as well. So it becomes a little less splashable.
But yeah, with this
Nadir and High Spirits also, yeah, but you do also just make your deck like a little worse when you have to play those cards. I think the goal with Branded is just going to be the same as what they did with Branded Fusion, right? They want it to be a branded card and not a splashable card.
The Access Card Talker, and that does it. Andrea knows it very well. And game 1 goes to Themis.
Fallen to 1.
Seems like it was just missing, you know, one piece.
Yeah, I think that's kind of rough.
Spark caught him off
guard,
guard,
because I love that card in other decks, but
Themis,
Fallen, I would 100% bet that if I had to put money on it,
without any non-engine,
that card is going to be limited one day.
Like Andrea took the decision.
Maybe not the next list, maybe the one after, who knows, but I think Fallen will get limited eventually.
Themis few draws,
which sucks because I think the card's really cool.
There was also the Grifo being activated, putting on the lineman shuffle.
If they wanted that, they would put actual restrictions on it. Yeah, you say that, but does Konami put restrictions on anything? Like, have you read the new Toon Field spell?
Interesting to see, you know, also why players
Konami and balancing cards, name a more iconic duo, you know what I'm saying?
Or branded. But it was
there's no way they limit a pop that requires the extra deck.
It's just, you know, we mentioned it before. It's always been very
why
successful
not?
player throughout the
Possible.
years. Always playing, you know. And then here
Quem ban is significant for pure, but doesn't kill it and keeps the engines alive.
He told us he was afraid of this.
Yeah, but no one is splashing a branded engine into their decks with Quem. Like a branded engine in other decks is like what? Wildbaz, Albaz, a Cartesia, the extra deck cards, maybe High Spirits as well if you want more copies. You're not playing Quem and splashed and branded decks. I mean, you could, but like you don't need it.
Notably, you know, mistaken arrest.
Farfa, you people have amazing lips.
But overall, you know, you just try
I gotta
to
send that to my wife.
And set up a few spell and traps in the back to protect
She'd appreciate that.
But as you also touched on, although Themis in the main deck is focusing on end traps and has a lot of Mulcharmies in the side
I think
deck,
we need to reduce the extra deck size.
Siding field breakers.
That's my hot take.
So this
extra deck should be 10
easy
cards.
For Andrea. And game one, I feel like, was really the important one.
Does Chaos Ritual play Quem or Cartesia?
To keep your hopes alive.
They definitely play Cartesia. I don't think I've seen anyone play Quem.
Amazing duelist, currently sitting on a 10.
Josh Kelly's deck list is up.
Impressive
Let me check
record.
it again.
Let's find out who can keep this
Did I
streak
default
alive
it? Let's
and who
see.
can have a chance
Josh Kelly
going to the
played-
World Championship. Let's go
So
back
this
to
was
the
the guy
table.
who won the playoffs on Friday. He played, for his one-offs, he played... so he played 2 Fallen, 1 OG, 1 Cartesia, 1 Ecclesia, 1 other Ecclesia,
Here
3
we are
good
once
vibes,
again.
3 Fallen. Yeah, he didn't play Quem.
Let's see if Purulia is... There it is, once more Purulia for...
Alright, we got
Dennis.
Purulia versus Branded. That's probably fine. Gold
Let's see if
Sark.
this change the way
Why is he
that
playing Gold
Andrea
Sark? Isn't that like a 60 card
plays
deck
after
card?
committing heavily into the card in game 1.
Alright, well. His deck does look kind of
The thing
thick.
is that in game 1 it really gave them is too many draws, and if this is gonna be the case
Mercurial
once
for a
again,
while,
they're
Baz.
maybe in trouble.
I guess you're gonna have to give your
yeah,
opponent 1 draw for
very, very
Purulia.
powerful hand trap here in this case.
It's a starter, even
Let's
40.
see how
Yeah,
Andrea
but
started
I don't think they
things
play Gold
off
Sark in
this
40.
game 2.
And yeah, we're gonna give at least 1 draw here with the White Dragon.
Really? People play Gold Sark in 40?
Understandable.
Huh.
Oh, and we
Activate
do follow
Wildbaz
it up
Chain
with the
Good
Ice
Vibes.
Spirit.
Oh, is he like pitching it? Is that why? Wait, hold. Well, they clearly do. Well, no, it's not clear. He might be playing 60.
Setting up the graveyard.
Okay, that's really
well.
funny. He's giving him 0 draws on Purulia by discarding the revealed Albaz because it sends Albion for cost. That's really cool. Alright, High Spirit add Shrouded. Activate Shrouded.
Albion, Shadow Dragon.
Can we send what do you send here?
At this point, engine-wise, we are in a really good
second
spot.
good
so
vibe?
we really try to find
Do we not play Branded Fusion?
those cards. Mistaken Arrest, Solemn.
No sword. Shut up. Sword
Slow
suck. Sword bad.
Themis.
Ha! He drew Retribution. Wait, that's actually
it
good
the
though.
Solemn?
Is that trap?
I think Solemn Accusation maybe. So
Branded
did pick
Opening.
up one of those cards.
No response.
And this
Discard
resolves,
OG.
so this is also pretty big. Let's see whether
Summon
it's
Boober?
Quem or Aluber that we go for. It is Aluber. Is it gonna resolve? It does.
Branded
so
Fusion.
This could be the first Branded Fusion.
Alright, what's the standard
We have a lot of outs. We have Impulse and
Brandy
Ash.
Fusion these days?
Oh, no, it does resolve.
We dump in
Great
Quem.
news.
Great news from Andrea from a situation
And
where Purulia would have
Wildbaz
been
for
impactful in the-
Albion.
Yeah, and the good thing about the play from Andrea, where
Kit
he
maybe?
activated the White Dragon and then chained the
Looks like
Ice
he's holding
Spirits, is
Quem.
that he didn't give the draw for the Purulia. So right now
Oh,
we're still denying
fun.
Themis from this, and here we see the diagonal Z that I was
Oh.
talking about.
Branded
good
is doing
stuff.
Branded things
Solemn
again.
Accusation, it seems, at least I'm pretty sure
Double
that was the
Foolish
card
maybe
that he
was a
picked up.
mistake.
Plus,
Alright, so we're sending Diabells, which is a card that says your opponent must set spells and traps before activating them. So that means quick plays are dead. It turns your quick plays into trap cards. You've been promoted to trap card. Well done. Congratulations. You're a Labyrinth player. And every time a card is set, you can, well, not every time, once you can pop.
For the Mirror Jade.
Mirror Jade.
Alright, cool. So how do we revive it? How do we revive it?
Gonna be it, but
Titan Special Quem, I guess, is how you do it.
Always with the branded deck during
and then
the
set
end
F and
phase,
V.
Yeah, it's gonna resolve here.
F and V,
going
okay.
For the Quem.
Quem on summon is gonna Foolish Amphibian a Ecclesia. That's really nice.
Sending the Ecclesia.
Set Fallen, add back Ecclesia.
We can use.
Oh, he's just gonna use it in the end phase, okay.
Accessing this super important card in the Diabel Z because
I just don't know how anyone can hate branded. I really
from
don't.
Anti-spell Fragrance, since it's already set up,
It's
it
so
makes quick spells completely
oh,
useless.
it's just such good
You
Yu-Gi-Oh.
cannot use them at
Obviously,
all.
the floodgate
And
here
on
is
top of
cringe, but
that,
like,
if Themis is
you know,
to
doing
set
all
one of
these
spells,
lines
there is a chance to snipe it off
that are
because you
all
can
just
destroy
like
one of
non-standard
them.
is so cool.
Far better from game one.
Yeah,
for
this
sure.
is a great opener, and I already see Wanted, and this is gonna be a bit of a mind game because, as you can see, Andreas thinking, because if you know that they're gonna destroy one of them, you know, it's a mind game. Do we set a useless one?
So you get one pop with Diabells,
the really good one, or do we do the opposite? So let's
which
see.
means that
Andreas thinking,
you could set a quick play first.
and we do not go for it.
Oh, he set a card and then set Hollow.
And yeah, it is the
Solemn
solemn accusation indeed, which is interestingly enough.
You could just play
depending on
3,000
which
for this
effect
and
he goes
banish it.
for.
Yeah, he's gonna pay
Yes,
3,000.
gonna shut it down
Banishing it
for
is
the
really
rest of
big
this
because it
match.
means you can't recycle it with the grave
Most likely.
effect. So the next card he sets probably has to be wanted now.
And now let's see, because I'm pretty sure
No,
there is a
because
wanted,
he'll
which
know
is
it's wanted because activating
know,
Hollow
functional
means you have a
at the
Sinful Spoil in your hand, and the only Sinful Spoil in Light and Dark is wanted.
Do we have a way to play
Which
the
means
game?
either
This
he,
seems
I don't know,
really,
cheated
really,
and
really
illegally
tough.
activated the
Mirror Jade
Hollow with no
plus
Sinful
Quem.
Spoil, so the next card, this is wanted.
And yeah, now
God,
I
he's
do
gonna
totally
actually
agree
pop
with
it?
this. We did, and wow,
Dude,
Andrea
oh,
with the read,
he's
not
the
using it
mind
on the
games
first
is
set,
crazy.
but
I
on the second,
absolutely
which was
wouldn't have
the
popped
Artis
that.
Fed
That's a Duster.
Duster.
I would not have popped that.
And I think, is it a second accusation set?
Is it?
Not sure, but
Even if it is wanted, you cannot use a quick play the turn
we
it's
will
set.
find
Yeah, but
out.
you're not getting
For
the
now.
point here. So Diabells gets one pop when your opponent sets a card.
try and play the game.
So if you set a quick play spell, yes, it's useless, it's dead. But does your opponent believe that you're bluffing the quick play that's dead? Or do they immediately pop the first card? So Themis set
Getting
Hollow,
access to
and his opponent didn't immediately
Dark
pop, meaning that he, in his mind, is predicting that he is not setting a dead quick play,
Andrea
he's
again
setting a...
reading the card.
He is setting a dead card. But Themis
Make a mistake at this stage.
beat him in that rock, paper, scissors type of mind game because it was Hollow, it was a live card.
Off
So
the way there in terms of time.
that's why it's like an
Yeah, I
interesting
think it is a
interaction
second
here.
Accusation.
What just happened
To
here?
make sure.
How did we get to the mind
That's
shuffle?
all
Was it Griffo?
It is a second.
It was Black
Once-
Chaos. Black Chaos. And then we add the skull, and then the skull is discarded from the mind shuffle, and then it adds the thing.
Trying to understand accusation. Second accusation.
Add back the...
I think Andreas
what's it
On,
called?
the activation, I believe.
Set
not
the
on
ritual
effect.
spell.
So now we have to set. We're gonna use it, and here comes the second
Solemn accusation to getting
accusation from
banished.
Andrea.
Yeah,
And
no
yeah,
one's per turn,
also
buddy. No
Themis
one's per turn.
checking that it's not once per turn, and
6,000
it is
life
not.
points. Do you pay 6,000? Do you just pay the 15? I pay.
Yeah,
I'm
just
paying
need to be
3,000 to
sure
banish
about
this
that,
card.
Yeah, and we are paying only 1,500. It seems.
Wait, what?
this
There's
time
no
around.
shot.
Okay.
He doesn't banish it?
Interesting.
Maybe he's scared of just
I
dying.
mean, regardless, you know.
Oh, they can recycle banish it? Oh, I guess it doesn't
Yes,
matter.
he
Yeah.
just doesn't want to take
Yeah,
a
Skull
risk,
can also use ban. Yeah, that's the little minor power creep of Yu-Gi-Oh. You know, God forbid our cards have
getting rid
weaknesses.
of it,
it's just like Fiendsmith. You know how Lacrima can summon Engraver from Banish as well as Graveyard?
We cannot use
So
it,
it like never really
I guess
gets rid of the loop.
Next turn.
That's just the little minor, you know, power creep that's occurred in recent years. I wonder if there's a lot of small examples. That maybe that would be a good video.
Threatening to deal.
Because power creep is really obvious in the sense it's like, oh, here's like a new boss monster. It's a negate and it destroys and it has protection. That's just better than Stardust Dragon 10 years ago. Blah 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 blah.
Okay, then there is.
But all like the little like small things they add to cards to make them
we deal with the
just slightly better, you know?
And that is
yeah, like Mitsurugi's a good one. Mitsurugi can special from Banish, which you would think like they all say tributed and sent to the grave, but like they also just come back from Banish as well. That's like just a little minor type of addition to the card that allows it to be more powerful into just more generic things. Oak can summon from Banish as well, yeah. For some reason they just let Snake Eye not have any weaknesses either.
And that is important because we do know that there
is
Rimbrum,
Banish Archfiend.
Wanted.
Pick up.
This resolves and
pick up. All right, 1 and 1. Quick toilet break, ladies and gentlemen. It is just past midday, and I've already been live for 3 hours. We're going to be here for another 12, probably, as we watch the crowned champion of the EU and NA today. So I'll see you in a second.
Mostly because of help from the side deck with those solemn accusations.
I mean, the opener was far better. There was the High Spirits paired up with the Fallen of the White Dragon for sure that helped Andrea out, and then of course the double copy of Solemn Accusation, which was huge honestly on the Azamin, and then of course on the Light and Darkness Ritual spell. I'm also thinking this is what Andrea needed to win a game, because Themis really tried his best.
I think it's a good showcase of why he considered this a bad matchup. He really needed that help from the side deck, and you know, still Themis could have a close one, but now is, you know, where he will be a bit of afraid of this deck going first, because we have seen the Azamina's package, so we know that Themis can also search out cards with these incredible Firewall combo. When it comes to the side deck, I guess there are some tools from Andrea to try and fight back when going second. Let's see, because he has a lot of options. A card that is definitely interesting in there is Santa Claus. You know, we have seen a lot of these sort of effects between Lava Golem and Sphere, but he is relying, of course, given the importance of the normal summon, on the Santa Claus, and we'll see whether he will bring that in for this matchup. On the other hand, what do you think Themis is going to do with his side deck?
I mean, Themis is going first, so it's, I mean, in general, I really feel like the deck, it's consistent. He has a lot of different, you know, starters. Well, for side deck, Themis has a lot of going second cards. Going first, I think he will bring in the Celtic Mystic, which I think is a nice addition to the deck for sure. And Pothos Lord, honestly.
Yeah, no, going first. Definitely not.
Doesn't make sense.
So yeah, probably just that. I guess Talent is always a card you bring in, but you know, already the call by is in the deck. So I think, as you've mentioned, he is the one playing the heavy combo deck, or at least in his version. Regardless, good luck to both. About 20 minutes, 90 minutes remain. Let's see who will advance with the next two score.
Bing bong. Are any of the Solemns once per turn? Nope. Accusation? No, not accusation. Scolding? No, not scolding. Why didn't you try to qualify? It's my child's due date today,
Here
technically.
Themis starting things off pretty strong with the Grifo.
Alright, Themis going first, game one. We've got Goodiful, Shuffle, Draw Phase, Add, Skull, Discard Skull.
Then the Ritual Spell as well.
Send
pretty
cost,
solid
add Chaos.
From Themis.
Is that the light one he added?
I think the Black Luster Soldier.
Just stream the birth. Sub goal. Stream ends when the baby's born.
Is Andrea thinking? No.
No, I think Andrea is outside of the mold charm. Is
Yeah,
Andrea is mainly on field breakers. So again, the trend should be that
BRB 1 second.
he waits for his own turn to have some action. Oh,
it's just toddler things right now.
Do we have any response?
Noah's
from
going a little
Tamis?
angry.
This is huge. We've mentioned it in the match with
What I miss here?
Yugioh,
Full loss?
that this version of the deck, although it's more explosive, it
Did we normal the Grifo? Why did we do that?
Fuvalos, definitely way more, because the entire line
I guess we
of
were
the Firewall Dragon
trying to
does
bait out
not
the Fuwa?
work, and this will not work for Themis here, because he does not have the out to the Fuvalos. And this is great news
Doesn't
for
have
Andrea.
the up to Fuwa loss. What does that mean? I mean, this is fine, right? You just add Hollow, Ritual Summon the monster, and then you pass on Sylvia for 1 draw plus the Ritual, right? The Ritual of Light and Dark. Goodbye, Grifo. How did he add it back? The spell just added itself back there somehow. Does Black Chaos add it back? Special summon, add a spell from grave. Oh, nice. Okay. Any spell? That's crazy. Ooh, is that Debtors? Oh, that's a big as Amina deck.
So, as mentioned, Themis.
Is it me or these commentators are like, is it audio issues? Like, there's just like minutes at a time with just
right
nothing being said. It's very
is
jarring.
art.
Whoa, he's playing into it. All right, bro, Drew, D-mod effect. Is he a gooner?
Let's also keep in mind that you know, of course, there's 15 minutes remaining on the round, but it's something that, you know, we gotta be careful of. And
yeah, you should probably play a little bit faster.
At the very beginning of the match,
add Magician
it's true
Souls.
that for Brandon, this is a very
send
tough
Chaos for
matchup.
cost.
It's also true that you know, those few matches.
Is there a world you send
usually
Mind
are
Shuffle?
winnable only when time is approaching, just because it takes a lot of time for the deck.
Probably not, no.
To deal with all the different disruptions, and regardless
You can
of
search
the full
anti-spell
loss,
if you
I
think
really
your
feel
opponent
like
has
Themis
nothing.
is putting in the work.
If you search anti-spell, you lose to chain F and V, which is a very likely card they could draw.
2 fresh.
We sent the spell there.
From Themis.
Draw 2. The Retro protects it. F and V droplet could be a combination of cards.
If it wasn't for Fualos, would have
I feel like this is enough, right? I don't know.
Really a dream opener.
You do just win the grind game against Branded.
But I mean, it's definitely not the first and most likely not the last.
How did we summon Big Bro here?
That Themis has faced, and going all the way.
Place them in the bottom and then special this.
On to round 13, still with a chance to make it to the top cut.
Mentions Light and Darkness Ritual. Why didn't he recycle the Garifo?
The most popular Antrop of the tournament in the main.
The Ritual's unaffected by droplet.
So it's gonna be a pass. We cannot commit, and here comes the question: do we see the side deck?
The light one, I guess,
field
right?
breakers from Andrea,
or the Chaos one.
A lot of them, but I think it's
so
quite the heavy monster hand from what I've seen.
All right, Brandy. Oh, both of them are.
A spell, but
That's crazy.
Think it's only one. Yeah, it seems like it's a lot of monsters. And
Santa
here
Claus.
Comes, the card we were talking about. Santa
Don't you dare touch my card.
Claus. I mean, the OG Kaiju, we could say.
Is Santa Claus 7? No, it's 6.
Yeah, it definitely deals with the Black Chaos. Let's see now.
I assume this deck doesn't just lose if you get Kaiju, right? Normal Quem, XDD.
Art drawn. Not too ideal, but it can work.
This card is always treated as a Dogmatica and a Despia.
Yeah, and here you see why the choice
7+, you can dance.
That card rather than
We can dance.
Lava Golem or
We can dance.
Sphere Mode.
Okay,
Normal summon being
Cartesia.
crucial to Andrea. And
Wild Baz in hand, good hand, good hand.
The Cartesia, but we do have the
Send Titan.
ideal opener with the Fallen of the White Dragon.
Special Wild Baz.
Sending
Card leaves
Titanic
the extra deck. We can trigger Quem.
And now that will allow
And
Andrea
summon,
to also use
summon
the
back
Quem
Cartesia.
to revive the Cartesia.
Cartesia. He's a Cartesia.
Time is yours going for the Mind Shuffle.
So do you just lose if you get Kaijut?
In chain.
Yeah, into Black Chaos.
Shuffle
That gets
and
rid of the
discard
Black Witch.
for Diabell.
So as mentioned, we can go Chainlink 1, Chainlink 2,
Chainlink
and
3, Diabell, send the card special back here.
Themis.
Could
See
special
these
back the
options.
Diabell by sending
We have
Archfiends.
seen a previous game in which
Bro,
Themis
this is mega plus.
broke the field just through engine.
Yeah,
And
now you can
Andreas
tag
trying
here.
to do the same.
Very nice
So you can go
interruption here
Archfiend
from
1,
Themis, bringing up to the field the
add,
Devastator and pulling
Diabell
the
2,
Graveyard the
set.
Archfiend.
Now you have a 7 that you can
There will
easily
also
bounce
access
and
to
shuffle,
that if
shuffle.
needed.
Alright, what is the plan here?
But as you
So-
mentioned, about 11 minutes remain.
Send for cost. Set wanted.
And let's see. Gotta set a wanted, just more follow-up for later on.
God, I hate black sleeves on the feature, dude. Sometimes you actually just don't know how many cards are set. Chain Debtors to Ecclesia. Do we have a Sinful Spoil?
Let's see.
Just the one wanted? Oh, the Deception
10
we
minutes.
reset last turn. That's true. Then we can go Ilya, Sylvia. He could have sent 2 for
not
Saint
enough.
Azamina, but I doubt he plays that.
To
So now you have an
maybe
Omni Negate
reach
for
the natural
anything.
conclusion of this game, but they're gonna try their best to make it so. And here comes one of the side deck options, as we can see on screen. This Azamina Adaptors.
Debtors is a side deck card?
Really nice addition here to Themis deck. Something
Interesting.
that you don't really see often, but also
Black
here comes the
Luster
Black
Soldier.
Luster Soldier.
Does this thing target?
And
Surely it targets.
look at this. It's
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it's gonna be the Cartesia
Chain.
chained from
Make
Andrea.
Albion. Albion effect. New chain, target, banish. 1 Albion to Blackluster.
Black Luster Soldier is going to be activated.
So you just
on
banish the Albion. He
but
can
that's
still
banished.
banish a fusion for Mirror Jade. Ooh, getting rid of Titan is kind of nasty though.
Ooh, and we banish the Titanic Cloud as well.
Rebellion. Probably
Giving
discard the
up
dead
on
droll
the
out of our
end
hands
phase
here.
effect. In order
Ooh, he
to
drew
play
Springgun Kit. That's
further,
really good.
and we have discarded, so we have drawn into
He's
both
a banish
Quem
on summon.
and the Springgun Kit.
Yeah, it's your disruption for the rollout deck.
That's gonna be a good discard, allowing us to summon.
Did you
back
read Sam's
something.
post on X that he almost lost his max rarity light and dark deck and someone turned it in? Yeah, people are
It's gonna be
nicer these
tricky.
days compared to
Lot
15
of,
years ago somehow.
Moves available.
Yu-Gi-Oh was like a stealing
Yeah.
epidemic.
Seems like we decided to negate
And now it's people just
the Lubellion.
are good, I guess. That's cool. So what did we negate here? Lebellion?
And now
And Mind
the
Shuffle for
Springgun
Celtic
Kit
Guardian?
is gonna bring back
That's so
the
funny.
Ecclesia.
Dig for hand traps on the opponent's turn.
And
It's funny
the
because he's
Celtic
got
here is going to
Droll.
be summoned. That's good.
That's really
But I think
good.
this is the first time Joel's being used here.
To find some
reveal your whole hand.
And the entire hand is revealed from Themis.
Shiny hand.
Throwing.
Go digging for an Ash Blossom here.
I think that's a drawn and lock bird in the end from
Why
Andrea.
can't I play other card
Definitely
games? Is
quite
Yu-Gi-Oh
late
the
to
simplest card
party.
game? Is there any other easy card game?
Now that
Bro, if you can play
he
Yu-Gi-Oh, you
has
can play any card game.
full end of cards. I believe there
Like,
are
what do you
6
mean?
end in the end from Themis at the moment.
You can play
so
Pokemon for baby's first
follow-up is
card
looking,
game.
Incredible.
Hearthstone, Riftbound is getting pretty good. Play some Riftbound if you want to play in person.
Here comes.
Alright, we got 3 champs.
We've seen plenty of time again. This new Zwarso.
This is just gonna be a double loss, right? They are both playing pretty slow. Well, they're not slow playing, but they're definitely slow. You know what I'm saying?
Which of these two amazing players?
Like this is there's not gonna be a conclusion to this game. You know, in 7 minutes,
Italy
right? There just
against
isn't.
Greece. It's gonna make it 7 minutes remain.
What is going on with
but now we're gonna
the
freeze
reading of the
timer
banished
just because
cards
there has been
consistently?
A question about text.
Why do we
and
keep?
just
Why are we
clarifying,
reading
you know,
Labellion?
some
What is it now?
translation, Some language.
Why are we reading Labellion? Like what's
issues. And then play is gonna resume. We are gonna see if time.
Riftbound's too
hopefully
matchup
will
dependent
be
for me.
available
There are some
enough
games that are unwinnable depending on your deck.
up this match.
Isn't that kind of how it is in most card games, though? Labellion fusion locks you, but it was negated by Sylvia. Oh, okay. Does it? Damn. This says a lot about Yu-Gi-Oh! That you can be a branded expert and
here
still
the
forget,
question,
like,
is,
these things.
As I'm gonna bring it up for you guys on screen, the lock for the Labellion,
See,
because
Labellion.
It does lock you into fusions, but the effect has been negated, and so this is what they are
You cannot touch
discussing,
next except
because
fusions
that means that you wouldn't be able to go for
the
a
rest of
synchro.
this turn.
But that is the case since the card was negated.
So if you
We
negate
are
it,
now
you should
free
be able to
to
go into a
continue,
synchro,
and
right?
Time is unlocked.
Is it also? No, Labellion's weird.
7 minutes.
Worded
7
weirdly.
minutes.
The restriction is at the
7
very end of the
minutes,
card in a new
are
sentence.
rough.
It's kind of odd.
I hope we don't get that result of you know, one of the players pretty much.
Okay, 3 champs
you know,
at
having to
Cartesia.
choose whether to just go for the double loss.
What's the other effect of this woman?
Or I don't know, out of.
Target a face-up card on the field,
sportsmanship, if
negate
that's
its
what we
effects.
wanna say,
If Ecclesia or
conceding.
Albaz is on the field, you can destroy it.
I definitely will.
Nice,
to
pop
be
the
in
Mind
that
Shuffle. That's pretty
position
good.
Myself, so let's see
Got a
if
branded
it
opening
becomes
here.
clear that one of them would be winning or.
You know, in
has enough
hindsight,
time
maybe
to close
popping
this
the Mind
one
Shuffle is
out,
bad, right?
'cause again,
If it's a permanent game, maybe letting it just stay on the board is better than for you.
Is having, if he
No, because they
doesn't
got Magician
win this
Souls.
turn,
Well, I mean,
which
you're probably going
seems
to punch
quite
it this turn, right?
difficult, Themis will.
I thought it
be
still locks you if you don't negate the
playing back
activation.
with
Well, I mean, that's the
7
thing,
cards
right?
next
That's why
turn.
I'm curious, because Labellion's wording is weird. It says...
Oh, there's the impulse that has been...
Fusion summon, discard a card, cost, fusion, blah, 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 shuffling the materials.
Let's see if now Andrea, he has our...
Period.
As
New
well to
sentence.
continue.
For the rest of this turn, this card cannot
Because you
attack.
could draw a lock
Also,
and
you
draw a
can't switch from
card,
your extra
right?
deck except
Yeah,
fusions.
draw land. Is it Cartesia?
Like, usually if
Yeah,
there's
I
a
think we
period
just,
into a new
move on
sentence,
to the battle phase,
I don't think
attack over.
the act... I don't know. It's
And
part
yeah,
of the
it
effect.
is, the
But then why does
Cartesia.
it take a new sentence, though? Like, most other cards that have restrictions don't
Unfortunately,
usually take a new
had
sentence.
to
They usually just say
banish,
the restriction immediately after in the same
Titanic
clause.
Blood. We don't have an Albion. And so that means our effects in the end phase are
Because there are
pretty
some
much
cards
just
that apply
limited
restrictions even if they're negated.
getting our monsters back, which means 5 minutes for Themis.
I don't know, man.
to
Coder slop ass
fight
rulings.
back. And he has a lot of extremely good cards to do so. The face down is the wanted that was set by the witch. And we start things off with the Grifo. Which rightfully so, Themis plays around the draw. He doesn't really want to get the last mine shuffle.
Did we
before
pass?
Getting the draw from the Santa Claus.
Is this summon this way once during the end phase? This turn you can draw 1 card.
Oh, and there's also the Domino Spark
We have
here.
Spark in this deck? The also conjunction makes it the restriction part of the effect text.
Oh, they're just going to check if...
yeah, I mean, that's how a lot of cards are restricted,
yeah,
right?
because impulse locks,
Okay, let's read Fallen of Albaz, for example.
So Santa Claus,
right? White Dragon says...
being a line monster.
Send special by dumping. Also, you cannot special from the extra for the rest of his turn except level 8 fusions or synchros. Right? Like, so Albaz, White Dragon's restriction is in the same sentence as the effect that restricts you. But for some reason, Lebellion has a restriction in a new sentence. That matters, right? That's not irrelevant. And I don't know why they've worded them differently. All right, 4 minutes left to do 8,000 damage through branded.
And yet now play is
double loss incoming. He might be fine. Go Black Chaos, banish the big guys. If Cartesia tries to fuse, you've got Impulse. So you just gotta get some big guys on the board. Is there a world where we can, like...
It's gonna be rough. I think...
Viscosia. Didn't he have
it's what we were talking
Impulse in his hand?
about,
Okay, this is a double loss.
Remain. Andrea... Not exactly in the position to make this work, but on the other hand, he's the one who has the possibility
That was an incorrect summon.
Going for it.
No, it's legal.
We are not sure what's gonna happen.
Unless you mean like misplay.
Hopefully we get a winner.
Looks like Andrea like should win this game.
Really giving it their best. Let's see if this.
But I don't know.
Of Albaz will resolve.
No, Black Chaos is ignition. Oh, he's making Devourer. Can one of these not be used as fusion material? Why didn't he use Black Chaos here? Is it Chaos can be used as material? Okay.
Time's monsters, and here just the Black Chaos is left onto the field, brings the Dogma.
Then you can shuffle back with Dogma.
Wow.
I mean, there's not really enough time to like pick stuff, is there? Quick effect, new chain, Miscosia.
We've mentioned it. I mean, whenever Branded is in the picture, I mean, it's not just, of course,
Wix was summoned wrong.
You know, Branded is known for being a deck that grinds it out. Doesn't
unaffected
really have,
versus unaffected.
Those flashy openings.
Yeah, true.
Except
why is the Miscosia illegal? I don't understand. It's a spellcaster and a non-spellcaster, right?
Winning in one
and
turn.
3 champions
and
is
so
a spellcaster. Oh wait, wow, never mind. That is illegal.
Of not playing entrops, you let your opponent play, and that takes away minutes.
That is illegal.
So it's not often that we get these finish endings from Branded.
Yeah, this is bad.
We see the Drago Stapelia from Andrea.
Stapelia negate KO, but that doesn't do anything, right?
Playing so fast.
Can you place counters on a card that's unaffected? Okay, Mind Shuffle. Into BLS. BLS unaffected. Banish a card.
And
Banished.
yeah,
No. Do not select Devourer.
Themis chained the Mind Shuffle to Drago
Banish
Staples
Lebellion.
so that the Black
Wait, this banishes 2? Wait, why does this banish 2?
2 of Andrea's monsters.
BLS cannot activate? Wait, why can BLS cannot activate? Oh, chat.
And yeah.
Oh, because of Impulse? But did he use Impulse from hand?
What an ending. Only 50 seconds
Dude,
remain.
both of these players have made critical illegal plays and actions.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this guy, I don't know. Maybe double game losses deserved at this point. Who knows?
Now we are gonna freeze the time.
Are you sure he used Impulse from hand?
just to ask back, they are not allowed to continue playing in this moment because of these Mixusia
Judges
materials.
sleeping.
They're trying to go back.
It was the draw of the
when
Celtic
it was
Guardian.
made, and I think that is probably it. Yeah. They're trying to go back to when.
Okay, so who's like scooping here? Themis is scooping?
They're trying to go back to when it was made, and I think that is probably it.
I think Themis scooped?
Yeah, I think they just now realized that the game is over for Themis because, as mentioned, the judges informed them that the Mixusia was made using 2 spellcasters, and rather than, you know...
Okay, so they caught the illegal Mixusia.
Going back and fixing it, a bit of an act of sportsmanship from Andrea, who was like... oh wait, yes, I did do that, it's fine, I'm just gonna give it to you. Anyways, there would have been 40 seconds remaining, so definitely not something for everybody,
damn,
and
okay.
you gotta
Yeah,
give
so he
credit
made
to
the illegal
both
Mixusia, so we
in
just
the end,
scooped.
maybe not the exact ending, anyone.
But the problem is that it's still not a clear game because Themis later illegally uses Blackluster, right? Damn.
You know, hoped for, but we do have a winner, and that is Themis. So best of luck.
Why does
to
Blackluster
him,
banish 2, by the way?
Now, as only 2 rounds remaining.
Because he definitely banished 2 with the Blackluster.
You know, just a couple of, you know, more.
I mean, the deck is powerful, is super
Chaos
consistent.
Swordsman
I
banishes
think
2?
it's the deck of the weekend for sure. We have seen in action a
Black
lot of
Chaos
times this
banishes
week.
2? But it was the, what's it called here? It wasn't the Black Chaos, it was this, right? Right here,
And yeah,
look.
Here now. Themis chained the Mind
Oh, I guess it
Shuffle.
was like Black Chaos, Chainlink 1, and then Mind Shuffle tag. He was just finishing to resolve it.
2 Drago Staples effect so that the Black Chaos.
Yeah, okay, so this is the Black Chaos
effectively
banished.
banish
It's just
2
he's tagged
of
into this.
Andrea's
Alright, okay.
monster.
The World Championship, because most likely at this point only X2s are gonna
1
make
Chaos,
it to
2
the top
Stapelia,
cut.
3 Mind Shuffle. But like, why does he Stapelia? I thought this card was unaffected. While you have a ritual spell in your grave, this card is unaffected by your opponent's activated effects. Maybe he didn't have a ritual spell in the grave?
But as we've mentioned, we know him very
Dude,
well.
that game was
because, you know, he's
crazy.
from our
Wow.
local community, and he's absolutely, you know, honest.
He didn't shuffle it with Dogma,
and,
that's the thing.
Very, very, you know, artworm.
Did he activate Impulse?
And so,
Yeah,
as you
he
can
definitely
see
used an
here
Impulse.
from, you know, we could say how real
Oh yeah,
he
Bloodlust
is,
Soldier is an
He
Earth.
just didn't realize it in the heat of the moment. There were like 2 minutes remaining.
Dude, the actual like
and,
coder
I'm sure we'll
swap
see,
game.
more of
Lawyer,
him in the
ow.
future. But for now, good job on the performance, and now that means we do have, you know, a great chance, possibly one in a lifetime chance, you know, for Themis. Really, as we've mentioned, a pillar of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Greek community. A lot of amazing results, but I think.
All right, we
the
have.
crown on top of these, you
what
know,
round was that?
long
That was round 13. I think there should be one more.
They really feel like it's the result that he's missing at the moment. He has a chance, still in, with a very, very good deck. We really feel like, you know, this deck could make it to the finals. Honestly, really, you know, it's just unbelievable how Chaos Origins are really changed and shifted the meta game quickly. And yeah, not only brought a lot of nostalgia with
Is it 15?
these cards, but also,
Wow.
you know, this strategy is incredible. And it's great to see a player such as Themis.
Themis
you know,
would have
to
won if the
perform
Misusia wasn't
and to
made.
advance this
He had
far into
Black
the
Chaos in
tournament.
hand,
We
and the
wish him,
Banish
of
2s and a
course,
hard ones per
the
turn. But
best
the
of
misplays
luck
after misplay don't make it
for
too clear
the
as well.
remaining rounds. And on the other hand, Andrea, of course, can still
I mean, it wasn't
compete to
misplays per
advance,
se,
you
it
know,
was
the
just
top
illegal
64
plays,
and get
which
some
technically could be
prizes.
fixed and make the game
But,
stay
I mean,
fair and
generally
balanced
speaking,
for
you know, it would be
everyone,
also
and then he would
interesting
still
to
win
see
from there,
the
because I don't think he really
numbers when we
misplayed.
get to the top 8 and check effectively.
Like, if
you
you
know,
fix
the number
that
of
game,
decks
like, I don't know,
that,
there's a
you know,
world we
our
could get maybe a
duelists,
double
will
game
be
loss or
playing
something, I
and,
suppose.
you know, compared to day one as well.
As you've mentioned, another Italian representing branded, Francesco Simoncelli, was the only 12-0 in this round. We don't know, of course, since we were casting, if he won and guaranteed a spot, because I'm pretty sure with 13-0,
Bro
even
said
if he
change
lose out,
illegal
he
plays to
will
make it
to
fair.
the top 8. But, you know, dreams are alive.
Are you denying that
for
fixing
Italy and for
illegal
branded,
plays makes the
to
game
have yet
fair?
another player invited
Do
after
you think that
Danilo
allowing
Siracusa
illegal plays
won
makes the game more
his,
balanced than without illegal
invitation
plays?
on
I'm not
Friday.
sure what your point is
We've
there, buddy.
invoked out of all decks. I think that was the surprise of that tournament. But on the other end, we already have another.
You cannot place a counter on an unaffected monster. You can attempt to place the counter, but it will resolve without effect.
4 other duelists joining at the World Championship. What decks they will play,
it wasn't unaffected anyway, so that wasn't the point.
For now, the focus is on this round, and so we'll go through a little bit of what has happened with Dale.
Wow, thank you guys. What a duel we just witnessed there. 2 incredible duelists going head to head. Congratulations to Femis, and a little bit of commiseration as well to Andreas.
Oh, they're not showing the interview because of the
bit of sportsmanship as well to kind of pass over.
Pairings.
But what I want to bring attention to is a couple of things that happened in that duel, and trying to narrow it down, a lot was happening. So we're going to start off with...
Yeah, they're going to have the judge... they're going to have the players like go and get their pairings, because feature matches are always a little later than the main event. So the main event like is usually about 5 minutes out. The judges pick the table, they come to you, and they're like, you've been promoted to live anxiety and stress. So they take the players and they take them over to the table. But then by that point, the main event has already started. And then they sit down, they shuffle up, they do all the tech stuff, production. And then by the time the feature match starts, it's like 10-15 minutes into the round. And so if the feature match goes up into the last minute, like they did there, that means they are very close to the next round starting. So the feature match player then has to go and run away and get the next round pairings as quick as they can. TLDR. Just some insight into what happened there. Anyway, what happened here? Are they still doing Genesis over here? Oh, Sphere Mode, XDDDDD. XDD, more like Doomsy. Sacred Beast Blitzkrieg. That's hilarious. I'm glad Genesis players are having fun. Good for them. Do we know how many more rounds per top cut? 2 more, then top 8. I don't think you can decline a feature match, like, if you don't put yourself down as a no feature previously. Like, it's something you have to do before you begin the event, otherwise, like, it's just organizational hell, right? Time is moving. You come to the table, you pick a feature finally, which takes like a few minutes, and then you arrive at the table and they're like, no, I don't want a feature. It's like, well, the round has started, so you're on feature, you're getting a DQ. I think is probably what they would do. According to Judges Lounge, the head judge of the feature for the ruling wrong, which helped to lead to a double L on screen. What was the ruling they got wrong? The counter thing? What does Stapelia say? Target a face on monster you put controls and place a predator on it. Negate any activated effects of your opponent's monsters that have predator counters. But even if it has a predator counter, why does it matter? It's unaffected on anyway, even if it because you can place counters on monsters if they're unaffected. I think in some counter circumstances. Because there are some... God, what's the best example of this? Some cards place counters, and some counters... Some monsters have effects to place counters. Right? Which is not the same thing. It's a continuous effect, for fuck's sake. Okay. Don't talk to me like that. First and foremost. So I'm going to ban you respective. Unaffected by activated effects. Right. Okay. So yeah, that's why it would be affected, but only in the case that it's affected by receiving a counter. So you are getting a permaban. Please don't come back here again. But that is the big difference there. So can you place a counter on an unaffected monster? Is it time to ask Grok? Can you place counter... Wait, hold on. Japanese database might be the place for this. Dragostapelia. Control F counter. High speed droid, Kendama, Dart Rebellion, Radiant the multidimensional kaiju. Is Kendama like an unaffected monster? I don't know why the example is Kendama there. Of course it was a YouTube chatter. There's no ruling in the database that talks about unaffected monsters. I guess I'll Google it, see if that comes up with anything. Can you place counters on an unaffected monster in Yu-Gi-Oh? Counters and unaffected. Okay, here we go. If a monster with counters on it has its effects negated, do the counters leave? Say your opponent effect fails your monster with text. Ugh, this isn't really the question. With text, its effects are negated for the turn. If you use a card like Ego Booster... No, that's not what I'm looking for. Counters on unaffected cards. If a monster which has the effect that is unaffected by card effects, can my opponent place counters on it? Unaffected monsters like Full Armor Master are only affected by battle. Kaiju are simply countering the summoning. You can place the... This guy doesn't... Like, this is completely incorrect terminology. You can place the counter on the card, but the counter will not do anything. And then this person is giving an opposite ruling here. You cannot place counters. Check the official ruling between number 81 and Vajam the Cubic Seed. Huh? We have an official Vajam question. This is the ruling. Oh, there's actual... Oh, okay. Official Vajam ruling. Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon effect is applied to a monster with a cubic counter. A monster has had a cubic counter placed on it by the effect of a jam, and as a result, it's unable to attack, and its effects are negated. What happens if Rail Cannon is then applied to that monster, making it unaffected by card effects? Once a monster has had a cubic counter placed on it, even if the monster is then applied to the monster, the cubic counter is not removed. That monster remains unable to attack. Oh, this isn't a perfect example, though. Right? Because... the difference here is that this... Keep reading. Okay, well, I mean, sorry for reading one paragraph at a time. That monster remains unable to turn its face. Conversely, if the effect has already been applied to a monster and that monster then battles a seed, no counter will be placed on the monster. As a result, its effects will not be negated and it will still be able to attack. Well, that is relevant. Cannot be destroyed. The end of the damage to this card battles. Place this as a face-up. And if you do, place one cubic counter on that opponent's monsters. On that opponent's monster. And make a card unaffected except by its own effects. There you go! Vajam to the rescue. I always knew Vajam was a good card. Are we live? Oh, wait, no. We're not. What is this showing me here? Just test on Master Duel. Just test on Master Duel? There's no way to test it, because Black Chaos isn't in Master Duel. I mean, I guess you could just find any sort of generic towers, but yeah. Okay, this NA stream is not live yet. They should go live at... Where are they? Minneapolis? Minneapolis time. 6:42. 2.5 hours for NA. Alright, epic. Alright, the journey to Master is almost complete.
Target one monster that mentions your Ritual Light and Darkness, and then you get to you get 3 spells or traps from the deck.
So what's the conclusion? I'm dumb.
You special summon them as
the conclusion is you cannot place counters on unaffected monsters.
It becomes destroy a card your opponent controls or a set card your opponent controls. So
that
ultimately when you put the monster you targeted that mentions Ritual Light and Darkness face down, shuffle them up, and then your opponent gets to destroy one of those.
But if it becomes unaffected afterwards, then it would still
sometimes
keep
can have
the counter.
some utility with a card called Waking the Dragon.
Oh my goodness! Don't tell me you're playing this card. I would have gone for the Black Goat last match, but I think when you're talking about a ritual deck, there
are you gonna stream the whole of Minneapolis? I'm gonna be live until there are 2 champions
because
today.
Just having the ritual spell, the monster, and something like level 8 in
so
your hand,
please Twitch Prime and subscribe. Smile.
Always cut it. So how are we doing that?
Well, that is
have I
the
won like
ritual comes into play.
more than
So
like 10% of my coin flips today? It's just been completely
this also allows you
ridiculous.
To use your graveyard as well, and that's how we loop ourselves back to the Griffo, because the Griffo can be required for the entire tribute.
Use that trap that makes the monster with the highest attack unaffected, and summon one Vajam. He has 0 attack anyway.
And then this card also has the ability to target a ritual monster in your graveyard.
I mean, there's nothing to test, right? Like they.
And you can add this card and that monster back from the graveyard as well.
I guess like the stream ruling was wrong.
Yeah, that is full circle.
Cheeto!
I got an arm workout in there, but this deck is absolutely fantastic.
Branded.
To see a lot of it in the upcoming days of UWCQ.
Subbing for nappies,
right
thank you,
now,
Road
it is
Nut.
Friday. We're
Appreciate
finding
you.
ourselves in the middle of the points playoff. Who are we going
Do
to
you think
send
I
to
can
the
beat
World Championship?
Branded with a 2-card
The
hand?
action with round 3 in any minute. Don't go anywhere.
Do you know what card I don't understand in Branded and I've read like 10 times and it doesn't click for me? Freaking High Spirits. That card is so complicated to me.
World Championship qualifier. Thousands of people are going to be
Reveal a monster in your hand and then send an 8 future reaction to the grave with the same type that has 25 attack or defense. Discard the revealed monster, and if you do add Fallen, reveal monster in your hand and send with the same, then you can apply. Discard the revealed, and if you do add Fallen or a monster that mentions it from your deck to your hand. In the end phase, future sent to the grave, you can add this back. Just discard to search. Yeah, but you have to send the correct typing to search. You can also choose to not discard. Reveal and send.
You can see where our commentator duos will be throughout the
But if you choose to not discard, you're just not doing it anyway.
Who are we going to send to the World Championships?
Stick around, we got loads of
I feel you. It has so many requirements just to search. Yeah, dude. You can send for free, but you discard for searching. Okay. What is it that confuses you? Because it has like 50 different possible combinations of application, right? Depending on the card you reveal, the typing has to be relevant to the thing you send. And then you also add a card that like mentions the thing. Like, I don't know, it's just like... It's not exactly Rhoda, right? I mean, it is, but it's Rhoda with extra steps.
Oh my god, I love Quem. Das ist gut, mein Quem.
He is a household name. He's a staple in Top Cuts. He is Tom Kleingräber. Raised near
Tom
Dortmund, Tom
Kleingräber
was playing Yu-Gi-Oh from a young age, but quickly his real
You
home
can even
became the
send
top
Fua
tables
to get
at
the
majors.
dump? Wait, really?
His
Why?
first Top Cut, he entered with 16 years.
Oh, the
in
discard can be anything,
2015
right?
At the German national
Just
championship.
reveal a
After
monster in
that,
your hand and
he
then send an
continued
8
to
future
top
extras
the
with the same type.
tournament
Yeah, but then you need to send the
9
same
times in a row.
type, and
But
then it's
not
like,
only
oh,
on the
which one is
national
that?
level,
And then
Tom
there's
made a
like
name for himself.
all
Whenever
these
a
other
righteous
fusions.
or
Like, look how many
improved
fusions
WCQ
there are,
card,
dude. There's
he
okay,
shows
Dragon
up
is the
and
big one.
demands
Okay,
that
Rinbram, I guess,
20
is a good Wing Beast
event
target.
tops. A pivotal year
What do you send for
that will never
Spellcaster?
clear was
Granganol?
2023.
And then for Dragon, you send Albion or
he
Titan.
maneuvered his Kashtira deck to great
And there's also Beast potentially as well for Brigand. And even a Machine for Sprint, but I mean, you don't play that one. But oh, see what I mean? Like, it's a Rhoda that has like 4 different
in the
possibilities.
semifinals to face off.
Alright, anyway, my opponent has good boards.
You'll see the rest of that spotlight a little bit later because right now it's time to get into our round 14.
Why do they keep
match.
doing this
is
to
the
me?
penultimate round of Swiss today, and then we're going to get into that top 8 cup. Remember, we're going to be
Of
taking
course,
the
I
top 4 to the
start
World
turn
Championship
2 in a
Series,
branded mirror
but we are
versus
also going to be making one duelist, the European champion. Now coming up,
Do I
we've
win if I
got
normal
Marco
rat?
Donna and Danilo Syracusa, who on Friday through
Wait,
the
Danilo's
World
qualified and he's in
points went
for contention here? That's so funny.
undefeated and has already secured that World Championship place. That's going to be very exciting. This is going to be a great duel. And so with that, I'm going to hand you over to a great duo. Marcello, Alberto, take it away.
What happens if you double qualify? I think that happened like 1 year, right?
I mean, we have yet another round for the Italian casters to comment.
They have F&V.
And so we got an
Yes, card is
Italian,
in their
round
deck.
as they are doing
Good
our
call.
nation, quite some pride. And as Ed mentioned, Danilo, I mean, what can you say about
might be
him?
bad,
Ever
to be
since,
fair.
we have seen this new rule and the new top 8 structure for tournaments. he has made it twice.
He can chain FNV to revive the Fallen here to dodge the call by.
Impressive on his own, and then rightfully so, I would say.
He's not. Wait, what happens if I call by Fallen of the White Dragon?
Undefeated. And we've invoked. That really was
okay. It is negated.
On Friday.
Yeah, we can say it's currently 15-2 because
fair enough.
Throughout the whole weekend, just lost
here.
2 matches, and as you mentioned, I really feel like.
Wait, so is this still called Fallen of Albaz?
To the worst qualifying playoff.
Yeah,
it's something that you have to
for
be proud
signs.
of. It's a strategy that maybe your opponents didn't think of.
Original name.
And then he also decided to bring at the main event, showing that
quarter slot.
It wasn't a fluke. It wasn't just one of those decks that sometimes for playoff you can see, adapting to just the really low field. And instead, no, it's working out again, and he is again on an X2, looking for yet another top card appearance. I gotta say, when you play
goodbye, Rat.
Without nerves, we have talked about it with Herman. I can talk about it from experience. It's quite.
We went 10 card effects for 1 Rat.
Your opponents are playing the most important tournament of their lives, and you are not even supposed to be here. You can take it off.
All right, where's the FNV?
A lot of pressure down and off from your shoulders. But now we'll get a very interesting match. But before we jump into the match,
where did he set that? Where's the FNV?
Talking about Italy. I want to see what other countries are doing, so we can.
I think it's the middle one.
Breakdown for.
There's retribution in the middle.
Wow, we are standing at the top. So
actual liar said that he set FNV, by the way.
But we managed to,
I mean, maybe he has it, but he didn't set it. Like, we don't know.
We'll see how much of that will turn into reality once the top 8 hits.
Okay, droplet.
I mean, Greece is also quite surprising considering the number of players that showed up. Of course, Themis being one of them. And I mean, maybe we are not at the World
No way someone lied on the internet.
We might make it to the World
No shot, dude.
At least. Regardless, though, me, Alberto, and our lovely tower of GOAT
does this destroy?
Are ready. So
oh, no, it doesn't. Okay, that's good.
Let's go to the table.
Okay. Any believers? What can I even chant for here?
First time for me actually doing commentary on the invoked deck. I've seen it as a spectator at say.
Can I do anything? I can't do anything.
What Danilo has in store for us. And I think they already rolled the dice and he is gonna go first. Indeed.
Attempt a Zeus line?
A lot of new tools for the invoked deck.
I can't use the invoker because of the retribution.
It was
this shouldn't do anything,
back
right?
when I went, so almost 10 years ago. And
where's retribution?
It's good to see these sort of decks.
Wow, clicking related cards on Quen brought up a dictionary.
And I gotta say.
Oh my god, and then because he activated a card effect, it took me out of the menu and it made me stop reading the card. Amazing.
Sometimes it's the pilot more than the deck.
But I also feel
negate
like,
and okay, it does destroy.
We talked about Chaos Origin this week, and then, Alistair,
what did you even target?
Just,
Kit?
It was there.
What the hell?
One of those starters that essentially...
Nothing?
Maybe had Danilo thought about this and bringing the deck to this weekend, European World Championship qualifier. Yeah, let's see here his opponent Marco. Especially, I really feel like when you play against such a deck, well, you really need to be careful where and how.
If I use the invoker, he just retribution gates and destroys it.
Otherwise, it could be punished.
Yeah, definitely. This is not something that you have tested for. It's something that caught.
This is also just like not good, right?
Like Friday, but then. Is that really enough to adjust, learn
what is your opponent doing?
And learn how to play against
this is winning the game.
I doubt it. So this is why I think Danilo has been so successful, and we'll see if it will be enough. It's only 2 more rounds remaining, and if one of these 2 duelists manages to win.
Bro, this summons back Mirage? Are you kidding me?
To be in the top 8.
Oh my god, that's so broken. Another Typhon L. Alright, I want everyone to count with me, okay?
Yeah, was thinking
look how many cards my opponent has.
Fine,
right?
Then here he goes.
Hold on, does the chant do anything? Nothing, right? Because my board's getting popped by Mirajades.
Which is great.
The Mirajade did resolve, yeah?
As
Yeah,
a reminder,
okay.
the card can also
So yeah, summon doesn't do anything.
As well to perform a fusion summon.
Get some follow-up, try to not die. Okay, watch this. My opponent has one card, guys, right? See? I've locked them down. I've played the game. My opponent has one card. Okay, now watch this. Let's go to the end phase.
Also activated more than once per turn. And definitely doesn't look like a card that is about 10 years
Return
old.
the Ecclesia. That's +1. Activate the Cartesia in the grave. Add it back to the hand. That's +2.
Yep.
Activate Branded in Good Vibes. That's back to the hand. That's +3.
Very nice interactions here from Danilo. When the card gets special summon, you can
Activate Albion.
Essentially gamma summon a Spirit of Heart.
And there it is, being activated to set a card from the deck.
From either graveyard.
That is +4. Once he figures out to set Branded Fusion.
Now we get Artemis on the field.
The Ecclesia is returning back from the grave to the hand. That is a +5.
We can access
the Mirajade destroys my card. That's 6. And now he draws for turn. 7 cards of advantage and economy have been generated.
Really incredible.
This is why people hate Brand.
so well.
Ah!
Go over. Just summon.
Oh my god, dude.
You could say one of the boss monsters of the deck.
Alright. I tried my hardest. Okay, so what have I missed here? Did Danilo go first?
Taking a look at the extra deck, and this is one of the most powerful interaction that the deck offers.
Yeah, is the
Elfno.
Hyper Invoke Aeon. That,
hello. Dude, I kind of wish I watched
field.
this whole game here, but, you know, what can I say? I was too busy
again, another card being released from Chaos
getting
Origins.
brandied.
I mean, we...
Alright, one sec. We're going to do a little rewind here. Nationality breakdown for day 2. Bro, who cares about the nationality breakdown? 5 Portuguese players are in day 2? Yo. Italy, unironically, with the best turnaround. That's crazy. Like so, per capita, Italy is more skillful than the rest of Europe, unironically. Do you think Ronaldo's in Top Gun? Okay, let's watch this game. Gonna speed up so we catch up to the live feed.
Danilo S in store for us.
Siracusa D.
I think they already rolled the dice and he's gonna go first.
Why did they put his surname first? That's weird. Alright, we got Remnition, Alistair to banish Raijin from the deck to special himself, to then add a copy of Invocation.
Back when I went, so almost 10 years
He's
ago.
gonna then sword, activate sword. What does that do? It's a Miracle Fusion. Okay, send to grave from banishment, and then we're gonna go into Soul Wrath. Soul Wrath effect on summon does something. What is he doing?
Maybe had Danilo thought about this and bringing the deck to this weekend European World Championship qualifier. Yeah, let's see if his opponent might. Like when you play against such a deck,
does that do anything?
You really need to be careful where and how to activate your interruptions, because otherwise could be punished. Yeah,
this
definitely
doesn't
not
do
something
anything,
that you've
right?
for. It's something that caught the attention of many, of course, on Friday, but then
send them alone. Okay, Sorath.
Adjust, learn what the deck does, and learn how to play against it.
Will revive the Remnition.
Then
the Malone bounces this to the hand.
Only 2 more rounds remaining, and
he's thinking of chaining the Sorath here, I think, which is a quick effect to fuse, right?
To be in the top 8.
Or he's thinking of using Super Poly or something as well. Oh, okay. Allows it to resolve. New chain. We're going to go activate Invocation. Discarding the Remnition, banishing the opponent's Malone to make Bay Baron. I don't know what Bay Baron's summoning condition requires, but we can use our opponent's Malone in the grave. Effect on summon, it searches a card, I guess. It gets Vikarum.
And here brings another card, which was.
Can this deck beat Rolad? Special Vikarum, what does that do? It adds a card.
Very nice interactions here from.
Are we finally searching Alistair? No, we're gonna go for Sword here.
Monster from either graveyard.
Link 1. Artemis.
Now we get
Link 2.
On the field.
Spellcaster. Or different attribute and type. Different types and different attributes. Okay, light spellcaster plus a fire fiend or something.
It's really incredible to see this deck so well.
I'm gonna banish 3 to summon hyper invoked Aeon with Sorath, I believe. What just happened? Why did it do this? I don't know why it discarded Crowley, but it also searches. What's it called? Oh, it was the third material. Discarding and then banishing 2. Okay, and then we're ripping 3 out the extra deck. We're going for the Genora and something. Banish a card, banish the Harmonia. 3 from extra. Did he trigger the Link invoked? I don't think he did.
It's once again another card being
I think he did, actually. What did he discard?
Mentioned it, I don't know, plenty of times.
Wait, no, maybe he... I don't know. I don't know. This deck's confusing.
Way too good.
Extra deck rip is so toxic. No. Recycle Invocation, Special Remnition, make another Link 2, make SP, SP banish our own Aeon. Why did we do that? I guess it makes the sword better. Banish Crowley in the grave, which I think is an Alistair in the grave, and then we're summoning Whale into the EMZ, which is now Macrocosmos. Alright, very cool.
And this is also a really
awesome.
Again,
good turn.
As it has always been,
and then on the opponent's turn, we can sword. Sword is a quick play, right?
You have these sort of cards like the Kaliga and in this case,
discard the card to activate the Link to get Invocation. Okay, so we used 2 materials for the summon of Aeon, which means so how did he get the extra deck?
They're just checking with the judges how Viracam was used to link summon.
He used 3. I saw 2 personally, but okay.
Yeah, because it requires. And now we are gonna rewind the game back.
I told you I caught something. See, I'm not going crazy. He definitely did something incorrect there.
I'm gonna bring up on screen
the hyper invoked was not made with 3 materials.
And instead, we have used the Viracam, which is an illusion. So yeah, I mean a lot of rewinding. Luckily, it seems like it will be possible to do so.
Okay, rewind.
Gonna receive a warning, and so
it's rewind time.
You know, in case that hasn't happened before, it penalty won't be upgraded. It doesn't look like it will be.
Keep Farfa smart.
I mean, sometimes, you know.
Okay, so where are we back here? We're back to here without Sorath.
Yeah, that's a lot of effects at this point.
Okay, Invocation.
Yes, we can go back to us in the meantime while we waited for the judges to solve back the situation. I mean, again, as mentioned, they're just trying to go through the plays. It was a lot of action, we could say. And, you know, if possible, they would try to just go back.
Dead or Azamina. On the other hand, I also feel like that thanks to Danilo, especially.
Okay, should we rewind and try and see exactly what went wrong there?
Yeah, let's see if here Marco.
Okay, Fedralis, pop the Sorath.
Well, you only need to be careful where and how to avoid interruptions because, you know,
of course, paper. These Master Duel supremacists coming out here criticizing our paper game. Okay, so Fedralis was chained to the Sorath. The Sorath just revives the guy from the graveyard. It sends him alone. So it resolves here. New chain. Activate Chain Link 1 Malone to bounce the Remnition. He's thinking of chaining something. He allows it. The Remnition is added back to the hand here. New chain. We're going to activate Invocation. Invocation. Discard Remnition. Banish the opponent's card for a Bay Baron. Now Bay Baron is activated to search from the deck a Vikarum.
And here brings another card which was on the
Special the Vikarum somehow for free.
Very nice interactions from the
adds sword. And then links into Artemis. Is this illegal? Is this what's illegal? Is this the rewind time? I can't spell this card. Viracam. It's a light illusion monster. Artemis requires a level 4 or lower spellcaster. This is an illegal link summon. So this is the problem. This is not correct.
Now we get Artemis on the field.
A light illusion plus the Bay Baron. Isn't that fixable? Because Oh, it's an illusion. Bay Baron is an illusion, so you can't actually use that for the Vericam. So the Madness Invoker is illegal. Alright, now let's see how he makes the Aeon. He goes Soul Wrath. Soul Wrath in the graveyard here is activated to main phase, target a 6 in either grave, special summon to your field, blah blah blah. If this card is in your grave, fusion and invoke from nature by banishing this card from your grave and monsters from your field or grave as material. Okay, so we're banishing. Including itself. Including itself, that's 3 total. Okay, that's illegal hyper invoked. And then this is a Alistair and Link monster being activated here to discard a card, discarding the Crowley to add a Book of the Law or Invocation Sword. Okay, so basically the problem here is the Link summon of Artemis is the issue. So that's what they're trying to fix here. And then the sword is going to be able to quick play fusion on the opponent's turn.
I have to find out, though, who will be the winner of this round. Our duelists are ready to resume play, so let's go back to the table.
All right, where did we come back to? Okay, they rewound it. Nice. World players cheating. What? He's cheating! Why was it cheating? I can't believe he's cheating! I hate that he's a cheater!
All right.
Why isn't he playing the new deck perfectly?
So let's see an alternative way here for Danilo to continue this combo differently.
Okay, so we make Madness with the Bay Baron and Remnition. Does Bay Baron just summon a guy back?
Yeah.
Invoked Bay Baron is special to add the Vikram or Gamma from deck, then banish a monster from either grave. You can banish this card from grave.
Regardless.
How did he summon that? Okay, whatever.
I mean, the deck was already revealed anyways.
There we go, gonna do this.
Well, yep. Here, most likely. Just gonna banish the same targets, it seems. Yes.
Danilo was watching Argentina versus Switzerland, so he's probably tired as fuck. Wait, unironically, that's true. He would have been up. He would have actually had 2 hours of sleep. And he's already qualified for World, so he's only here for fun. And he's accidentally almost made top cut of Euros. Argentina argument again. Dude, Argentina are always doing, like, bad shit. Isn't that crazy? I blame Danilo for this.
Invocation.
So why is it good to banish Aeon?
And yeah, just like it was before play was stopped, we
Okay, I'm not sure why, but I guess it makes the invoked sword better somehow.
And as we were saying, this card also has quite a phenomenal effect because when it is in the extra monster zone,
can you just Invocation Sword
any
again
monster
next
sent
turn
to your opponent
for
graveyard
Aeon?
is banished instead. So a sort of
fusion from your monster you control. If summoning an invoke fusion, you can also return from any banishment to the grave as material. That is absolutely ludicrous. 2+ fusions with different attributes.
But
so he can just return the soul. And wait, he could return the Sorath? And then fuse it. No, Sorath isn't a quick effect though, right? But he can use it next turn.
Things are with Terminus and Chains.
Dude, imagine Sorath was a quick effect. It's a trigger? Wait, is it? If this card is in your graveyard.
This is the
no, it's
big
not.
Difference
Liar.
Between
Liar.
And
why lie? Why did you lie? Why did you say a not true?
Banished, you can activate Droplet.
Why did you say wrong name? My bad. Why did you lie? Why? Caught?
So now
can I get a caught from you?
Taking back.
All right. Anyway, we're gonna go Terminus Chain Droplet to negate Aeon.
Immediately making use of it.
Now remember, it's monsters only.
Yeah, for sure. Forbidden Droplet is one of those cards.
So the monster being dumped from deck to grave doesn't get banished because Whale only banishes from field, I believe.
Weekend, it's been maybe the approach focused on playing more hand traps rather than field breakers in the main deck. But
Droplet? Well, the Droplet hasn't resolved yet, right? So you go Terminus 1, Droplet 2. The Droplet sends the spell for cost. You send from deck.
Is activated.
I mean, it doesn't matter, right? Because it only bounces from field anyway.
Quick fusion.
New chain here. We're gonna go and use the sword here. XDD. Banish 3 more cards.
And again.
What's good to banish here?
Chang
Ying? No, my god!
You can see why Danilo made it this far. I mean, just being able not only to set up this
Are these
sort
invoked
of,
cards in Master Duel?
dimensional fissure effect.
Not yet, right? Next pack?
Punishing
maybe not even next pack. It might be like 6 months from now or something.
Deck, of your choice. It's just incredible.
I think the cool thing about Invoked is that it's banlist proof, right? Like none of these cards are getting hit. Branded cards could get hit.
Wow.
You know, all of the old decks could get hit.
Yeah, Arco's actually like now.
But you're pretty safe with Rolad and Branded.
Thin, and the
Tactics,
tactics
draw,
gets
Ash.
hit by the last remaining card in hand, the Ash Blossom.
And yeah, I think that's
okay,
a pass,
that's game 1.
And a concede from
well played.
Marco. Danilo takes game.
Yeah, I don't know. Banishing
1.
half your extra deck is crazy.
Took a little bit longer than expected, but as we could see, luckily, you know.
I mean, maybe there was a world where he shouldn't have dropleted the whale. It just depends on how important the whale was.
Correct, field state.
Macro cost. I mean, it's more like die 5 for monsters on the field. Is that good against Elf? No, it's good. Is it game breaking?
Like on Friday, impressive things from this invoked deck.
Kinda, yeah.
We mentioned it plenty of times. Like with thanks to Chaos Origin, the deck is an incredible valid
That seems
choice
like a ridiculous
for the
turn
event.
1 to be able to try and play
it's
through.
very scary, especially against those combo heavy decks that
Die
rely
or
on
half
the
your extra deck,
as
pick
well,
both,
you know?
yeah.
So having a
I wanted the newer cards at
banish
Master Duel, but what if we didn't get all the FTK hand rip and stump cards? Just a thought.
To banish
No, Yu-Gi-Oh needs diversity, and that includes the playstyles from being combo, mid-range, and
with some of the pieces which you
Dyna
then
fun.
go through once you are, you know, quite away with the combo. So like at this point in time, I really feel like Danilo is in a very comfortable position. His opponent
are they
now,
changing cards? I never understood that as I'm unfamiliar with TCG.
We didn't even see a single cards.
There's 3 games in TCG.
But if it's true
not just one duel.
If consistent,
and in between each duel, you're allowed to swap cards in and out depending on the matchup,
so
up to
now
15
he
total.
already is maining quite a few.
So
and of course, there is also that shifter.
Many people have called for the deletion of the side deck.
You know, we do have
many have argued that the side deck
we have Pot of Slav
should be removed.
We really have a lot because you know, we can go all the way up to closing, you know, close to 20 entraps. So it depends a lot on what matchup he's expecting, and since he is facing off against Elf Note, we have seen in the match between Erdman and Samir just how important entraps can be to completely shut down a strategy that in and of itself can also be somewhat breachy.
Oh yeah,
depending
it was my favorite
on how
thing to
you
do.
build the deck. But
I think I was really good at it as well.
I think Marco is
but Konami
his
require
best
you
to
be
stay in this to earn himself the bubble match.
Too much
to
of
make
a
it, to
suit
that top 8. So
to work
even
with them,
though
unfortunately.
he's with his back against his walls, he really wants to tie things up. Let's see if we are gonna see a game 3.
Not
Let's
good enough in
find
that
out
regard.
Who will be the winner of the second game?
One deck with 15 card side, or 2 decks and pick what you play each game? 2 cards and pick what you play each game is really funny because now you have to buy 2 Yu-Gi-Oh decks, which is great profit for Konami. Ching, ching, ching. I think you've actually hit the money. That's the jackpot. You know what? You're actually correct. Yo, Purulia versus Elfno. My name Jeff. Alright, and we are summoning from the hand immediately with Regina. Can Regina send Regina? Probably. Well, he's doing it, so.
Oh, it's also Fuvalos. Wow.
Has he drawn yet?
I mean, sometimes it's.
Alright, one from hand, one from deck.
Gonna be
Fortuna pass. Oh no, this is miserable.
For Marco.
He can't even get the negate though because he has the synchro.
On the line, another piece.
Why did he not add Regina back from grave?
He brings the Fortuna.
Has he forgore?
And then gets to search the trap.
Oh, it's only when you use the synchro?
Yeah. Rhapsody
Cheating!
Madness.
Okay, we got Terminus here.
Goes for Terminus, and there's the Ash Blossom.
Bless.
I mean, feel bad.
Alright, he's got one play here, which is normal egg, makes Derlitzia, and pass, which is 2 draws.
Unstoppable with this deck today.
I don't know what you do here, man.
And yesterday, and the day before that, for what matters.
Alright, so now Danilo needs to have completely bricked in order for Marco to have a chance here.
Putting in the work. And here, Marco, let's see how he decides to go for this, because, yeah, Danilo will get the chance to draw.
Oh, is it really just SP?
SP without even banishing, by the way. Summon Lucina from hand, another draw.
Another draw, though.
Are we just okay? Well, so did we just commit now? Is that it?
Draws to Danilo.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, well, at this point, we're going for deck out or some shit. I don't know. Like, you've double fooed me. It's game 3. What am I gonna do, huh?
Yeah, he had the elf note.
Let him cook.
To the hand. That really felt like was what Marco needed to do. And
hold on, can he play around Purulia here by using the trap to send the egg and special the egg? I don't think so, right? Because it has to target initially. What is this card called? Rhapsody. Send a monster from your hand to grave on the field to target effect in your grave with a different original attribute.
then another draw for Danilo. That's this is could easily get out of control.
All right, well, here's 5 cards, 6 cards we've drawn.
This is gonna be so.
He's going for Stelitzia instead of Pride. Alright, effect search.
Danilo.
Are we gonna put the Tania up? Please don't. Just get Lucina and Regina and pass. Stelitzia revive.
Yeah, Stelitzia gets Regina.
Only chance to win is with deck out? I don't think you can deck out. What the hell is that? Is that the chess card?
Yeah, Marco communicating a bit. No language barrier here as they are both.
And another draw from Purulia. 10,000 points to Gryffindor. $10 billion to... Synchro when you field the grave special this. The special place up to 3 synchros with different names from your extra under grave and the spells spell and trap zones face up. Oh my god, he is actually playing them. Ignister.
Yep, gonna take few extra cards, placing synchros in the spell and trap zones, and
why didn't they name this Angeliki Elf No Power Patron?
You know,
I don't know, Twitter character limit or something.
Combo. Hoping that it's gonna be enough, but not yet.
June Pride's illegal.
Misstep here.
Yeah, because you use the Witness of the Ancient and the Arc token.
Is the June Pride illegal as a summon? I think it's because he like technically committed to summoning it. That is absolutely a committed play. No, I don't think so. He didn't take his hand off the card, then his hand was covering it.
Chance of hoping that it's gonna be enough, but not yet. A bit of a his best.
How does he do it? He goes... Oh no, he takes his hand off.
Go for his combo. Hoping.
Oh, it's just an illegal summon. Yeah, it needs spellcasters.
Past the... Is this gonna be the last turn?
Would you be able to turn off the soundtrack?
This match, Danilo facing off a decent field for sure, but 9 cards and start things off.
Meltdown.
With the field spell.
I love Alistair.
The meltdown.
Are we adding OG Alistair? Meltdown only adds OG Alistair, right?
Good obscure effects, I'd say, because outside of getting you the Alistair,
what do the continuous spells? I don't even know, honestly.
There's an important protection effect when you fusion summon.
I thought you needed like 2 of them plus trap to be relevant, but
cannot be negated. But most importantly, your opponent cards cannot activate when you fusion summon. So that is
SP
huge.
Banish Alistair, change super polymerization, discard shifter.
I mean, again, out of 9
Alright, what are we
cards,
making?
you're gonna see a lot of options.
If you can get rid of the Sterlitzia, that'd be crazy. Mixosia? That would be pretty good. SP won't banish here, right? He's going for the whale on Cheng Ying.
Taking a bit of time to decide what to go for, and in the end, the card of choice is
if you use Invocation, Cheng Ying gets to just like tear you apart.
As material, and conveniently Cheng Ying is water.
Add Invocation. Resolution, Sterlitzia effect.
So what this does now is that every monster sent to the graveyard will be banished instead for Marco.
Where are the Aeneacraft players? I think they're probably doing Winnamats right now. We're gonna go Sterlitzia, revive the Regina.
Again, asking a bit of clarification, trying his best to stay in this game. And
summoning. I don't even know what you summon here, dude.
Going for the Regina.
Tania, rip 1 card out of a 15-card hand. Okay, we're gonna go Lucina. Secret effect of trap means we can only attack the middle zone.
Survive the assault.
Wait, what is he doing? Did he try and activate Lucina? It doesn't do anything, right? Lucina only bounces 6 and higher.
And there's the Ghost Ogre.
He's gonna Ghost Ogre it, okay. Well, I mean...
Yep.
Negating Big Fish.
That after
Was he activating the trap card?
Exactly for this reason, you know.
No, he's activating Lucina.
Charmy find options. He is playing those cards. He's playing Ogre Bell, and you know a lot of entraps.
What was why did we care about that?
And that you can activate.
Lucina swap zones to bounce a level 6 or lower monster. The whale is like
going on here.
Level 9 or something. Elf Note Synchro is the option to lower the level of all the monsters. That is true, actually. He could have used Sterlitzia Revive and dropped the level from 9 to 5. Maybe it was bait. It's likely he was going to chain the Sterlitzia. I never would have caught that. That's pretty heads up. Still has to deal with the trap though, because the fish doesn't turn off the trap if you send from hand. Although to be fair, maybe he doesn't have a monster in hand.
Trying to take a look at the end. I think I see the Crowley. In the end for
Iwas effect in hand, banish.
Anilo.
Add Alistair. And then special, and then play a game. I mean, it shouldn't be too difficult to establish Eon through the trap here.
Divine Spirit of the Law. Activated to just add
I don't know, the fish is just not that important. As long as you can resolve Eon, you win this game, right?
Not only that, it's
maybe Ogering that Lucina just wasn't worth it. Even if it does lower the level and bounce the fish, it's like, who cares, right?
Summon.
He does have Regina in hand, but he's already used the Regina on field. So the trap actually still is live.
The invocation here, once again using...
like, he doesn't really have a good way to force out this trap
from the graveyard or your opponent...
Banishing Fortuna, which is light, I think, right? Dude, if my opponent banished my card in the wrong direction like that, I'd be so pissed off.
Bay Baron. Yes, it is.
What's the materials on Bay Baron?
Bay Baron, it's the field.
Bay Baron is light or earth.
Allows you to either grab the Viracam or the Gamma Summon. And yeah, it's gonna be the Viracam indeed.
Light or fire?
Then you can banish another resource. Yeah, in this case, it's going to be the Power Patron.
Add a Viracam, then banish a monster from either grave. That's nice. I don't like people touching my cards. Tell me your play and I'll touch my cards.
Invoked Fusion.
Okay, that's weird, buddy.
Only one other attributes, while you have these versatility.
I'm sorry, but like
these new ones that they have 2 attributes you can choose.
I'm just going to be... I don't even ask for permission to pick up my opponent's graveyard.
they make invocation.
Like, what are you gonna say? No, I can't look at your grave. Like,
you have these
you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why we use sleeves, right? I don't know. Like, literally, don't enter tournaments. Like, you're. It's a normal part of card gaming to interact with each other's cards physically.
In here, Danilo just trying to understand how it can overcome this. I think he will soon enter battle phase, and he does.
All right, battle phase, Fish, Punch Regina, Alistair Punch, SP.
Every monster that should be sent to the graveyard is being banished.
Is this bigger than Sterlitia? Yes, it is. Well, I mean, I guess that's one way to force out the trap card, right? There's no more synchros here. Well, I mean, you can still negate with the trap, right?
Really putting the.
Because you just send from hand and then you summon a synchro from. Wait, hold on. Sterlitia is banished now, so we can't actually bring back a synchro. Because in order to negate with a trap card, you have to control a synchro.
Yeah, and.
Wait, are we passing?
Danilo.
Wait, is that it?
Seems like it will be the end of his turn.
Oceanius banishes from anywhere? No. It's monster zones only, right?
Finally able to play through
while in the EMZ, any monster sent to opponent's grave is banished instead. Oh, what the fuck? This card is way more powerful than I thought it was.
Oceanus.
Okay, it's just die-fi.
Effect Veiler, and there is enough.
That's really cool.
There goes the end.
I mean, cool, quote unquote, but this whole time I thought it was field only.
And the match goes to Danilo. What a victory! Such a
victory for Danilo.
What it and was.
I'm sorry, guys. I know you don't want to watch Master Duel today because we're doing TCG streaming, but like I'm very close to Master, and I want to get this done before we watch before NA goes
many
live.
just thought it was due to the nature of the play of 16 players, only 4 rounds, and although he was the only undefeated one, now we have 14 rounds later. And he still is only 1 match away from making it to the top 8 of
I'm leaving.
European World Championship qualifier.
God forbid we play Yu-Gi-Oh on the Yu-Gi-Oh stream.
What a performance so far from Danilo. So 16-2 record.
Why'd you close the client? Can you tab whenever? Because Master Duel does this annoying thing where whenever you're AFK, it like starts playing random solo mode cutscenes, and it's really irritating.
All that much. Game 1, we saw how strong of a field and how unique.
All right, so I'm going first, and I drew double Fua.
Because, thanks to the new support.
Okay, win trading. Let's go.
Of the hyper-invoked Aeon, we were able
not in the main menu.
Rip 6 cards.
Here, right? Wait, so where am I supposed to go? To not get it? In the default like screen? Well played, good game, good game.
Take three cards away, which is.
You mean not in the main menu?
No, I mean the deck itself.
Anywhere but the title screen. Oh, okay. Well,
unbelievable.
I guess I'll do that.
Just the work.
God forbid we save some RAM. You know, guys, if you want to donate and spend your money on subscriptions for Farfa, I'll take it so I can download and purchase more RAM.
The new fusions and the new additions then to Chaos Origins really make the deck.
Alrighty then, Balatro.
Then we will see if then Danilo can advance even further. It will be unbelievable to make another top.
And we're playing against Gultun.
Honestly speechless, yeah.
Gage, what does the Radiant Typhoon chant sound like?
Like, it's a deck that's very well built, I'll tell you that much. Outside of the surprise factor, he has a lot of entrops.
You're unable to draw good.
He can be quite comfortable. Yes, super polymerization.
I don't feel like I've been drawn too well with this deck, gonna be honest with you. My coin flips have sucked.
I don't know, there is
it's been rough.
Something scarier than this, like shutting down the graveyard with the Oceanus, and on top of that, again, the extra deck part is really, really strong. Like, many decks nowadays are playing even 15 different cards, and if you shut down, the most important ones, you are all but done. And, I think really anyone watching this match should be scared.
We should not be using Ponyx.
Facing him in the next round. But regardless, that would
missing
create
the good
a
cards
very
like Purge
scenario
in this deck.
Because
but I like
I'm gonna go back and have a chat.
Can we watch Genesis?
What,
no, thank you.
At least for us, happened you know, quite a few years ago, where if you qualify twice for the same tournament at the World Championship, you know, you can't go twice. So one of them has to go, and I'm not quite sure whether it will go, you know, to the main event or to the playoffs. So I'll try to get an answer on that. But regarding best of luck to everyone, and for now I want to hear it from Danilo because he's having an absolute incredible season. So let's hear it from him and Mike.
Danilo double qualifying would be so goated.
Hello everyone, and I'm here with Danilo, one of the usual suspects, I believe, of the Yugioh community. First of all, I would also like to ask you, how does it feel that you managed to advance for the World Championship?
I'm still metabolizing it, to be honest. It's crazy. I'm super happy.
Yeah, it's a huge achievement, and congratulations again.
Thanks.
So I want also to ask you, how does it feel to be so close to the top cut of the European Championship?
I was not thinking about it at all because since I got what I came here for, I'm just playing for fun and enjoying the game without having to worry about anything, which is something I wasn't able to do in so long, and it feels like amazing just to play for fun. So I'm just playing the game to play the game, and whatever happens.
The way he's worded this is so
all,
crazy.
I hope you're the best.
Thanks.
And I
oh,
think
it's such a relief to be able to play for fun finally.
To even win.
Like, what do you mean?
And
what have you been doing for the last year then?
About the deck choice, why Invoke?
We just wanted a deck that beats Kultun, Branded, and Chaos fairly consistently, and we found literally the Monday of this week the deck. We found a couple tech choices for the deck that fixed the issues that most people found within the deck, like the Crowley line. I'm gonna explain it eventually, but it's just really good into the really good decks. The moment I'm not playing the really good decks, then it's kind of annoying. I would say it's worse.
Okay,
wait, this guy didn't banish my
secondly,
mandate?
I would like to ask you if you were afraid, since people saw your
Does
deck
Varun
choice
set
on Friday,
from banishment?
you were afraid in the
Deck
weekend,
grave or face
or
up field?
because you had already achieved the...
Yeah, I didn't care too much, to be honest.
Because now you play it just for fun and you're like, okay.
You would have just won
so
that.
I would also like to have some insights about two of the newest cards in the deck, if the technology help us. I would like to know more about the Eon and the Okeanos. It is one of those cards that I believe, as we can see there, that I think that has changed a lot the deck, right?
Yeah. Both Okeanos and Aeon are the two main win conditions of the deck. Most of the deck of the format rely on extra deck and graveyard effects, mostly monsters. So it's just really good into everything except Mitsurugi. Mitsurugi, it's really rough. Thankfully, I didn't play a single one of them.
Okay, so as I understand correctly, nowadays Invoked mainly wants to summon those two.
Negate yourself
and
now.
Just depending on the matchup, trying to prioritize one or another.
You have options. Like, against, as I said, in the bad matchups like Mitsurugi, instead of going for Okeanos, you would go for Kaliga. And post-siding, I have Gamma Summoning, which helps me summon again Kaliga once my opponent is able to out the Kaliga. So I have like plans for every situation or most situations.
Okay.
But main win condition is still Okeanos and look at the opponent actually twice.
I see. So thank you very much for this interview. I hope you the best for the rest of the tournament and for Japan.
What does
and
HBC stand
stay
for?
tuned.
Bro, this is a
for
random
some
guy
more
on
Yu-Gi-Oh
ladder. Why
content.
would I know that? His big cock? I don't know. What do you mean? What is that question? What is it? What is this random? It's some random guy on ladder. How would I know?
Well, that's a pretty smart explanation there, Leo. Gotta give it to you.
At Grok,
sometimes
is this
decks
real?
also
Like,
profit from
what do you
destroying their own
mean?
cards. There were times where in Sky Striker you were playing Mystical Space Typhoon over Cosmic Cycler just because you could use it on your own Area 0 or on your own Sky Striker Mobilize Engage.
Oh, are they
just
showing
to
Genesis?
Get drawing or get to summon out a Ray from your deck. But I do not know if that is an application that you're having in the Dark Lord deck as well.
Possibly is. Sadly, there is no Heralds for the trap cards in his side deck. That could, honestly, that seems like a pretty fair side. Just bringing in Herald of Purple Light.
How do I play this?
Against trap cards related decks be super strong.
How do I play this?
As you can negate those powerful trap cards that Charles Lampos
What does he have in hand that like quick
sync?
synchros? Is it like clip or some bullshit? I don't know how these cards work.
So Mystical Space Typhoon has 0 points to its name. Cosmic Cyclone has a whopping
MST the
There you
field.
go. We didn't have those extra couple
If
of
I
points
just
anymore. We were on the
MST the
total
field, new chain,
already,
activate this.
and
Can he
therefore
like
Mystical Space Typhoon
negate
was the
at
only
all?
thing
I don't think so,
we
right?
were left with.
He can, right? Because I go activate this chain link 2. He does something as chain link 1. He does something as chain link 2. And then he chain link 3 Zaylan negates the Phonics.
Time for game 2.
So I think I have to hold the
encounter between Rio
what's it called here?
Charalampos, where we saw the Greek taking down game number 1.
Can Rio fight his way back?
If I let this resolve, he negates and destroys this, which is bad.
A good start if you want to do that, but there's of course this one incredible combination of cards that a Labyrinth can have to beat you, and that would be Arias plus something like a Daruma Karma Cannon or a Dogmatica Punishment. Some huge interruption.
All right.
Okay, well, that's baited.
Started. Players already, so here we have it. Ooh, interesting.
I mean, I guess he has to do that, otherwise my Phonics gets to
be honest,
shuffle.
Because there is a real good starter there, Leo. Though, like, you were already being like, oh, is there even a way to start? But yes, there is. Maybe the best starter of the deck, the Prohibited Power Patron Patrol Terminus, or Portal Terminus, which is now sending the card to the
He was going to take off the Zaylan anyway, now you give him a free negate.
That resolution, because we are just looking for a Dark Fairy here, which all of our Dark Lords
It still shuffles?
So back to Jehuti we are.
Yeah, Jehuti is
the
best
it still shuffles?
starter in that deck, so you get quite the reasonable setup here.
Look at all of those Heralds of Orange Light still in there.
And we really love those forbidden cards.
Do I win?
Of course we do. They're crazy. Which one is it going to be here?
Oh, that is so unreasonable, dude! I hate this card.
And that is Cyrus on token with a Roid.
It is.
We have seen
Leo here before. That is a cool tech card here in his deck.
Hey, we might be fine though.
Super duper polymerization, and we are going to use it in the way here, targeting the Golgolet to not only summon the monster out,
is Zoo combo like
also
game?
Send the card to the graveyard and special summon the Evening Star on top of that.
It is such a good way to cheat out those difficult to summon cards and using them as fusion material.
Pretty strong. Good to see that that card has found a home in this Dark Lord deck now as well. Of course, I mean, it is a fusion deck at the end of the day.
I don't think it was game, by the way.
So we may
but it puts me in a good spot.
Costs 2,000 life points.
Like I'm still like gonna end on Draco,
cards like
Dryden.
Life point cost, but this one I feel like 2,000 is more of an investment than 1,000.
MST Field place mandate. Fuck bitches get money.
I understand what you mean. That is the Sanctified Dark we are searching there as well on top of things.
Did I still have MST in hand? I don't think I did, right?
And that means that we can send the Dark Lord
place mandate, but then I wouldn't have a guy for mandate, right?
To negate one effect monster until the end of the turn. But we get Leo. You talked about the life points.
This hand loses really hard to
with the
MST.
Sanctified Dark Lord ban.
Sorry, Maxi.
Yep,
is what I meant to say.
Comes in handy.
Navigating your way out of the misery that you set yourself up for, which was going down to 6,000 life points. So Rio is just toying with his opponent, giving some hope. But we all know that in modern days, Yu-Gi-Oh! Life points is more of a resource than ever.
Ooh, and he draws the mystical space.
Not gonna lie, buddy, that's a little annoying.
Which we discussed is a little worse than the
Ooh, wait, hold on.
But
I can bounce
it really is not bad against Labyrinth at all. If you have a way to just target destruction, one of those spell and trap
one of
cards,
random
mostly
Sheena
trap
coming in
cards
clutch
that
here
case is super strong.
I mean, just going first, I think he has 2 final.
Right, I guess worst case scenario here would be Chain Maxi.
Yeah. Need to check a final bringer.
Does he want to double Veilers Swen?
Per turn card.
It is yes.
So that is just popping 2 spell and trap cards in the end phase. That is absolutely massive.
He's thinking of double Veilering this.
Especially when some of them sometimes are being brought out by, for example, Chandelier or Stovey Torby, which is a huge investment to even get that one card onto the field.
He's gonna double Veiler it.
So having these ways here is real good. And I think it was insanely important for Charalampos that he did win game number 1, because post-siding, there is just a lot of ways to deal with his trap cards here in the format and also in the deck of Rio.
But there's this
problem is I don't have a lot here
from the Labyrinth deck, and that is the Equation Cannon that we talked about briefly earlier, and that card can change.
I gotta hope that this is
this
resolves.
If you have a lot of interruptions, if you have a lot of ways of changing the number of cards on the field, you can make your opponent with the simultaneous Equation Cannon.
Huge.
You can, for example, use a
Oh my god, he passes.
on your own card.
Why does he pass? He knows I like have rat sweat.
And maybe you've been outplayed by that.
But also the final bring of the end time. That gets rid of 2 cards. So that is immediately demathing the math. That is absolutely phenomenal. So you have different ways of beating.
I feel like I've seen this timeline before.
Here and even the strongest of cards.
I mean, Leo. First game, Labyrinth, 2 set cards. Now, second game, Rio with 4 set cards. Who's the real trap card player here? To be fair, not all of them are trap cards. We discussed that at least 2 of them are spell cards with Mystical Space Typhoon and the final bringer of end times. But still, ooh, that is end phase, right?
It should be end phase, so that is a possible.
We're playing around possible set Mystical Space Typhoon and final bringer of end times. But if we kept one of those final bringer of end times here in our hand, that would be a perfect moment to use it here in the end phase.
But also I find it very, very interesting that he waited until the end phase with the Absolute Backjack discard, because the Absolute King Backjack
GG, go next.
allows us to find a trap card in the top 3 cards of our decks, and then we
Why did he pass? Like,
yeah, it's basically, if you find the
I mean, I guess he was in a bad spot, but like, why would you pass there? Like, unless he's bricked, like, you can't pass to that max E. You know I have like combo in hand.
That he has decided to hold that until the very end of the turn.
Oh. Do we have a Karma Cannon?
Oh, he just drew it.
Yeah, you know,
no, okay, it is the Karma Cannon.
And that is going to get rid of the tokens completely, because this puts every single card when it's activated on the field face down, every single monster card, and the cards that cannot be face down, like Link monsters, which does not matter in Genesis at all.
You're gonna have lunch?
Will be sent to the graveyard by a game mechanic. So that was always a really cool way to out something like the big at Ignis arrival.
You're gonna eat fish?
This is massive. Rio now setting that fusion monster, as you explained, also getting rid of the tokens and then setting his last remaining monster. But there is, in the end phase now, the final bringer of end times, getting rid of his Jehuti, getting rid of the Welcome Labyrinth that Charalampos said. So it was good to get that.
Oh, that hurts.
Karma Cannon going, but still we have another Mystical Space Typhoon, we have another final bringer of end time, so not sure how much that ends up going to matter.
It is so good for him that he drew 2 final bringer of end time, because if he just had one and he set that one, he couldn't have destroyed this Welcome Labyrinth, and that was the way for Charalampos to actually start playing. And now Rio is starting to diminish the back row. This card is going to destroy another card on the field. Gulgulet is also going to be let go, so you're going to get a forbidden card. This destroys the simultaneous equation cannon.
The equation cannon. We can just work through this step by step. There is not going to be any back row left for Charalampos when it goes to Rio's turn, I'm almost certain.
Yeah.
Because we have another Mystical Space Typhoon, as easy as it is. We have Final Bringer of End Times. Look at this. Oh, but we do hit the Annihilate Retro Light, and Annihilate Retro Light, actually, when it is destroyed by the opponent's card effect, you can set another trap card from your deck. That's mental, that's crazy. How did we hit that one?
I mean we destroyed every single one, so I think the chances of that were rather high.
So it's actually, maybe it's good that we hit it before we activate the final bringer of end times, because now the card that is being set with this can at least also then be destroyed with the final bringer of end times.
Yeah, so we can choose, is this going to be something that is dangerous for me, or will I be able to ignore it and destroy the other card I do not know about? So sometimes in Yu-Gi-Oh! Information is just everything.
He's not sure. Oh, I think he's considering Dominus Spark. A card, yeah, it ends up being Dominus Spark. A card I was surprised that he even had the points to bring that into his list here. And now Charalampos himself even checking. Can I maybe activate this card immediately? But no, the card is not that crazy.
It is crazy, but you're right, not that completely crazy. Now, Charalampos knows that Rio also does not have that many monsters in hand. So a Dark Lord has just been searched. I think a Morningstar it was.
Yeah. And yeah, Leo, we've been mentioning it plenty of times throughout this weekend. Chaos Origins, quite a set, right? Another card from that set here with the Annihilate Retro Light.
Yeah, there were so many insane cards coming out in that set. It is really, really fun to watch how it affected the metagame. Now, Rio says, okay, the card that you just openly set...
card, okay.
Oh, Ice Dragon's Prison is actually very big.
It's huge.
And I mean, I think if Haralampos knew that there was going to be another removal for my back row, I would have said 2 Ice Dragons Prison, because this card is really, really strong versus the Dark Lords.
Let me see whether he would have had that chance. In his deck, there is a grand total of 2 Ice Dragons Prison. So yeah, he probably would have had the opportunity to do that. But clarifying what kind of resources are left in the graveyard there.
So the Dominus Spark would actually be able to trigger the Chandriglia in the graveyard and the Welcome Labyrinth, because it just needs to remove a monster from the field. A trap card needs to remove a monster from the field, and that basically every single Labyrinth card under the sun can trigger and use additional effects.
Back to Rio, and we do go in with the banishment of the Dark Lords, and that is not banishing anything, but instead adding a Dark Lord monster from the deck to the hand. The reinforcement of the army for the Dark Lord deck, as easy as it is searching for another X-Shell.
And we can discard the X-Shell and the Morningstar to get 2 more draws, 2 fresh cards, while gathering more resources.
I think in Genesis, a lot of the decks have a problem with draw power, and they are not really good at drawing cards. This deck, though, is doing that very, very, very well. Oh, we're dancing, Leo. That is the Dark Lord dance.
Question now is, do we have even another... Oh, wait. If we summon the Evening Star, it cannot even be targeted by card effects. So Dominus Spark actually a little helpless against that.
That's true.
So we have 2 Fairy Dark Monster that are level 6 or higher. So that does work. And it looks like we are going to summon...
Yeah, just Evening Star again. Yeah. There it is, of course. Once again, pretty much the only fusion monster that time and time again Rio has gone into. And you can't target it, as he just explained it, very first sentence of the card.
Yeah, that is a strong boss monster. I love it when decks have these really characteristic boss monsters.
Oh, but now maybe we're going to see something else now, because the Evening Star is being used to copy the Dark Lord dance. So we are fusion summoning one more time, and there is the first Dark Lord still sitting in the graveyard. So that could be a real big fusion monster that we're about to bring out here.
Are we summoning the first Dark Lord? There it is.
Yes, let's go.
So, what can the first Dark Lord do?
Well, no fairy monsters at all can be targeted anymore next to itself, and therefore the last remaining card there for Charalampos, the Dominus Spark, not able to do anything anymore. And Rio likes that. His friends and the crowd applauding him, cheering him on. He is still in this, and he is going into a game 3 here against Labyrinth, where we saw that he has all the tools available in his side deck, and he's of course also in game 3 are going to be using those mystical space typhoons, those final bringer of end times, and maybe even more than that. So he is feeling confident to make things happen here.
But you can see in Haralampos' deck there is Magic Deflector, and that is a card that really plays well around those quick play spells. So it is much easier to dismantle a field of Labyrinth cards, of set cards, when it is still the end phase of that turn.
Yeah.
So if you have to already set activatable trap cards, use Mystical Space Typhoon, that isn't really hitting the spot that much anymore.
Magic Deflector is big. Chain to a Mystical Space Typhoon or chain to the final bringer of end times, that can be very tough.
The good thing for Rio is, of course, that his engine does not really have a lot of equipped field continuous or quick play spells.
Absolutely.
It's rather just the non-engine. So that is a trade-off I think he would be even fine to take if you have a Mystical Space Typhoon and, for example, a Final Bringer of End Times, because they are quick play spells. You use the first one, then Magic Deflector gets chained, and then you still get rid of the other one. You can still use that, and then you're going to still, after all, get rid of 2 of the trap cards.
Yeah, but if we have both of them, I think there is some argument to be made that the Mystical Space Typhoon may be used first, already without having a monster on the field. So, you know, and when you don't have a monster on the field, then all of a sudden the final bring of end times cannot be activated anymore. So maybe Rio has to already in his head consider the factor that there could be Magic Deflector, and therefore already go, for example, for a normal summon of the Jehuti, as we have seen plenty of times by him.
Haralampos is now siding his cards out, and we are getting ready for that last game.
All right, we're about to be ready, so why don't we go into game 3? Here we are, both players smiling, understandably so, with them already making the huge accomplishment of reaching top 8 here. And that also comes, of course, with some good pricing. They already have secured, even if they lose here, a complete set of Blazing Dominion, excluding the Starlight Rares. On top, also a complete set of Battle of Legends Glorious Gallery, and then another, or Gallery, rather, Gallery, and then 24 booster packs from recent sets as well.
So let's see, are we going to have a set 4? Are we going to play with some engine? What's it going to be? That is a Ariane, and Ariane is a pretty nice start. Okay, we took it back and then we summoned it again. So I think what we just did is clarify that we are actually going to main phase.
No, I think we're still dancing. I think that is still the aftermath of the Dark Lord dance that was activated in the last game. So it's like you got to do it in like a fancy way.
You're bouncing the cards without having Big Welcome activated. However, Big Welcome would be a pretty nice...
We're not using it.
Wow.
We're not using the Ariane.
We're just sending it with Ariane.
Okay. Oh. What's the upside of that? Yeah, you can send from the field. I'm just wondering what's... I mean, it doesn't matter really, but we are just sending the Big Welcome Labyrinth from the field here instead of just sending it from the hand straight away. But Ariane is resolving. We know in Genesis the hand interaction is not very strongly represented, so that will oftentimes resolve. But now Charalampos is thinking himself, what am I even going to bring out with this?
Yeah, and I think it's most of the time just Ariana.
Yeah. Gotta be.
Because, and now bear with me, you can overlay them for a rank 4 Exceeds.
What could that be?
That would be...
Exciting Knight.
Yeah, that was actually my last Labyrinth deck, the card that I got out, because then you bridge into the Fiendsmith engine. I do not think that is going to be possible.
Well, will be hard. There also is the...
King Backjack.
Oh, you can do that? That's crazy.
I did not know that was possible.
You can special summon level 4 lower Fiend monster from your deck in defense position. That is absolutely possible.
Oh, and we are
very strong.
Wow, we're using the Big Welcome. We can't bounce anything from our opponent's side.
That's crazy. Triggering the Ariane with that as well to special summon a Fiend monster
from hand.
Or set a spell trap.
And draw a card, but I think that we have the Ariana in hand already, so we just added ourselves a free Absolute King Backjack. That was so sick.
What a crazy loop that was from Charalampos. He took his time to find that move, but actually insanely well executed, because now we can just search for either the Chandelier or the Stovey Torby to then discard that Backjack. What a play from Charalampos in top 8. He is ready to take it all down, and he's ready to be the first one to finally beat Rio here in this tournament.
I didn't know that Labyrinth was a combo deck, because this was really sick. You're setting up these immediate interactions. Also with the Stovey Torby, more resources. You are going straight for the Welcome Labyrinth. We have another Big Welcome in hand. Another option would have, of course, been the good old Labyrinth. Maybe playing around the Herald of Greenlight.
Maybe. He's the absolute king, Backjack, and he will be able to look at the top 3 cards. Oh, one more? And Charalampos carefully is going to put them back in the same order that they were in. Interesting.
Okay, if someone likes his top decks, that's fine.
Good enough.
More and more cards. Oh, only 2. I think the entire hand was very much red, but you're keeping 1 card in hand. What does that mean?
Maybe it is Transaction Rollback, and Transaction Rollback really is not a trap card that you want to set, but rather want to discard when the Stovey Torby comes back. That would be an explanation.
I think versus specifically the Dark Lord deck, there is a good argument to be made to actually
they have
do
trap
set,
cards.
because
You're
they
right.
have some nice removal in their trap cards, and sometimes they just get sent to the graveyard so that Evening Star can copy it. But we're starting off with the Searcher for the Dark Lord deck, the Banishment. Getting an Ixchel.
Dark Lords and Ixchel. It's always Ixchel, isn't it? Like Ixchel left, Ixchel right, drawing 2 cards has been always the most powerful thing to do in Yu-Gi-Oh! Pot of Greed says a low, but in new ways here in the Dark Lord deck.
I mean, Ixchel is also super old. I think the card is from 2017.
Ooh, let me fact check that, Leo. Let me fact check that.
Because I remembered playing versus the deck when I played Paleozoics at a tournament.
Yeah. So Dark Lord Ixchel was first introduced in 2016, actually.
Oh, even older.
Pretty close, yeah. Pretty close, though. Good call. All right, we do get the Gogolet into the graveyard. And looks like we are aiming for Dark Lord Dance. Yep, still dancing time.
But what does Lampos have? Because he has had struggle interrupting his opponent in the first game. Honestly, it looked like Rio was going to push through it. But this time around, I think he has a lot more non-engine. That's really what you're aiming for.
Yeah, it is. Definitely. And what will... Oh, we're preemptively activating the Welcome Labyrinth here. That, in my opinion, can only mean that we're trying to get the lovely Labyrinth already onto the field.
Yeah.
And we probably also have then the big Welcome Labyrinth set up. And the top card that we were ready to keep, and absolutely understandably so, is the Ice Dragon's Prison, which now can be set and most importantly also be used this turn.
Ice Dragon's Prison is so incredibly good versus decks that have the same typing. So you can choose a card from their graveyard, a monster card, special summon it to your side, and then if your opponent has a card of the same type on that their field, you can banish both of them. So if your opponent wants to use cards from the graveyard, target cards in the graveyard, or has resources in the graveyard, you can steal those resources, banish them, and also take monsters from the field.
It's insane. It has been one of the craziest Labyrinth cards back in the day, and it still is to this day, at least in the Genesis format. Okay, we're going to get that Arias into the hand now as well with the big Welcome Labyrinth. And we're taking a step here. Chainlink 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. That's where you know that Labyrinth is having a good time. Drawing another card with the Ariane.
Oh, I think we're cutting the deck one more time. It has not... we just resolved that we just cut that deck. That is fine. But very, very cool interaction also by knowing that he can get to an Arias later in the turn, keeping that one trap in hand. So even if it is a transaction rollback or you found something cooler that you might want to activate, Arias is going to be able to allow you to.
Lovely. How many cards in hand? 6, 7. So we are getting the Gogolet out of the hand, which is not necessarily the one we are trying to aim at, because I saw there's, for example, the final Bringer of End Times in his hand, which could be used against that just discussed Ice Dragon's Prison.
Gogolet, not the card that you want to snipe out of, but the final Bringer of End Times. Yeah, you're right. It actually, but it is not targeting, I don't think. So even if you destroy one of your monsters, if you have two, like with Jehuti, you can still get rid of the other card.
I think they are targeting. Let me double check though. Let's see.
You can banish one monster from both players' fields.
Oh, you mean the Ice Dragon's Prison? Oh, yeah, you're right. But the, I was thinking rather of the final Bringer of End Times, because
that does target.
Would be targeting a monster you control or a card your opponent controls. So you can like, yeah, you can still get some value out of the Ice Dragon's Prison. I see what you mean, yeah. As long as we do have two monsters on the field. And we do have that now. So there's a little gift now from Rio, because he is summoning that Dark Lord over to his opponent's side, giving him over that Dark Lord Nastin.
It is also crazy that he has found a Daruma Karma Cannon in the process of this turn. So Arias is going to have huge impact on this. The other card that was set before. That is set in the middle.
Just putting out some toddler fires, you know. Okay. Good news.
To this Minerva.
I'm now free.
Oh, wait, you cannot use Ice Dragon's Prison.
I had to.
Oh, why is that?
Because you can't summon a monster for
just make sure he was good for the rest of the day, because I'm probably not seeing him again.
But actually there is no free zones, but there still is.
He did his first ever poop with me, like on a potty, properly. We've been potty training him. He came up to me and he was like, potty.
Reminds me a little bit of Sky Striker.
You know, he didn't poop himself, so I took him over. He sat down, he did it, cleaned him up. That's the first time he's done it with me properly. I never thought I could be so happy and so proud about seeing a baby poop, but poop the baby has been accomplished. So I had to take a moment to enjoy savor the moment, you know. First ever let's fucking shit with dad. Only took you 33 years. Shut up, dude, it wasn't me! Do we know when the new Dark Lord cards are coming out? Who knows, man? No one ever really knows with Master Doom.
Understandably so, of course.
Did you relish in the smell? Okay, right. Now Twitch chat's gotta be weird about it. Gotta ruin everything.
Absolutely.
Noah's teaching you how to shit? Yeah, I'm a little behind here. Wait, is this Labyrinth, by the way? Hold on, isn't this deck like unplayable?
Has so many cards in hand.
Woman, Big Welcome, and Other Woman are like 99 points?
Plus a Daruma Karma Cannon. If Haralampos takes his time with the
interruptions. Wait, when did they drop them?
He's going to be
Wait, is this that good?
I cannot
Yo, I kind of want to play Genesis now.
Still chaining. Oh yeah.
The most recent list reduced the cost. What's the best place to check the points?
And I like that.
I mean, I guess it's unironically Dueling Book, right?
Into the graveyard as quickly as possible, of course, also possibly enables us later on to use the graveyard effect
Labyrinth
back onto the field. But let's not do that very early because we want to make sure that our Ice Dragon's Prison can resolve.
Are you kidding me, dude? That's still absurd. 95 points just to play 1/1/1?
Because it would have resolved.
Bruh.
As the first thing.
That's actually ridiculous.
Because it would be the last piece on the chain link. So I think we might have another Arias in hand.
They don't play the other lady.
Final bringer of end times now.
Do you just not? Okay, which one do you play though? The trap one or the
where
reset
the Ice Dragon's Prison is not getting any
Lovely
value at all because
lovely
there
lady.
is no other face-up monsters on the field anymore, and therefore yes, we're getting to special summon.
Lovely.
Congratulations, that's an X-Show for free
like
for Charalampos, but we can't banish anything.
You just
with
get
it.
like infinite traps.
That is huge. So Rio with this final bringer of items getting tremendous value out of this.
You don't play
Even
the
though you
3K
can
one?
chain almost all of these good trap cards, sometimes that is just not enough.
Lady's too expensive?
Because right now this doesn't really do a lot. It just takes away one of the resources from your graveyard.
I'm wondering,
oh wait, hold on. I looked at the same one twice.
When being destroyed or something.
Oh wait,
Yeah,
it's not
if this
expensive.
card is in its owner's possession is destroyed by
55
by an
points.
opponent's card effect. So we gave that up
55,
so that won't trigger.
70 points if you want to play
wait a
both
second.
welcomes.
Rio also has a ghost.
Yeah, I was looking at the alt art.
That would have been another
70
way
points
to play
for
around
all
the
the
Ice
cards.
Dragon's Prison.
0 on the
True,
furniture.
But we didn't care now.
What's rollback
Yeah,
at?
we go for the Dark Lord
77.
Let's
Yo!
get that party started.
That's not bad.
Also use the X-Shell.
What's Trapaholic at?
Of course.
If you guys want to see how the rest
7.
of that duel concludes, you can check out the other stream that we're doing on Yu-Gi-Oh! Card EU on YouTube.
All right, I'm going to turn up the volume a little bit and chill because I've made myself some
champion
instant
in the
ramen.
Genesis format, but
Chef.
it's time to run it back
I'm,
one more time for our final
Actually, you know what?
round
It's still
of
hot. Never
Swiss
mind.
in
I'm
our
still
main
here.
event here at the
Talents is 93.
EUWCQ. Our round 15
Yeah, I
feature
don't know. I
match,
feel like putting
Luigi
high
Albert
points
versus
on like
Brandon Wilson.
unsearchable
I'm
one-offs
gonna
is
hand you
like
over
a little
to
troll.
Mike and Dale, who are going to be your
When are you
casters
ever
for
going
this
to
last
sacrifice
round of
Engine
Swiss?
to play a
Boys, take it away.
93 cost staple? You know what I'm saying?
Thank you
I
very
honestly
much,
think
that
pretty
is
much
right.
every like
15
DM
rounds of
staple
Swiss
should be like
we've
90
got
points.
all the way here. This is the final round of Swiss. The last chance to book your spot into
Like
the top 8.
maximum, I don't think it should be like standard.
That have yet to be featured.
Like when are you ever
So
gonna
on
play
one
like
side,
anything
We've got
that
Doom Z,
has
and on
like
the other side, Mike, we have
Mirage of Nightmare and stuff like that? Because yeah, it just makes it functionally hundreds. You know, like it's just banned. Like you're not gonna be playing those cards ever. Why would you play like a one of Delinquent Duel ever? You know, they say that this format is cool because you can play any card you want, but like, can you really though? Like, not really though.
Potentially to the top cut, but I think what's the better way from
Mirage is unpointed and still bad.
Showcases how this deck can work. So
That makes
let's
sense.
go straight back to the game.
Let's go to the game. Potagreed did see some play. Potagreed wasn't that expensive though. Was it like 90 for a playset for Potagreed? It topped the first Farfa Open with the Generator. They just chose to play a super consistent generator deck instead of playing VFD.
And our duelists are ready, as you can see on the top of the screen.
Yummy!
We have Yummy Smith, and on the bottom we have Doom.
Bro, this
Z,
is an
both
actual
these
like
duelists with an
rogue
11-3
matchup.
record. One could make it
Yummy
into that
versus
all-important
Dooms.
top 8.
What have they been
And
calling
it's
it on
gonna be
stream,
very
by the way?
interesting to see
Doom Z
how
or
this
Dooms?
one is going to get us started.
And how do you feel about something in the current meta? I think this is one of those decks that had received a lot of, cards that are not good in order to bring Yami into a big tournament. For example, the invoked Eon, one of those that can come to the mind, or even Kultunes.
Yeah, I think it's a very interesting pick on this, but as a duelist,
Doom
like
Z?
Luigi on this one, obviously got to be very,
He should play
very
this deck.
confident with your abilities off the deck.
So
and
what did we do?
evidently showing
Alara
this here with
add
round
and then get
15.
ashed?
The deck still has a lot of
Doom Z change.
usages, and I think outside of the decks like Invoked, when they
I
have
like don't get this deck, by the way. I played against it and at Nationals, and I lost to it, and I'm pretty sure I just like just didn't know the cards, which is what I messed up. But like it just, dude, I swear to God, he like comboed for what felt like 20 minutes to end on like Zexal, the Colossus Trap, Therian Regulus.
And even
you know,
in Greece, it was won by
just like stuff, man.
However,
but it's not even slop because it's like all in the same deck.
Take a step back, and all the
actually, didn't we agree that we were going to call that term monoslop? Yummy has no points in Genesis.
However, we can see that Doomset is
can you even functionally play that deck with
getting another top cut in a major event
without
like
snatching?
The European Championship.
Yeah, exactly that. And standing in the way is going to be those little.
You just have to like
those sweet treats in
go into the no, you can't. You actually can't because you can't make Cookie as a disruption, like because you have to use Snatchy.
But Brandon currently just playing through that Ash Blossom as if it was relatively nothing.
Maybe if you try to play one slop.
Continue to push through with a little bit more of the Brandon.
How do you ever synchro?
Patron cards here.
Well, I don't know. Maybe the good old natural way. You know, back in my day, we used to use a tuner and a non-tuner, huh? Spoiled ass fucking kids. You and your link monsters and non-tuner synchros. How about an ethical synchro summon, yeah? How do you summon a Yummy synchro? Maybe the proper way. The way God intended. Country, church, and Yummy. Back in the old day.
Does Medius the pure count?
I don't know what's going on.
I can see your point.
Maybe we can get Sam in here.
I'm quite a big fan of the new rank 5, the Clefairy. I just love
no synchro summons are proper.
I don't know what it is about the
proper synchro, mate.
It really makes the card stand out.
Hi Ray, how have you been?
How it elevated the Doom Z play
anyway,
style
E4 pawn.
Well was absolutely incredible, and we're seeing that being utilized here by Brandon. Just being able
Tells
to get
about
that
Block Dragon again.
That additional search, and then
sit down,
push a little bit
bitch.
further.
In my opinion,
let me tell you
a
little story
and I will go for
about a boy called the Block Dragon.
It is one of those cards
Once upon a time, this man could search 3 Adamancipator tuners
how to deal with it.
off of one Grave Link summon, and it was amazing.
Really help out different strategies.
Play Yummy in Genesis?
And right now we can see that Brandon.
Well, I didn't say it was good, but I'm not going to complain about it.
Quite popular strategies.
Because my history and heritage is not your cosplay
and find eventually
or something.
Access to the Therion King.
Who do you think is the most racist Yummy player?
Hard negates that we have not.
I'm sorry, it's been almost 4.5 hours of stream, and it's starting to already get a little unhinged. Wait till 6 hours from now when
the Theorons in general, which is a very, very fun deck
NA goes live, or
almost
concludes with Top Cut.
Regulus has been one of the versions of the deck, or
Cookie? Dude, Cookie actually probably is the most racist.
Kept its position.
I don't trust that guy.
Incredibly useful card for
you tell me you can book 2 monsters, not just one?
Into account how good the Spriggan's
seems a little racist.
As well. This just gives you direct access for any XZ's focused deck that can utilize.
This is Genesis?
Well. And like you said,
yes, that's why we're summoning in the EMZ.
When you're backing it up with the Drashria as well, it can be very, very effective against your opponent.
Do you believe that Brandon had a view on Luigi's strategy?
My ramen is just cold enough that I can eat it. So we are back. Enjoy the awesome Dooms game.
Because in most scenarios, we will see Doomset to prioritize Doomset Distraction, for example. One of those key cards that Doomset have been quite popular during the national season, as we just mentioned. However, it is not quite the option against Yummy.
Yeah, I completely agree on that one. It's interesting to see later on. Usually, if this was round 1, you might not consider Yummy, Fiendsmith as a direct opponent, but like you said, during the later stage of the tournament, you're probably going to be sitting next to players around like this. Definitely quite noticeable with the sleeves that we have on the deck as well. We're going to be revealing that Yummy Marshmallow in the hand, entering the field of play, and this is where we might see a response from Brandon to probably try and keep.
Right, so what did we functionally end on? Omni and rank up into losses?
Into the
something got ashed. Oh, we ashed Captain Sargas. Did we win the game?
Being the Drashtrius, and trying to absorb a little bit later on as well.
This is one of those effects that really helps you.
Something has been
deal with the Yummy strategy because.
How did we eat Ellie?
Or even Crown. It is one of those cards that
we got
have
Crown
not
here.
talk a lot about it during this weekend. We talk about the Harmonia, we talk about the Fallen and the Virtues.
Me when I won.
But Crown has showcased such a big impact to the card meta scene.
Yeah.
Engraver!
Putting a lot of work here. The Forbidden Crown, just having all those multiple effects can really control your opponent's kind of field state. And Brandon here has gone very, very fast through his plays. But yeah, again, Luigi just hasn't stopped. This is where the Fiendsmith started to come into play, because even though the Yummy factor has been kind of limited and kind of shut down a bit more, we're now going to be playing through. Is there any more that Luigi can do after getting rid of the Fear King Regulus? And it looks like there's going to be a cookie.
But we are
Speaking of racist, there he is.
With Cookie, as you have already mentioned, exactly
the man himself, Cookie,
with one of those big Xyz monsters of Doomsday, Drastrius, and we're going to activate the effect.
I pick up.
Things looking very good from Brandon, I believe.
Yeah, I think Luigi's definitely seen enough there on that one. Understandably so. I think
sometimes there's so much prep that goes into a duel, like you shuffle up, you side, and then it's just like, well, here's 30 seconds of me comboing into an unbreakable board. I'm gonna scoop. It's rough, man.
Yeah, it does still
Farfa
show
eating?
the power of
Raw
the
penis.
as well, because they're able to go through a couple of interactions. They're just a bit more premium on Brandon's side.
And how could you approach going second right now against the Yummy Fiendsmith? What will be your strategy? Because Doomsday had a very good going first strategy. However, going second, you really depend, for example, cards like Tupredo, as we just mentioned before.
Yeah, I feel that you might want to consider some of the cards in the side deck. It looks like a lot of duelists are on a kind of combination with Kaijus and the Santa Claus sometimes, as previously mentioned, with the Light and Darkness deck. That's one of the more premium tribute one of your opponent's monster effects that could possibly be coming in, because once you try and take away what could either be a High Wave King Caesar or the fusion monster for the Fiendsmith, they are kind of very effective monsters to try and stop you building a field. So we might consider cards like that to get rid of them without response from our opponent. But then you also need to take into account what else that could be backed up by as well.
For example, you would prefer cards like Field Breakers, like Kaiju, Santa Claus, which is also quite relevant in the current meta scene, because
Farfa's at a championship.
Take it back to the hunt in order to activate the
Are you seeing a
effects,
guy with a beard and you're like,
another
is that
case,
Farfa?
I believe it would be definitely Borrelius, which had showcased such a huge impact during
you
the
left-handed?
weekend. And I believe that
Unfortunately.
we are currently having Borrelius in the main deck or not.
So yeah, Brandon doesn't actually play Perulia.
I'm one of those field flippers.
No Perulia at all from this one. It looks like we do have some field breakers, as you mentioned, though. Lightning Storm and Harpy's Feather Duster. But both of those are currently only one-ofs in the side deck.
But I think that our players might be ready, or no, they're still siding.
Brandon's still going for it on this one. So let's flip it over to Luigi then. So if you're Luigi, you now know exactly you're up against the Doomsday strategy.
How do you jack off as a left-handed
What type of cards
person?
you want to be putting in? Are we going to be doing?
I don't. That's haram.
One of the most simplistic
but
things with
in
the side
theory,
deck
you
right now
know,
is if you're going first, you take out your Maul Charmies, whichever ones you are
being
playing.
left
And
or
then
right-handed
usually
doesn't
we're
make
seeing
you
them being
completely
swapped out
disabled
versus
with the
cards
other
like
hand, right?
Judgment,
You are aware?
Accusation, more cards that can
Like just because you have like the super fine motor skills and dexterity to write with your left or right hand doesn't mean you can't, like, you know, pick up a cup with the other hand. Like it doesn't make you don't become an amputee by being left-handed. You know, your right hand does still function. It can do like basic mechanisms like stroke your deck up and down. I'm just saying, you know, theoretically, I don't do that, but you know, it's not like hard. Like,
but I think we are ready and we are going back to the game.
Aren't you just left-handed on your right hand? What does that even mean?
Only one way to find out what cards have come in and what cards could possibly have come out, and that is to see Duel 2 of round 15. Brandon, one duel to the good here. Luigi starting us off straight away with the Fiendsmith. Utilizing the Fiendsmith.
How do you play games with a controller?
Well.
Dude, that's the funny thing.
To what could possibly be assumed as
like,
Fiendsmith tracked.
Do you think because you're left-handed you can't, like, you know, use a joystick?
Response from Brandon here, or it looks like there might even be a response directly to the Fiendsmith Engraver.
And
Judge call?
This is one of those scenarios that you really want to see when starting to play with Yummy Fiendsmith, because Engraver not only enables the
Wait, this guy's called Brandon.
combos, but also provides access to the Yummy if you don't have any name in your hand.
You really tell me he isn't keeping up the bit and playing Branded?
I believe we are going to some
I'm sorry, if my name was
right
Brandon,
now.
I would be a Branded one-trick.
And we haven't added yet, right?
No, nothing's been added as of yet. We're just waiting to see if either Fiendsmith Engraver is going to...
What is going on, by the way? This is crazy. We have Activate Engraver and there's a judge call.
The target is in Luigi's hand. That is something to obviously wait and find out for. But on this one here, you've started off with a fairly decent card. It does open you up to be a little bit more fragile against a card like Draw and Lock Bird, which is a lot to consider. So we're just going to bring it over to us while we take a look and let the judges kind of look over that game field. So Draw and Lock Bird, starting off with...
What happened?
Which is a lot to consider. So we're just going to bring it over to us while we take a look and let the judges kind of look over that game field. So Draw and Lock Bird, starting off with the Engraver. Draw and Lock Bird seems to be a bit...
So let me check, because it is one of those strategies that players used to utilize in order to play.
The only thing I can think of is Activate Engraver, no targets because he drew it.
However, I don't see it here,
no,
and I believe
the
it was
only thing
the
that makes sense, right?
Also for this event, since it provides one less body, which is quite important, especially in the Yami Fiendsmith. And if your opponent has the draw, he might consider not to add it against the Yami Fiendsmith, because if you start with Yami, it's quite odd to have a draw, for example. But I think that our players are already ready, and we will go back straight to the table.
Okay, heading back to the table here on that one. We're just shuffling up from Brandon. I believe it might have been an accidental additional card drawn for turn, but
you drew an extra card.
The judges were able to kind of rectify that.
I've
get
literally
that sorted
done that
out
before.
very early on. We're going to continue off by adding the Fiendsmith Tract. No response here on this one, so we're going to activate the Fiendsmith Tract. More times than not, we're probably going to be activating and getting hold of that the Fabled Lurry. Discarding the Fabled Lurry, using this effect to bring it back to the field of play. So a decent start here for Luigi, because as soon as you get that Link 1 on play, that starts to facilitate your yummy packages.
And it will be very important if Luigi has a name and he has the cookie, and he can now advance to his Fiendsmith place instead of trying to establish yummy Capsaway.
Yep. So that's we're going to be seeing the access to Fiendsmith Lacrima, sending the second Engraver from the deck to the graveyard, and now this is how we start to work our way into that snatchy yummy.
Don't you guys love one slop?
And right now we can see one of quite popular combos that used to dominate European events during the previous season. And we can see that Yami are still
Fabled
here,
Slurry.
are still possessing of it, and actually they might still be able to make it through the top cut of the European.
I just realized, by the way, why are they showing us an X3 game?
Very well piloted here by Luigi at the moment, going straight for that Cupsy Yummy.
This is like not possible to top, right?
Top by 8? The Synchro, we've got Marshmallow
out of how many players?
As
I'm pretty sure.
And we're going to be getting that final piece in the form of the Yummy Lollipo Yummy as well. And we still have access to the Fiendsmith package, going straight into
no way X3
Fiendsmith
can top with like 2,200
to perform
players.
a fusion summon.
And we will not go for Lacrima, but instead we are going to fusion summon directly into Desiree.
Yeah, very good choice on this one. You preempted it as well by not prioritizing the High Wave King Caesar, but being able to get access to a monster that can negate certain cards on the field and then have its own inbuilt protection once it ends up equipped in the sequence from either the field or the graveyard at this particular position, does give it a line of protection from targeted effects. And we're also going to try and
how did we make
what
both
I can imagine being the DDD High Wave King Caesar to this field as well. So pretty much predicted yourself that we're spreading out our interactions rather than having it filtered all into one card or another.
Yes, and I really like the fact that Yami provides such a good resource management in order for us to
don't forget to equip with Desiree.
And also that we are summoning our monsters in defense position.
This is also just like a non-game, right? Like, look at all this shit.
Lightning Storm is a very, very popular card this format right now, being able to kind of deal with either your spells and traps or your opponent's monsters. So it's going to be very, very effective here. And this is quite an impressive end field from Luigi here. One set card, no interactions from Brandon at all. You might feel that Brandon has more field breakers than anything. And we're about to see
this is just a regular game
for turn. if there's anything
hard negates are just usually really bad for the game,
you know. Knight also provides an additional protection from an evenly match, another card that has been utilized a lot during this
The thing with hard negates is like,
if we find a way
it's very difficult to misplay with a hard negate.
Or even crown Desiree.
Right?
We can actually find access to evenly.
Unless you literally only have like one.
Knight is there to protect some of our monsters.
Just like negate, negate, negate is like, I mean, you're just deleting half your opponent's hand, right? So how much can they possibly have at that point? This is a good play, by the way. So Forbidden Crown to negate, but you can't respond with monster effects. So you have to chain Surprise, and then you can chain Desiree as chain link 3, which like dodges the non-monster response of the Forbidden Crown. So you can negate the Crown here, which you have to do, otherwise you just negate the Desiree and res here. Pot of Sloth is going to draw 7 cards here.
Very impressive field, but it kind of comes back as a bit of a detriment, given
so we're literally just mulliganing
to try and work their way into either those Santa Clauses, the Kaijus, or maybe just some other form of field breakers.
We just have to find an answer to Caesar now, basically.
I really love Pot of Sloth. It is one of those side cards that have entered the meta scene, and
what the fuck is Pot of Sloth? You need to follow Farfa on TikTok and YouTube for his informational new card shorts.
Are very useful at that scenario.
Which you should do, by the way, exclamation TikTok.
You know, trying to play in any field. And I have seen some players also play Pot of Sloth in the main deck also, which is quite interesting, and I think that it makes perfect choice.
Yeah, it does give your opponent a big dilemma to kind of deal with.
Having 5 pops is more broken than having 2 Omnis.
You can do, being able to re-sculpt your hand.
Depends on the deck.
Very, very important when you're facing down a field like this, and that's exactly what Brandon's done here.
I assume
to kind of reset the hand
having 5 pops is probably not that good versus Branded compared to 2 negates.
From Luigi. Quite effective here. And
if you negate the effective fusion, sometimes that can just cut them off completely. But if you like pop 5 of their cards, it's like, I don't know, like popping fusions that trigger in the grave and do shit. Like depends on the deck, depends on the situation.
And this is why
Haas, you're very bad at nuance. Did you know that? You're not very good at like context.
Based field in order to have a lot of resources, and even if Santa Claus and Kaijus are there, he can play through it.
Yeah,
okay, so we've resolved Sloth here, but we're immediately starting the game with Engine.
Very, very effective card. One of the more
so it looks like we haven't appeared to have drawn something for
this is going to allow us to destroy a Doomsday card in the deck or face up field.
Wait, hold on. Where did the Caesar go?
Oh,
Santa Claus. Wait, do we win?
The other is you want to trigger off your Doomsday monster effects that trigger when they're destroyed, and we're going to be able to.
What's the turn like go second? Doomsday line, like what's kind of the end game here? Can we punch like really hard for game, or has he been drolled?
And when the effect activates,
under droll you concede.
When it is destroyed.
Nice card.
It gives you access to.
Does Cookie win the game at all versus Doomsday? Otherwise, theoretically, if you just book the right card.
From Luigi's side, only 1 Desiree. And the surprise, so we have so many things to do and to deal with. And Capsy Yamiway is still there.
Yeah, so getting access to that Doomsday.
Is there a benefit for Doomsday using Santa Claus over Kaijus?
Art type for them. And it looks like we are going to be able to trigger off the Yummy cards here, and this is where we're going to get access to Snatchy.
I have no idea. Why do people play Santa Claus over the Kaijus?
Or Cookie. We have the whole family, and it's going to be Lollipo.
So Fiendsmith decks make sense because it's literally just searchable.
I think that Cookie
I don't think Doomsday plays Fiendsmith.
Not to face when you're.
I've seen a few other decks play.
It can really shut down your strategy.
Santa Claus for no real meaningful.
Right now,
I mean, there is clearly a reason for it, but I'm not sure why.
Options, but
Santa Claus for Rollad?
Being there to play.
Oh, that's genius. Yeah, it's too low level for Mind Shuffle.
So much resources to the Luigi.
Yeah, so people are playing Santa Claus now because you tribute the big idiot, and then they can't bounce it with Mind Shuffle, whereas with Kaijus, you can bounce the Kaiju, which admittedly isn't very good.
Just try to destroy them.
Because you're just giving them the Kaiju back to their hand.
Yeah, well, that's one thing.
But you're tagging in the BLS at that point, and you're still getting value from the summon to trigger, to banish. So you banish a card anyway, and then they Kaiju it again, but like, I mean, at that point, they've kind of already gotten the use out of it, so...
It's probably going to be
yeah, Santa Claus fits perfectly.
Game number 3, but Brandon
I thought Santa wasn't real, though.
Even have a drop of sweat. He is absolutely calm as can be.
You told me that Santa Claus was a level 6 light fiend that draws a card in the end phase and tributes a guy for cost, I would have been like, you know what? I don't want presents this year.
It is one of those cards that you really need to read a lot of times. So basically, when this card goes face up to the extra deck, you can destroy one card on the field. And this is
of course Santa's real.
Quite an option because it doesn't target, and
of course Santa is real.
You know, make scenarios that you really need to focus on.
Yeah, very effective.
If Santa Claus isn't real, why does my opponent draw one in the end step?
Card is also a Doom Z card, so it can get you access to multiple cards. And
do you guys like see the theme of Santa Claus?
We're going to be scooping it up. We're going to be
like it gives your opponent a monster and they draw a card. Like it's literally giving them a gift.
Maybe a little bit shaken from the start.
Yeah, ain't no way. But just in case you missed it. Like that is kind of like the theme of Santa Claus. Like it gives you give your opponent a card, they draw a card. It's like literally a Christmas gift, right? That's the joke behind the card. And then it ended up being a good card, you know. So Yugioh did be funny that way. I actually did miss that. See, there you go. I knew there would be a Farfa viewer somewhere who didn't get who didn't see the elephant in the room. If you explain the joke, but it's not really a joke. It's just the reference, you know. Breaking news, Sky Blue. Breaking news, I've now married your mom. Bought Starlight Zena. Farfa, goodbye. Who's Zena? I want to play a TCG meta deck, but I don't know like what the best decks are. Because I feel like investing right now is a little sus with the ban list coming soon.
And prioritize cards that
I kind of ideally want to play a deck that's good in Master Duel and in TCGs, just so I can kind of do both.
Exactly that, kind of having a more varied end field.
Cool to invest deck apparently.
Well can be
then branded an Elf Note.
In certain matchups like this. So if you are
last month,
side,
how about last week? Chaos Ritual.
Bring in here. Do we still favor the field
this deck is wacky.
approach, or do we feel that we need to do?
What are some deck lists we've got? We've got top 32 from, is this EU?
I believe
Oceanic World Qualifier.
If you're playing Kaijus,
second place, EU WCQ point playoff. Josh Kelly's list is up here. I don't know this card, like the logic with Farah. So you can search this with champions. Reveal this in a spell until the end of the next turn. Neither player can answer cards response to the act with the real name. This is
I think one of the premium ones against
sent from the hand or field to the grave by spell or trap effect. Special this, and if it's special from the grave, take control of one monster. Your opponent controls the highest attack. So I guess it's just this little like neat searchable card that you can tribute for the ritual summon of a guy. It goes to the graveyard and then it revives itself, and then you can snatch steal non-targeting. Right? It's kind of cool, I suppose.
Which one of these duelists could possibly
kind of a board breaker thing?
To the top 8
more like Farfa, yeah, Farfa. I get it. Helps protect Mind Shuffle from Ghost Ogre. Not really, right? You'd have to reveal the Mind Shuffle in your hand. Neither player can activate cards in response to the activation of cards or effects of cards with the revealed name, so you'd have to draw it. Yeah, I don't think that's
very
good.
Much spell focused, but that is something Brandon to worry about a little bit later on. And we're going to start off with Doom Z Change. It doesn't seem to be any type of interaction from the region right now. Very few can actually interact with Doom Z Change. And we're going to be sending the Alara, and as we saw previously, Alara will then try and get us access to another one of our Doom Z cards, mainly going to be that Doom Z Raiders.
So the main focus right now for Brandon would be to find access to Adrastia, the Quake spell that provides so
Do you know what's like really interesting, and I feel like it is just sort of a fundamental problem, but like this guy went second with a side deck. He drew Santa Claus, Pot of Sloth, mulliganed his deck, his hand for 7, draw 7. He went up to 14 cards in hand, put back 6, literally hand-picked and crafted his hand to beat that board going second, and he still lost. It's like
Luigi is considering a
they need to do shit about this, man.
Later on, depending on how familiar we
he
are
got
with
drolled. Well, like that's the problem, right? It's like that is an issue.
I think that it is.
Like a card like Droll shouldn't be usable if you have a board. Like I can maybe tolerate Droll going first.
However,
But going second and your opponent also draws, like backing up boards with hand traps is, I feel like, so toxic. Really toxic. I don't know.
Done very well here because we do get the destruction effect of the power, Patron, Doom, Z.
Like that's a big issue with like the rollout deck as well, right? It's like the combo version that people are doing where you like loop Firewall and you just add 2 hand traps. Like you already have to deal with like a really powerful boss monster.
We are not going to try and use the Drashra.
And on top of that, I've just like searched the draw, like
just confirming that it's going to be chained or couldn't be used.
Stop complaining! LOL. OCG has maxi draw shifter and only 2 Ash with no called by. Have to deal with 6 Charmies too. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I'm not allowed to criticize the game of Yugioh because Japan has it worse. I see your line of logic there. Me when I don't know how to tie my shoelaces.
So this is why Valor is quite odd against Doomset, because they have the target protection, and if you have Valor, you need to utilize it quite early.
That wasn't even the point. I don't know what even their point was, by the way. Like, what even is their point? Like, that wasn't even related to the topic. You just kind of started saying Floodgate's good. I don't know, man.
Very interesting because Brandon now knows that there is an effect Valor to possibly try and play around.
The counter to that is if your opponent draws Sloth, 40% chance they should just win. No, the counter to that is going second should be balanced with going first. The cards themselves are... See, this is the... People like you can't seem to see, like, the weeds from the forest, if that's how the saying goes or whatever. Like, you're very fixated on specifics and not concepts. Like, it shouldn't be a controversial take to be like, in an ideal perfect world, going first should have a 50% win rate and going second should have a 50% win rate. Right? So that's like the premise and the foundation, and then from there you can go like, okay, well, how do we design cards around that? How do we make a game that has a card pool that can facilitate like that type of balance win rate? And then for you to come out and say, well, so you're saying Sloths should just resolve for draw 7? Like, well, no, I didn't say that, right? Like, I didn't mention that at all. Right? It's just a concept of like, yeah, I think like going first and second should be fair for both players. And why even flip a coin? To see who goes first? What's your point? When you say like, why even flip a coin, are you implying that going first should be more advantageous?
Yes, this is what was not very...
Even if you were to argue that, it should be like maybe like, you know, 60-40 win rate for first and second. It shouldn't be like, gosh, I mean, I don't know what the math is these days. I'm sure someone did it for the World Championship, and it was like, wasn't it like 70% win rate going first? You know?
Yeah.
And we will go for
like, that's too high. That's just too high.
The time is...
Are we going to use the effect to draw?
Yeah,
yes. There's plenty of games that going first is overpowered. Magic and chess being notable examples. It's a hard issue to fix.
Something quite to remember on that one, that there are drawbacks to Dogares.
Yeah, but like there's obviously a massive disparity between going first and chess compared to Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, come on, like are we serious here?
So we're going to see exactly what.
Like, I'm sorry, but going pawn white e4 isn't exactly a fucking snake eye, is it? Like, calm down.
And we will activate the effect since it is face up on the extra deck to add a Power Patron card.
What point are they making? See, I don't even know. Like, I'm getting like one guide by like random people bringing up tangent points with goalposts moving to the point where we're not even talking about the same thing anymore. Like, we're just literally on different subjects at this stage.
A card is designed to do for a deck in any case.
Yeah, exactly.
Magic and chess are like 54% win rate going first compared to Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like 75%. Yeah, right? Like,
does give you another alternative to the Fearon.
Do you know what's happening in this duel right now? No, I don't know Doom Z cards, unfortunately. I hate when this happens, dude. There's too many decks that I don't know the cards of. Grr. Why can't everyone just play branded mirrors? That'd be so cool.
The raw sphere modes, the Santa Clauses, and the Kaijus running around. And we do see a rank 10 here, and it is going to be the Varudras, providing us with a very powerful Omni negation here to deal with one of the cards that Luigi could possibly use.
Your solution is to make everything uninteractable if you go second?
Ooh, interesting. There is a couple of combinations.
Like, I need to understand this. Like, how did you go from that to that? Like, how, like, in what universe did your brain link what I just said to this sentence? Your solution is make everything uninteractable if you go say, what universe, how did you draw that conclusion from the words I said? Girl, that wasn't a comment towards you? Oh, well, I mean, be clearer then. If you say you in a Twitch chat, then I'm gonna think you mean you, the streamer.
Yeah, I think Luigi's done very well here. So it does mean that Brandon will
making up a guy.
Depending on how much resource we have to come back with. As you could probably imagine, Luigi is going to be. I
don't mind being charmied after a while. After facing it for a while, either they get to go first or they get to use a charmy. They can get both.
Kind of confirming if there is a graveyard effect.
Yeah, I mean, I think the charmies are completely healthy and fine and fair if you're playing the right deck.
And right now,
you know,
we'll activate the effect of Engraver.
But if you're not playing the right deck, it's kind of broken, right? Like, the problem with the charmy argument is that, again, we're like completely off tangent here. Like, this is not, we're talking about specifics versus concepts. The problem with the charmy debate is people are just ingenuine about like which side of the fence they're on in charmies, right? Like, the charmy debate basically just boils down to what deck do you play. Like, ask anyone for what deck, for their opinion on charmies, get their opinion, and then ask what deck they play, and you just like, it's like, ah, well, of course, you know? It's like, I think charmies are fair and balanced. What deck do you play? Radiant Typhoon, sometimes branded. Well, yeah, like, of course you think charmies are fair, you know? I think charmies suck. I think they're really bad for the game. What deck do you play? Doomsy and Yugioh. Like, oh, well, yeah, of course you think charmies are bad. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's so ingenuine.
So we're going to be going with the
so cards are fair depending on the deck. That's, people can't be genuine about it.
Where the Yummies are really going to start to show what they can still do, and how the Fiendsmiths can very much elevate them as well in consistency and just overall effectiveness.
I mean,
I don't like charmies because they're so good that you have to play them, but going first they're completely useless.
You have already done. And
yeah, but like, it's a pseudo nerf to going first, isn't it? Because if you draw a charmy, you have even one less card in your hand, and it's like even less powerful than
I believe
of a board that you can make going first, which is a
it is not in the
weird roundabout way of nerfing the win rate of going first by just sort of in a way giving you less cards, but also drastically increasing your chance of winning going second.
No, unfortunately not for
you could not main deck them. I mean, admittedly, if it bothers you that much, you could just not main them. But that also doesn't like address the problem, right? Which is like, well, I mean, charmies are sort of like mandatory 3-ofs in the main deck and have been for a while now, you know? Like, I don't remember the last time I built a deck in Master Duel that just didn't have a charmies in the main deck. Like, I'm sure if I create new deck in Master Duel, I'm pretty sure my template is like 3 charmy, 3 ash, maxi callby. Like, that's just the, like, before I've even put another card in my archetype in my deck from anything I ever build. It's like, let me just start with these like 10 cards like that are just going in, you know. Which is why basically we need rotation is what I'm trying to say. What happened this game, by the way? Why have we passed on a Dugaris? How did this happen?
Yeah, so continuing to go that little bit further. Here is the SP.
Now we're hating on staples. I think staples are fine, but like there's a reason that rotation games are a little bit more. What's the word?
And that should be
just a little more varied from format to format, right? Because the staples literally just get shifted out.
Let's remember not to draw, and we're gonna go from there.
Like, I'm pretty sure, like, I've played Imperm somewhere in my main deck for like, you know, I haven't played it in recent years, but from like 2018, I think it was released, to like 2022 or 3, I think I had the Imperm in every deck ever in main or side. Like, you know, that's like, that's like 5 years of like the same card, you know. Ash Blossom, my god. I'm pretty sure if you've continuously played every format of Yugioh since 2017, Ash Blossom has been in your main or side deck in 95% plus of cases. And it's like, okay, but it's been 10 years, man. Like, we, like, just for the sake of variety, irrespective of whether it's a healthy card or not, it's like, you know, we're just playing the same cards here. Okay, Imperm is an incredibly soft card. That's cool. I'm not going to take someone seriously who describes their card as soft. What does that mean? What is bro saying?
It is a spell effect. It is not.
I know you're a Scotsman, but you support England? No. God, no.
Correct, yeah.
I hope England lose. I hope they make it to the final and get cheated out of another World Cup victory by France winning an undeserved penalty. And yeah, I hope they crash and burn and get really upset, and the hopes and dreams are just snatched away at the last minute by Mbappe, like scoring 2 goals in like 30 seconds, and everyone gets mad.
Interaction here from Luigi. We don't have as many yummy monsters in our graveyard to bring back as of yet.
Is there a way for both teams to lose the final? It would be funny. I hope Spain win.
Just confirming that the Highway King Caesar cannot react.
Ash has evolved to benefit the going first player as a Charmy out rather than going second because engines are redundant.
There's no issue of another.
I mean, 2 things can be true, right? Like, yeah, Ash is great because it outs Charmies, and it's also generically okay
the current game state, which will be
in
ideal for everyone
any circumstance.
I think they're both in agreement, or all 3 are in agreement here, and they're able to kind of continue on. So just waiting for Brandon to confirm that the null is being utilized here. We're going to be able to.
How do people still not know Caesar can't negate effects?
Access to, I believe, the 3rd
coder slop, that's why.
2 were used for
something rolling activation negate effect blah blah blah.
We've already shown how powerful the Drapedo is. It can kind of work its way into the access of any Doom Z card you want, and that's going to get responded.
I do think it is fascinating that Ash has somehow gotten more powerful over time. In some ways, rather like Ash was arguably not even that good on release.
To our Cupsy Yummy and of course our Snatchy.
You know,
Cupsy Yummy going to be putting in a decent.
I mean, I think the best deck at the time was Zodiac, and you definitely played it in Zodiac because
very important.
Just holding it for Broad Bull is like
Yummy surprise returning the trader, and that is the
pretty decent.
From Brandon there.
Surprise chain, bounce, and GG. Holy.
Yummy Fiendsmith. Dooms to 15 rounds of Swiss, and now to see if he's made it into
Alright, guys. Most fun feature match just concluded there. Pogu.
But I believe he has very good chances in order for him to manage to make to the top 8 of this European Championship and probably contest for one of those tickets to the whole championship.
Imagine if Ash negated the activation, you could activate a second branded fusion.
What do you believe about
it's so funny because Ash negating effects and not activations made it more powerful.
Would have gone
I genuinely don't know if that was an oversight or if it was deliberate.
I think as we agreed,
I'm super curious. Like, I don't know if maybe they thought it was actually weaker by making it effect instead of activation. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's so strange.
Limitations on the most recent list.
Whatever the case is, it was
Snatchy being a little bit.
It ended up working out in favor of Ash enjoyers.
To be there for the grind.
Why are you hosting the TCG if you like Genesis so much?
Magician of Black Chaos.
Why are you hosting the TCG if you like Genesis so much?
Black Chaos itself are banishing them as well. It can be very
you know, guys, you know me. I'm the #1 Genesis enjoyer. They keep printing cards that keep negating effects like Dominus.
And it definitely kind of gives,
I mean, that's a different discussion, but you know, critical massive hand traps is bad. Hand traps, low key, are a bit of a band-aid.
We're talking before that.
Peak Yugioh for me is like
not only
what was the last YCS Jesse won with branded Dracoteo? Watching Jesse almost 3-0, he lost one of the games because he just didn't know the crown ruling. So he basically won 3 games. He went second both times, had no non-engine. I think he had like 1 non-engine, right? There was like 1 super poly and like 5 branded cards and 1 going second. Like that is like what I would like to see, you know, in an ideal world.
You can bring it to the European Championship.
But everyone hates branded, and no one likes happiness. Most of you are homophobic, so yeah. Do you want to see cards drift on Masto? I have a YouTube short for you to watch.
It's kind of the journey to the top 8 is over.
If they print negates, they shouldn't negate effects. It just makes them stronger for no reason.
At the European event, like this is the pinnacle of the European era, and then we work our way onto Worlds.
Depends on the situation.
Very well done to them. But congratulations to Luigi.
If only there was a format more focused on engine versus engine games by restricting how much non-engine you can play.
Any kind of final thoughts on this one?
Yeah, unfortunately for that format, it's got the same issues that
my thought are this
Modern does in a more watered down context. I'm sorry.
Bring it home. However, everything is on luck
right now. I hosted a Genesis format tournament this weekend. Someone ran the math. Genesis is more skewed for going first than TCG is, which is ridiculous.
Thank you, guys. I'm here with Luigi. Congratulations.
Thank you.
What a match. How do you feel?
It's a very difficult. Dice is very important in this matchup. And my main got first and very midly. And
I love French.
Game 2 and Game 3 very hard.
Using
GG
Farfa
for my
viewers as data.
opponent and
the data wasn't from the Farfa viewers.
I mean, it was a very tough match, I have to say, because you lose Game 1 and then you come back.
Yeah.
So I just have a few slides because I know it was a very hard. So you maybe want to take a break. I just want to show you essentially. Game 1, you only have Ash.
Yeah.
So he goes for the full combo.
I can't put my camera
Pretty
anywhere
much
without
the
it
game is over in 5 minutes, more or less. So there was really nothing much that you could have done. So what did you think? Like, okay, I can still do this.
I rest focus for next game. Game 1, I play for information of card of my adversary, and I have no breakboard and scope for game 2. I have many time.
Yeah, because as you mentioned,
wait, he's so right. Anyway,
I mean,
let me hit master real quick, and then we should have NA stream back.
This was the first time this weekend for us showing Yummy Fiensmith
oh, one more win. Let's go.
Because there was no interruption.
All right, chat. We're gonna do prediction.
So this was very good, especially for you. At
Master?
a certain point, we were a little bit worried because he drew 7 cards with pot of slot.
All right, you got 30 seconds.
No.
W or L?
Because,
this is the rank up game.
And,
then I can quit this game forever. Is this last round of Swiss? It is, yeah. So there's probably going to be a bit of a break now.
And the drawer is
All your EU interviews so natural compared to awkward on NA?
My board is very
can I ask where you're from? Are you from EU? Because of course you would say that if you're from EU. I think the I think the NA ones are more natural than the EU ones.
Anti-action card game and very.
And then I mean in game 3 essentially. For a minute, we thought, okay, maybe
let's do it.
was a good start because I think you only had
coin flip failed. This deck has probably had like a 10% coin flip win rate, by the way, just saying. There's no way you think this isn't awkward. Yeah, like.
I know. So essentially, here Brandon goes for the combo. He, especially.
Ooh, double Charmy though.
But passes, so it didn't have a
Let me use 1 in the draw phase.
Yeah, and I have the win him. For me, it's a limit.
That doesn't play around the Charmy.
Little board because I have a clean board with Fiensmith and no entrap because bridge is Yumi. Gel literary board, no draw for my opponent. I have Caesar.
Is Jordan still in?
No. Klurer, you also had Lightning Storm, so I think the end was very good.
Very good.
Plays around Droll?
At the end of the day, I mean, it paid off.
If I had Droll, why would I Fua? Like, what?
Led you to win the game. So, I mean, essentially, this is the moment where Brandon didn't.
I feel like the rank up game and rank down game, you always lose the coin flip.
So,
gotta keep you on that wheel for a couple of shots here.
Is this your first?
It's my first European Championships. And my first day too on a major event, and very happy. And,
to confuse your enemy, you must confuse yourself. I mean, literally, yes. Like that. This took like 10 minutes to resolve.
You know, with the other matches, double
Have you read Mix?
We have to see a little bit, how it goes. Still incredible.
Alright, main Juan. Like, Cool Tune is like such a hard deck to
So hopefully we will see you again. But congratulations for the result and for being with us. Guys, don't go anywhere because Genesis is live. So let's go back to the backup future match.
Yeah, usually you could see.
I don't think I'm gonna get any value out of Fuing twice here.
Deciding because you have your pre-made plans, right? Of course, you can't take a sheet of paper to the table where it says this on there, but you can just have your pre-made plans in mind, citing patterns that have to be memorized before the tournament. But sometimes you're playing
utopic future.
Odd strategies, perhaps, and there your
JJK?
choices aren't as clear anymore. Maybe you have a side deck plan for Sacred Beast, maybe you have one for Blitzkrieg. But what are you doing if you're playing a combo wombo? Do you side in everything? Do you have enough cards to side out for everything?
Yeah, very good.
Hand deck or graveyard?
Think what's going to hit the most general?
Should I maxi this?
I think it can be difficult to make those plans and get those correct plays in order. But I think that does come down to deck building. You have to make sure your side deck is prepared for everything in that situation.
And honestly, that is incredibly hard in tournaments like this, because in Genesis, every single deck is basically...
I do need some engine, don't I?
Different, right? There's so many different decks. We had Dark Lords on top of Swiss facing Labyrinth. Side for all of those.
He only gets value if it's from deck?
I think we do see the players shuffling their decks after siding here, and we are ready to move on to Game 3.
Oh, this is such a tough choice. Because I do really need cards. I have no engine.
All right, who's going to advance to the finals? There's a lot on the line because the top two players.
Jonas and Rashad.
I think I'm going to see. I'll say Fua for my turn.
Rather difficult game for this Game 3. Just a last bit of pile shuffling there for Jonas and getting ready before we move on to this game proper.
Sorry, I had a small coughing fit. The last two players standing in this tournament are going to go to the Japan 2 to the jump faster, of course. Other prizes as well, but this big journey is definitely something you do not want to miss out on. So whoever wins
we drew engine
to Japan will also receive.
Wait, someone's going to Japan from Genesis?
Some of the latest additions to the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG.
What did they say?
Absolutely. I want to go to Japan. Why can't I go? You know? Because I didn't enter.
Play better.
Or
KTS.
I'm trying. But we see them a last shuffle here before we get started on this last
passes here.
This match.
Very sure that Richard is going to start 60 card decks. Sometimes they just are unstoppable, but sometimes they also have no way to play. Which one's it gonna be?
Yeah, very good point. It is the issue with 60 card decks full of engine like that. However, it is just kind of two separate engines, so it's not as if it's 60 cards of like a little bit of this, a bit of that, comboing a bunch of stuff. It's just this and that, and it's.
I don't think I called by this Ash.
A lot of different ways you can start playing here.
I think I want to call by the
consistent actually, starting off with a breakaway that on its own
the mix,
does
right?
very little. However, alternator with another card together is already sounding a lot better. So we are, for costs, shuffling the Whisker away. Oh, I am seeing some side deck cards in the hand of Jonas. That is one powerful side deck card, let me tell you.
Absolutely. And we're adding... oh, that's how that works. We add the Haman to hand because it's a Thunder Master we can add off of Alternator. That's really cool. I've just realized that that's how you make that work.
Tough one.
So we see that cool combination here, that bridge. Haman's effect to add the Sacred Beast released from the deck to the hand here as well by revealing and discarding, I believe.
Droplet or F and V?
And the release is going to resolve. Not enough points for some cards that could stop this easily. So this card. Love the artwork, by the way.
All the artwork is phenomenal, I have to say. It looks so, so good. I think my favorite's got to have to be Uriah. This was amazing. We see that resolving, as you say, and we're moving into this revealing or adding the three, I should say. So we're adding the Creator,
draw phase,
and
by the way,
the Summoner, the Martyr, and Raviel, and discarding two cards here. We have a 7th Ascension and a.
Okay.
It is a Typhoon, and if you're about to full combo, I don't think you need a Typhoon.
No, not at all. And at this stage, you'd expect to have full combo. Because
just realized I can't special there. That was a little annoying.
A few points where you would expect to have met some form of interaction here, actually. So we're going to
go here
for, just thinking about what he's going to move for here. Got a few ways that we can play, considering either the Martyr or the Raviel.
This was really bad, actually.
But
I just realized.
See, I think a little bit of fear in
Should have summoned
eyes
Swen.
When he activated the Alternator and shuffled back the Whisker. Because I think a Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit would have really done some damage
I fucked up.
Absolutely. I think we needed to access the Sacred Beast engine here. And thankfully...
Oh, I've really fucked up.
You see the crackle being revealed here from Jonas' hand, destroying that Martyr.
That was no good.
From being able to stick onto the field.
We're getting access to the Sacred Beast Thunderclap. That card, obviously, as we've seen time and time again, is going to replace itself, or not replace itself, but it's just going to activate more copies of itself. So this card, the primary way to summon out a Harmon.
Yeah, I think it activates 3 Sacred Beast spells from the deck, so it's the other 2 and the field spell as well, which is why it's so powerful in the strategy, because that field spell is insane. Again, this deck just pluses and just keeps getting
you are getting a permaban, okay?
Play. It's so hard to stop them.
Do not come back here, ever, please. Thank you.
They just have so many cards and so much advantage to be able to keep playing the game.
It's so crazy. How many free cards can you get of basically nothing? Fallen Paradise of the Sacred Beast. Also an incredibly powerful field spell. But speaking of incredibly powerful field spells, there is a card in hand for Jonas that is going to see the daylight now. That is Vados. We have had Crackle.
Do you have a clip in hand?
Vados. We're summoning it over to our opponent's side of the field.
I don't want to use Crocia here because I want to use it to dodge.
Not a level 10 monster.
When I summon it.
But we are taking away the Fallen Paradise of the Sacred Beast. Oh, and that, of course, is going to trigger the Crackle that we have used before on the Martyr. So we are actually setting up our own turn already. Also, I think we could use Alternator, unless it's only on your own turn, to search for a Spell and Trap card. For a quick second, I thought you could search Whisker. That would be completely broken.
That would be kind of insane. I think there are those synergies between the decks. I think there are these little synergies here and there that just make both decks work together so well. And surprisingly well, I'd say. I don't know that anyone really had this combination of cards on their radar, and yet here we are in the top 4. Ricard with a single loss, 12 wins to 1 loss, and clearly it works phenomenally well.
Probably the Megala.
I think right now Jonas is looking at the second Vados in hand.
This is KTS, which we ash.
Or he's reading. Can I do this?
So I should be fine here.
Can I actually do this one more time this turn? Because if a Hideout in the Sky Column is being activated, that is also a little bit troubling. That is the biggest problem with playing against these double engine decks. That is, if you stop one engine and you would have completely out-hand trapped
almost through this game.
They just throw another start of a completely different deck at you.
Brazil.
And then they combo on there.
Yeah, absolutely. And it does seem Vados is only 1% there. So I don't think we're going to be able to get the second usage of that card.
But setting up a Vados on your opponent's turn is
Ascendance, I guess.
massive, because this card, when it gets removed from the field, it is going to blow up everything.
I just got to play a little quick here.
Farudros would have been really cool to use some of the Vados.
Yeah, that's what I meant, because this is luckily not level 10, because giving it over to your opponent, that would be basically an issue. If this card is removed, you also, everything on the field is going to blow up, and that is so strong.
You do see Breakaway being added to...
Do I MST this?
Here as well.
Yeah.
No.
Back into this Blitzkrieg strategy that has proven itself to be so powerful this weekend. Both
just summon anything?
In Advanced Constructed as well.
That is true. We had some pretty strong players for quite some time. Oh, and Uria is going to pop the Alternator. Alternator is going to activate. You can get a Hideout in the sky. This one is now protected from Kulum just because, or from Vados, because it can't be Vados twice. You cannot use this card more than once per turn. I'm still quite curious to see how strong the graveyard effect of Vados ends up being.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, locked in.
It may cause some real issues here. If it destroys the entire field as well, it might even cause issues for both of the opponents in this situation.
I mean, we are already setting up an out to the situation rather early with the Hideout or with the Breakaway that we have added, so we can add back Crackle to hand and destroy the Vados. But of course there is Varudras, the final bringer of end times. So this one is also now protecting from potential hand traps, and not only that, also from the Breakaway in the next turn.
And I shouldn't lose from here to any top deck.
I keep getting the name wrong.
That is super fine.
Going to be adding the, I believe that's the just considering which one we're going to go for here as well.
It looks like Surge.
Yeah.
We'll draw phase here.
I see that, yeah.
1 MST and 1 Radiant.
Just considering our moving, yes, seems to be the Surge we added a hand at this moment in time.
Alright. Easy.
Surge is added. We have resolved that now fully. Now I think we're going to start perhaps
well,
with destroying the Crackle. Exactly, we want to take away resources. We want to take away the breakaway pop that is possible. Of course, you have started the turn with breakaway.
Not good.
Like Richard does not forget about his potential triggers, no matter how many minutes they have been away from you. And now, Grain, of course, even if your Sacred Beast combo gets stopped,
get MST'd.
Honestly, there is a Varudra.
Plenty enough there at this point.
Draw.
He put down a
double rat, nice.
Through the Crackle plus Vados combination.
Yeah, absolutely. So we see that Grain using the effect and adding that Whisker to hand as well.
Do you know what happened there, by the way, genuinely?
Here for Jonas to be dealing with.
I summoned Eldam instead of Swen because I mixed up which one is which.
But at this point, I believe he will be starting out with a 4-card hand in his
Just literally that simple. I thought Swen was add monsters and
to get through this field here.
Fucking what's it called? Adds spells.
Yeah, I think you should run this in the main.
Just
event,
that simple.
We have had successful players with Sacred Beast, and we have had successful players with Blitzkrieg already in the main event. So I think.
All right, where are the haters? Where are the haters? Where are the haters? Where are the haters?
Later on.
They can both add MST. No, but it mattered. It doesn't matter if they add MST. What matters is also no. Eldam doesn't add MST. I mean, it can, but like the idea was to add a spell that triggers another guy that then gets to another spell. Anyway, I went 9-2 with this today. I'm not kidding. I think I won 2 coin flips.
Oh, that's really a very intelligent play. Know to cycle your own resources.
I swear I think I won 2 coin flips with this deck.
Because I'm sure that Jonas was waiting on that Vados being an issue here, but destroying it yourself and dealing with it in such a way that actually you seem to plus off of it is really impressive.
And 2 more cards. This is through 2 hand traps to Vados and Crackle. This is basically more than the full Blitz.
Okay, so
field. That is higher than
should we watch some NA gameplay now?
Deck. He has Whisker, he has a Surge good setup, he has Varudras and 2 set cards, one of which is very.
Let's watch some Genesis.
Does Jonas have anything to answer this with? And most importantly,
let's absolutely not do that. All right, NA, are you live yet? Oh, hold. Finally, a good stream. A red, white, and blue stream, brother. A stream for America. I'm excited, dude. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in and being here. Hope you're having a great day, weekend, etc., etc. Please hit the follow button if you aren't already following. Subscribe on YouTube if you aren't already subscribed. And Twitch Prime, subscribe, gift subs, etc. Been live for a long time and doing multiple hours of stream content for you that I hope you've had in the background, doing your fun stuff this weekend, playing League, grinding ranked, and having a nice somewhere to have a second monitor stream up is what I'm here for. So consider dropping a Twitch Prime for free or, you know, any support goes a long way. Welcome back, Billy.
The Yugioh North America World Championship Qualifier continues. Coming to you live from the Minneapolis Convention Center in Minnesota. The
Overall,
final
have you been well? Just asking.
Today.
No, not really,
6
but
rounds remain.
That's whatever.
We started with over
average Farfa viewer,
$2,000. A fraction
My
of that
man,
survived.
thank you.
But only 4 will earn a spot at the World Championship.
Bro, there's like
Tokyo.
8 trophies.
We also will crown a champion for the first ever Genesis Championship.
Oh my God, Genesis!
But look around me at these.
I love that format.
Do we have our champion here? Who will come out victorious? We shall see. I'm Jackie Jing, but we're going to hand it over to Kangas really quickly for the pre-show.
Thanks, Jackie. 4 more spots for North America.
Yep, words.
On the line today at the final day of the NAWCQ, along with the finale of our first ever Genesis
I have to turn that up
Championship.
myself
And to talk
here.
about it, I have some fantastic guests for our pre-show. We have Aditya Darab. How's it going, Aditya?
It's going fantastic.
Happy to have you on, man. We also have Shun Ping Zhu. How's it going?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Yeah, and Jerome McHale, the legend, yellow tie is here.
I'm
with us
having
today.
a good time.
Doing great.
Okay, is it yellow or gold tie?
Yeah, I treat it as gold.
You treat it as gold.
Black
okay.
and gold.
Okay, hopefully there's no
I
offense.
treat
the
it as
golden
gold.
tie is joining us on the desk. We have a lot of fun stuff to talk about.
Did
today
Jerome
on the
seriously
final
just use
day of the
PSET for his
NAWCQ. But first off, I
tie?
just want to catch up on how your guys'
This card
weekend
is
went.
treated
You
as
were
a
both
gold
competing.
tie.
Aditya, you were competing
Kind of
in
like Fallen of the
advanced
White
format,
Dragon
right?
with Albaz.
Yeah, I was competing in the advanced format on Saturday, and then on Friday, instead of playing Genesis, I played the World's Qualifying Points playoff.
Yep. And how'd your weekend go?
So for the playoff,
All right, well, if they're just
I
gonna
played
do an
against
interview.
Charlie, fantastic player.
I'll play a
we
game
had
of
really
Yu-Gi-Oh!
back and forth games, 1
All right, we're in
and
Masters,
3.
so we can't D-rank, so let's play
He
something
managed
dumb.
to run away with it, but it was a great experience overall. I love playing in these really high-stakes tournament
Okay, yeah, let's go.
style events. And then for advanced, I started the event with a 2-round bye, so it was really fun. I wasn't the luckiest.
Okay.
So I was kind of out of there by the end.
Part of the cards weren't with you.
Ah, lost coin flip.
So I didn't make day 2, but I still had a lot
Practice
of fun.
and branded?
I got to play against some really amazing players. And
Have
that's
you
what it's
seen
all
how
about.
horrific and vicious people are for like one interaction being incorrect?
Yeah, my plan today
Imagine
is
playing a
either
deck
to play the
that I'm not good
3v3
at.
with some of my
Are you
friends,
kidding me?
or play the Sunday Attack. of
Someone
the
asked me
Giant.
earlier how I'm doing mentally.
I've never done that.
It won't be good
Rivalry formats is
if I
always
play
my favorite
branded.
to play in the public events. But Shinping, how was your weekend? Because you were playing both formats, correct?
Yes.
Mitsu?
I was in the
We should beat
Genesis
Mitsu.
tournament on Friday and then competed in advance for Saturday.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Guys,
it was
drawing
a
2 of the same
pretty
card is
unique
an XD
experience
bilateral
to
hand, okay?
Actually, like preparing for 2 different decks for 2 different formats for 2 different tournaments.
That sounds complicated.
Yeah.
I gotta fill up my water
A lot of
before,
like I even have
this
cards
guy
that I
does
shared
combo.
between both decks, but I only own like 1 copy, so I have to like swap like between the 2 decks in 2 different days.
Yeah.
And then it was like a very unique experience. My Friday in Genesis tournament was going very well, actually. Way better than I thought because it's my first Genesis tournament. I expected nearly nothing from it. But Saturday, like Aditya said, it was it's kind of a more like luck-dependent format for the events we're occurring right now, and I also wasn't as lucky. So yeah, I also didn't make it to day 2 for the events.
Okay.
Unfortunate.
Heart of the cards can be brutal
Yeah.
sometimes, but hey, we're happy to have you here as well. So today you're going to be playing Genesis
Yes,
then?
yes.
Okay. Awesome to hear. Jerome, how was your weekend? You having a good weekend?
Yeah, it's been pretty good so far. I've been keeping up with all the Genesis matches, mainly.
Yeah.
Both day 1 and I was watching the Attack of the Giant card that we were airing on the other stream yesterday. There's a lot of cool stuff going on. It's kind of the weekend of the boss monsters. So we had like Great Magnus at the end of day 1 in Genesis Championship. We had a really cool play with Mixosia, the Confounder, fusing a bunch of spellcasters for Quintet Magician and the Giant card.
Oh.
And that was followed up by Jurak Meteor, Jurak Meteor, Jurak Meteor, just over and over and over again. So it's a good day for some really huge, cool monsters.
That's
I love
awesome.
seeing all that.
That's the joy of Genesis for me, is seeing all these different archetypes represented in the tournament. So that's fantastic here. But it's World Championship qualifier, now day 2 here. Day 3 of the entire weekend, but today we will have 4 more players going in. I want to talk a little bit about what you guys experienced on Saturday, because that can give us a bit of a preview for today. So Shinping, what were some of the most popular decks that you were either running into yourself or just witnessing in the room? Because Cool Tune was on a lot of people's radar. Things like Elf Note were as well. What were you experiencing?
Yeah, so I was playing Kuntu, and I expected a lot of mirror matches, which
I was playing
did
Kultun,
into,
I think
like,
that deck is
almost half my
deck
matches of
DDD.
mirrors. So that was like very popular. The other popular.
Alright, how do we
deck
win
was
with this
just
deck again?
Branded, which was like the.
You gotta
the
resolve
original
double
Branded from
Dynamite
previous
by
one.
banishing the
I
entire
was
deck with
expecting
Banquet.
a lot more like newer version of Branded. Because
So 3-card combo between Dynamite and
different
Banquet.
decks from Chaos Origin. I was expecting.
What do you think about Branded rollout
hybrid
versus
between
Yugi Slop after Mamo and
Branded
turn
and
0 bet B
Elf
support?
Note Branded with Lion
I don't know what the bet B
Guard
support is, but
other decks, but that didn't happen.
I'm gonna be honest, like at
So
first
I
look,
played
the
a tournament day.
rollout deck looks kind of
Had a
fun and
feeling
cool,
Chaos Origin
but
wasn't even released. Like,
I
'cause
don't
didn't
think
see
we've
any
seen
of
good
those.
matches with it. Like, it
Yeah,
doesn't
and
look like
my
it's promoting
preparation
good
kind of feel
Yu-Gi-Oh.
like a little wasted because I think I didn't queue into any of those.
So I'm a bit apprehensive about that deck, to be honest
actually
with
know
you.
what to prepare for in these big events. Like, there's so many players here and so many top players as well.
I expected way more.
Like straight up, a
like,
lot of those
Elf
duels were like
Notes. I
kind
feel like that
of.
there's just way less than I thought.
It's kind of the same
Kinda
on our
nasty.
end as well.
Yeah.
There's a lot of hubbub about Elf Note from players leading up to it. and it didn't really materialize.
Okay,
Yeah, at
so
least we haven't seen it in terms of spread. We'll see if it actually represents.
he should beat like a conventional Yu-Gi-Oh deck, but I'm not playing a conventional Yu-Gi-Oh deck.
DJ, I want to get your thoughts though. Like, what did you mostly play against on your Saturday?
So, funny enough, I was actually part of that small representation of players who played Elf Note.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I combined the Elf Note with the Power Patron cards. I played a small Power Patron engine using 3 Terminus and then the Vidorium.
I mean, blind, I think you call
2,
7.
Power Patron. And it was kind of a way for me to bridge the 2 archetypes together.
Yeah, sure, dude. I'll discard a card to resolve Murakumo.
Expected to see a lot of cool tunes.
I'll just been a rollback.
Shun. And funny enough, I only really played against it once. Everything else I played against was a Fairy
Evenly!
I played against the one cool team player I played against was my friend Jibber.
Oh my god!
We were both shooting for Worlds, and we were both in the Worlds qualifying points playoff.
Okay, hold up. Can that trap negate trap effects?
Flaming out there.
Card or effect?
It was
yeah,
overall
okay.
a fun match. Some of the other matchups that I played against,
I'm gonna bait that out somehow.
I played against a mirror match.
Let's just activate this immediately and see what they do.
And
Maybe they'll
the
negate.
deck, funny enough, is there's a couple of variations you can play on it. One of the variations you can pair it with Branded, like you were saying.
We have double Dynamite in the graveyard. That's kind of bad, actually.
Ecclesia. And some of them played the Dogmatica Ecclesia as well to search the Fallen and the Virtuous. So those are kind of the takeaways that I had from the weekend. It actually felt like a very wide format to me.
There's a lot of different decks represented out there for sure. I like that you mentioned you got to play against Jib, though. I know that you're good friends there. Was that a fun moment for you?
This is hard, actually. I've got all of these in my hand already.
It was a really fun moment. No matter who won, honestly, I think I was going to be happy for him.
It's weird because like he's gonna banish one in the end phase with what's it called?
We play all the time, so it was nothing new.
Yeah. I know he's a.
Yeah, we're not gonna be able to evenly here because we have to set. We couldn't bait out the what's it
Sometimes playing
called.
against your friends, but it could also be fun. I'm happy that you had the positive. Jeremy, you also mentioned some fun that you had watching the games. Shimping, I want to hear what was some fun that you had. What were some of your favorite memories from either
That
Saturday
is
or
technically
Friday?
the first combo piece we need.
Saturday for the Vans is like regular for me, but I think my highlights for the weekend is actually Friday in the Genesis tournament.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah,
What happened?
Friday,
I do need to just bait out the
It was
purification.
my first Genesis tournament. I sit down. I immediately got pulled for the stream feature match.
Okay.
Yes, and then, well, as everyone may know, I love stage time.
Let's enter battle phase, see what he does.
Better on stage. So I won that very quickly. And then round 2, I got pulled for.
So he's just gonna banish the banquet here.
Right after that. Apparently they just didn't know I was on stream. So
back to back.
Yeah, back to back.
Did I lose?
I started my weekend, my first ever Genesis tournament, which is 2 feature.
Now I have double banquet is out of the
I
deck
like-
here.
I know
can't
my
trap
deck
trick
may
for it.
be special. I don't know the format too well to even say that.
Oh, he's banishing
I didn't
evenly.
know it was like special enough to get 2 feature matches back to back.
Did you have fun with them? Did you enjoy the feature matches?
I could chain
I
the
love
the
that's
Start 2-0.
the rollback here.
Wayne got 2 feature matches. That's even better.
Yeah.
That's even better. Perfect. All right, perfect. Well, I want to talk about some
I mean,
of the
I don't
players
have a
that are
choice,
still
right?
in
Can I have to?
advanced, because again, we have 4 more
No reason to not
representatives
chain.
to be decided for North America.
Don't really get to copy anything useful.
6 are undefeated still right now, including Ryan.
Oh, I
Yu,
can't even banish
who's actually undefeated
copy
right now.
Dynamite?
Very cool. Other notable players: Luka Kovac. He already qualified through the points playoffs, but he's still doing pretty well.
Why
Jamal
12?
Crooks, a lot of people have been talking about him. He's still X1, so really cool to see him advance. I want to get each of your quick thoughts before we wrap up here. A player that you're going to be watching on day 2 that you expect to be able to make either a deep push or maybe even get that world spot. So, Adichie, who's your player?
So if I had to choose one player, I would choose to take it all.
How would I get this rollback?
Would
in my
be Ryan Yu.
hand
Ryan
now?
Yu, phenomenal player, Master Duel World Champion. Got second at the North American
I
Championship.
suppose we're just
in
gonna have to
2022,
pop it, but
I
start
believe,
with
yeah.
a draw phase.
And has multiple YCS, high placing YCS finishes.
Something.
So I think it really is his time to take it all home.
A lot of
Okay,
people are
draw
rooting for Ryan
phase.
Yu out in the field. I've heard a lot of support for him. Shinping, what about for you?
Yeah, so well, there's
I have
still
combo, sort
6
of. I just
more
need to
rounds
kind of
of
bait
Swiss
him
happening,
a
so
little
I
bit.
feel like it's still hard to decide it. It's not like
I don't
as
really
easy
have
as,
combo,
like, we were
actually.
in the old system. So
Sure.
my pick is actually
Send
I
roll
want
back.
to see my good buddy Anthony Shu doing well.
Okay.
He's,
Oh, I should have kept the card in hand for
I
Murakumo,
believe
actually.
7-2
Forgot about
right
that.
like on Friday in the points playoff, like this is his first year
using Banquet without Dynamite was wrong. It's not lethal.
He made very far into
I
top 4,
mean, yeah, this was
a
wash. We were not winning this.
Okay. Very unfortunately. And I know he's
like hard negates sort of beat this deck.
Way more effort than me.
Let's try again.
And I hope he's doing well. I hope he
can rollback copy their negate and grave. I have no clue.
Okay. Since he was so close for the first one.
Yeah, for the first, and that was for the advanced.
Yeah,
all right, man. Like actual, just like zero coin flip day today.
Thank you so much for being on, Dicha. Thank you so much, Thank you so much,
Jerome,
for coming on and blessing us with the golden tie. That's gonna do it for our pre-show.
Are they streaming it?
For the NAWCQ Day 3. Make sure to stick around, everybody, because the show is about to start. We have 4 more representatives to send for North America.
This is still on Genesis. They have 2 live streams. Additional advanced matches. This is advanced. And additional advanced.
By spells and monsters.
Is this advanced or is this Genesis? Bonus Swiss round 10.
A new champion. Who will be crowned champion?
Who knows what's going on, man?
We will know your name.
Genesis is still a scheduled stream. Are they gonna force us to watch Genesis at some point?
It is the dawn of the final day here in Minneapolis, Minnesota at the North American World Championship.
All right, this deck loses to
qualifier. We have finally made it here to we're just a mere few rounds away from finding out the other 4 players who will be joining our 2 Worlds Qualifying Point playoff winners.
Did you talk about the football?
Going to Japan to represent North America at the World Championship this year. It's been a phenomenal tournament. We've seen some crazy, unexpected surprises
games
along with the regular cool tune that everyone was looking to beat this weekend. But there's so many excellent duelists. There's lots of duelists that actually already have their invite to the World Championship still in the tournament. So it's anyone's game, but we're going to jump right into it. Let's find out who our players here are for our first feature match on this final day of the NAWCQ. Go ahead and take it away.
Up first in the blue chair from Arlington, Texas. Shout out LeBron James. It's Creighton Pre.
Why is that so American? Shout out LeBron James.
His opponent today in the red chair
Sacco!
from Tulsa, Oklahoma, matching up against his 4th all-time favorite Yu-Gi-Oh player today. It's Lucas Sacco.
4th.
Duelists are ready on stage, so let's throw it back to the casters for game number 1.
All right, thank you so much, Kangas. That's right, we have Creighton taking on Lucas Sacco.
Is that branded?
This is going to be an epic match. Clear.
What is that? I've never seen Aliber's face properly.
Clearly, these players know each other. Arlington, Texas, just a hop and a skip away from Tulsa, Oklahoma. So they've definitely dueled before. But we got a pretty interesting matchup. It's going to be
actual
60 card
back and forth gameplay we're going to get today.
Against the
Light
and Darkness Ritual deck.
Stream. Yeah, this is a matchup that I've been looking forward to see throughout this tournament here. The Light and Darkness strategy is one of the big reasons why Branded as a strategy has fallen out of favor. We saw it so much over at the YCS Columbus. That was the previous event here. Lucas Sacco getting 2nd place with Branded at that event, choosing to play Light and Darkness Ritual today. But the Light and Darkness strategy has so much going for it in favor for this matchup exactly. So we'll see what Creighton has in his toolbox for this.
Yeah, that certainly could be the case here. But you mentioned Lucas Sacco just did well with Branded, so he knows this deck in and out. And we're going to have to see how that's going to come into play. Now, Lucas Sacco made the World Qualifying Point playoff. Unfortunately, he had a round 1 exit from that, so you know
he's trying his best card
to
Brandy
get
deck?
to the World Championship. And he's off to a great start, making it here to day number 2 and being able to just be in contention to make that top 8.
Yeah, we still have a long day ahead of us. We have, I believe, 6 rounds of
Well, you know what they say, the bigger your deck, the bigger your plays.
So both these players really want to take this win. I don't think either of them are necessarily out if they do lose this one, but they can absolutely lose no more.
Yeah.
Oh my God, is he pile shuffling?
You only have like 1 loss and you win that first duel of the day because it's it's been a long weekend.
They should
we started
ban
on
that.
Friday,
I'm
right?
crying.
We had the Genesis Championship,
I'm screaming right now.
All sorts of public events. The World's Qualifying Point playoff that Sacco played in. So technically, this is his 3rd full day of dueling that he's about to embark on. So you got to stay locked in. You got to stay focused.
That's
and it's also kind of cool to play like one of your friends on the biggest
like there's
stage
a lot of cards you don't want to banish.
Yeah, when you say that someone is your 4th favorite player, are you taking that as a good thing or a bad thing?
There's so many good duelists out there. I got to take that.
Number 4?
Top 10? Top 10? Top 5? That's not that bad. I'll take it. It's not the worst. I'm assuming I'm like 2 or 3
Ban
for
pile
Sako.
stack. Bro, there's nothing wrong with pile shuffling.
That's fair. You got to make room for Billy.
Yeah, so I think 4 is fine.
I don't know why
Brandon.
people get so mad
But no,
about
this
it.
is really cool. You talked about this matchup, how Brandon has fallen off because
Okay, he's doing it a second
of
time.
the
That's very
rise
funny.
of the Light and Darkness Ritual deck.
That is very
Do you
funny.
think that maybe Creighton has found some ways to make his matchup a
Quick,
little bit
Sam
better?
tweet.
That's why he's playing 60 cards. to
Sam
include
list.
some of those non-engine cards to try to help with
MBT
that matchup,
versus
maybe?
Sam.
I believe it has to be because
Well,
as you've
doesn't look
mentioned,
like we've
60
got an
cards
MBT
here,
Sam
not
feature.
really what you'd expect from Brandon anymore. Maybe historically when it was more of a fusion
Why would they
strategy, you
stream
wanna play a lot more
Brand
tools and you
Risk
wanna
Joseph?
kind of fill them out with other heavier engine pieces just so you draw the one-ofs less. But in this build, there are some new additions here, especially with the inclusion of the 3 champions of Sword Soul, being able to have that in your extra deck as well.
Why
Gives you
Sako's sleeves
more
look so
power
musty?
available
They're
to
not.
you, but you have to still play those
They're
pieces
cream-colored.
to really
They're not white.
capitalize on the 3 champions there. So to make up for that, you can
Stupid.
just fill out the deck, have more powerful tools to stop
I
your
think they're
opponent from
Dragon
playing, and
Shield
now we build out
Ivory.
all the way up to 60. We'll see if that comes up in this match here.
Yeah, he's definitely
I
playing
used
a
to,
lot of
I used
interesting
to use them a
cards.
lot.
I don't know if other branded strategies have ever tried to include something like Phydraulis
He's been on
Harmonia
feature
into
twice
his
this
deck, but
weekend?
that's something I'm going to be looking
Is he on
out
feature
for that
twice?
Might be able to help him in this matchup.
Oh shit.
Yeah, clearly Brandon taking a much more of a synchro route, primarily being known as a fusion strategy, but not the case anymore.
True.
Twice.
Because of the Ecclesia and the Dark Dragon, you can do a lot with level 8 synchros, and we're going to find out who is going to go first as we start our first game of round number 10 here at the NAWCQ. Creighton is going to roll a 10.
That's pretty high.
It's solid.
Ooh, that's pretty big.
And nope, he's not going to beat that with a 1.
I will choose to go first.
All right, Creighton's gonna start
Dogmatica
things off. It's time to
Despia
duel.
Brandon. All right, show me the
As
Dogma
you mentioned
plays,
earlier,
buddy.
Lucas,
Open
very
Desires and
comfortable with
banish
the brand
Quem, I
strategy
dare you.
himself, so he's going to be aware of what to do, and now having
You
played
can
the Light
banish
Darkness
OG
rule, which is
Albas as well.
a deck
Wait,
that
what?
would
Hold on.
theoretically have a
Desires is
strong
wacky.
matchup. It's his game to lose, but Creighton
60
being
card
able to
branded with
start this
Harmonia?
match
There's
here,
no shot.
it's gonna start off
Oh,
with their
60
most
cards, we
powerful
just
card,
open branded
Fusion.
fusion, I
Now,
guess.
you did mention that the branded strategy is more synchro-oriented now, so leading with branded fusion means we're not going to get access to any of the synchro cards, but it is met with a dominance impulse, so...
Yep, branded fusion going
Alright,
to
go
the
high
graveyard
spirits
here.
as well.
No fusions happening this turn
That could be
so far.
devastating. Because if you lead with the branded fusion and branded, that probably means you have no other
60
starter.
card deck, by the way.
And he does not. He's going
All
to
right,
set one
set
card
pass.
face down
That's a
and end his
60 card
turn.
deck.
60 cards found the branded fusion, but not anything else to go along with it. This is exactly what Lucas wants to see, but we've seen him in the previous rounds have difficulty
end phase,
here
surely, right?
with getting
Griffo!
started. But we have the Griffo this time. Not nearly as bad as what we saw in the Friday of this tournament.
You mean he's able to play?
Yeah.
That's nice.
Activate.
So Mind Shuffle is going to be set from the Griffo. He'll be able to activate it this turn. Mind Shuffle is the key
Can,
card in this deck.
this
It's gonna
deck
let
go
him
DK?
add a card that mentions Light
Probably,
Darkness
right?
Ritual to the hand, and then he has
Attack,
to discard
attack,
a card.
Attack.
Going to add the Skull Archfiend to Chaos, send it to the graveyard.
Now,
And
why
when
do
it's
these
sent to the
people
graveyard,
always
you can
need
send that
the
Light
most
Darkness
highest
Ritual
rarity
spell to
cards
attack
possible?
One of the ritual
Magician and
monsters.
Dark Chaos, Black Chaos.
You're going to get that beautiful extended art.
Low key,
That's
the
awesome.
extended R Ultra looks a little better than the Starlight.
Leave the draw phase.
Yes. This is
I
all
might be
in the
on
draw
some
phase.
broadcast copium right now, but you can at least see the card.
Light Darkness Ritual graveyard effect,
You know?
return to the hand along with the card that mentions it. Going to pick back up that Griffo.
Now, the Skull Archfiend
draw
in the
for turn, I
graveyard
guess?
is one of the key
Add
components
back?
as to
We
why
just have
this
7 in
matchup is so
hand?
strong for the Light and Darkness Strike.
Normal
Being able to go after your
summon
opponent's
Goody
graveyard
Foo.
as well with its effect to summon itself back is very key. Not
A
really
Link
relevant in this
Shokan.
situation when the graveyard is just a copy of Branded Fusion.
But yeah, if they
Anime.
try and fill it up with those fusion monsters that trigger
What
at
is
the
that
end
set
phase,
card? Like,
they'll
best
make
case
sure that
scenario, it's
doesn't
what, like
happen.
Mind Shuffle?
But Relinquished Animus
F&B?
coming down,
Summon the
followed up
Magician
by
and
Light and
Dark
Darkness
Chaos, Black
Ritual,
Chaos,
going to be
Black
banishing the
Magician,
Griffo,
Griffo,
counting as the whole
Alright,
tribute
there's Big Man
from the
on summon,
graveyard.
you banish, right?
Black Chaos to add make a spell card from my
And now he can add back a spell
Super
card,
Poly?
the Magician of Black Chaos.
Just going to grab back
Super
the
Poly
ritual
works
spell
here.
here. Now going to be
No, it
using its
doesn't.
other
Unaffected,
effect. Going
right?
to go after the set card here, banish it face down. It looks like we're going to be chaining a copy of Dominus Spark here.
Okay, not too bad.
I'll chain Mind Shuffle.
Shuffle, shuffle.
He's going to chain the Mind Shuffle. This is the first time we've got to see this effect on
Oh,
stream.
damn.
Returns a level 7 or higher monster
Scoop it up,
to hand,
buddy.
then he can
Scoop it
special
up.
summon
Well, I guess it's not game
blue
now,
monster that
but, you know.
mentions Light and Darkness Ritual from the hand.
Yep. Now, the ritual monsters have that effect where they are unaffected by card effects that do not target them. Mind Shuffle is exactly the way to get around it when they are targeted. You can swap them out like this, and because a spell card was played this turn, you can swap out that
Alright, he's playing the Shining Fart
Destruction.
engine. Why does it bounce for cost? Because it's the exact point of the card. Like, they want you to be able to dodge card effects.
Next up, he'll be using Mission
Souls, dump in.
I'll choose this.
Can you dump Farfa with
Caster
this?
to the graveyard. It's going to send Diabell Star to the Black Witch.
Yeah, a lot of options, but we're going to go ahead and send that Diabell Star to the graveyard. Summon the Magician's Souls to the field. We can swap out that Lightning Darkness Ritual that we got back.
We can summon the Diabell.
Free.
Actually, no, you
Get some
can't.
more
Cross
draws
is
out of
4
this.
lower.
Yeah, Magician's Souls with the Light and Darkness Ritual.
Where'd
so
the spark
cool
go?
Because it's just so much free
Where
value.
did the spark? It's in the
You've used
graveyard.
it, you add it back to your hand.
just put it
add it
underneath.
back to his hand again, and now he'll be able to draw a card
Celine?
if he so chooses. But it looks like he's just going to hold it.
Yep, no need.
Maybe he's going to go Cross Sheep then, Celine?
Conduct a Link Summon here.
Cross Sheep.
And there's Cross Sheep already pointing to a
And then
fusion
I'll
monster.
activate
If we
the
summon
Soul
into that
Archfiend.
zone, it's going to be able to trigger.
Attempting to return
Okay.
Black Cross.
I'm going to shuffle those back. Special
Yeah,
Archfiend. That card is so cool.
And let's see where
Oh,
he's
not
going
in the
to
Cross
put
Sheep
this
zone?
Skull Archfiend to Chaos. I'd imagine, like you mentioned, he will
Okay.
summon it to a zone that Cross Sheep's
Oh,
supposed
no, it
to,
is,
so it can
okay.
trigger the
Cross
effect.
Sheep effect on summon the special.
It doesn't
Bring
need
back
to be
a
the monster.
guy.
The fusion, sorry, the monster summoned to Cross Sheep doesn't have to be fusion monster. It just has to point to a fusion
Bring back
monster
the
to get
Magician
fusion
Souls
effect
for
here.
the
Exactly.
Going to be able to summon
Spellcaster
the monster from
requirement.
his graveyard here. He
Then you go
left
Celine,
a lot
Celine
of value
Diabell,
in the grave.
And you go
So getting that Magician Souls
Asmina.
right back.
No.
All right, going back into the
They
extra
impulsed?
deck. What is our next move?
Oh, they did Impulse.
I mean, all Lucas has to do is get to
Only
that
2 spells
damage
in
right
grave?
now. Creighton not really representing anything.
Branded Fusion. Oh, yeah, Celine doesn't work here.
Away, Magician. Oh,
I apologize.
Judge!
Judge, call
Did
real
you
fast.
chat with the Cross Shep?
I'm sorry, Creighton.
Wait, why are they shaking hands?
Confused with what happened there.
Can I activate Light, Earth, and Winds?
Were we locked out of something?
Shut up!
From something?
Okay, yeah, so the Cross Sheep
It's
is
early.
illegal.
I think it's early for all of us. We'll get an update on that.
It is
Looks
locked
like
by
Lucas wants to
Impulse.
continue playing here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
I'm,
just going to
banish of Light
banish
in
the
the dark.
materials here to summon back that Magician of Black House.
Alright, Cross Sheep Beat Stick goes kind of hard. Is this game? End of main.
Oh, Cross Sheep is an Earth and
Fleur-de-lis.
use Impulse.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's
Yes,
way
yes,
too
yeah,
early.
yeah.
It's way too early for Dominus
I think this
attributes.
chump blocks, right?
Good job on that one.
It should be able to
So
gain
he's going to try the battle
500,
phase, it looks
I
like,
think.
and then that's going to prompt the Fleur
I think it might
to
be
come
when
down.
another Dogmatica declares an attack or something.
So we're still in the main phase, going to link away the Cross Sheep and
Protect
start to
Code
chaos
Talker.
for...
Protect Code Talker.
Yeah.
Going to be linking
Access
those away
Code
now,
GG.
along with the Darkness of Destruction.
Activating the effect on summon.
For Access Code Talker.
I haven't seen this
Effect
card in
gain,
a minute.
effect pop.
This is a classic way of ending the game here.
I love it. This is like DM
And
era.
this one is not
along
impulse
with,
locked.
like brains. Like this is cool.
We're going to enter the battle phase. Access Code connects, and so does the...
Oh, that's so funny. He's got Harmonia in
And
hand, but
that's
you
gonna
can't
be it.
respond to access
Lucas
code.
Saka's going to take game number 1 off of a rough hand.
What the
there for
hell? There's a
Creighton.
Harmonia
Only
in
had
his
the branded
hand.
Fusion. Got hit by that Dominus Impulse and no
Unlucky.
other way to continue playing. That's something so interesting about Brandon now.
So,
It's like when they-
access
you're
code
almost
effect
happy
coming
when they
up.
lead with Branded Fusion because you have something to stop it. There's going to be nothing else. Meanwhile, if it's like starting with Fallen of White, anything can really go wrong when they have that card because they can special summon it. You can stop the effect of special from their deck. Maybe they have a normal summon. But the big point is you just don't want Guiding Quim to ever be on the field. If you can play against Brandon, you can make sure that card isn't on the field, which is easier said than done. You'll be in good shape against that deck because I think that card is the heart and soul of the Brandon strategy.
It is the card that keeps on giving here. You're constant threats, always able to recycle the graveyard, get more value. It's really been a strong tool for this brand strategy,
He made it look
especially now
easy.
where it has so much focus
made
on
it
getting
look
those level 4
easy.
monsters on the field and so much access to those level 4 monsters.
Definitely. It's one of
Access
the
Code
more
Talker is
powerful
15
cards
years
in
old.
the deck.
Dude, it's crazy
But
that
60
Access Code was
cards means
printed
there's
in
a lot of cards you can
2008.
choose to
Like,
take
that's
out.
crazy.
A lot of cards you can put
Did
in
you know
from
Access Code is
side
in the
deck.
same set as
And
Goyo
going into
Guardian?
the tournament, Cool Tune, Light and Darkness.
It's amazing
Ritual,
how well
two of
that
the top
card's
decks
aged.
All the players are looking out for, so you know that Creighton has some answers in his side deck.
I mean, he better.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to need them. Do you think there's any realm where he just lets Sako go first, maybe?
I mean, not if you're playing the
Access
Azamina
Code is
version,
old
right?
enough to
We
vote.
can
Yeah.
see that it's a bit more combo heavy. You can see that it has a lot of link tools available to it in the extra deck.
Did he not
Yeah, I
cheat?
guess
What
if your
happened?
opponent's playing Protect Code Talker,
He illegally
you
activated
probably
Cross
shouldn't let
Sheep
them go
because
first, 'cause
of
that
the
card, that card
impulse
just screams
restriction.
combo. It's a really cool card. I mean, we
Ugh,
just got to
I
see
do
it there
not
just
like
to
this
be
deck
used
list.
to
He's got like Ghost Ogre in
Simplify the
there.
game state.
Yeah,
Just go to
boost-
Access Code Talker.
Yeah, boost up access code.
Oh,
Anytime
what is he
you can
doing?
comfortably play Access Code Talker in your strategy. That means they can probably
Look
put
at
several
dude,
bodies
do
onto
not
the
shuffle
field.
Yu-Gi-Oh cards
Not
like
something
that,
you
dude.
typically
What is that
want to let
called?
go
Like the
first?
casino shuffle?
lost round 1 to Clown.
Oh.
We hear the players talking. Creighton lost round 1 to Clown Crew Mitsurugi. I like Clown Crew.
I mean, if you want to do
Losing
that to
round
your
one,
branded
being able to
cards, by
hold
all
out,
means.
Still be here in day number 2. That's the
Riffle?
tenacity that we keep seeing
That's
from
not
these
a
players
riffle.
here.
I mean, it's a
Can't
type of
give up.
riffle.
You have to keep going. It can feel bad to lose early because then you have so many rounds.
I'm sure there's a
ahead
more
Oh,
of you, but
specific
just
name for it,
don't
but anyway, don't do
for
that.
sure.
If
Yeah,
you
but
do
you
that
have
to my
just
cards,
take one round at a
we're
time. Just
throwing
take it
hands.
One round. I have to win the next round.
That's called
Then I
rip
have to
the
win next
overframe
round. But
shuffle.
Don't
Yep.
don't put too much pressure on yourself. It could be overwhelming, and then you'll get tilted, and we don't want that.
That's why I don't let people touch my cards.
It is always a mindset here, but
99% of people do not
I think they're both
shuffle like
very
beasts,
Creighton already
thankfully.
down a game, but it doesn't seem like it's bothering him too much. Obviously, if he was able to lose round 1 and be in this position, he can take back 2
It's
more
not like the
games
Starlight
against Lucas.
Overframe Mary Jade is in there, right?
I think so.
True.
You see Lucas taking his time to shuffle the 60-card deck.
Shuffle a
$40 and then he
$2,000
grab the other half
roulette
of the
deck
pile
like
here.
that, you
It can
catch
be
in
hard
hand.
to shuffle them like rifle shuffle in your hands, especially with like the deck is like double sleeved and stuff like that. I remember the first time I played a 60-card deck, fresh sleeves, round 1, poof, I tried to shuffle, exploded everywhere, cards flying.
Yeah, I stopped trying after that.
It was embarrassing. But
Never
that's
use
not-
fresh sleeves
he was
for
Creighton locked in, looking to the sky,
a 60-card
thinking,
deck.
What can I
You
do?
will regret it.
What can I do differently? Can I draw a little bit better?
You know, make sure you play a couple of games the night before or
Perhaps
something.
I should try that.
Can I not draw fleur-de-lis, imperm? But I mean, that's kind of the downside. So we do see him playing 60 cards, but most of those extra cards on top of the 40 are all the generic, like, disruption kind of cards.
Yeah, less focused on having those.
If you don't plan
powerful
to sell
interruptions
them,
or
you can
powerful
shuffle
engines,
however
these
you
more
want.
So just filling out that space with the ways to stop your
First time
opponent, which means,
chatter
you know, you will run
explaining the
into having
concept of
a
free
critical
will.
mass.
Yeah, I mean, you
Yeah,
can
but
also
sometimes
eat
you'll
your
get those
cards.
hands
You know,
where
you
just
can
have
piss on them.
defense and only a little bit of offense.
Like,
but hopefully Creighton can
by that
turn it
logic,
around
yeah,
here in
you
game
can do
number
anything
2,
to anything
taking
ever,
on one
sure.
of the best players of this past year in
God
Lucas
gave you the
Sacco.
right
Let's go ahead and
to
jump into
do
it.
whatever you want with
It's
your
game 2.
brain, I suppose.
Round 10 of day 2 of the NAWCQ Advanced.
I have small hands, and it's hard to shuffle a 60-card deck.
No, that's it.
I relate
We have
too
to
much to that,
differentiate
man.
from Genesis,
Yeah.
Advanced. It's
Did he
actually
drop
day
Impulse
3, so
Ash
when I say
again?
Day 2, I gotta mention that it's the
He
tournament.
definitely has an Ash
There's
there.
a lot of details.
Yeah, of course.
A lot of facts.
All right, this guy has 4 spells in hand.
All right,
That has to
Creighton
be a good
draws
branded
his
hand,
hand
surely.
here, but I think we have our best starter here in
Okay,
the Fallen of Light.
I heard that's a good card.
Fallen of the White Dragon. Fabio's going to send Albion, the branded dragon, to the graveyard. Special summon
did he
out to
just
the
say? He
field.
said
and then special
Fabio?
summon That guiding
Who's
Quinn from
Fabio?
the Incredible Ecclesia. The guiding Quinn will
It'll
come
happen
later.
eventually, yeah.
We have to get through the Dark Dragon and everything.
Activate Cartesio.
Okay. Does we have an Ash Blossom, an Impulse?
We have another copy
Impulsing
of Dominus Impulse here. He'll
Cartesio.
remember the cross sheep this time.
I was going to say it if you didn't.
I said Mario.
It's
There's-
early.
There's not many cards that will really be lost with Dominus Impulse in this strategy.
Wow, that is wild.
Cross sheep, apparently. I guess the Black Luster Soldiers
Yes,
also
yes. Is it not light?
Nadir! If you Ash this, are you still extra deck
Maybe
locked?
not.
The Light and
Anyone know
Darkness Ritual
the
strategy?
card?
Yeah,
I mean, I could pull up
probably
myself, but you know, I can just ask the chat.
We're going to be activating Nadir Servant next. We're going to be
You're not?
met with
Okay.
Ash Blossom.
No, it's Earth. I'm right.
That's
well,
crazy.
A little risky.
Yeah. Hey, there's a lot of different BLSs out there. They all have different attributes. So Nadir Servant was activated next and met by Ash
Tactics.
Blossom and Joy
Roll
Spring.
Drew?
And now a Monster Effect has been activated, so triple tactic talents coming down for Creighton.
Probably got a draw here,
That's
right?
a strong one. We have seen 3 powerful cards in a row. And we're looking at the hand. That's not a good sign for
Oh, he's looking
Lucas.
at hand.
Oh, but we do have Griffo here.
Chain the Grifter. Is that Droplet Lobelia? Is that
Yes, it doesn't have it in my
Cartesio?
shuffle.
All
It's
art
going to be.
You
Cartesio?
could get the quick plays.
Honestly, the quick play spells for this strategy are actually quite strong, but they all have to be used in response to your opponent.
You can
which
set the
makes them
trap, resolve the
definitely
tactic,
worse than
then
Mind
use
Shuffle.
the
Mind
trap
Shuffle gets
later.
all your plays going. And then taking a look at
Is
the
it
hands, another
Magnamut?
copy of Mind Shuffle, as well as the Ragged Rights here.
Yeah, I think I'll hit
Yep,
the spell.
Ragged Ritual of
It's
Rights.
just
Not,
I can-
neither of those cards are really great in the hand that he has, but now he's just... Sacco hasn't started his
How
turn
is he
yet,
planning
right?
to play
And the
through
only
this,
cards
though?
he has is a set Mind Shuffle and Mind Shuffle in hand, which is kind of funny to me.
Oh my god, the
we're gonna have to,
tactics
like,
Luke is just so
Those cards
punished
are
by
going to get shuffled
Griffo.
around real soon, though. You're going to get a lot more value. value from
That's
a
like
Skull Archery
never
later
the play,
in this
right?
turn,
Even if
unless
you can keep.
can
I mean,
find a
it's
way
the
to
play
deal
if you
with the
can
Mind
keep
Shuffle.
playing, but he can't even
If
keep
he can,
playing.
then the game's going to be wrapped up pretty quickly. Magnum now being able to go after the
Magnum,
Griffo
Vanish
in
Griffo,
after the
effect,
graveyard
end
here,
phase,
able to trigger
and
its effect
then
on the
what? You
field
have,
now.
like, there's this random spell.
All right, this is good for Creighton. It's important to
It's
get
just a
rid of the Griff out of the
droplet,
graveyard,
right? Like,
since
this
we've
is so
seen that
ass.
the Light and Darkness Ritual Set can add those cards back later on. It can also be used as the full ritual for the Light and Darkness Ritual, but Mind Shuffle is going to be activated now before Lucas' turn.
Well, he's going to have to use it now before he's able to resolve Albion, getting access to the Fallen and the Virtuous.
Very heads up.
Light and Darkness Ritual.
You ever had your mind shuffled?
Just send the ritual spell to add one of the ritual monsters here.
Occasionally.
Magician of Dark Chaos, Black Chaos, back to hand. And
The Black Chaos Ritual going to the hand here.
God, this card is so crazy. End phase add
Now
branded
we're still
opening?
in the end phase. For Creighton.
I'll activate Albion. Albion?
Yeah, that's fine.
Doesn't have a discard. Well, I guess he has to discard it with a.
My favorite phase in
Magnum
Branded
on?
is the end
Let's see what he
phase.
does here.
You get to do so many cool things. See, like sometimes you just have like a few cards on the field, but then all of a sudden it's like bam, 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 bam.
I do enjoy a good refill.
Yeah, it's nice.
Wow, that's an ultimate rare copy of Fallen and the Virtuous. I haven't seen that on stream yet.
Resolve Magma Hut.
He's gonna set that face down.
What did he set? Sorry, I missed it.
Resolve as well.
What's he gonna get? Hydraulics?
I assume it was probably just like an F and V.
Might want something to check.
Nothing,
the
yeah, he's
Scholar
not doing
Fiend
anything
Grave.
crazy.
Oh no, it's going to be another copy of
F and
Fallen
V
White Dragon.
plus droplet, I think that is.
He wants to be able to play on his next turn. He thinks he has enough to
Search
hold Zako
Fedralis,
off.
I guess.
And then Ecclesia goes back to
Ecclesia
hand
add
as
back.
well. That was a lot of cards.
I told you, Branded in phases. Very nice.
I should be going live with
We need to
Coder as
draw a
well in
card
a
for
second,
turn
so
now.
that's fun. I'm just gonna have a quick pee. 1 sec.
All right, Zako thinking about his options. I didn't see what he drew.
Yeah, neither did I. We know that he has access to the ritual monster.
Phase. Yes.
The ritual spell in the graveyard as well to try to generate some value here. But the Griffo is gone, so it's not going to be that easy. He doesn't really want to add the Scholar Fiend back to hand.
I will attempt to activate the Graveyard Effective Scholar Fiend of Chaos.
All right, we're going to lead off with the Affecting Graveyard.
So he can shuffle back the Griffo and 2 other cards.
I'm going after the Griffo in the Banished, as well as the
Branded
Albion.
Dragon, as well as the Nadir.
Going for the Albion and then the Deer Servant in Creighton's graveyard here, putting them back in the deck.
The bottom deck or shuffle?
Bottom. Did you put one on the bottom?
I think you put it on top.
Did I?
Well, his was the Griffo, right? Did he
Oh, I
not
didn't
target his
put
own
mine
Griffo?
back yet.
He hasn't done it yet.
I was gonna say I don't think I've ever put it on the top. Okay, we're good. Okay. On the resolution priority,
It's early. It's early, folks.
And still, and in resolution, he's using priority draw, using that super polymerization that he must have drawn for turn.
Yeah, that has to have been the card for turn. It's extended art as well, making Garura.
Yeah.
So he has 2 level 6 monsters on the field.
Both have valuable effects in the graveyard as well.
If he links into cross shoot, let's
You know, we're going to be aware.
yeah, let's make sure we know we impulse thing.
The impulse is still in the graveyard this time, so, you know, should be a lot more.
There you go.
Yeah.
Just take a look.
He put it back with the Scholar Fiend last time, so, you know, give him some credit there. Sometimes we forget.
That's true.
Hello.
We're going to be linking away the Scholar Fiend, adding the Garura here. The copy of Dark Charmer.
Yep, it looks like Dark Charmer Gloomy.
Comes up a lot in this Light and Darkness Ritual extract.
That is fine.
We're going to draw the Griffo, or sorry, not the Griffo, drawing the top part of the deck off the Garura. Griffo went to the bottom of the deck.
I will attempt to activate the Dark Charmer, targeting your Magma.
Were we not using the effect Scholar Fiend?
Hi, Farfa.
Hello.
Maybe he only plays 1 Light and Darkness.
How you doing?
Possible, yeah.
Confused?
And Dark Charmer
How do you work
is
this
going
thing?
to with the effect of Forbidden Droplet, getting rid of the Ecclesia.
Oh, here, let me share chat. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to combine our chat with the Farfa guys. So, spam Farfa. Let them know.
Still holding on strong.
Can we get a Kevin spam real quick?
Hi, chat. Hello. Hi, everyone. Dude, look at this. They got George Lucas of Star Wars fame on the stream. This is crazy.
I will attempt to activate the Graveyard Effect of Light and Darkness Ritual, that big itself as well.
So I'm using the streamer bot thing to combine
The
chats.
streamer bot thing.
Yeah.
Well, the chats are combined already. They are combined.
Oh,
They
okay.
have
Well, I
been
guess it just
combined.
looks weird for me because of the Because I'm streaming on YouTube as well, so I'm using multi-stream thing.
Oh, well, yeah, we're only gonna combine Twitch chats, right? Yeah.
Yeah, fuck YouTube, am I right?
You know what's really funny? This guy from your chat wanted to talk shit, said, "Holy fuck, I hate cider." So he wanted to talk shit, but he ended up saying he hates cider. Well, he wanted to say coder, but he wrote cider. Dude, what did the apples do to you, bruh? Huh? What did they do to you, man? Fucking bro hates apple cider, man.
Have you?
I get it, bro. I can't stand a fizzy drink. Fuck that, dude.
I can't stand a fizzy drink.
Yeah, dude, can't stand. Do you drink a lot of? Okay, wait. What do you call it? Do you call it soda? Do you call it pop? Do you call it
soda?
You call it soda?
No, it's depends on like the region. It's a very Glasgow thing to just call it juice, which makes no sense because
it juice. When you're talking about like Coke, you would call it juice.
That's it's a very Glasgow thing specifically, but in general, fizzy juice probably you'd call it.
Well, so if you want like a Pepsi, would you say you want like a Pepsi juice or a Coke juice?
You'd probably say I want a fizzy drink.
Interesting. You know, there's some places in the U.S. that just call it a Coke, regardless of what it is. Like if they want a Pepsi, they'll say they want a Pepsi Coke.
I feel like it's the same here with like
Pepsi.
I think it's the same here with Sprite. Like if you want a Sprite, it just means lemonade.
Oh, what? That's so interesting. No, so here in Toronto, people call it pop, which I think is really strange because where I grew up, we called it soda. So yeah.
Pop is like a. So pop is like a southern thing, is it not?
Well, I'm in the north, and we call it pop here. So.
The north. Technically, you're in the south.
The north. I'm in the south of Canada. You're correct. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so northern Canadians would be like these fucking Torontinos. They think they're southerners. Northerners,
I don't know, man. I think northern Canadians would be freezing their toes off, bro. You know how cold it gets up there?
Is there a major city in the north?
Yeah, so there's this northeast territory called Nunavut, and its capital is called Iqaluit. Yeah.
Wait, Sam versus MBT is live now? Wait, where?
Oh, Sam versus MBT is Genesis, yeah.
But where?
I assume on the secondary stream.
Wait, they have 3 streams for this now? That's crazy.
Yeah, they had that yesterday.
Oh my god! Okay, we have to watch this.
Yeah. I'm super down. And we get table talk. I'm so down. Yeah, I'm watching this.
Genesis
Yo,
round
is that
9.
Jackass versus Goddamn? Holy.
What is the
Keep it respectful.
Is it actually live right now?
Yeah. Oh.
Keep it respectful.
It's live?
Not yet. Yeah, not yet. But I'm pretty sure they can see you right now.
Oh, yeah.
It's live, Sam. Don't say goddamn.
Okay.
Sam's about to get another warning.
Don't say goddamn. He's just waving. Hi, Sam.
For production.
Hello. Okay, so Joseph is on the Magistus Necros Fairy Tale. It's just a Fairy Tale deck.
You got him in,
Trains Sacred Beast. Is this with the new train support? Is that what it is?
New, quote unquote, but yeah. Actually, is it new? Is it Chaos Origin?
All right, Joseph, let's get it, baby.
Dude, this is awesome.
Genesis man.
Yeah.
You're the G-man.
Well, here's the problem is, if I lose to you, the format's totally fraudulent. It's like...
You cannot lose.
Joseph says, if I lose to you, the format is totally fraudulent.
I got a 3, so that's close.
Okay, Joseph.
All right.
He's gonna lose. He's actually gonna
Dude,
lose.
I love how Sam is so content brain. He's like, I know this is probably going on my YouTube channel, so I'm gonna be a content Andy about it.
No, you're good to go.
All right.
Sam as a YCS Genesis champion would be really funny.
Joseph, anything on draw phase? No.
Well, this is not a YCS, so he can be a YCS Genesis champion, right?
I'll activate the card Secret Beast released. So what this card does?
He thinks he's on Duel Night.
Dude, he's just doing Duel Night.
Cards I'm gonna add to my hand.
It's funny because Joseph is just like, yeah, I know what all these cards do. Like, you don't have to announce or animate any of this. But 100%, it's because Sam knows this is going on his channel if he wins, or if he gets sauced.
3 discard 2.
Dude, they keep making these more egregious. These cards. We used to have add 1, then we had add 2 pitch 1, now we got add 3 pitch 2. Like.
This one adds 3 and pitches 2. Yeah, so it's add Rota for 3 and discard 2, of which half of them have grave effects.
Yeah, they've been doing this a lot.
Bro, he doesn't know these cards? That's so funny.
Have you read the new, well, I guess the most recent Monarch support? They have this, like, Rota card that just says, reveal 3, your opponent picks 1 for your hand, and the rest go to grave, and they all have grave effects. And it's like, me went painful choice in archetype, you know?
Yeah, and it's not meta, so go figure. He's literally reading all of these cards. That's crazy.
I don't think that's unreasonable to do.
No, what do you mean? This is like one of the best Genesis decks.
Yeah, you think Joseph had time to test? Bro's a dad, man.
I mean, I guess.
I'm curious how much these players that were like, you know, genuinely trying to qualify for Worlds through the main event, how much they tested for Genesis. Because like Shunping made it for Genesis. It was Shunping. Who's the other guy? It was Walter. Walter Jewell made it for Genesis for day 2. And it's just like, you know, how much testing do you think that they did? I have no idea. Joseph is a dad, Coder says to another dad. Yeah, and where is Farfa sitting right now during the EU WCQ? At home. What are you talking about?
It's so bullshit, dude. Like, my wife hasn't even given birth yet. She's overdue, so I could have just went, man. So troll.
I mean, you say that. It'll happen today. You ready? You ready to greet your daughter today?
Like, it's at a point where it's like, okay, if you can just get here, that'd be good, because I've planned a lot of my life around this. Please, could you show up? You know, that's kind of how I'm feeling right now.
Please just arrive.
Okay,
yeah, my brother's wife just gave birth last week, and their daughter was also like a couple of days late.
Yeah, I'm predicting the 15th personally, but we'll see.
The 15th in 3 days, damn.
Yeah. Noah was late by like 9 days or something.
Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah, I hope your wife has an easier time. My brother's wife was in labor for 40 hours.
Jesus.
Is this part of the decision?
Yeah. She was exhausted by the end of it, but they're over the moon happy now. So.
First one's a toughie.
But yeah, 40-hour labor. I can't even imagine. That must be awful.
This is a thrice per turn card, by the way.
I love how he goes, same effect as the anime. So the loser of this has to delete their channel, right?
They're gonna go to time, by the way, if we have to like spend this time reading. This is... We've resolved 2 cards just now, by the way.
Yeah. I love how
I just realized there's no
he's
commentary
literally
for this.
He's just doing Duel Night. No, because that's the thing. The secondary streams are live and you get to watch the games, but there is no commentary, which is why it's best to watch the content with a watch party YouTuber over on twitch.tv, either twitch.tv/Farfa or twitch.tv/DistantCoder, because we are the commentary, you see? They're doing this for us. Konami's doing it for us.
I mean, Sam is basically commentating.
Sure. Pretty much. What round is the Euros at right now?
They're about to announce Top Cut, I believe. Yeah, they're actually live right now. No, he went X4.
Oh, fuck it, unfortunately. So he lost 3 today, because he ended X1 yesterday, right?
Oh, did he? Yeah, he lost feature to... Was it Anti-Spell?
Yeah, he lost round... Yeah, Anti-Spell. He lost round 9 yesterday, like last round, but he was 8-0 prior to that.
He went X3 to X4.
Josh is top 16 with 12-3, but that's you don't get to play that out, right? Because it's always top 8 cut.
No, but I think you get something extra. You definitely get something extra for top 16.
Yeah, you get stuff for top 16. You get stuff for top 32. I mean, he's probably gonna get a what's it called?
The cutoff.
He's gonna get a card trooper, man. Hell yeah, and an effects veiler.
I watch a lot of your videos. Oh no, I'm gonna respect the view.
I'm gonna respect Nibiru.
No, come on, man.
Because I do watch a lot of your videos, Joseph. See that?
Dude, Sam is so funny,
is this
dude.
Allowed? Is he allowed to do that?
I watch a lot of your content, and I know that you like Bibiru.
All right, Mr.
Does he actually have it? I'm curious. I wonder if this was like a 5-head read.
So Joseph, well, no, Joseph does play it. He used it yesterday, right?
In the main though?
It's really good with Fairy Tail Luna because you get to Luna target the token, right?
He doesn't have it, no.
He doesn't have it, no.
Okay, what disruption does he actually have here, though?
Scary setup.
I don't know. He has 3 level 1 monsters. Those are very small. Surely they don't do anything.
Destruction protection kind of wins, actually.
To add a Regulus, Prince of Endymion, or a monster that mentions it for my deck or my hand. Then, if you control a monster, I can special summon a spellcaster for my hand.
What does that do? Reads the text. Why didn't we just read it ourselves, you know?
Dude, I don't know about you. A big pet peeve of mine whenever I'm playing, I don't like when people explain their card because I never register.
Oh, it's out in
register
one ear,
what
out
they're
the other.
saying.
Like, I don't
Yeah,
learn
yeah,
like that.
I think my biggest pet peeve is when I pick up their card to read it, and while I am reading
They
it,
explain it, and I'm just like,
start
okay.
explaining the card.
And then I'm like, okay, well, now I need to read it twice because you were just yapping and it was distracting me as I was reading it.
Oh yeah, no, I've made it a habit that the moment they start explaining, the immediate words out of my mouth are, "I'm just gonna read it, thanks." Yes, Joseph, read it for the 5th time. Go ahead. Go ahead. One more time. Put it down. Pick it back up.
Beast
Joseph. Pick it back
monsters
up.
original equals our original levels are 10.
Different dimension crow, and I will target.
DD Crow on the Uriah.
I like that he called it by its full name.
Okay.
Different
Yeah,
dimension.
they're anime protagonist. They're anime protagonist.
Hand a Regulus.
Like, you know, announcing.
There's a guy in my YouTube chat just spamming the N word.
Like hard R or no?
Just N enter. I enter. And then just
I will activate Necros.
You know, maybe ban him? I don't know. Thoughts?
no, I've modded him. I misclicked.
You didn't add arrow. Or it's,
Oh, okay.
For legal reasons, that's a joke.
That's
Twitch,
fair,
for
that's
legal
fair.
reasons,
Yeah,
that's a
just
joke.
mod him, yeah.
Oh, you're okay.
Who knows?
Oh,
Who
okay.
knows?
Okay. That's why. Okay.
I wanted to add Vare here, but
Oh, yeah,
I was
she's not
looking
out.
at the I was looking at the deck list and
I wanted to
by
add
the way, like
Vare
I'm
here.
90% sure like this is just game on boards. Like he's got ball, he just does the combo, and the interruption is destruction, which you protect with Regulus Empire. Like this is.
Like, how do you theory this?
Yeah, this is nothing.
this one has
Bro,
been known for a while.
I don't understand why they're tabletop. There's a timer ticking down. Play the game, man.
Invoked is good if they negate.
Yeah, but it's Genesis, so like you know, it's not real games. You'll be done in
Like
like
they're
10
talking
minutes.
theory. They're deck building theory chatting. They're testing right now.
Genuinely, like what are they doing right now? Like play, like
They're playing at locals. This is locals. That's what they're doing. Is they're playing locals.
I mean, locals has a timer as well, but you
I
know.
will perform my normal summon.
Yes.
Yeah, but like no, they're playing like a casual round between rounds at locals is what they're doing.
In order to summon from my
Avanci.
Yes.
I will summon a copy of.
Like I understand, like they're buddies and they're chilling and they're having a fun time. I mean, dude, when
You can have a fun time and play at a reasonable pace.
Same thing, you know. Yeah, exactly. When I play against Triff, this is exactly how it is, but we don't go to time. You know?
They're just creating content for us, you know.
Yeah, I don't know, man. They really are just vibing. Yeah, I don't know.
Activate her effect to add
Not only is this like they're just vibing, but this is like an important round. This is you lose, you're out. Like at X3, you don't top. You know, they're playing. This is like a win and
Stop having fun.
Does the Prince of Endymion work in terms of like Black Rose Dragon?
How does Prince of Endymion work in terms of Black Rose Dragon?
Yeah, he's asking if you board wipe everything, does it protect everything or not? But it does. Yeah.
How do you know that? Have you how do you know
What
that?
do you mean? How do I know that?
You don't know that like off the top of your head.
Well, because I know rulings. If a card says
No, but it
other
doesn't matter if
cards
you know
control
rulings.
can't
You don't
destroy
know
them.
like the exact wording because you haven't played this deck before.
Make sure.
So how do you know it's a replace
because you-
effect or including effect? Right?
Well, you said that it makes it so other cards can't be destroyed. If it's a replacement effect in the sense that it would send itself instead, then you can't.
Well, okay, let's
What
read
does it say, Farfa? Can you talk about this
If a
card? now?
card you control would destroy a battle, you can destroy a Regulus instead. So if you were to destroy Empire at the same time,
then
it
you
wouldn't
can't
protect.
you can't beat it with Black Rose. No, you can't.
Yeah.
If you Black Rose the board, then this can't send itself. I thought this was like a Jet Dragon protection,
I
which just
believe
protected
since the
other
replacement
cards.
effect is not itself, it would not be able to stop the destruction. Similar.
Joseph's
for
confused.
Simultaneous destruction.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just have a question about what do you mean the replacement effect is not itself? Oh, you mean instead
Yeah,
of, if it
yeah.
said send Empire
Yeah.
instead. Gotcha.
Are you
Wait, what
allowed
is this?
to answer
Does the
that
spell-
question, by the way?
Does the spell also have a protection? Wait, hold up. Does the spell also have a protection?
I think you can protect
What
itself.
does the spell
yeah.
do?
What do you mean the
Protect
spell?
itself
The
how?
Empire is the protection. It's not Regulus, by the way, if you're wondering.
Oh, I thought you said that Regulus was protection.
But it lets you destroy Regulus instead of face up.
I'm gonna.
If you simultaneously destroy Empire, you can protect by destroying Regulus in your hand.
Oh, in your hand you can do that?
Yeah, you can destroy it in your hand as well.
Then you could do that to beat Black Rose.
They call it simultaneous destruction.
Yeah. You wouldn't be able to pop the one that's on the board because it's already marked for destruction, but you would be able to pop one in the hand to protect.
Yeah, we need a judge for the judge. Dude, I'm sick of this coder slop.
You control would be destroyed by the coder slop. Yes, rulings, coder slop.
Literally, yes. Rulings is just coder slop.
Coder slop. I agree.
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't normal yet. You know, he's blessed. He's blessed.
He did normal.
He's blessed. He's blessed. I love this Toronto slang. Wagwan Shorty, what you saying, fam?
Okay,
you reach
that's bad. That's bad. That's the choke point.
I'm sure he's fine. Just punch, make Zeus.
No, it's affected. You're good. It's affected because I didn't bring it off. It's on effect.
He's got ball, so he can go ball for Magigido, special Magigido. Get the equip fuse. Is Martyr a spellcaster? Or is it a fiend? It's a fiend.
Yep.
This card's activated out of Fairy Tale Monster or Fairy Tale Tales from deck or banishment to your hand. From deck or banishment, they really wanted to make Fairy Tale Snow work in Archetype, huh?
Is this still a destruction? Once per turn, quick effect, tribute to other sacred beasts, destroy as many monster protocols as possible. Yeah, so this is not
Just saying,
live.
we are on turn 2 of game 1, 15 minutes into the round, and very few actions have been taken.
Like genuinely, they have just been yapping. They will get double game loss.
Like this is going to go to time unless someone gets 2-0'd. Like genuinely.
Yeah, go ahead.
Why does Coder care so much? Well, because like a double loss would be bad, like for everyone.
Yeah, like this is content. I want one of my friends to top. I would like. I don't care either one of them topping. I would love to see one of these two guys end up topping the Genesis. I think that'd be super cool.
I'd prefer if
they both get
Sam
a double
topped,
game loss.
to be fair, though.
Why? Why? You don't want to hear Joseph be insufferable to go, I topped the Genesis event? You know, there's already me that reminds everyone I want a YCS every 5 minutes. We can't have another, right?
You're getting dirty talked by Triff? Wait, what happened? What has he done now? Did you know that Triff has been doing those like meta tier lists every format for like a year now? And apparently he's had the Farfa tier on it for like genuinely 6 months, and no one's told me. Like I just like this. He has a.
I mean, I remember when he did his content creator tier list of like how good they are at Yu-Gi-Oh, and he just put you. All
I
the
was
way at
number
the bottom.
1 first off the bat, insta like F tier, like.
Yeah. But he says like 40 minutes into the video that he's just joking and you're actually okay.
Yeah, but that would mean you'd have to watch a 40-minute Triff video, and no one is doing that.
Yeah, no, you're right. I just clicked on it, skipped to when he talked about me, and then clicked off.
Chad, I can't make this any louder, okay? Konami have them at a certain volume for a reason. Because they don't want Sam to potentially shout, God Sam or something.
God damn. God damn. God damn.
That's too much work.
I think Joseph has read each of these cards about 3 or 4 times each.
Yeah. He should know them, to be honest. Like,
No. Okay. You're good.
Wait, okay. This is where we see if Joseph is fraudulent. Is there a TMT or a what does he call them for Genesis? 100-point testing, 20-point testing, or whatever?
HTTPs, yeah, 100 10-minute testing points.
HTTP. You see, unfortunately, I was born with that. That's a problem. Sorry.
Nabir is really bad here, by the way.
To that, I have no response.
Does the Magigiru survive? I think it does.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'll give it a token.
You know what's funny? He could have played around that if he equipped it onto the Magigiru.
Protect it from deactivated effects of cards you control.
No, he does not have a TMT on this deck, so that's why he doesn't know what they do. He hasn't.
That's actually a big
misplay. He hasn't had his manager record those yet.
Let me see. Wicket says, each fairy tale whose original attribute is light is unaffected by activated effects. So if he kept the equip on the Magigiru, he would have been able to fuse and then fuse in hand. He'd be able to go for Weaver.
Target the Nabir.
Just negate it.
And turns its name.
I guess it doesn't matter. He could re-equip the equip and then extra normal summon if he has a fairy tale. Okay, does he have Luna? If he has Luna,
he should make a link too here.
I don't know what you're gonna do with that.
So is the whole idea of turning their name to Prince of Fairies just so that you can Luna target it and they can't send the thing from deck, or is there more synergy with that?
Oh my god, he's fucked. That's GG. Yeah, he definitely should have kept it on the equip. So there's multiple aspects to it. You can change its name so that you can bounce it without them negating. The other synergy is you can fuse their cards with Weaver because it makes them a spellcaster, and the equip says you can fusion summon Prince of the Fairies as material anywhere on the field. So you can use your opponent monster for the fusion summon of Teller, and if you fusion summon with an opponent's monster for Teller, if you specifically use a Prince of the Fairy, it nukes your opponent's board.
Is there a card in the game called Prince of Fairies, or is this just like a goofy ass like name for this archetype?
I don't actually think there's a card called Prince of Fairies.
Eventually they'll print it, right? Like, who is the Prince of Fairies?
That would be funny.
Who is he?
I'm asking you a question. I watched the video. You said scoop early, so I'm asking, would you like to scoop?
We got time.
Okay, all right. Cool.
Do you? I don't know.
Of course.
We got time. We got 30 minutes for 2 more duels after this. Yep.
Like Sam will win this game. Like that's for sure.
Okay.
What's the card in hand?
Did Sam just ask him, would you scoop on camera?
Yeah, that's fine, right? You can ask that.
Stand by.
Yes.
Main.
Yes.
I don't know if you can. So it was added to the policy that you could ask, but it was then removed.
Okay, Joseph.
So I don't know if it's okay.
Secret Beast Thunderclap.
Well, Judge doesn't seem to have an issue with it.
For a time it was added, but it was then removed. So yeah.
More
Who
coder
cares?
slop.
Let them have fun. Okay, so respectfully, I don't care. Let them have fun. You know who does care and doesn't enjoy fun? Konami. Hello, like.
Chat,
there's an overseeing entity here that just does not give a fuck about fun. You know what I mean? You say the slightest thing wrong and they toss you to the gulag for 5 years. You know.
Like, if you're dueling against your friend, it doesn't change the fact that it's the highest level of competition for this format, right? Like, you still gotta, you know. You can do both. I know this is a crazy concept, chat. You can follow the rules and policy, but also still have fun with your friend. I know that's insane, crazy take, but it is possible to do both, okay?
Oh, dude, how do you feel about both the points playoffs and NA players being Canadian, man?
Yeah, I didn't watch it because it was later in the night, and I was watching Harry Kane not score a fucking goal, but it was I guess good. I mean, you were happy about it.
Yeah, so just
dude, I was really happy because that guy Luca, he's local to me. Dude, you know what was really funny about Luca? Luca, I met him last year, and he told me, and he's young, right? So he just turned 20, and he was telling me, yeah, bro, I started like watching Yu-Gi-Oh content by watching your old, like my old Unchained content. And I go, bro, I haven't played that deck in like 7 years. And he was like, yeah, I was 13. I was like 12 or 13 years old watching it.
I just realized Joseph's also missed the battle phase.
That makes me feel unk. What do you mean missed the battle phase? What was he gonna do? Punch into the nib or?
It's Book of Moon.
You don't know you don't know these cards at all, do you, Kevin?
Yeah, it goes to the bottom.
No, the new Fairy Tail cards. I don't know them at all. No.
The field spell lets you attack directly with Fairy Tales.
Oh.
It's really good against like branded and stuff because they just have like a ton of bodies and shit all the time. So you can literally just go boop, punch directly with all your Fairy Tales.
Interesting. No, I don't know. I don't know the new Fairy Tail cards at all.
Yeah, I would. Okay, it's unaffected.
Yeah.
Effect.
Yeah.
Did he just bait him into that? What the fuck?
No, I mean, what else are you gonna use it on, right? Like,
I don't know, Martyr or something, I guess.
Oh yeah, so this is unaffected, right?
I mean, it only works on special summons.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. So this would have died to the Nibiru.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. Don't stress. No stress. It's fine. It's fine. Don't
Wait,
worry.
what have died to the Nibiru?
Don't worry, please. He's good.
He's saying it would have died to the nib because it's not unaffected. Okay. He's just gonna concede. Okay.
Yeah. It was removed by Nibiru. His end board was he passed on token plus Giru.
No, I think it was saying that something was supposed to die to nib that didn't. I don't know.
Yeah, just report.
I don't know.
Sam got it. Red got it.
What's the card in hand, Chad? Do you remember what Joseph had his last card in hand? I think it was just another Regulus, right? He went No, I think it went Empire for Regulus, Special Regulus, or was it Regulus, Empire, add Regulus? Because if it was another spellcaster, he could have used the equip spell and equipped it onto the Magigiru instead of the Wicket to play around Nib. He fuses into like Teller, and then he just has an Omni negate.
Oh no, chat got it. It's because the Xyz got Veilered, so
one,
it wasn't
when they
making
presented.
the other fairy tale.
Oh yeah, true. It was Veilered.
Yeah, it was Veilered. But so so he wouldn't have had a fairy tale, so he wouldn't have been able to attack directly. That's what Joseph was doing. He was making sure, you know, that the game state was as legal as possible, you know.
Yeah, no, he was yeah, he did some wrong things, but it didn't matter. Like all of that was irrelevant. Nib Veiler.
Hurry up. That's what they need to do. They need to fucking speedrun.
If Joseph wins this game, this could be a long one, yeah.
MBT is a giant? I believe he's like 6'2". Joseph is tall as fuck, yeah. W judges for catching it 10 minutes after. Actually, you know who caught it? Not the judges. It was not the judges that caught it.
Yeah, what happened to Doug, by the way? Doug was like, Doug was.
They are. I know that. A
Doug was 5-1 at one point.
I was expecting it to be. Like,
interesting.
Like
no, I don't know. He hasn't been doing like updates or whatever on Twitter, right?
No.
One of them came up to me and I was like, "What are you playing?" They're like,
but then again, I hate doing the like progress report on Twitter because I feel like it just like stresses me out.
It makes me happy to see that. I'm not happy.
One thing I noticed when I looked back at mine was all of the games I won, I took a picture, and all of the games I lost, I was just like, you know, lost rounds, lost the card. Yeah.
You see any of the Bridge
Classic.
Championship, by the way?
What's that?
It's like a card game with a deck of cards. They have like the worlds of it, like right next door.
Oh.
Wait, there's Bridge Worlds going on?
There's Bridge Worlds?
And then also a bunch of 17-year-old kids who are like, yeah, I'm the greatest Bridge player in the history of time.
Nice.
That's so funny.
Me when I
Big
Bridge.
surprise here. I'm going to try to go first.
All right, Joseph. Thank you so much, brother.
Pause for production.
Yeah.
Or synchronize. Okay.
I love the chill chit chat.
Right.
I do
No,
too.
no.
I just wish that it didn't slow the pace of the game down because they're in game 2 with 26 minutes on the clock.
Right.
You know?
3, 2, 1.
Oh, they're
you
pausing
guys
the
are good
timer in
users?
between
Joseph, good luck,
games.
brother.
Interesting.
Good luck to you too.
They're not supposed to do that, but sure, I'm down.
I mean, it's for the purposes of the stream, right? If the players themselves are ready to go, but they need to hold for production, it makes sense they pause the timer.
Yeah.
Stand by me.
Yeah, they did the same thing when they do written features, because I got a written feature in Vegas. A written feature that I got absolutely sauced in, by the way. During the written feature, literally any time the written feature match guy had to like ask a question about the game state or whatever, he would pause the timer. So it was really
Followed up
weird.
with a fairy tale ball.
Yep.
I will activate.
I don't know how popular Droll is, but he has a Vansi in his hand. He should have normaled it first to play around Droll.
Oh, Droll is unplayable in this format. It's like 1 billion points.
Next up, I will activate the effect of Regulus in my hand, revealing Luna.
Yep.
I will special summon.
Yeah, I think if you get drolled in this format, you go, what the bullshit.
12. Yeah.
What is the end board in this format for Magistus?
What am I doing next?
I mean, I guess there's no Magistus cards.
Much as I would like to normal Luna, I'm going to normal.
No, it says there's Magistus cards. He has Magistus in the deck name, but that might just be like, I don't fucking know. I don't even know what Magistus card you play. Droll is only 20 points. Yeah, so if you want to play Droll in your deck to an amount where it'll be relevant, you have to play 3. Playing any less than 3 is not going to come up often enough for it to be worth that many points.
I will add Catastrophe.
So you have to play 3, and then there you go. More than half your points are allocated towards a 3 of Hand Trap.
Gonna overlay these two.
Yep.
We'll grab.
Isn't Droll searchable? Well, so you got to understand that Droll is at its most impactful when you are going second, prior to ever having played a card.
Yep.
So I don't know what turn 0 way you're searching Droll with, you know?
From deck to graveyard, we will send a fairy
The only way you search it is with Link monsters anyway.
And a
Giru equip.
What Link monster even searches Droll?
Summon Sork.
I will.
What a stupid card.
It's a.
What a stupid card.
You like give your opponent Crowley, and then you trigger the Summon Sork, summon the Droll, and then you link into Magister and Endymion, and then Endymion equips the Droll, and then you add it to your hand during the main phase with Endymion on your opponent's turn.
No snow in your deck?
Oh, this combo doesn't go through.
Awesome.
No snow? Okay.
Awesome.
I wish. 85. You said Jesse was playing her?
Jesse plays Snow in his deck.
I believe it. If anyone's going to play her.
Jesse plays Snow in Genesis.
Jesse plays
That's so funny.
Snow in Genesis.
15
What the
points
fuck?
left
That
to
card is
do nothing.
Are these any points?
Yeah, that card's 85 fucking points, man.
Not for long.
Is
no.
Snow even like that? I guess
We will
that's
equip this
synergistic with the rest of the deck, or not really?
Yes, you can summon it for free just with the quick play spell.
Luna effect.
Okay.
You can tribute it off with the Wicket so that it puts it back in the grave, so you get to Snow again. And then you could obviously use Snow's effect to banish and special, which is... So you can Snow 3 times, sometimes 4 if you've done full combo and your grave is really full.
Can this deck really like feed the grave enough for Snow?
Yeah, the Magistus... I mean, I don't know about Genesis, but in TCG, like, you go through, like, a long Magistus line. It's, like, you know, half your
Okay,
extra
sure.
deck and shit.
Sam's hand has no hand traps, and he seems to have...
Is that 3 of the... no, it's 2
no,
of the
it's
spell
just
and
two,
1
it's just two, yeah.
field.
Damn, Teller of Fairy Tales is so hot, man. Oh my god.
Alright, we'll bullshit the T-side then for this.
I'm spellcaster locked.
Oh, it's spellcaster locked.
For alchemic magician.
Okay.
This thing is nasty.
So my guess is that it's setting Super Poly. No, maybe not. It might be Mistaken Arrest, right? Shared Ride.
Yeah,
possibly?
Super Poly or Mistaken Arrest. Probably Mistaken Arrest, because I think it's kind of an FTK against Sacred Beasts. Is it? I don't know. Probably not.
Well, the thing is, Joseph had to read every card, so maybe not.
I will.
I mean, a Floodgate is always a safe bet.
Yep.
She's 17 years and 11 months, by the way. That's not true. She's 18 and a half. Look at her stats. 1850, bro. Sorry.
Just a minor thing. We did apply the penalty for the Wicket for last game.
No problem. That's a UC minor?
A P minor.
Gotcha.
UC minor?
Yeah, bro's like, yeah, I'm sportsmanlike conduct, man.
Yeah. Once upon effect is set.
Oh my god.
How does it set?
This one is, if it's sent anywhere from the field to the graveyard or banishment, it can set itself. And then I can't activate it unless I control a fairy tale.
Anywhere from field to banishment? That's not a sentence, Joseph.
Sure.
Yeah.
I will set it here. There you go.
Alright, can we beat
Crazy
Super
Coder would
Poly?
date an 18-year-old when he's 38. First off, I wouldn't date an 18-year-old, and I'm also not 38. I'm 29.
Yeah, he's 42. Get it right.
Do I have truth?
Yeah, I'm old. I'm unk. Literally.
Brazil.
We just got a UC minor, Sam, for saying goddamn. Okay, Sam, just play the game, bro.
This is a stretch before you go. All right, have the Wing Dragon rock.
Okay.
Enter battle phase.
Yeah.
All right.
End of battle.
What is evenly at?
First, Joseph.
10 points, I believe.
7.
Uses effect.
Is evenly 7? Did they lower it?
It's apparently 7.
I'm so scared.
Interesting. It was 10 before, right, Chad? I'm not crazy.
Probably.
Thunderclap. That's what I do. I hit him with the thunderclap, you know what I'm saying?
Can you know, like,
I believe the other thunderclap is what?
Raviel's big cheeks getting thunderclapped, you know what I'm saying?
The ravioli?
Mm-hmm. During a main, place 2 thunderclaps. Reveal in hand and place a paradise. During your opponent's end, if this is in your grave, add this to your hand. Okay. You can place from grave as well. Huh, this card's kind of wacky.
Activate field spell.
This deck is very anime coded.
Irrespective of the effect, right?
Yeah, no.
Up to thrice per turn, you may send 3 other cards of the same type.
Yeah.
Then you can special. It's
I'm
not a
using effect
cost.
place.
Then
cards at the same time
special
must
Sacred
trap
Beast
in
on
your
effect by
hand.
activated spell traps. You can, I don't know. I'm curious because I haven't played against this deck before. You could just let that resolve, let him special, trigger the Fairy Tale Ball, negate the guy they summon.
Oh, it's not even cost. I'll try Teller here.
Sure.
It's gonna tell her negate.
We'll banish Magic Hero.
Yeah, the good thing is that it destroys. So
this will negate and destroy.
It's okay, he's got a second one, surely. Can only use once per turn, never mind.
no, it's twice per turn. It's the second effect that's once per turn, which is the draw to.
Oh, fair.
Yeah,
fair.
it's,
Fair, scare, fair.
Raviol. Search.
Ravioli.
Yeah, sure.
Raviel.
So I'm curious why they're setting Super Poly in this deck rather than because that feels like a lot of points, right? Like even if you only play just the one Super Poly with like the Super Poly targets, they pointed a bunch of the Super Poly targets.
Super Poly is
Like,
13 apparently. Mistaken Arrest is 7. The synergy with Super Polys, you can make Weaver, so you can sync off your own Fairy Tale, which is kind of
these
cool.
Fairy Tale cards pointed other than Snow? None. Not a single Fairy Tale card is pointed. That's fucking crazy. That's nuts.
Yeah, remember Genesis isn't just TCG Lite. It's a whole other different format with different play patterns. You gotta trust me.
Let's go trap. Activate summoner and end.
Do you mind?
Yeah. Reel it, special summon one from hand.
Reveal special. This does put him into Super Poly range. Actually, no.
You know what I'm quickly learning is looking at this timer, I think there is no chance MBT can win the match unless like
priority unaffected.
by some miracle he just fucking wins this in the next 2 minutes and then game 3 goes by fast as fuck.
Yes.
What is your target?
Super Poly.
How dare you force my Super Poly?
Inferno, Uriah. So this one is once put a quick effect, spell trap on the field, destroy, and you play activate cards effects in response to this.
You can't respond to it.
What the heck? Since when?
Wait, if you can't respond, Sam shouldn't be allowing response time. He should just resolve his effect.
Seems odd to me.
He wasn't
so you
saying that.
This. I have a trigger available. You respond with the quick effect, and then what? This boxes out both the trigger and this.
Yeah. So
No, the trigger would go on chain before the quick effect.
Yeah. So I'll trigger this on summon. I'll call priority because quick.
This is not a trigger. These guys don't know ruling.
Okay.
So on summon, if there's a trigger, Joseph can activate his trigger. But Joseph asked, "Are you using your turn player priority for a quick effect?" Sam said yes. So Joseph has passed priority over for quick effects. Joseph has missed. He's missed the activation window of his trigger effect. Holy.
I mean, you wouldn't want to use ball on this anyway.
I just don't understand how people. Whatever.
Joseph, hurry up! Like you're gonna lose the time. Like just resolve the non-respondable card effect. Like what do we?
Yeah, that's a big thing. So just as an overall thing for the people in the chat, if you activate an effect that your opponent cannot respond to, you should not like wait for them to okay it. You just resolve it. Like you just fucking resolve the effect. They can't respond. You waiting for a response is actually something that could get you a warning.
Okay, disagree because we don't know if Sam was waiting for a response. He just told him effect destroy, right? Like.
Sorry, let me think. Sorry.
Yeah, effect destroy. You can't respond. Please resolve it. What do you mean?
I mean, they could just pick up the card and see that it's non-respondable.
No, but if your opponent starts thinking, there is no thinking. Like to give you an idea, right? When I
see what you're saying because you're basically
right?
fishing for a response, to like reveal information or something. I get what you mean, but like, what are you gonna do? Like pick up your opponent's card and be like, boop.
No, you say affect target. You can't respond. Please resolve it.
Ooh, EU top 8.
Like to give you an idea, in Archmage, the Archmage trap card, E-Telly's an Archmage, then branded lost to your opponent for the turn. So they can't
Daniel
respond
Modi.
So if you use the Archmage Owl to fuse into Nerva, typically if you go Owl effect, you have to pass priority to your opponent because the Nerva is like a paleo. But if you use the Archmage trap, you just go Owl chain 1, Nerva chain 2 because they cannot respond. Like I literally did this in top 4 of Vegas. I was playing against Lorenzo Muselli, and I used the trap, and then I went Owl into Nerva, and I went Owl chain link 1, Nerva chain link 2, and he goes, hold up, I want to respond to Owl. I'm like, you can't respond. And he's like, oh, okay. And the judge was like, yeah, you don't allow response time if your opponent can't respond. Like that's just how that works.
That's fine.
This game is going to be a double loss, by the way, unless Sam wins this game. Just saying, Joseph cannot win this.
He's not winning anyway.
This is not affected by
it. Yeah, I know. I have to read this card 15 times.
Actually, can he win? Let's see. Raviel tributes to others to destroy. Is that Raviel unaffected? It's not, right?
Oh, any big trains? Is this what's happening?
No, this is
Varadras.
Varadras. Oh, it's not Varadras?
No.
Is that a
The spirit of
Pistina?
Peeps lives on in my heart.
Shouts to Peeps.
Shoutouts to
All
Peeps.
face-up cards your opponent pulls to the graveyard. No. I've got 2 here. Well, I'll respond. I'll go Cosmic, target the Fallen Paradise. I will go Once Upon.
Hold on. Wait, what did he tell her negate?
To 58 here.
He tell her negated the field spell, the effect to send 3.
Why didn't he
Right?
just Cosmic it?
That is an excellent question, actually. I'm very confused as to why that's the case. I don't know.
We used our Omni on a card we could have just Cosmic'd?
Yeah, allegedly.
Allegedly.
Okay.
But I mean, surely Luna just like
The first
wins,
field
right?
spell? Yep. Why would you use your Omni on the first field spell, though?
Sure.
Yeah. I think for sure you would use your very specifically targeted negation, targeted interaction on something rather than using an Omni negate.
Fairy tale.
You would rather hold the Omni negate for literally anything else, right? Because Joseph does know the deck. I don't know. Bro had to read the field spell at least 6 or 7 times. I don't know about that. I would go game 3.
Really interesting game so far.
This game has to go fast, man. It has to go quickly.
How's that been this weekend?
It's the first time summoning it.
Sam going first. I think there's just enough time. There should be enough as long as siding doesn't take like maximum 3. Because the turn 1s of these decks are like so much smaller and lower than the advanced turns.
I don't know, bro. Like I said, game 1, man, Joseph was 2 cards into his own turn, and it was 15 minutes into the round, you know?
Yeah, I mean, that's the
Like, they
content
need to-
brain.
They just, yeah, they have to not yap. That's the thing, is I think both of them need to lock in and turn off the yap brain, and they'll be fine. But if they yap, there's no fucking...
Yep.
Yap. Yeah, see, they're not yapping. They're siding.
I'm gonna pee quick.
Okay. I get the feeling that something more high impact is still lurking in one of these players' decks. Maybe you're about to get a shout out via a specific extra deck monster. What do you mean a shout out? There's no Bish Balkan in any of these decks. What are we talking about? Isn't Bish Balkan 0 points in Genesis, but you can't do anything with it because links just don't exist?
We got to bully Kangas to come over here.
Yeah, right?
Buddy, get an interview with Sam after he wins.
Dude, why? Sam, why are you pile shuffling when you're about to go to top? Why is Joseph doing it too? I hate these people so much, man. Why are we doing this? What a waste of
do anything
time.
fun
Like,
in,
literally
Minneapolis?
minus 45 seconds on the clock right now, dude. What are we
Yeah.
talking about?
11 minutes, 10 minutes. Let's go.
Why? Why do they do this? Why would you do this?
Because they're randomizing the other cards. I hate this like thing you have with pile shuffling. It's so dumb. What's wrong with pile shuffling?
For sure you're kidding, right? For
No,
sure
I'm
you're kidding.
not. They're randomizing the deck.
It doesn't randomize shit.
Yes, it does. What do you mean? If you don't know where you place the cards, it's randomizing the deck.
No, it's not. If you don't know where you place the cards, you have still not randomized them. If your deck is randomized prior to doing it, why do it, right?
Huh? You could. There's multiple ways to randomize.
So one of two things is true, right? Either you don't shuffle before piling, at which case your deck was not randomized before, therefore you're not randomizing anything because you know the order of your deck after your pile shuffle, shuffle in quotation marks, or your deck is already randomized before piling, at which point piling doesn't matter because your deck is already randomized.
Piling is that's not relevant. The act of pile shuffling is randomizing your deck. As long as you are
it's not. You are intentionally placing each card in intentional piles.
No,
Yeah.
not if you're doing it randomly.
How are you doing it randomly when you are making the active decision to place each card in a pile of
Because
your
they're
choosing?
face down and I don't know which card is which. Response? Like, what do you mean? Of course that's random.
Dude, I could argue this for hours, and the thing is, I know you're one-guying me. I know you're one-guying me.
I'm literally
so I'm
not.
just
Then
gonna-
why do it at all?
You're
To
one-guying me.
randomize. That it's already randomized?
doesn't-
No, it's not. I mean, it's randomized in the sense that you don't know which card is which. I don't know where every single card is. It's very simple. If it really was not randomizing, then why is it allowed?
It's only allowed in Konami policy, man. It's the only game that allows it. Every other game is banned.
Wait, other games don't let you Plyo Shuffle?
No, Magic the Gathering doesn't let you. Alestrals doesn't let you. I believe Pokemon also doesn't let you. In a bunch of games, pile shuffling in mid-game is not allowed. The only time they allow it is prior to game 1 to count your deck.
I mean,
the moment the round has started, you're not allowed to.
I mean, I probably wouldn't allow it like mid-game because it just takes much longer. But I mean, I think it's randomizing.
Well, yes. Well, so the thing with pile shuffling is that at worst it's stacking, at best it's a waste of time. So
Kevin, how is it stacking if you don't know what card is which?
Farfa, when you're done side decking, do you know where some certain cards are? Have you seen the bottom card of your deck, the top card of your deck, maybe the bottom 3 cards of your deck? Yeah,
really.
you just had your deck face up in your hands. Yes, you have just looked at your cards. After the pile shuffle, you could very much intentionally place a couple of cards.
Okay, but Kevin, you could literally just do that by riffle shuffling as well.
Not if you shuffle properly, man. Come on, man. Like
no, but what? Like you could apply that logic to riffle shuffling.
No response.
Yes, no, you're correct. Yeah, if the person sitting across from you doesn't know how to shuffle, like
right, but there's a degree of trust required in a card game, irrespective of which method of shuffling you use.
No, it's not a question of a degree of trust. If you are false shuffling, I can look at your hands and see that you're false shuffling.
But you can't look at my hand. That's against the rules. Like you.
No, I can look at your hands while you are shuffling. It is really easy to tell if someone is false shuffling or not.
Okay, specifically false shuffling, I guess, but like, if really good stackers can stack a deck while riffle shuffling convincingly. Like, that's...
No.
What do you mean, no? Of course they can. A good cheater probably... I don't know how, because I'm not a cheater, but like, you never seen like magic tricks? People can do that. Like, what do you mean?
Holy...
Dude, like literally, like, that's the whole point of cheating in Sleight of Hand. Like, there's all kinds of things. There's bottom drawing. There's, like, false cutting. Like,
please, please, Farfa, please tell me how you are bottom drawing. Please explain this to me.
So, you know when you, like, pinch your deck to, like, pull, like, a card from it? You, like...
Okay, yes. If my opponent has drawn cards from their deck without their deck having been placed face down in front of me and cut by me first, I am saying, no, I'm cutting your deck before you're drawing. What do you mean?
Nothing on draw.
Okay, but like we're moving the goal. We're talking about something else here. I'm just.
Well, no, you're saying they can bottom draw. I'm saying no. If you do things correctly, they cannot bottom draw. That's not a thing.
Okay, sure, fine, but like that's not relevant to what we're talking. We're talking about like pile shuffling and the randomization of pile shuffling.
Yeah, it's not random. That's the argument is that.
But I'm saying it is random because if I don't know where I'm putting each card and I'm doing it randomly, just not really thinking about where I'm putting each card, that is randomizing.
Okay, how can I, as your opponent, verify that you are doing it randomly without thinking?
Okay, but how can I, as your opponent, verify...
Prio...
1-for-1.
I'm sorry, why didn't he turn player Prio this Super Poly? What are we talking about? Hello?
To speed it up, I can play face.
He probably didn't anticipate full force, right? Did he search it?
I don't believe he searched the full force, but none of the cards got popped other than just this one Necros. That's cool.
Amelia, okay. Super Volley, Fairy Tail, Tails, yeah.
I don't understand why people are so passionate about this, by the way. Like, holy, if I was focusing on chat, I would have permanently banned like 20 of you right now. That's crazy. On both sides, by the way. Some of you are being really horrible to Kevin, and some of you are being really horrible to me. Like, it's almost as if it's not a clear-cut, like, argument here.
Well, no, it is a clear-cut argument, and you're wrong.
I disagree.
Nerds, I don't agree.
Okay, let's focus on the game really for a bit, and then we'll go back to this.
I need you to tell me what these fairy tale cards do, because I don't fucking know what's happening.
So basically, as long as there's no disruption, Joseph can win by just punching directly for game.
Interesting. How many... Because 1850, what? Is 1850 with 5 monsters enough for game?
The cheat code is 5 fairy tales or 4 fairy tales with the equip, because it boosts by 1,000.
Interesting. Okay.
So as long as we could, but like there's easy ways to get it because you can if you put the Xyz monster in the graveyard, it's a quick effect to tribute a fairy tale to revive itself. So you can like attack, tribute off, attack, and then in advanced format, the idea is that you tribute off snow.
You can snow,
and then you bring back the snow. So it's a little
harder
harder
here, unfortunately.
Maybe Jesse can.
To make one of your guys Prince of Fairies.
What are these
going
traps,
by
by the way?
casino rules?
Shut up, Kevin!
I'm
No.
confused what that means.
Game. Focus, game. All right, we'll talk about it after. We'll talk about it. Don't get one guide. Chat. What
I'm
is this
getting whole
trap
chatted, bro?
what is this trap card? I've never seen them
I'll
play
read
this.
it. Sacred Beast, right?
It's 1 point.
Dude, it's 1 point. You can send 3 face-up Abyss of this. Burning Abyss mentioned. You control the graveyard, including this card. The target a face-up monster your opponent controls. Change it to face-down defense.
Oh, it doesn't.
So we can send 3 to book.
It's 1
And
book,
it
right?
places 2 other copies of itself. What?
It's 1 book, right? It sends 3 to target 1.
Sends 3 to book 1, yeah.
Damn, that's a. I thought Book of Moon was a -1.
Yep.
This thing's a -3 for Book of Moon. During the main phase, plays to. I mean, I guess it sets itself for free. During your opponent's end, if this is in your grave, you can place this card on the bottom. Yeah, this is rough for Joseph because all he needs...
the thing is that this isn't a -3 because when he like activated the 1 and it places the other 2.
These 2.
So off of 1 card, he got 3
yeah.
cards,
I mean,
and he
like,
can
but
send all
like
3 to book.
mathematically, it is a -1. Wait, hold on. Is he fusing with the
it's
Prince of the
-1,
Fairies?
yeah. He is, yeah.
Wait, what the fuck? Why did he just make? Why did he just make Teller?
It's a spellcaster.
Sure.
Hold on, chat.
Because he's trying to play Teller Knights.
The only one I can do here.
Huh?
Yep.
He could have blown up the board.
Never mind. He made a different card.
Wait. Hold on. I want to try and understand what Joseph did. He could have just won the game on the spot, no?
Tails here?
No, okay. It must not be a spellcaster. That's why.
Thinking here. Yeah.
So he's got Mixosia, which is a quick effect. Oh, this is 0 points. That's amazing.
New cards.
He should be able to make like what's it called with this?
No response.
So he has a Book of Moon.
Yeah, he still has his.
These
book
level
here.
1 guys on the board don't fucking do anything, right?
Well, it's fodder for Raviel, who can now. He has a Book of Moon and he has a board wipe now. So this is this is rough.
Oh, there's the Ravioli book.
Yes.
It tributes 2 others as quick effect to destroy all monsters.
Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, book, explode everything.
I assume the martyrs are considered sacred beasts. Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Oh. How interesting. Luna effect target radio.
Sure. Same.
Negate.
Send a Ravioli from the deck. Does he not have one?
Bounces.
Just bounces.
Sure.
Sam, you picked up your deck and looked through it.
Sure.
Yeah, that is very much a warning, but yeah.
A horning.
Someone's one from everywhere.
A warning. You ever hear Bob Ross pronounce the word white? He says white.
You have Super Poly Ogre in hand, right? And
Yeah.
I know the last one.
It's Santa Claus.
Santa Claus, yeah.
All right, 1 minute. Bibiru.
Didn't even need to Nibiru here. I think
And these
honestly,
are all 0 defense, right? Are they 1850, 1850, or 1850 0?
I don't remember their defense. I know they're very small.
Okay.
I think honestly you could just let him make the wicket and then book it.
I mean, someone has to concede here. Like,
I mean, if Joseph was a good sport, he would concede here because Sam will win.
30 seconds.
well, he has set Super Poly, right?
Well,
Joseph Scoop.
Sam.
There you go.
Dude, like, honestly,
Bro, when you made my sub, why did
I wouldn't put it past Joseph to fucking play it out, dude.
Spellcaster.
No. I don't think in a position where, because the thing is, I don't think if you're in a position where a double loss equals you're both out is.
So how do
I don't know, man.
Weaver makes it a spellcaster, or Genia makes it a spellcaster.
Dude, Joseph's shirt is
His
inside
shirt
out.
is inside out, bro.
This fucking guy
Is he
adult,
real?
by the way. Hey, oh my god.
Oh yeah. Got you.
Oh, what the hell, dude?
GG's, brother.
Yeah, GG's. I think there was a way out.
Holy.
I think Joseph might have been able to win that, yeah. But Sam played very well. I don't think Sam did
All right,
anything
so-
wrong from what I could tell.
Are you watching? Oh, Euros is not on right now, but we do have
It is.
the NAWCQ. Wait, is
Euros
it?
is up. Yeah, first round of Top Cut is up. Top 8.
Oh, I don't know why it showed. Stay tuned. Be right back. You
A
want to
cool
watch
tune mirror.
Euros top 8?
Yeah, I got
my
it live on
God.
YouTube.
Fucking cool tune mirror.
All right, Kevin. Back to one guying each other. Like, can you? So
do you want to argue this for real? Like,
no, genuinely, because I don't get like why you have such a problem with it. Like the last thing we were talking about was if I'm pile shuffling face down and I don't intentionally actively think about where each card goes,
so
why is
here's
that not
the problem
randomizing?
with that.
Mhm.
So here's the problem with that is that I, as your opponent, do not have any way to know or verify that what you are doing is mindlessly piling around.
Okay,
I can't read your
like
fucking mind.
Right, but like, can I, for the same logic, apply that to riffle shuffling?
No, because I'm able to look at your hands while you are riffle shuffling and tell if you are false shuffling or not. I can see whether or not you are properly shuffling your deck.
If I'm looking at my opponent and they are pile shuffling and they are putting their cards in a random order, I feel like that's random.
How, in what way can you consider that random? They are putting them down intentionally in a pile. What are we talking about?
So if you watch someone pile shuffle and they literally go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, then yeah, I guess that's like, that is like a sequence. That's a pattern, right?
Okay,
but if
so one thing, I just got one thing that a person's saying in chat, you're cutting after, so who cares? I'm sorry, but if all you're doing after your opponent presents you their deck is cutting it one time and handing it back, you deserve to get cheated again.
Whoa! Fucking chill.
It is so unbelievably easy to stack.
Victim blaming.
No, it is so unbelievably easy, to stack a deck in a way where one cut does not matter. You should always pick up your opponent's deck and shuffle it after they hand it to you. Always.
Okay, so
every single time.
Okay, so anyway, back to what I was saying. If I'm pile shuffling and I literally go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, you could maybe have cause for concern there. But you can fix that by just riffle shuffling, right? If you don't think my shuffling is random enough. Second of all,
yes. Okay. No, hold up. Let me just refute that point.
Okay.
If me riffle shuffling your deck afterwards randomizes your not properly randomized deck,
no, but it's
why
random
do
to
not
you.
Just no. If there is even the possibility that your pile shuffle did not properly randomize your deck, and I then need to riffle shuffle it
I see what you're saying.
in order to randomize it properly, why do you not just riffle it and hand it to me?
Can I address that specific point?
Yeah, of course.
So if you are going to shuffle my deck because you don't trust that it was intentionally shuffled, then didn't you just say 30 seconds ago, calling out the chatter, that you deserve to be cheated if all you're doing to your opponent's deck is one cut?
I don't see the correlation there.
Well, the correlation there is that if you don't trust that I've shuffled my deck sufficiently enough, then you apply that same logic to the pile shuffle, right? Because you're saying that I don't trust that you're... Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying?
The difference is if you riffle
okay, but do you see what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Pick it up, I understand what you're saying, and I'm going to refute the point. If you riffle shuffle your deck, and then I pick up your deck and riffle shuffle it, I do not need to do, like, the 7 riffle shuffles and all this shit and whatever to like, properly randomize your deck, because your deck has already been properly randomized, and I'm just properly randomizing it again. Versus if you are specifically piling, I need to then absolutely pick up your deck and riffle shuffle it a lot because your deck is not properly randomized. I have to do that for you.
Okay, but against anyone at any point, no matter what method they use, I am picking up their deck and riffle shuffling.
Yes.
Okay, but so it doesn't matter how your opponent riffle shuffle, because it's like in a tournament situation, you're always going to randomize the deck in a way that you...
If I side deck and I don't shuffle at all, I don't even... I just side deck and I hand you my deck. Are you going to find that weird? Are you going to find that weird and sus and strange? But it doesn't matter, right? Because you're going to riffle it, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I'd probably just riffle it, yeah. I might give it a couple more riffles than normal, but yeah, I mean, what... As long as I'm the last person to touch your deck, I know it's random.
Someone in chat said no one does that. Jib on stream yesterday literally sided piled, didn't shuffle at all, handed his deck over to Julian. That happened on stream yesterday. So I was just like, I was looking at that and I was like, dude, that is not a randomized deck. Like, do you feel as though a deck that was just piled, no shuffle at all, just piled, is that a randomized deck?
I don't know and I don't care because I don't trust my opponent enough anyway. Irrespective of which method they use to shuffle, I will always take my opponent's deck and riffle shuffle enough times to randomize the deck in a way that I think is sufficient enough. Do you understand what I'm saying? It doesn't matter how you shuffle. Your opponent can... if you hand me your deck completely unshuffled, unsucked, unfucked, whatever, I'm going to shuffle it irrespective of how you've shuffled. Do you know what I mean?
Okay, so then why are we okay with a pile? Because the thing you got to keep in mind about the
Well,
pile,
we're just talking about, like, from our own POV, but we're also now bringing in the perspective of a one-on-one situation. I'm saying, my argument at the very beginning of this was, I think pile shuffling is sufficient enough to randomize a deck. Right?
But it's not, nothing about it is random. Someone in chat is saying Coda just doesn't understand randomness. I think you're stupid. I think your brain is not functioning. I'm sorry. Like, random is something where you cannot predict the outcome at all. If your deck is in a specific order, before you pile, you know the order of your deck after you pile. What are we talking about?
I don't even know what you're saying.
It's not random. It isn't random. Nothing is truly random then. If you fucking riffle shuffle your deck 7 times, you cannot tell me where the cards are in your deck. How is that different from a riffle? Because you can tell where the cards are versus not being able to tell where the cards are. Do you understand?
That guy's right, by the way.
I can? That's because you don't know how to shuffle. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind.
I don't even, like...
I'm losing my mind.
I'm just enjoying the crash. I don't even know if you're right or wrong at this point. Like...
Riffle the cards can be face up. If you're riffling face up, I'm calling a judge with the quickness. What are you talking about? So I'm gonna riffle face up. Yeah, bro. What if I pile shuffle face up? Is that random? Does that count?
Some people don't know how to argue. Like, this is amazing.
Unreal.
Whew. Anyway, look, TLDR, Kevin. Like, if I pile shuffle the way I pile shuffle is I do it very unintentionally and randomly. Sometimes it's a pile of 5. Sometimes it's a pile of like 8. And I shuffle.
Okay, so you just so you know, for chat, just so chat is aware, right? If your opponent piles 8 then 5 or 5 then 8, like Farfa just said, they are stacking. By the way.
I didn't say then. I said if. Or.
Yeah. No, I know. I'm not saying that you are stacking.
Why are they stacking? What's your logic for that?
So 8 then 5 or 5 then 8.
But I said or.
Pattern. No. If you do 8 then 5 or 5 then 8, it's like a pattern where you like undo the pile or something. Like Jesse talked about this at some point.
Okay, but here's the thing, Kevin, irrespective of how many, whether it's 5 or 7 or 6 or 7 or 9 in a stack, if your intention is to go into a pile shuffle and cheat, it doesn't matter what the number of different piles are, because that person is cheating. They are going to come up with a pattern anyway. Like, you can make a pattern irrespective if you are cheating. But the point is like, I'm saying, if I'm pile shuffling, I'm not cheating, because when I pile shuffle, sometimes, let's say I have like a pile of 6, okay? What I do is I don't go drop 1 card and pile 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, you put them in
1, 2,
what
3,
you consider random piles because you're doing it mindlessly.
Can I just say that out loud?
I can't know that.
Let me respond. I'm speaking.
How do I not know that this is some wacky pattern you've made up before the tournament?
Well, if you let me speak. Okay.
Go ahead, Farfa.
So,
the floor is yours, Duelist.
When I pile shuffle, I have like a pile of like 6 cards or something, like a stack of 7. So when I'm dropping 2 cards in pile 2, and then 1 card in pile 5, and then another card in 6, and then 1, and then 3, and then 2, and then 5, and then like, just completely not thinking, randomly dropping 2 cards here, 3 cards there, 1 here, 1 here, 1 here,
not
2
randomly, you are doing it intentionally.
No, but it's not intentional because you aren't actively thinking about which card is which. Because number one, I don't know.
Are you saying that you're not? Are you not telling your body to? Okay, now this next card is going to go on this pile, and now this next card. Does your body just function without your input?
Yes, there is the intention to physically, muscularly, through through my skeleton
Bro
move.
said, Jesus, take the wheel, shuffle for me, bro. Like, what are we talking about?
Let me speak! So you put the cards, yes, I am physically intentionally moving the cards, but I don't know which card is which. I don't know the order of my deck. I don't know where each card is, and it's face down. That's why it's unintentional, because I don't know where which card is where. That's why I believe it's random.
Okay, but do you not think, look at it this way, right? If someone has the intention to cheat by piling, right? Hypothetical scenario, Timmy he wants to cheat, but he wants it to be subtle, right? He doesn't want to get caught or whatever. And Timmy comes up with this pattern that looks like he's just randomly putting cards in specific piles or whatever, but it's very intentional where he is putting everything, despite the fact that to a random person that thinks like it's whatever, it looks random because, oh, he's putting 2 cards in that pile and then 1 in this pile and then 3 in this pile, whatever. It looks random. Do you not realize that you could do that, and I, as your opponent, have no way to know whether you're doing that or not?
Okay.
You understand?
I understand what you're saying, but what I'm saying in regards to the riffle shuffling is I also likewise do not know if your riffle shuffling isn't also just stacking.
Well, but the difference there is that when someone does a riffle, you are able to look at the cards to see if the same card remains on top of the deck or not. You can use your eyes for that.
You don't need to put, in order to stack, the top card of the deck doesn't need to go to the very top. Like, you can stack by putting a bad card on the bottom, and then later you can cut to that card. Like, you can put... it doesn't need to go to the very top because there's a 5-card hand. It can go to the almost top of the deck. Like, again, I don't know because I'm not a cheater, but if someone riffle shuffles, someone who is good at cheating and has the sleight of hand and is capable of cheating, and they put their side cards in a way that they can manipulate through a convincing riffle shuffle, they will still be able to cheat.
No, I don't agree. No, I don't agree. I think that a riffle shuffle... a good sequence of riffle shuffles, you can, by looking at it, you can tell whether or not it is a false shuffle or not, if you have even the slightest knowledge of how, like, shuffling like this works. I know this because I've done card magic for years and years and years, like, throughout my life and stuff like that.
Okay, so you know this. You've never seen a good, convincing magician?
I have seen very good magicians, and the thing with a magician is the moment you know the trick that they do, it is extremely easy to spot.
Okay, but like likewise with riffle shuffling, if you know how to cheat in a riffle shuffle, and again, I don't know because I don't cheat, but if I knew how, I would probably also be able to detect it. Like, do you see what I'm saying? It's the same thing.
The other thing that you have to keep in mind is that it is significantly more difficult. Honestly, I would argue as to say that it's almost impossible to do the kind of thing that card magicians do with sleeved cards. The sleeves actually make it really difficult to do anything like that because, like, unsleeved, like, playing cards, you can do things like that in a much more convincing way or, like, subtle way than cards that are sleeved. With sleeved card, it's actually quite difficult.
If you make the wrong decision, you are going to
Anyway, we're gonna go in circles at this point, but I will concede the point that seeing a cheating pile shuffle is probably easier to detect than a cheating riffle shuffle. That's true. But again, like in a tournament setting, irrespective of which method or whatever my opponent is doing, I'm going to have the last, like, touch of their deck, and I'm going to riffle it a few times. So it doesn't really matter what my opponent does, right?
Well, no, so it matters because the pile shuffle wastes time at that point. So like I said, back to the point is...
But no, but it doesn't waste time, Kevin.
Stacking,
Kevin, it doesn't...
At
no.
worst, they
How
are
is it...
stacking. At best, it's... Because a pile shuffle... Dude, how many times can you riffle shuffle by the time someone does one fucking pile of their whole deck?
I feel like also...
But you need to riffle shuffle 7 times for true randomness, quote-unquote, correct?
For a 52-card deck, yeah. And it has to be a proper riffle, which, I will say, many people are bad at shuffling. Like, a lot of people were making the argument, what if I'm bad at riffle shuffling? The answer that I have to that is practice, bro. Like, everyone, you can learn a skill, just fucking practice, dude. Like, what do you mean? People also riffle after piling all the time? Yes, and what I'm saying is that if you're gonna riffle after piling, why even pile? Motherfucker, just fucking riffle it. There's no reason to.
Well, I have the answer to that question. The answer is you can use multiple methods of randomizing.
One is randomizing, one is not.
Well, again, that goes back to everything we've been discussing. In the context of what I've been arguing, I think randomizing, I think pile shuffling is randomizing, and I think riffle shuffling is also randomizing. I think both are adequate, and according to the policy documents, is legal. So I think using multiple different methods of...
Raise in the chat saying,
Some people fucking water... That guy we watched earlier with a branded deck, he was doing that fucking... What is that horrific shuffle where you, like, cut a deck in two and then you, like, use your thumbs to snap them in between each other? What is that called?
That is a riffle shuffle.
It's a type of riffle shuffle, but you know which one I mean, right?
Yeah, you're talking... First off, that's not a horrific shuffle. I do that shuffle all the time.
Bro, what? You touch my cards like that, I'm fighting you.
No, I'll do it to mine. I won't do it to yours. Like,
yeah, you better not fucking do that shit in my deck, dude. It's like, dude,
this is like a completely fine method to shuffle.
No.
Not only is this completely fine, this doesn't damage the cards at all if you do it right.
Well, that's the problem, Kevin. Do it right. You think I'm gonna trust some random guy I've met for 30 seconds to correctly, bridge shuffle or whatever it's called, my deck? Like, no.
Let's bet some secret rares. Just saying, Chad, this is like a fully Starlight Rare Art Mage deck. Like, you're not about to tell me, do it to an expensive deck. This is an expensive deck. This is an expensive deck, and I just did it like 4 times. You know what I mean?
All right, let's open the chat up to questions. We'll do one each. All right, let's see. Farfa, you're only allowed to pick negative comments to get one guide, okay?
Okay, yeah, chat
right.
one guy us right now.
Farfa, you seriously need to watch a probability lecture. Everything I've said, like, people love arguing for the wrong reasons. If you think I don't understand probability, it's nothing to do with the discussion I've had about shuffling here, okay? Like, that's the point I'm making. All right, Kevin, your turn. Find the toxic guy and yell at him.
You looked at the bottom of the deck in your example? What do you mean I looked at the bottom of the deck? Okay, bro, fucking... You take the deck, right? Like, deck with cards. Shocking, right? Deck with cards. Call me crazy. There is deck with cards. Are we all following right now? Deck with cards? Deck with cards, right? So you riffle it without looking. This is rule number 1, by the way. You need to be able to do what people call this a mash shuffle. You need to be able to do this without looking at your deck. Like, respectfully, what you do is you angle away from your opponent and you look away. You look this way. This is the proper way to shuffle, and you'll notice a lot of the top players do this. You don't look at the deck, you do this like this, and then you can put it down. If you want to riffle it, you can. You just do a little bit of this. You don't even look at the deck. This, by the way, for the record, chat, for the record, this is how casinos shuffle decks. Is like this. This is how a casino shuffles this. And you don't look at the bottom card. I haven't seen the bottom card of my deck at all. And then the opponent can cut it, they can shuffle it, they can whatever. You know what I mean? It's completely fine. You know?
All right, let's see. If you number your deck 1 to 40, pile it, and keep track of the piles in your head, you can list the entire deck afterwards. Yeah, you're right. If you cheat, it's cheating. What the fuck am I supposed to do with that comment? Like, yeah, dude, but like people don't
Farfa,
do it.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. In Yu-Gi-Oh, in policy, you're not allowed to look at your side deck mid-duel. Why do you think that's the case?
Really?
You're not allowed to look at your side deck mid-duel. That is not allowed. Why do you think that's the case?
I have no idea.
Do you feel as though you should be able to look at your side deck mid-duel?
I mean, potentially, just in case you were, like, illegally search a card you sided out or something.
Yeah, you would think that, but the reason why you're not allowed to look at your side deck mid-duel is because people could try to slip a card from their side deck into their hand or something like that. The same way you're not allowed to pick up your main deck or anything like that. So the reason why these rules exist is so that if you are someone who is malicious and would attempt to cheat, you do not give the person the opportunity to be able to utilize a flawed like mechanic or a flawed method in order that makes it easier to cheat.
Sure.
Allowing someone to look at their side deck mid-game opens up the door for them to be able to attempt to slip a card into their deck. The same thing with a pile shuffle. A pile shuffle is the easiest, like, quote-unquote, allowed randomization method that people can use to cheat. So why would we allow the easiest method to cheat?
But, like, if you eliminate pile shuffling, then the next easiest way to cheat would be, like, something involving, like, cutting the deck, right? Like, so, I mean, yeah, if you go low enough the totem pole, every method becomes the easiest way to cheat, right? The point is, like, if someone cheats...
But significantly easier than everything else.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like have you ever had someone like put their hand like really close to their deck while they're searching a card?
Well, when they're searching a card, their hand is on their deck, but yeah.
No, like their hand, not their physical hand. Like the card of the cards in their hand.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so like I don't know, it's like someone could like physically drop a card in their main deck into their hand. Like yeah, with enough sleight of hand, anything is possible to cheat, but like there is a code of trust in a card game that you aren't going to do that. I understand what you're saying about preventing and removing enough avenues where the easiest way to cheat becomes easily accessible, but at the same time, if people want to cheat, I think they will cheat irrespective, right? And yeah, pile shuffling might be the easiest way to cheat, but if you do it properly and your opponent shuffles your deck as they should by tournament etiquette, I don't think you can be cheated like that, irrespective. Because pile shuffle, I'll give you the reason I pile shuffle for me personally is because I just think it's easier to pile shuffle because I have small hands. That's like genuinely why I pile shuffle. It's just easier.
My response to that is you can practice and get better at shuffling. It's not difficult. You can learn. If I am able to mash shuffle a 100 card commander deck, you're able to learn to shuffle a 40 card deck just fine. Like, I'm sorry.
Right, but in my mind, pile shuffling is randomizing. I'm just gonna do the easier methods.
No, I don't agree. I think the only time, so here's a big thing, right? Let's say someone sitting across from me has some sort of disability to where, like, I don't know, one of their hands doesn't, like, they can't use one of their hands properly to shuffle or whatever, and so they have to pile. I would gladly offer to them, be like, hey, I'll shuffle it for you. No problem. I will gladly, like, mash shuffle your deck. Not a problem at all, you know?
Okay. Look,
I don't have no problem with that. So if you hit me with the, bro, I can't shuffle my deck because my hands are small, I'll be like, sure. Do you want me to use my big, strong man hands to shuffle your deck because your tiny little hands can't do it, you know?
I've shown you how I pile shuffle, right? And you think it's sus the way I pile shuffle?
You haven't shown me. I know you're not trying to cheat, but what I'm saying is, why would you trust random person who is just tossing? No, I understand what you explained it. I understand it, but yeah. Coder calls pile shufflers disabled, so that's not what I said.
Yes, he
did. I have a buddy of mine. No. I have a friend. Okay, it's one of those. I have a friend who's black type shit.
Caught.
No, I have a friend of mine. I have a friend of mine who one of his arms is disabled to an extent. He has to pile because actually that's not true. He actually is completely able to like shuffle correctly, but he also piles because it's easier for him because he has a disability. And I will gladly pick up his deck and shuffle it for him.
He's making this guy up,
no
by
problem.
the way. He's not a real person.
No, I'm not. I've literally had him on my stream. What are we talking about?
Is he on the stream with us right now, Kevin?
He might be. He might be. I won't say his name, but hey, if you're here, you know who you are.
Okay, Doug just sent me a selfie of himself with a brown guy and said, "I just met you." What does he mean by that? What is going on? What is happening?
What the fuck? Is he wearing the penguin hat?
No, it's just a brown guy with glasses.
Do you still have the penguin hat?
No, I don't think so.
Damn. I'm the only one with an animal hat now.
I won't say his name. Kevin, you're doing the whole I have a girlfriend but she goes to a different school type shit.
Well, no, I just think it's like, I don't think to go, hey, this person that I know has like, I feel like that's just unreasonable. You know? I don't know. Hearing coders speak for so long has made me disabled. Maybe you should turn the volume down, bro. I don't know.
Anyway, cool tune, huh? Crazy.
Yeah, fucking cool. I love cool tune. What's happening on the NA stream?
Is this the main
Elf
one?
Note versus Light and Darkness Ritual. How do you feel about this Light and Darkness Ritual deck? I think this deck is dog shit.
As in competitively, like, not good?
Like, as in, it has way too many bricks. I think that it is, like, the third or fourth best deck.
No, I think it's very good. I think it might be the best deck. The fact that it, like, can run a lot of these engines and these, like, dumb combos that search hand traps backed up by the board that you make, like, I think it's really toxic.
I think the one big issue I have with this deck. So here's a big thing: 9-1 dog shit deck. Yeah, I think that it has to be your day if you're gonna win with this deck. I think a deck like Cool Tune is significantly more consistent and will consistently perform well, more so than this deck. I mean, just look at fucking. Did you watch Lucas Sacco in the playoff? Did you see that?
Yeah. What version was he playing? Was he playing branded?
Azamina.
Azamina.
Yeah. So he just like drew Mind Shuffle like open hand like 2 fucking games in a row, and it's just like, well, L. So the issue that I have, and this is like a thought I have when it comes to deck building. I think any time a deck that you build has a card that is a hard brick that forces you to play 2 copies of it, for me, is enough for me to go, this deck is not good enough to be the best deck. You know, it's the Vision Hero increase problem, right? Where you can play 1 increase, but if you draw it, some of your combos just don't work because it's a hard brick. So you have to play 2. The same thing with the Mind Shuffle, where you have to play 2 because if you fucking draw it, it's unplayable. You know?
I don't think that they play 2 because it's like, you brick if you do draw it. I think it is also like good to have 2 in general because if it's hard, it can be hard to retrieve.
No, they definitely play 2 because you don't have a way to play it from your hand.
I mean, multiple things could be true at the same time, right?
Like the card, don't get me wrong, arguably the card is better than Vision Hero Increase. I will agree with you. However, I think that you have to play 2 of the card because if you draw the one of, like, your Griffo doesn't work. Like, it legitimately does not work. Your Griffo doesn't do anything.
It's really weird because they've fixed a lot of those quote-unquote issues with Garnets by just letting you place from hand or grave or, wherever.
If Griffo could place from hand, I think the deck would be significantly better because you would not have to play 2 Mind Shuffle. Straight up.
It's concessions.
Even if Mind Shuffle was not a hard brick in hand, you'd still play 2. I don't agree with that. You might still play 2 post side going first. Post side going second, you absolutely would not. Whereas right now, post side going second, you still need to play 2. You understand that? Like that is like not a small concession to have to make. You know?
I think pluses and minuses, right? Like would you rather have $2 but you get $200 later, or would you rather have 50 cents and then I'll give you $100 later, right? Like it's a powerful engine with a huge like board that you could potentially make with wide combos, but you risk drawing like, bad card. It's side frame driver, Gamma basically.
I mean, it's not side frame driver because your Gamma is still playable even if you draw the driver. That's where the difference is.
I mean, that is true, but it's in the sense that like you just have 1 less card in your hand.
But sometimes it's not even 1 less card in your hand, right? Like that's the big thing.
All right, fine. 3 Gamma, 2 driver. Would you rather?
I would absolutely. Okay, so let me ask the question to chat. Chat, let me ask you this question. Would you play Gamma if, like, let's say Gamma was at 3, but if you draw the driver, your Gamma cannot be played? Would you play 3 Gamma 1 driver? Would you play 3 Gamma 2 driver, or would you not play it at all?
I'd play 3 Gamma
1.
2.
Would you play 3-2?
I'd play 3-1 and take the risk.
You would play 3-1 and take the risk?
Yeah.
Fair. What if you were a Psyframe player, man? What if there were more cards in your deck that needed to resolve,
I think they play 3 and 3 in Psyframe.
Wait, when you played Brilliant Fusion, did you ever play with 2 Garnets or something like that?
I always played 1, but
there's a deck that just plays 2 Garnet.
There's 100% people who did play 2, for sure.
Yeah, there were a bunch of people that played 2. And the thing is, right, it's a difference when we're talking about a 3-1 or 3-2 engine versus, like, you're playing more cards in this Light and Darkness deck in order to enable the Mind Shuffle, you know what I mean? Wait, okay, hold up. Someone is saying, Dada alert. Is Doug on the Genesis stream?
Wait, hold.
Is there a Dada? There is no Dada on the Genesis stream. I'm being lied to.
Was he in the chat somewhere, maybe? Is that why?
Today's cards today, man. That's awesome. I love today's cards today. Today's cards, today's gameplay. All right, I'm watching Europe right now. This Cool Tune mirror is very interesting.
I'm watching it just because it's top cut,
Scorpio
but
and
I
Cobra
hate
is a big one, yeah. 3 driver, 3 multi-threader. I'm pretty sure the engine was 3-1, right? It was 3 driver, 1 multi-threader.
Oh fuck if I remember what side frame ratios are.
You're behind. It's about to be over. I'm behind. No, I don't play Dotscaper. With Predaplants, you had to play 2 Cobra because it was the engine. Yeah, I guess that is a real thing. That is a real thing. Is Driver gay? Driver is a Yu-Gi-Oh card. He doesn't have a sexual orientation.
Actually, he's a psychic soldier that rides on currents of lightnings into battle.
True. 3 Medias, 2 Owls, but the problem is that 2 Owl is not a brick. 2 Owl is to have 1 for your combo, 1 for follow-up. Having it for follow-up is good. It's like a good thing to have the second Owl. It sucked to draw before we had Non-Finito. Then once we got Non-Finito, Owl was a good card to draw. Owl plus any Archmage is full combo.
Is he talking about Coder Slop again?
No, I'm talking about Fart Mage.
Yeah, Coder Slop. Rulings and Archmage. That's Coder Slop.
Rulings and Archmage. And Unchained and Gem Knight, Solid Rock's brother. Yeah, that's the one. You
All right,
also
give us
like having a second Mind Shuffle, though? I don't think so. I don't think you do. I don't think you do. Having a second Mind Shuffle doesn't give you any extra shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
I mean, I don't know the deck, but I think like it's okay for the grind game because like people can banish it and it's hard to retrieve. Does Skull Archfiend retrieve it actually? Like you can be cut off from the trap if you. Oh, I'm looking at Josh Kelly's list, for example. He played 1 Mind Shuffle.
Yeah, I mean, I see. The thing is, right? I don't think playing 1 is incorrect. I just think playing 1 is high risk, high reward. That's all.
Is it that bad to draw? Can you get it out your hand?
There is no card in the archetype that lets you play it from hand, so you just have to set it.
From deck. Yeah. Oh well.
He sided a second. I assume he sided a second for going first. By my guess. Yeah, Pot of Sloth is a good card that can do stuff with that. You can put it back in your deck. I guarantee if Griffo placed from hand, Mind Shuffle would be played at 1. I'm convinced it would be played at 1. I feel like it would maybe be played at 2 going first, but going second, there is no universe you would ever play 2 going second. There's no way. Man, I love Cool Tune. Cool Tune's awesome. This deck's really sick. Didn't this Tim guy play against Josh, or was that not the feature? I'm not remember. I don't remember who.
Wasn't it Jordan?
He was on feature.
I remember it was.
Oh, he played against Jordan. Yeah. He's the guy who beat Jordan yesterday, I believe. No.
Yesterday's Floodgates, today's Top Cut. Oh, did you watch Herman versus Josh, by the way?
Oh, Herman played Josh on stream. I didn't see that. No, was that today?
Yeah, it was like round 12 or 13 or something. It was just the worst game of Yugioh ever.
I woke up 2 hours ago, man.
Nice. Yeah, it was like the worst game of Yugioh ever. It was like go first, win, go first, win, go first, win.
Yeah, player who goes first wins. Shocking. Best of 2, please.
It was like even worse because it was like a bunch of random hand traps of like, oh, I'm gonna charm you, Chain Ash. I'm gonna activate the Mind Shuffle, Chain Fall, and the Virtuous. And then that was it. Checkmate.
How do you feel about Fall and the Virtuous? Do you think that card is too good?
I really like it, but I can absolutely see Konami limiting it.
To 1? I could see it. I could see that happening.
So
do
it's
you
like
think a card... I think I asked you this last time. I don't remember. But do you think a quick play spell, just generic quick play spell that just says target a face-up card on the field, destroy it, do you think that would see play?
I mean, yeah, it does, right?
Well, no, but that arguably that would be worse than Fall on the Virtuous, because Fall on the Virtuous replaces itself immediately. Like, would just a quick play spell that just says target a face-up card on the board, pop it.
I think it depends. I think it depends on the format, but yeah, I think like just pop face-up card is good. Very versatile. You can dodge hand traps with it. Take out floodgates. Spot removal for problem guys. It's pretty good. That's why I like F&V so much. It's so open-ended. And obviously it's a nice bonus to be able to get another one or get removal
offering
through
to the
Ecclesia.
play, yeah, years ago. Like there's a like I'm talking, in today's day.
Well, to be fair, offering of the Doomsaw play years ago, but that was still like 15 years after its release.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, Book of Moon still sees play to this day, you know?
FNV is
I
cool
still
as a
use my
generic.
body as a shield. Yeah, but that's just you. You're the only one. No one else is using this card.
FNV is cool as a generic card. It's only an issue in branded. Issue in branded? Is it? I feel like
I don't.
Issue is not the word I'd use. If there's anything annoying about branded, I don't think it's FNV. I think it's that whole damn end phase. Yo, is there a card that says skip the end phase?
No, I don't believe skipping the end phase is possible.
I think, what is it, Solomon's Law Book skips the standby?
I think you can skip just about every phase except for the end phase. I don't think a single card skips end phase.
That's so weird.
So has Tim qualified for Worlds now? Because top 4 qualifies for Worlds?
Yeah, that was the World match. I think they
fuck yeah.
stream all of them, so we're getting another top 8 after this.
Would you believe that a player that passed back in turn 3
You're such a branded
skip
dick eater, you might be the actual ecclesiastical. I can't even say that word. Hell yeah, dude, I love branded.
Someone said, can you skip a sub step? You're talking about like one of the sub steps of the damage step. You can skip certain sub steps of the damage step, but I'd have to get really into the
Wait, no, there's literally cards that say like immediately perform damage calc or something, right? Hope Harbinger says that.
There are cards that move you immediately to damage calculation, but there's also certain actions that can happen in certain substeps of the damage step that cause you to skip other substeps. That can happen.
This has been what a performance, what a run, top 8 at the European Championship, but on the other side, finally, team hugging his friends. It has been an
I don't get why there's more talk about limiting FNV than hitting cards like Dominus Impulse. Because I think FNV is a more splashable card than Dominus Impulse is. By a lot.
Okay,
Art Mage Duel in the NAWCQ? Fuck yeah, dude. This is the background game. Oh, this is the guy that called me out. Wait a minute.
No.
Wait a minute. This is the guy that called me out. It's the dude who called me out, Chad, in that one deck profile on Triff's channel.
and this is what I was expecting when we saw this event, and we discussed as casters, and we had our predictions. I believe that Kultune and Brand will both be very representative.
I'm curious. I'm curious.
The European Championship trying to claim this trophy, and I cannot even imagine how prestigious these guys.
What did he call you out on? He called me out because So what had happened, right, was the weekend after YCS Vegas, I went to a regional in Lansing, Michigan. And I saw people that were testing post-support Art Mage. And I had not tested or even read the new support cards at all. And he was playing multiple copies of Non-Finito. And I was like, why are you playing multiple Non-Finito? Like, why are you playing multiple copies of this card? And on a deck profile recently, he showed that he played 2, and he said, "Bro, don't be like that coder guy, bro." He was like, "Why are you playing multiple Non-Finito?" And I'm like, "Bro, I had played post support, pre-support. That card was a consideration to be cut entirely. I genuinely considered cutting it for my Vegas list. You know, it was crazy. I'm just like, why the call out, bro?"
So it's an amazing record, honestly. And it's great, honestly.
Farfa, you good?
By his friends and everyone, and this has to be
Chad, did Farfa die? Is he good?
So congratulations for Tim and also for Paul, because they're both going to Japan, and so at the moment, 2 Germans will be representing, Yugioh at the World Championship. So.
Wait, baby's coming? Wait, for real?
And I want to showcase
the baby?
This match is one of those matches during the whole weekend.
Sorry, I was peeing. Did this guy, like, you went up to a guy, you asked him, why are you playing 2 Finito? He explained it, and you were like, okay. And then he just calls you out in a video after?
No. So what it was, right, is he was testing with multiple copies of Non-Finito. And prior to the new support, Non-Finito was a 0 or a 1-0. Like, in Genesis, I didn't play it at all.
Yeah, but I don't care about the technicalities of Art Mage, but, like, why did he, like, call you out, though?
I don't know. It was in a deck profile on Triff's channel. He goes, don't be like that coder guy. He's like, bro, why are you playing multiple copies of Non-Finito?
Was he like joking, or like why was he so mean about it?
I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, it was a deck profile where he like, I guess.
I can
top
imagine
4
Kevin
regional or
was
something, I
definitely
don't
like
know.
one of those unsolicited advice guys that like walks up to your table and you've just gone like lost a game 3 and he's like, "You could have done
Okay,
this
no,
line. That was really bad.
No,
You
no,
know
no,
if
no,
you
no.
did this."
So first of all, this was them just casually testing before the regional because it wasn't the new format yet. Like they were playing with proxies, and 2, this was the weekend after I won a YCS with Artmage. So I was just like, and he was just testing with like a group of guys that I knew or whatever. So I was just like, why are you playing multiple non-finito? Because in my head, I didn't read the new support. In my head, non-finito was a one of at best because it didn't come up often in
Okay,
support.
you're talking quarter slop again. I'm just trying to establish the social dynamic. That's what I'm trying to like understand.
The social dynamic is a buddy of mine was watching these dudes test. Seemed like they were friends. I asked why he played multiple non-finito, and all of a sudden it's a problem because I asked why he played multiple non-finito.
But like, why did he like call you out
So
in
they
a
can't
mean
play the
way?
game
Like,
differently than
were you
But
respectful?
the problem is I'm not flaming the guy for playing multiple. I asked why he is playing multiple.
Maybe he.
Oh my god.
Maybe. Well, yeah. I guess like he must have interpreted it as you being like, what's the word? Not passive aggressive. Diminishing. Belittling or something.
I don't know. Maybe. Fuck if I know.
I don't know. That's a bit mean. I feel like getting called out in a
If you're
video
asking
because you were
nicely,
just
they won't take it the
yeah,
wrong
like if
way.
you're
I
just
don't know, man.
if you're just politely asking like, oh, why are you playing two finito? Like, and they explain it's like, oh, cool, like, and then to call them out after, I feel like that'd be kind of annoying. Like, what a dick.
No, I don't know. Knowing myself, the way I probably said it is, bro, there's no way.
That's what I'm saying, right? Like, it's Kevin. Like, I would have assumed like
probably how I
Kevin
said
like
it, but...
ran over, fucking slapped his dick on the table, like, why are you playing that? You're so ass. Like, maybe that's why he like took it the wrong way.
I definitely did not say anyone was so ass for testing with 2. Like, come on now. With proxies, like, the set isn't even out yet. Like, what are we talking about,
Stay tuned.
I definitely can see myself going, bro, there's no way you have to play multiple post set or something like that. I can see myself saying something like that, but I don't know.
So you can see yourself being an asshole, is what you're saying?
No, I can't see myself being like, instead of being more asking, being more like not believing that is the correct way to play it.
That sounds like a self-report to me.
Is this a double loss?
What do we have here? Well, they're both on full life points, and his opponent...
the timer's on 0, so...
3 minutes remaining on the clock. I just don't see a path forward.
The clock may say 0, but the judges have their own independent clock on the table, so time will be called when time will be called.
Apparently, the commentator just said that it's not time on the round yet.
Interesting.
The judges have their own
Maybe
independent.
That's not how the time rules work.
Ow!
Based on the Genesis feature with Joseph, it sounded like they had a timer directly synced up with production.
There's 3 minutes. There's 3 minutes left.
Okay. Oh, look, it's Fart Mage. It's your deck.
Yeah, this is literally the guy. Like,
what the fuck happens now? This sucks.
Well, the issue is that he can't attack for game, right? Because he's locked into only attacking with power patrons.
He's going to add Medius the Pure to hand.
Yeah, this is looking at this game state. I don't know what's been going on, but this still looks like anyone's game. What are you supposed to do here?
Crazy?
I don't know. Maybe the Fart Mage player wins long term. Does Fart Mage beat the what's it called, boss monsters easily at all? Do you know? Probably not.
Well, so one of them is unaffected by shit that doesn't target it, right?
They're both unaffected unless they're targeted, I would think.
So Finmeld doesn't beat them.
Damn. Can be destroyed by battle. Can be destroyed by
the pendulum.
Be destroyed or banished by opponent's card effects. So in order to out Black Chaos, you have to target it but not destroy or banish it. Does Fart Mage do that?
Can you just destroy them by battle? Can you just do that?
Black Chaos, yes. Soldier, no.
Maybe he just wants to show off before he goes home.
Interesting.
Find out as he's searching through the deck once more.
So you have to target and destroy Black Chaos, and you have to target and send or spin.
Yeah, the thing with Artmage is that none of their cards
Soldier.
target. Like, none of their interactions for the opponent target.
Well. Wait, do these cards lose to Compulse? Paleo best deck.
I don't know what this new link does.
Normal, as you spoke about. Now he's going to be able to
What is that card next to the graveyard?
What is the chat? What's the lock on Beyond the Pendulum search?
Your scales are negated, I think.
So
Unless
your
you pen
scales are
some.
all your spell traps.
Beyond the sus. Let's see. Rest of this turn, unless you pen summon, you cannot activate monster effects, and the effects of any cards in your pen zones are negated. So you can't use monsters either. Wow.
Finmel summon, draw one.
Secretly Elf Note Regina, by the way. If you take
But the negate here is not going to do enough. Bought a sloth.
Okay, so is this just
Drawn
like a game of
4.
chicken? Like someone should just declare
Yeah, this is a game of chicken. This is a game of chicken. I just think the Rolad player wins here. Right?
At least we'll get it. Drawn 4. Let's see if he shuffles back.
I mean, maybe he can draw an out here.
I just don't think there is a comfortable out here to any of these cards.
What are you supposed to do here? Ask your
Like,
opponent politely, please scoop so I can
It would have
top.
to be like the Doomsy power patron, and the scale would be able to like pop shit or whatever.
Yep, because
Double loss.
on the screen may not match. The time is going to be out soon. Georgie sighs. And
Double loss.
I think that maybe
Double loss. Tough.
Yeah. There's the sign, the shaking of the head. Looks like that's going to be it. Unfortunately, both of these.
I love this. The post side. Here's how I was outing your board. This sucks because now they're both going from X2 to X3, so they're both out. It's so stupid. So fucking stupid.
But that's how it is, right? Your opponent does not have to.
Are you allowed to like?
Sometimes it's an honorable.
I don't know. There's 2 minutes left on the clock. Are you allowed to like take like 20 seconds? And be like, hey, by the way, like I can out all of this and win next
No,
turn.
because you're not allowed. You're not allowed to reveal private information. So
Okay, without revealing private information, can I just be like, look, I'm gonna win this the long term. Would you please scoop? Like, are you allowed to just ask?
So again, I think that you are no longer allowed to ask your opponent to scoop because it was added into the policy at one point. That
Can you
were
check
allowed
somewhere?
to
Is there
ask
like?
your opponent to concede?
Can you not check
So
this?
okay, so check this. I'm giving you the source here. The source was that they had added it to the policy that you were allowed to ask your opponent if they would concede, and since then it has then been removed from the policy document at another.
Is it in policy or under infractions?
Well, now it's not under either. It's not there anymore. It used to be there that you were allowed to. It is no longer in the rules.
Which one?
That it states you are allowed to ask your opponent if they would concede.
Yeah, but which document was it in?
I don't remember which one it was. I looked it up recently. We went on the Wayback Machine and found like older documents of it. I don't remember which one it was, but they had added it and then they removed it. Like, and this is like a recent thing because they had added it like immediately after. I don't remember which YCS, but there was a YCS where Elise Davis played against.
Second top 8 game is starting on EU, by the way.
It was Mike Albanese. Oh, second top 8? Hell yeah. Yeah, it was Mike Albanese and Elise Davis played at a YCS, and they went to time. And Albanese literally asked the judge, he said, am I allowed to ask my opponent if they would like to concede? And the judge said, no, you can't do that. And after that, like the literal next policy update after that was added into the policy that you were allowed, but then it was since removed.
Oh, hold up. What happens if Danilo wins this game?
It would be the same thing as what happened with Julian last year. So one invite would get passed down. So it means all these people that lose out in top 8 would play like another round to see who gets 5th. They would have to play for 5th.
Wouldn't it just make so much more sense to just give the invite to the 4th place from the playoff? Like, why play like a whole ass other mini tournament when you could just pass down?
It's not a whole ass mini tournament. I don't think giving it to the person in the playoff randomly makes sense.
It's not random though.
I think giving it. No. But I think giving.
Kevin,
it
we're
to
not
the
pile
players
shuffling
that
the playoff players.
Oh, you piss me off so fucking much. You piss me off so much. I think giving it to someone that grinded out the 15 rounds of the EU WCQ and came just short is probably more deserving of getting that invite by getting 5th at the EU WCQ.
Okay, this is very arbitrary, but whoever
got
is more deserving is 100% the person who earned the points all throughout the year and then made it to almost topping the qualifier. I'm sorry, that person is much more deserving. But that's not the point. Like, that shouldn't be
I think I disagree.
Well, the thing is, I don't think that should be the point, right? It's like, how much more Yugioh would they have to play here if Danilo wins this? Is it just 2 more matches?
It's not even one more. It's like while they're playing out top 4 and finals, they play 1 round for
Who's
fifth
they?
place.
How many games are happening?
Brazil.
It's the other players that are knocked out in top 8. Okay, I guess it's 2 rounds. They would have to play 2 rounds. So while they're doing top 4 and finals,
that's like
the 4 players that are eliminated in top 8 need to play 2 rounds. It's like a local. You win 2, you get your invite.
Okay, but surely logistically, just giving it to the next person in qualifier would be like so much easier.
I don't think logistically running the same amount of rounds you would have already run anyway is that big of an issue, is it?
Well, yeah, because you're running a whole ass other tournament when you can just pass it down to the person who was 5th, right?
Well, no, you run the same number of rounds. It doesn't matter.
No, you don't. No, because you're running another round. The qualifier already happened past tense on Friday.
No, you're not running another round because so the EUWCQ is currently in top 8. The 4 players that get knocked out in top 4 would then have to play.
Yes, you're not losing. You're not losing any time, but like there is more.
It's the same number of rounds.
No, but there's another more duels being played. Friday's already done. The players have concluded their matches.
Good. More game is more better. Yes, I agree. Make them work for it, man. I'm down.
But I think the people in the playoff deserve that invite more than the people who did really well in one tournament.
I don't agree. No, I think if you grind it out to the point where you go 13-2 at the EUWCQ and you're given a redemption chance at the fucking finish line is a lot better for storytelling. Absolutely.
How many spots is it for the playoff? Is it 3?
It's 3 in Europe. In North America it was 2. But
so just give it to the 4th place person. It's way more deserving. You grinded all year, probably topped multiple YCSs and opens to even get to that tournament. And then further than that, you made top 4. That person is more deserving of that world spot, in my opinion.
Should have won one more round, bro. Like, what do you want me to tell you, dude?
Just give it to Jordan, okay? Like, damn.
Honestly, yeah, give it to Jordan. I agree. Give it to Jordan, man. But, I mean, to give you an idea, I think the storyline last year was actually really good because that's what Julian did. Julian got his invite through the points playoff, and then he made top 4 of the NAWCQ, and Charlie Futch ended up winning, like getting 5th place and getting the pass down invite. And that was such a good storyline because, dude, Charlie Futch went through the fucking roller coaster of emotions. Dude was absolutely like beat up because he was knocked out in top 8, and then to win out the other 2 rounds in order to get that last pass down invite is super sick.
I gotta read this fucking coder ass viewer take, dude. Why the fuck should past achievements matter? Farfa take at it again. Past achievements being 2 days ago, by the way. Like past achievements. Like,
well, no, you're tossing in. They topped multiple YCSs and regionals to get to that point.
What, the current season? Yeah, I feel like that's temporally relevant. No.
I should go to Worlds because I want a YCS, right?
I mean, it's not that simple, but
no, I know. I'm just.
Yesterday's gameplay, exactly.
Literally.
Do you like this deck? This deck is so cool.
Yeah. Okay. So is Messi like 1/20th of a World Cup champion or something, or no? Like, what are we talking about here? You know.
I'm surprised he didn't score last night. I didn't watch the game, but maybe no golden boot.
That game.
Did you watch it?
That game was bad, man. It was.
Was it bad, dude? Was it bad until like the last 10 minutes or something?
Well, did you see the guy that got a red card? Like what he did?
No, it was at 2 a.m. I was sleeping. I didn't watch it.
Oh, bro, it was a mega dive, bro.
Oh, a mega dive? Is that like Is that
a
mega evolution for diving?
Yes, yeah, exactly. No, I was talking to Brian of Crush Cards. I have this belief, man, that soccer would be so much more enjoyable to watch if these, world-class level athletes knew how to, stand up. That'd be really cool. So I was talking to Brian, and I'm like, bro, I'm telling you, they need to get one dude in the VAR room that all he's doing is actively watching to see, to just hand out cards like it's candy on Halloween to divers.
The thing is, they do, punish diving. The problem is, there is a fine line between, what's the word? Like a very light tackle that results in a foul or a fall over compared to you know, is this a genuine trip, right? Do you know what I mean? So
yeah, so the way that I look at it is these are world-class level athletes. If a like ever so slight trip that wouldn't even knock over my younger sister trips over one of these world-class level athletes, yellow card. Fuck you. Like, you are completely capable of standing up and continuing to play. What are you talking about, you know?
There was
Some
no
of these
contact.
trips that's knocking over these world-class level players wouldn't knock over my grandmother. You know what I mean? I'm like, what are we talking about?
There was no contact. He just jumped. Guess what, douchebag? I'm talking about conceptually. I don't know the example. I didn't watch the game. I just said that.
Oh yeah, no, that one was egregious. He didn't get touched at all, and he just just jumped. Like, it was so funny.
From what I heard, it was a bad decision because you're not, apparently it's like technical as part of the documents. You're not supposed to VAR diving or something like that.
Why not? Why not? Why is that part
I
of the
mean, whether
rules?
you
That's
agree
so
with it or
stupid.
not is not the point. It's like, you're not supposed to like retroactively like use VAR for certain things or something like that. I'm not sure why, but yeah, I don't know.
I don't know, man. It was a crazy fucking dive though. The guy didn't touch him, and dude just fucking, bro just jumped, did a flip, the whole shebang, and he's like, "Meh," and then he got a yellow card for it. It was really funny. Oh, did you watch the
yeah,
Norway
I watched
game?
the thing I don't understand is like, so Haaland like literally pushes a guy to the ground, but the thing is like, I don't get the consistency when it comes to set pieces in football. If you watch a corner being taken in football, everyone is always pushing and pulling each other. So why is
Pushing and
Haaland?
pulling, yeah.
Why is Haaland specifically getting punished when every fucking other player does it? Like, so why is there no
so the reason why
consistency
he's getting punished because his, you know, grown ass world-class level athlete opponent forgot how to stand and fell on the ground, and instead of doing
Look, to
the
be
thing
fair,
you would
Kevin,
expect
if
an athlete
Haaland
to
pushed
do-
you would collapse, okay?
No. But here's the thing.
That guy's a Viking.
Haaland pushes him. The issue that I have is that the guy sits on the ground for the entirety of the play. Bro never gets up. You're an athlete. You're playing a sport. You fall to the ground. You get up and you keep playing. What are we talking about? But bro I'm gonna lay here and cry like a baby. Like, shut up, man. Cry about it. Grow the fuck up.
You can't push someone with two hands. That's a foul, even if he's not. But that's the point. That's the consistency. If you like, just
But they do
watch
it constantly.
any
Yeah.
World Cup set piece. Look at any corner, and like everyone is full, like fistful of each other's like shirts, pulling, pushing with double hands, like constantly. And like, why is that
People
one
are fucking
punished?
hugging each other, man. They're like holding each other down, pulling on each other's shirts constantly.
Like, either like fully penalize this or just let there be a rule where apparently you can fucking fist fight during a corner. I don't know. Like, it's so weird. Like,
Especially before the ball was kicked, man. Like, that dude had 3 to 5 business days to get back up before the ball was kicked even.
3
Insane.
to 5 business days. Oh my god.
Because even if you manage at this point to get
That's why they retook it. Yeah, but they shouldn't have retaken it. That was a good goal, and anyone that disagrees is a goober.
Okay, wait,
I'm
hold
gonna
up.
call you a goober.
Nezu has ball knowledge. The reason why VAR was called was because the referee gave a yellow. If he did not give a yellow, there would be no VAR. But since he did, VAR overturned the decision according to a mistaken identity rule. It's because of the punishment. It's because of punishment this was overturned, not because of the fake dive. It also happened before in the US versus Paraguay game in group stage.
Yeah, because he did give a yellow to the player on Argentina. He gave a yellow to the Argentinian player, and VAR told him no, it's not a yellow on the Argentina player. And post VAR, he overturned the yellow and gave a yellow to the diver. Yeah.
See, it's weird with Argentina because, like, anytime they get a decision like that, which sounds like justified, it's always like people are going to complain irrespective
Argentina, yeah.
because it's Argentina.
Yeah, well, I mean, fair, real.
It's like Boy Who Cried Wolf. Like, most of the, like, if they give them anything positive towards Argentina, it's like, Argentina, Farfa, FIFA Argentina.
Argentina.
So, yeah. Did you discuss the cable of God? Yeah, that one doesn't make any sense.
Dude, that is so funny because they're like, yeah, we checked the chip in the ball and it didn't detect any contact. And I'm like, so this ball can detect contact with a dude's hair, but it can't detect contact with a whole ass cable? What are we talking about?
To be fair, I watched the video. It didn't really look like it moved or anything, but the rule is...
In fairness, the video looks very odd, yeah.
The rule technically is that if equipment is touched in any shape or form, you're supposed to immediately halt play, and they just didn't, so... Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, I can't tell either way if that happened or not.
But there's
This
like
is a
two
bro.
major decisions went in favor of England, and it's like, well, I mean, it sucks
Come
because
on, England.
they're always going to favor like the bigger teams for, you know, what's the word?
Oh, who's that dude that scored both goals? That dude is like a diving champion, bro. Like, buy that guy a diving board. That is insane.
Bellingham?
That dude like lived on the Bellingham. He lived on the floor that entire game. It was, dude. Even you have to admit this dude was diving at every possible opportunity. My god.
The thing is, like, the problem is, like, they all exaggerate, but I don't think, like, they dive.
Oh no, that dude was not getting touched, and he's like, okay, time to go for a dive, a roll, gonna scream, lift my hands up in the air, cry
Yeah,
a little bit
like,
more,
they absolutely exaggerate it, which is annoying,
insane.
but at the same time, like, a foul is a foul or whatever, you know? This is the shit that pissed me off, Chad. Look at this. Like, this right here. Look at that. What? Why did this guy just not give the ball? That was crazy.
Take a look at Messi during the game and see how many times he died from minimal contact. Okay, so here's the thing that you gotta understand. You are arguing with someone who agrees with you. All of these soccer players are pussies. They just like all throw themselves to the floor. Again, world-class athlete, they should start acting like one. Genuinely.
Just saying, historically, that was never met. Like, at Messi's, like, prime fitness level, he was, like, notorious for, like, not diving. He would, like, whenever he was, like, in an opportunity to score, he would do everything possible to stand up and keep his balance and keep, like, dribbling.
Based.
Like, that was his whole thing.
You know who didn't do that? Fucking Ronaldo. I say this as a Portuguese guy.
I watched the video last night of, like, Ronaldo calling offside on his own
always
team because he wanted to, like, claim the goals. It was insane.
I mean, oh, dude, that guy who didn't pass to Haaland, talk about, like, top 10 most greedy moments in soccer. My God.
Yeah, that's what I just showed. Like, I don't know.
Unreal. Like, I cannot believe that dude did not make that pass. Unbelievable.
He has a really square head. Have you seen a picture of him?
Who, Haaland or the other guy?
The other guy who didn't pass to him.
No, I didn't see. I didn't see his square ass head.
Oh, okay. Let me show you. Like, this is
I think we're getting
SpongeBob
an
SquarePants,
NAWCQ round.
but for, like, the face. That guy is rectangular.
he is a rectangle. Someone's saying, isn't Coda Canadian and watches hockey? Not saying he's wrong, but I'm sure he's used to players being a lot more rough with each other. Yeah, dude, I have seen Zdeno Chara on the Boston Bruins push another guy's face into the fucking, like, side of, like, a window and damn near break the guy's spine. I think the guy who got ever so slightly tripped in a soccer game is gonna be fine. You know what I mean? Like,
what? I don't know anything about hockey. Like, why are you literally allowed to just physically fight your opponents?
what? Like, no, you're not allowed to physically fight your opponent. You get a penalty if you, like, you get put into the
Wait,
penalty
really?
box
I
if
thought
fight
you
for
straight
5
up
minutes.
were allowed to just do that.
No. They allow it as part of, like, the entertainment, but you do get a penalty for fighting.
What is a penalty? Like, how bad is that in hockey?
So the way penalties work, so so in soccer, like, if you trip someone or whatever, you get a foul. If you do something like that in hockey, you get a penalty of 2 minutes. So you get put into the penalty box for 2 minutes.
Oh,
and your team is
yeah,
playing
it's
with
like a
man down for 2
timeout.
minutes.
Right.
Yeah, you get a timeout, but your team is playing with a man. It's basically a temporary red card.
So you
essentially.
can like physically assault someone, and it's like, all right, chief, you need to relax for 2 minutes. That's it.
So it's 5 minutes. For fighting, both players that were involved in the fight get a 5-minute penalty. Both of them do. Yeah.
Okay, but like, shouldn't the punishment be a little bit more for fucking
Yeah,
aggravated
it should
assault?
be going to prison. It should be going to
like
prison. Yeah, I agree.
GBH or some shit, dude. Like what do you mean?
And they've been fighting a lot less. They've been like cracking down on it more and stuff like that. But no, I agree that they should go to prison for fighting each other. Like, sometimes they fight each other to the point that they start bleeding, bro.
Yeah, like I don't know. That sounds crazy.
Yeah, it is. No, I agree. Everything in hockey is awesome except for the fact that they fight. Like, a lot of people go, haha, I love it, but I'm like, that's silly and shouldn't be a thing.
I suppose you're trying to look for cards that could help you interact with your opponent during their turn, because Danilo is all on for whatever card he draws for turn, plus that set card, which I believe was an invocation. I'm not sure if there's any Alistairs in the graveyard that could be.
Is it this white thing, chat? Where does the spider count? Oh, it's this thing. It literally changes direction right here.
Didn't a hockey player die because he was hit with a hockey shoe? You mean a skate? A hockey shoe.
Hockey shoe.
I mean, I'm sure it's happened at some point. Hockey's been played for like a very long time.
All right, Yu-Gi-Oh! This Invoke deck looks cool. I don't know if it's that good
It
though.
looks
Maybe
cool. He has a floodgate on board now. Is this not a Macrocosmos on legs?
it's exactly Di-Fi. So monsters anywhere are banished.
I love Di-Fi. Di-Fi, cool card. I love floodgates. I love banishing all my opponent's cards.
I don't know if
You should play
Danilo's
Commander with me, bro.
I don't know if Danilo's just goated, but like this deck is every time I've seen it, it kind of looks a little underwhelming. If you pull off the hyper invoked Eon, like that thing is disgusting. You know what it does?
No, tell me.
So it needs 3 materials, and obviously you just kind of cheat it out by fusing from grave and shit, and it rips 3 out the extra deck and banishes 3 cards. It's like Trish and like I don't know.
They need to stop with banishing cards out of the extra, like cards that interact with your opponent's extra deck, your opponent's deck, your opponent's hand. They need to like stop doing that. It's not interesting card design. They have to stop entirely.
Okay, but it does feel really good.
Yeah, I'm sure it feels good for the person that is doing it. Yeah, certainly.
Yep.
Fun fact, Messiah is the only Cyber's Pendulum monster. Yeah, and it's a floodgate. Isn't that cool?
Classic Psy-frames. Cybers, rather.
Says the Archmage player. Tell me what card interacts in Archmage interacts with the opponent's hand, deck, or extra deck. If you say K9 Noroi, I will be refuting you.
Don't some of the dumb power patrons do that shit? Oh my god, look at this. What
The
is
power
it?
patron's banished from your deck face down to like fuse and shit. Yeah.
What is this, Chan? Is this Sorath?
Werewolf.
activating?
So also a K9 card.
And then if you use 3 or more, which I don't believe we did.
That's the Aeon. I see.
Off those 2 set cards, and one of them was a superization.
Why is it not banishing 3? I guess he used 2 materials. It's up to the material. Yeah, so you can use it's 2 plus materials. If you use 3 materials, it also rips the extra deck. But we're just banishing 2 back row.
Using it as a removal piece.
Yeah.
Do they still play OG Alistair or only the new one?
Yep. I don't know if it's like a 3-off, but like you actually do normal summon Alistair. It's very funny.
I love normal. Is the other Alistair always treated as Alistair or something? Is it like a Walbaz situation?
No. It's I think it's called Alistair in the Graveyard or something.
Okay, fair. Alright, I'm gonna go warm up some food. Give me just a second, because I'm fucking starving.
Yay! I have the floor. Alright, who we banning from Coders chat? Let's see, Alistair, it says this card special. Oh, this thing doesn't change its name at all. It just has Alistair, and then some cards say Alistair monsters. Short MVT Salmonfo, he was willing Will of the Council merch with a big kill on the front, and Konami didn't let him wear it on stream. Oh, I thought he just didn't know how to wear, like, dress himself. Alright, cool. Yeah, I mean, you know, going to a children's card game event and saying kill on the shirt is probably, you know, not a good idea. Ask Code about the Ars Magna cards. We'll ask him soon.
Brazil!
Kevin doesn't read new cards. Like, that's just, he doesn't do that. He's one of those idiots that only plays the game when the game starts.
I think we are debating our choices.
Right, destroy instead. Yeah, like Yu-Gi-Oh cards say destroy. We're bound to see Messi versus Yamal or Mbappe as a 3rd place match as well. No one cares, man. We wanted to see Ronaldo versus Messi, but Portugal suck ass and can't like win a game of Yu-Gi-Oh.
True.
Sorry, football. I said Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh codenames is fun. Have you considered Scribble? Oh, we did one recently. Did we do it on stream? I think we did. Yeah, my channel is backlogged for like 8 different videos that are probably coming out starting tomorrow. So apologies, sorry for slow uploads. I uploaded the Genesis format tournament this weekend. Shock horror. No one watched it.
Probably to try to find access in the end phase.
No one wanted to see Ronaldo except washed up 45-year-olds. That's not true, by the way. Like, kids today, like, still love Ronaldo for some reason. Anytime I take my child to, like, you know, random play groups and, you know, stuff like that, all the kids, like, legitimately are, like, wearing Ronaldo merch. Which is crazy because, like, I'm the washed up 35-year-old that Ronaldo is, like, designed for. That's why he was printed, you know?
Now, respectfully, the only reason why kids like Ronaldo today is because of ISO speed. It's the only reason.
Sure.
As we mentioned, it's just a never-ending circle of resource.
Is Joshua Schmidt competing in the EU WCQ? Is his competitive career over? What are your thoughts? Yeah, he only got top 16, so he's kind of bad. It's done for old man. Ooh, Ogdies, let's go. This is really funny because, like, Danilo is basically just taking a world spot away from this guy because he doesn't need to win this game. It's not important. He summoned the T-pose. Oh yeah, this card does T-pose. Ronaldo wasn't even the issue with Portugal. The best midfield in the actual world did nothing the entire tournament. Vitinha and Neves won back-to-back leagues, and Bruno broke this assist record for the Prem League this season. Yeah, good team. Every Portugal game I watched, they just didn't pass to him, or like they couldn't get any plays going. I don't know.
The issue with Portugal is that it's a team of all superstar players that just do not know how to synergize with each other at all. I don't know what the deal is. It's insane.
Do they actually not like each other? Because surely everyone on the team actually just doesn't like Ronaldo.
I have no idea. I don't know what the deal is. It just all of these players are really good. For some reason, the moment you put them all together, none of them, they just don't function. They just don't. I do think that it's a trash coach problem more than anything. Yeah, I think the coach needs to be able to whip those players into shape, into making them work together. I don't know what the deal is because they're all insane. They're fantastic players. I don't know.
No, not today, Earl. Sorry.
Pizza. Oh, pizza. Do you dip your pizza, Farfa?
Yeah. I love eating it with like garlic mayo.
Oh, Sean Pittman is playing Jib on stream on the NAWCQ. Wait, I need to see this. This is sick.
2 images.
Jib is up a game too.
Portugal performance. This one isn't loading.
What is this link, man?
I think if you have too many superstars on the team, then it's a little could be a little cursed.
Apparently, there was a discrepancy in this game of a player saying they were going to do one action, but then doing a different one, and it caused an issue. Is that what I'm hearing?
The Jib game?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they're starting game 2 now. I'm gonna watch this Jib game.
Not watching the Worlds game. Shaking my head.
Bro, what do you mean the Worlds game? Danilo's already going to Worlds, man. What do you mean?
Yeah, but it's funny to watch him take a spot away from someone just out of pity. Pettiness.
Are we doing this again? It looked like a very similar kind
This is really funny. Sean just bricked. He went set pass game 2, and he's down a game.
Is Sean Pittman? Isn't this guy like really
good at the game?
Yeah, but controversial.
Is he? I have no idea. I don't know if there is controversy behind Sean Pittman. I do not know.
I feel like I saw some Twitter drama with him or something.
Well, wasn't he the guy that did like a mirror match and threw? That's what it was, right? Like a money match and threw?
Maybe.
From what I know, I believe he like money matched like Hani or something, right? And just like completely threw or something.
I have no clue.
Oh, it's versus Aditya? I don't know. I think it was Hani. I think he money matched Hani because they were like arguing about something, and he got completely sauced.
No, we're gonna pass back again.
All right,
But it's not drama or anything like that. It truly just is it just is just friendly competition.
Now we get a draw for turn here. Any cool turn card? Besides JJ, I guess.
No, if he has a monster,
it could work.
Dude, it is insane to me the amount of times You see someone go normal summon a cool tune, activate effect.
What the fuck,
and
Kevin?
you
Fuck
fucking
off!
go-
I just realized you completely gaslit me. I'm not fucking watching a cool tune mirror. Get the fuck out of here. We're watching this chat. Jesus Christ! I can't believe I almost fell for that. I'm like actual Fusion Gaming, and this guy wants me to watch a cool tune mirror.
Oh,
Jeez.
Fusion Gaming, man.
Saved. This is actually interesting. This is game 1, by the way. Holy. Oh, it's untimed, so that's good.
This one is gonna go the distance for sure.
Distance. Ooh, eat up Devourer here
That's
is
me.
kinda
I'm
crazy.
distance coder. Do you know why Jordan chose to play the Light and Darkness Ritual deck?
I have no idea. I haven't talked to him too much yet, but I know that he seemed very bitter about playing Branded and playing into his worst matchups, which is the Light.
Well, you know what he could have done? High key, what he could have done. There's new Invoke support. There's new Shadal support. He could just run back his like Utrecht deck, right?
Yeah, for sure. I think
'Cause
Rolad
bro
was.
top Utrecht with Invoke Shadal when Shadal got support.
I think he said Rolad was his like, worst matchup for Branded, and he paired against both of them in the tournament. So I think it stung him really hard.
I see. What did he play for the points playoff? Same thing?
No, that's the thing. For the points playoff on Friday, he played Branded and played against both like
Oh.
Rolad players.
Okay.
And then in the main event, he took Roll. Should we call it Rolad? I actually do like the name Ladder. That's better. Light and Darkness.
I think calling it Chaos Ritual is the way to go. Someone in chat said Rolad won Oceania WCQ. That is not true. The deck that won the Oceania World Championship qualifier was
Lard.
Mitsurugi. No, it was Mitsurugi Yummy Light and Darkness Ritual. It was like some Fiendsmith Mitsu Yummy Light and Darkness Ritual 60 card pile of shit, man. Insane.
Yeah, I think Chaos is probably more fitting. Ladder is funny though.
Like, bro, who the fuck is still summoning Yummy Snatchy in 2026?
Oh my god, is he gonna kill with Quaritus? I didn't even know they still played this. Why do they play Quaritus, Chad? Do you need a Despia fusion for some reason?
I mean, how does... Well, so Quaritus is a target for the Lulu, but also it's one of the... It's one of the best super poly targets, I believe, into the Branded end board, right? Because you can eat the Ecclesia Synchro with it, right?
Malice won the Korea WCQ? That deck, dude. Holy crap.
Also, you gotta keep in mind, this Quaritus doesn't kill here. It doesn't, like, help you kill because it reduces the attack of all non-level 8 or higher fusions, which all of Danilo's monsters are.
So, I believe that the effect
it's for high spirits as well, okay.
Two fusion summon. The effect of Avoides was activated targeting the Fallen of Albas and later as a tailing 3 SP.
Yeah, I think Quaritus is supposed to be the flex spot for Proskenian. I'm sure I've heard Jordan talk about that before.
They play Lulu with Lilith, though, right? The Synchro? I'm sure you do. There's no reason not to play that card, I think. I think that card's too good.
Probably if you run Harmonia. I saw people running that. That's crazy.
Yeah, like you can dub the Lulu and then end phase get... It's what? It summons a spellcaster with the attack that matches its defense or whatever. I played that in my Genesis Archmage list. Hell yeah.
Can we get a Yu-Gi-Oh! World Cup? Funnily enough, I did that years ago. I took the 2 best players from all of the main European countries and put them in a big
not a
tournament.
World Cup.
I mean, not literally a World Cup, no, but just imagine organizing that
is
shit.
11 versus 11 per country, one team. But here's the thing: is that no one wants to be a like 1/11th of a world champion, right? Like, you know, the same way I'm a 1/3 of a YCS champion. Yeah, you want to let's keep doing that. You know?
Unless I think 3v3 would make the most sense.
I agree. I think 3v3. This is a hot take, and I know everyone's gonna go biased. I think 3v3 is the best way to play Yu-Gi-Oh! By a lot. I think it's so much fun. I'm surprised they haven't done any 3v3 events in Europe yet, man. They absolutely should. They're so fun.
Yeah, I think Sword Soul format in the UK is actually the best way to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Personally, but, you know, everyone's got their opinions.
No, but I'm saying this. I'm saying this in like a fun from a fun perspective. I think it is really fun to play 3v3. I've played 3v3 side events. Like
All right, Kevin. Yeah, not everyone has friends. Very cool.
Okay, man.
This guy like flexing on us.
But yeah, that one year I went to YCS Lille. I saw you there. I played a 3v3 side event, and it was a lot of fun. I really enjoy it.
The problem, from what I understand, the problem with 3v3s in Europe is already limited in its capacities to have YCSs because, I guess, budget. So to then take away one of those YCSs, an already precious number that they have over here, and then replace it with a 3v3, a format which is...
replace the YCS with a YCS?
Yeah, but it's different because it's a 3v3, which means, you know, you need to, like, have a team, and not everyone has that type of dynamic in EU, etc., so... It works nice.
I guarantee you it would cap. It would absolutely cap. You know it would cap.
Yeah, probably. Very likely, but they just don't want to risk, right?
I feel like that's not really a risk, but I mean, yeah.
I mean, it is a financial risk from a business perspective. If you suddenly have half the attendance, right? Because Vegas's attendance is like lower than it would be if it was a singular YCS, right? That's just going to be true.
I don't agree. No, Vegas's attendance was 1,300 players.
I mean, that's pretty small, no? I mean, I don't know if I guess for American standards, that's maybe big.
American YCSs tend to be around the 1,500 mark typically, so that wasn't like necessarily that much smaller. I think the big issue with the Vegas YCS was the venue fucking sucked.
Hmm.
Yeah, the venue for Vegas was so ass. Like finding the room was a challenge. Hold up. Someone said, imagine 3v3 in Europe, one team speaking German while the people in front are speaking Italian while the judges are French. Yeah, who cares? My team, we spoke French the entire time. Like,
what's the language rule again? I think were you allowed to speak French?
Yes, we were. So people keep bringing this up, saying that I'm not allowed. I asked 2 head Konami judges prior to the event, and I asked the head judges at the event, and they all said I was allowed to. The rule is your opponent has to be able to hear what you're saying, not understand what you're saying.
Oh, what's the fucking point of that? Like, there's no difference there.
So the idea, well, because realistically speaking, right? What if me and my team, we just associate, you know, a number to cards, right? If I go play around number 2, play around number 4, play around number 7, like, what is keeping us from doing that? Is that against the rules? Because we are speaking English, you know? And I think the other thing, too, is I think really, is it fair to alienate foreign players by telling them you have to communicate with each other in English? Like, you know, I don't think that's fair.
It works for America, brother. Brexit means Brexit. Yeah, buddy, we didn't conquer 90% of the world just for you people to speak fucking French. Oh!
It was really funny. We played against the team of it was Tom and Lorenzo and all that, the European players. There's the 2 German players and the Italian player. And Tom literally looks at us and goes, and he starts speaking to us in French. And he goes, I will understand everything you say. And we're like, yep, that's fine. You know, we're like, it's whatever. Like, we weren't using it to gain an advantage. We were using it because it's the language that we all spoke the best, but like between each other, you know.
This line is so interesting, I guess, because he's going into Makaba instead of just Zoroa. Maybe the extra deck is tight, but I guess negating a spell can be... Negating... I don't know, I guess it just depends on the situation.
I love this Makaba art. It's so good.
I think it's I don't know. All arts usually are just better than the... that's not true. There's a lot of shitty all arts.
Nah, they usually are. I agree. I would say that they usually are.
I mean, Stratos looks like ass. The Alistar all art, I think, looks bad.
I don't agree. No, the Alistar alt art is cool.
He's trying something different right now.
I think the Oceanus is
Alt Art Invocation is peak.
To be aiming for. I think with that you really do put your opponent
Invocation is good, yeah.
As you've already mentioned, into a
Wasn't there a no coaching each other's rule for team events? The opposite. Coaching is allowed. You are allowed to speak to your teammates throughout the game. That's the whole point.
interaction with our opponent.
I mean, yeah, that is
Like
literally the
imagine
point.
you make a team-based event, but you're not allowed to interact with your team. That would be ridiculous.
I keep suggesting that they ban like teams at 3v3 so that you have to like solo queue. It's like playing like ranked like lobbies. I think that would be so much funnier.
Yeah, and then you queue with Jesse Cotton, bro, walks in with all his medals and the crazy border and the fucking...
Yeah, and then he
he's got
has
the
to
profile
carry...
border, the OG profile picture, and he's the carry.
It would be so funny. Imagine these like two pros
That
paired
would be
together.
super funny. That would be hilarious.
And then they have to carry like this fucking MBT guy or something. That would be really good content.
Yeah, very, very powerful.
That would look like my YCS experience.
Yep.
Then starting to look at some
Having to carry this Brickard guy. His Brick is literally in his name. Why did you invite him to the team?
His name is Matthew Brickhard, yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, his name is Bricard, Brickhard.
I would not trust someone with that name on my team.
And he was playing Pure Mitsu with 2 mirror.
As we ignite will be summoned, targeting the Eon.
What did he banish?
And 3 cards out of the extra deck, shockingly.
Devourer, Mirror Jade. What was that first one?
We're talking about Mathieu, yeah. Mathieu.
What's that first one, Chad? I don't know what that is.
Matthew Brickhard. Yeah.
copies off the bat and that Mirror Jade.
Also, I stand by it. I think Mathieu Bricard is an unreal technical player. I don't think I've ever seen a Yu-Gi-Oh player that is able to play out scrappy game states better than him. Because this dude, like, he's a good player. I think where he shines is in those, you know, those muddy game states where neither player knows, like, is super comfortable with the game state, and you're just like, you don't really know if this is going to go one way or the other or whatever, and you have to, like, scrap it out. He's really good in those game states, which I think is fucking insane.
However, right now, it is backed up with Gamma Summoning.
I wish my technical play was better.
It is one of those cards that you really want to keep in mind, because if Danilo is going to do what you have guessed already...
My favorite part of the way Mathieu plays is he doesn't learn combos. Every single combo he does, always vibes based. Anytime I open a hand or whatever and I go, okay, what's the combo here? And he goes, I don't know, we'll play it out. We'll figure it out. We'll find the end board eventually.
I mean, that's like probably the best way to learn, right? Because like you don't know what's gonna happen if your opponent interacts. So
yeah, literally, he doesn't do the what's it called, the spreadsheet shit.
Jesus
he looks
Christ,
at the hand
man,
and he goes, okay,
tearing
here's
this
the best way
extra
to do
deck
it.
apart.
Yeah, this is super cool, by the way. I love playing with a 10-card extra deck.
It is kind of toxic. Holy crap.
Also going to be one of the brand new cards from Chaos Origin that can facilitate multiple.
All right, banish 6 XDD.
Welcome back, Diablosis, the Mind Hacker.
I'm curious why he immediately went for the sword instead of waiting to banish stuff on the field, but I guess he values like playing around Super Poly. That's why he's removing all of these cards.
Maybe he can do it again. Maybe he can do it again.
No, it's once per turn. 9 extra deck cards, that'd be fun.
That enables the extra deck manipulation. Things are starting to feel very difficult for
Diablosis the Hog Packer? Yeah, that's his name. Real. Each round you form a new team. Ooh, that'd be kind of funny, actually. Ooh, wait, that'd be really good. So that everyone who lost gets paired together, and everyone who won gets paired together. So by the end of the YCS, you end up with like a super team. And then it pairs the worst players versus the best player. And they keep dueling until the worst players win a 3v3 game about that.
I wish Yu-Gi-Oh was double Elim. I think that'd be so much cooler.
Gamma summon. Double Elim?
Is he going to summon Kaliga?
I mean, tournaments
like
would finish.
in tournaments.
Tournaments would finish by like 2 p.m. at that point.
Not necessarily. The thing is, you could do double Elim. You could do double Elim, no time. That'd be the way to go about it.
No time. Okay, dude.
No, the reason why you do double Elim no time is so that you don't have to wait on a round to be done to go play your next game. If you do double Elim no time, the moment you're done and whoever the next person you're supposed to play against is also done, you go and sit down and you play right then and there.
I mean, there would be some waiting eventually, though.
Yeah, they would be waiting for your next opponent, but while they're still playing, you know, you get your break time. And then the moment they're done, you get to play again. That's how fighting games work.
In response here.
Why change what isn't broken?
Is a paleo mirror match? Just DQ both, man. If they're both playing paleo, just DQ them.
From Danilo's graveyard here.
Scroll down, you know.
Fallen in the Virtua. What are we even sending here? Also, Gamma Summon. What the hell is that? Bro is playing the frickin' Table 500 cards.
Gamma Summon is new, actually.
Is it? Isn't this searchable from the Invoker?
No, so you're thinking of... Was it Omega Summon, the original card? The original trap card?
Yeah,
This
Omega
one's
Summon.
new. This one also has a grave effect to summon back. I believe it's like if your opponent summons something while this is in your grave, you can summon back an invoked monster that's banished or whatever.
Banish a fusion from your grave and then special and invoke from your extra, ignoring the summoning conditions. What the hell?
That's how Kaliga hits the board. Also, Kaliga, I believe Kaliga is retroactive, is it not?
That's a good point. No idea.
Lava Golem.
Oh.
We're debating on which targets are we going to
Interesting.
send to the graveyard.
I think it does have to see. I remember this being a thing in 2017. Each player can only attempt. Each player can only attempt to activate one monster effect per turn. Is that retroactive or how does that work? Surely it has to be on the field to see the activation of a monster effect, right? Oh, I see. I think if you activate a monster effect and you chain Gamma Summon to Kaliga, it would work, right?
I feel it has to be Kaliga. I feel that as you're trying to build your plays as a branded player
Let's
here,
see.
you want to be able
Shall
to
we?
utilize more than one effect.
Let us see.
I feel that they're, depending on what the card in the hand is for Macabre, you should be able to very easily play through it as well.
Exactly. It was, in the end, Kaliga. And I think it is one of those scenarios that you cannot afford to take the risk and try to out it through battle phase, for example, because
I'm looking at the Q&A entries to see if there's a Q&A entry for
how
this.
he can counter it, and we still have Naba on the field.
Yeah, and we did see that in game number 1, we didn't have the monster in hand as we might have expected. We did have the spell. Danilo is being very, very resourceful with that card in hand. We still have the SP.
Yeah, we're hitting you with the coder slop chat.
On the field, possibly
Oh, have you seen that new Lava Golem monster?
we now have access to sending cards to
New Lava Golem?
now that the Ocean is
Oh, the one that normal summons itself by tributing a bunch of... That card's broken.
Yeah, the more I think that card like got more powerful the more I thought about it. Like it's actually really crazy. Like even just putting shit in your graveyard, like tribute one monster your opponent controls, tribute one guy from your hand that you really want in the grave. Like it's really versatile. It's kind of scary.
Yeah, I don't think Kaliga is retroactive. It doesn't read as though it should be. Yeah, this doesn't read as though it should be retroactive. Because it reads like...
We have not get rid of Ecclesia, and Ecclesia has been summoned, has been synchro summoned. On the
Yeah, it
field.
reads like Winda. Each player can only special monsters once per turn. Oh, this says while this card is face up on the field.
We're entering battle phase to attack through this SP.
There is no Q&A entry about this. Weird.
And I believe that Danilo has not used yet.
Because this doesn't say while this card is face up on the field. It says each player can only attempt to activate a monster effect per turn.
Should Francesco want to try and use any of the effects on the field? Currently, one of them is only going to be Ecclesia, the Darkest Dragon, as it sits.
Let's see.
We've still been able to give our opponent the Lava Golem. I remember
The
at that
FAQ
stage on the field,
section.
Danilo will take
Player activates a monster effect whilst this effect is in effect. May not activate any further monster effects for as long as the effect remains in effect. Monster effects activated before this effect came into effect are disregarded. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, it is not retroactive.
Ruling all over me, dude. What if you chain the Omega Summon though?
Oh, you're saying like if it wasn't there when it was activated, but it's there when it resolved?
Mm-hmm.
What says can only attempt to activate, so that's checked before monsters the board, right? No? Monster effects activated before this effect came into effect are disregarded. No, it wouldn't see that. Surely it wouldn't see that. Because the effect has already been activated. Right?
I don't know, dude. You're the judge.
No, I don't think it would. I don't think it would check that. I don't think that would count. Doesn't read as though it would count, but it would have to see the activation.
High spirits.
But yeah, no, I don't know, man. I understand that a lot of people go like, oh, rulings, whatever, nerd shit. I actually find rulings to be so fucking fun and interesting. Like, I've been loving learning a bunch of Magic the Gathering rulings since playing Commander and whatever. It's been so fucking enjoyable to me. I don't know. I really, really like it.
I like to know enough that I can answer 90% of the questions that I would regularly have in any current format.
This person chat saying we fucking know, dog. Shut the fuck up, man. Like, God forbid a guy enjoys something. You're so fucking annoying. Oh my god, dude.
Quarter slop, we get it. Oh, damage step, sub step your mom. How about you sub on this step?
No, God forbid a dude finds something interesting, man. Holy,
Rage
annoying
bait.
as fuck.
Rage
Says
bait.
you, bro.
Rage bait, rage bait, rage bait, rage bait.
I'm gonna start shooting, man. I'm gonna start
I'm
shooting.
gonna start shooting.
However, we are -6 monsters from the extra monster zone, and we can experience why.
How about you sub step on me?
Talk about layers, bro. I don't even understand layers. That shit is way too complicated.
Is that Magic?
Yeah, layers is a thing in Magic that is genuinely more complicated than the damage step. Because, like, in Magic they have a thing called layers, which is basically the way that you apply certain conflicting effects. Like, let's say you have a guy that has
like
a
priority
continuous
systems?
effect, and then I play a guy that copies your dude's effect and all that stuff. It's just like, bro, pain in the fucking ass of understanding which effect takes precedent over what. It's nuts.
Isn't it just memorizing the order? Like, just memorize the hierarchy, basically?
Well, so the problem with the hierarchy isn't like, you know, the most recent card versus the older card or whatever. It's more so like this
Which keyword is
type
more
of
important
effect-
than others?
This type of effect is a layer 3 effect, therefore it goes on, it applies after the layer 2 effect or something like that.
Ooh, is
It's
there
really
like
weird.
a Magic wiki like Yugioh where you can go to a card and it will say like unclassified, continuous, ignition? But in Magic you'll have cards that it says like layer 5, layer 2.
So Magic has a comprehensive rules document that's actually very good. But also on this website called Scryfall, they have public rulings for every card. So on the Scryfall page for any card, you scroll down, there's a bunch of ruling notes that will be there for every individual card. It's actually really sick. Normal summon Alistair!
Yeah, so why is layers a thing? Why don't they just do chain links or yeah, like order of
Okay,
activation?
so I'll give you an example, right? There's a card, so Universes Beyond moment. There's a card called Deadpool Trading Card. It's literally Deadpool from Marvel.
Oh my god.
Deadpool Trading Card's effect says that this card, as it enters the battlefield, it swaps its own text box with the text box of another monster on another creature on the board. But the thing with that is that that's not an on summon effect, but it's also not like a cast. It's not a cast trigger. It doesn't activate. It's just, is this thing summon successful? If the summon is successful, I am swapping the text box of this with something else.
Oh, is it like
without
Azathoth,
activating?
basically?
You can't respond or whatever. It's what?
It's like Azathoth?
Yeah, kind of, yeah. So it's like, as it enters, it will apply the swapping effect, and that's a layer 3 effect. I only know it's a layer 3 effect because I've been told 1,000 times that it's a layer 3 effect. What the fuck does that mean? Fuck if I know. I have
Well,
no
what's the
idea.
difference between that and any other just continuous effect?
Because that's not a continuous effect. It's an effect that's just applied once. It's just as it enters, you apply this thing, versus an enter the battlefield effect, which would be an on summon effect or something like that. It's just like because Azathoth also is not a continuous effect, I believe. What is Azathoth's classification? I don't believe that's classified as an as a continuous effect.
I don't believe we've seen Macabre be
Yeah,
activated.
it is unclassified. It is an unclassified effect on Azathoth. Yeah.
You believe so? Well, I feel that maybe we held back the Alistair Invoker so that we had a starter for the next turn.
Some people are cheering in this crown, and I don't know why.
Probably because the other top 8 game ended, therefore they crowned another, like, another qualifier. I don't know.
Why would they not show us this?
So Coder's just bad at reading cards. Please explain. What did I read wrong?
You are getting so rage baited, dude.
Well, no, I'm curious. Like, are we just rage baiting or are we being
You would
serious? 'Cause
actually,
if I make
yes.
a mistake, I want to know. No, like legitimately, I'm like, if I make a mistake, I would want to I like to learn. I like to learn. You that read wrong? No, I read that right. I that read right.
To get very sorted on extra deck monsters with refers to Fallen of Albas.
Wait, there's a third freaking EU stream?
Yeah, completely agree. Francesco
Is there?
Given up on this one as well. The commotion you can hear in the background is the other top 8 feature match as well currently going on the backup channel. But don't go
I'm curious why they're showing the top 8 feature of the guy that's already qualified for Worlds over someone else.
Oh, those are two.
We saw it already once in game number 1. Danilo is putting up an even bigger fight here.
How is this guy still in this game after getting half his extra deck ripped, man? That's crazy.
I feel like it's one of those, like, not really in the game games, right?
I feel like he's in this game. What do you mean? He's definitely not out of the game.
Is he? He has a temporary steal, and he's, like, used as normal, and he's got an Ecclesia that doesn't make anything. Like,
yeah, I mean, he's not out of it. He's not in it, but he's not out of it, you know? There are things that can happen here.
So we've brought back the hyper invoker.
yep, there you go. See, Gamma, Chain, banish the Albas to fizzle the summon. In the end phase, return, set, and we're just gonna go...
to fizzle the summon.
Dude, bro, I don't, like, that's one of my pet peeves with I think, like, fizzle is an absolutely, like,
Fizzle's a fine word. I'm just confused what you mean by fizzle the summon.
Fizzle the effect on summon, whatever. You know what I mean.
Oh, no, I was trying to understand what you mean, is what I'm saying. I was trying to comprehend what
Alba's
you were saying.
effect, discard, it leaves the field temporarily, it
Yeah.
fizzles.
Okay, sure.
Why is
Also,
that?
for the record, fizzle is an official term in Magic. Like that is the term for like
Yeah, because
that
it's
is where that
weird.
comes from.
It makes sense, right? Oh wait, is that where it comes from?
I think it does make sense. I think it does make sense.
Is that
Yeah,
actually
that's
where
it comes from?
That's
why
the
people
origin.
Use the word fizzle.
Well, now it makes
Yes,
sense. That's why
because in
Konami
Magic.
are so against it, because they're such bitches when it comes to like copying Magic terms. Like anything Magic related, it's like no, that's not true. That's illegal. You can't do that. You can't say that.
Illegal.
To make sure we live and survive another turn.
Okay, well, we're gonna be going to game 3 here, probably, right?
Will be in the graveyard in order to activate the effect.
Didn't Magic sue them? Yeah, that's why they're called spell cards and not Magic cards anymore.
Yes,
Not Magic cards, yeah.
We'll activate the effect.
But some people still have, you know, those Magic MSTs and Pot of Greeds.
And we are currently debating maybe to special summon Quen from the deck.
Like, Inherent is like the one that annoys me as well. The fact that Konami actually caved, they literally gave up
And gave it a
caved.
name, but it wasn't the name that everyone used. Yeah. I
For
agree.
years. For years we've called it Inherent. And they were like, you know what? We are going to declare this type of summon. We're gonna call it William.
They should have just called it an inherent summon. I wouldn't have had a problem with that.
Yeah, why not just use the word everyone's been used to for like literally years at this point? But no, we gotta be different.
Shouts to Bill, Mr. Tin.
I know it seems very small, but that is like just peak like Konami pettiness, you know?
No, I agree with you. I completely agree with you. I think the only context in which just saying it fizzles, inherent, whatever, is in the context of teaching a new player, because those words don't immediately tell you what it is that's being described. You're better off just describing it. I think when you're talking to players that like are in the know about how the game works and everything, it's completely fine to use those words. I don't care.
I mean, even like, what's the official term for like resolve without effect? I think that's like a bad term. I think that's like a dumb like term.
Well, because the reason why they rather you use resolve without effect over fizzle is because they want you to comprehend that the card still has resolved, and therefore any card that says, you know, after this effect resolves, apply this other thing or whatever, the card has still resolved. It just resolved without doing anything versus having been negated. It's just a distinction that sometimes matters. It doesn't matter often, but it matters sometimes.
I feel like the word is just misleading. Because to say without effect means like an effect wasn't there. Well, you could just say resolve without doing anything. I don't know. Like that just makes.
I agree.
Sense.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you that saying it resolves, it just does nothing is the best way to explain that.
Oh,
To say
have
it
you
resolves, it
noticed
does
on the NA streams they don't say hand traps? I think. Or I don't know if they quit that or if they stopped. worrying about that, but
they don't say hand traps. You can't say burn. You can't say FTK. You can say FTK, but you can't say what FTK means. Yeah, all that good stuff.
Failed effect. Oh, that's pretty
What
funny.
the fuck is an FTK? What the fuck is an FTK?
Interactions from hands.
Getting a decent chunk of damage on Francesco, and is that going to be just recycled?
Chad Danny's giving me a shiny Oranguru. I'm so happy. Hell yeah.
Has been returned to the fields, and I think that right now
They mentioned Towers yesterday. Yeah, you can mention Towers because Towers is a Yu-Gi-Oh card. What do you mean?
Fusion was sent to his.
Oh my god, they referenced another card from this card game. No way!
Yeah, but that's like definitely something you would imagine them being like, no, you can't say that.
You can't say this is an effect similar to that of
Yeah, but that's
Towers.
yeah, but you know, you're not saying that, right? You're saying towers. You're not saying
Towers like effect.
Yeah,
It's Towers like.
Yeah, but that's not what they're saying. They're saying towers. Like that's you know. Yeah, they should say killer.
Both of them. Both of the towers.
Well, I mean, it's the Worlds match, so you might as well play it out, I guess.
Engine and non-engine are allowed. Yeah, what's wrong with that?
The Towers is so old at this point, it actually doesn't mean anything for new players. We need to start calling things Liger Dancers now.
You know, I think what's really funny about Towers is everyone uses Towers to say just like a card that's unaffected by everything. Bro, Towers is actually like affected by Xyz
You can
monsters,
SP
right?
it.
And by links.
No,
You
not
can
Xyz,
SP
not
a
Xyz.
Towers. Oh, it's level and rank?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was
Yeah, you
before
can
the
just
release of
SP
Links.
You could just SP a Towers. You literally can do that. So Towers is not a Towers.
It is, I believe, from Farfa's in the graveyard, and one of them.
There's new players that use the term Garnet without knowing who Gem Knight Garnet is. My face when Gem Knight Garnet walks in.
I still can't believe that people call an effect in the grave to like banish itself instead of destroying a thing is a Bale Links. That's insane to me.
I don't think I've ever described them as that. I do think Girsu's a common one.
A ding, yeah.
Ding effect.
I love that people still use this as a Rhoda and this as a Stratos. Yeah.
Me when I haven't seen Rota in 10 years. The problem is Sky Striker. If Striker wasn't a warrior deck, then no one. People would say Rota and they wouldn't know why. It'd be quite funny.
Yeah. Isn't Bailings for the Link one that searches the field spell? That's a Meow Mew. Oh, Meow Mew. Meow Mew does search the field spell, right? Or it doesn't. What does Meow Mew do? It just it doesn't even search the field spell. What am I saying? I'm lying. I'm just lying. Dude, I still can't believe they gave Prankin a Link 1, man. Everyone kept saying, yeah, if you give them a Link 1, that's a vanilla, it's playable. And it was, and they gave it a good effect.
Yeah, the effect was also good, which was funny.
Yeah, like, it could have been a vanilla, and the deck would have been a, like, legitimately it would have been a
Wait, is it
tier 1
still
deck.
banned? Oh my god.
In TCG it is, yeah.
It's been unbanned in Masado since I think release, and the deck was like rogue at best.
Yeah, but that's because we didn't have, like, actually no, we did just have everything for that deck, right? Because we had Verte DPE, we had Dagda Scythe, we had Adventure. What the fuck was that deck missing?
Did you play DPE and
I guess
Blankets?
Max C just like, well, Max C was at 3 and Max C would shit on that deck.
I can't believe we played Masado for years with 3 Maxi. Jesus, how did we survive that?
I still can't believe they banned, yeah, they hit fucking Celestial for the DPE package. Holy fuck.
Completely
You played the Magic School Bus coder, it had everything. The Magic School Bus was one of my favorite decks I've ever played on Master Duel.
The fuck is Magic School Bus?
Magic School Bus was Math Mech Prank Kids, because any Prank Kid was full Prank Kid, full Math Mech combo.
I think there's a world where Danilo dies here.
How?
So Queritus drops to 0 the attack of the Lava Golem and the Alistair, right?
Yeah.
So can he just like punch him really hard with something?
Well, this is 5k damage on board, right?
So fair play for the resilience here. Just confirming.
I mean, if you kill the Lava Golem, it's not gonna burn you for 1,000. That's the thing. But
yeah, that's the issue.
no,
and tries to push
Hello.
But can you imagine he wins this? That'd be kind of fucking broken. Because you were like, why would you play this out? Is he in this?
and moving it and taking it to that game 3. But maybe Francesco still has another trick up the sleeve in order to turn the tide on this. And
Was Based ever played in Master Duel?
Championship
I don't think exactly. Because Based was, it was Brave, Artifact, something, Enforcer, Dragons. What was the S in Based for, chat? Was it Souls? Because you played Magician Souls? That's what it was, right? It was Brave, Artifact, Souls. It was Brave, Artifact, Souls, Enforcer, Dragons. Was what Based stood for.
Because his extra deck really starts to get thinner and thinner.
Yeah, exactly that. So we're going to utilize the Albion.
Is Cooltoon in top 8 or is that last week's deck? Gage, Cooltoon is the best deck in the game right now.
Again, currently unfazed. You can't get over the Lava Golem unless we use the Quaratis effect here to reduce that Lava Golem to 0, which we might have already done. So that's going to get another.
Is he able to win? I don't think he's able to kill here, right?
Danilo's life points here. But I feel as it comes back, there's still a very, very intimidating force on that field of all of those invoke monsters that should be enough to overpower Branded in this game.
About Raiko? Did anyone play that this weekend? No, but we have seen people go set pass when they bricked.
And right now, Francesco is still trying to find ways to advance the game state.
Have we seen yesterday's cards? No. You gotta remember, it's today's cards, yesterday's gameplay. What one? Genesis? Is that over? Genesis is not over. Also, Gage, you missed a feature match for Genesis that was MBT versus Team Samurai X1. On feature. It's kind of cool. Kind of cool.
This turn in the graveyard, and I believe this is not the case in order for us to trigger for cards like Ecclesia and High Spirits.
Yeah,
they play the Genesis finals after this round. Yeah, I don't care. Sam for sure won that, no doubt. Sam did win that, but it was close. It was a close game for sure. That's sick. Did Sam generate his deck? Yeah, he asked AI, build me a deck list.
We are going to be going into game number 3.
Oh my god, game 3 here.
Very, very powerful from Danilo starting off.
And this is backup feature, right? Yeah, it's bonus feature. Ryziel Blitzclick at 9-2. What the fuck?
Francesco, very resilient, stayed
holy shit.
And now it goes back for the first time to see Branded get to go first.
He's Ryziel clicking, man.
You really want to experience as a
Did they make peak? I never thought I'd see the day where people would call Ryziel peak, man. I never thought I would see the day.
Just in one turn, you get to see all those turns keep coming and coming, and understand that these players are very experienced on it, and they're
Ryziel search Fire Thunder. Oh, our Blitzclicks Fire Thunders.
It is how much each player wants.
Yesterday's meta decks, today's Rogue Slop. Yeah. I still find it funny that the Genesis tournament truly is just cards that were printed fucking 2 weeks ago. And that's everywhere in Genesis. All the Genesis decks are just like decks to have come out in the last 2 sets. That's all you're seeing. Like give me someone that pulls up with their fucking Lightsworn deck in Genesis and they do well. It'd be so cool. It'd be so sick.
Yeah, very, very important for Francesco and Danilo. Danilo still on course to try and become the European champion.
Lab was on feature for Genesis. Did it win?
Are untimed. So take as much time as you need to kind of.
It's just new cards are way more powerful. They should add rotation to Genesis, I think. Add rotation. They're having Chimera Heka hands on feature right now. That deck's actually quite good.
Ah, heck.
Ah, heck. How do you feel about Heka hands?
I think they're heckin' handy.
What do you think they do with all those hands, man?
Yo, there's a Joshua S on the Genesis stream.
Bro, there's a... Oh, is this Genesis? This is not Genesis. This is Advanced. On the North American stream.
This is Josh in 10 years.
Why? Because he's bald? Yeah, make fun of the guy. Why not?
No, that's not a negative thing.
Yeah, right. Of course you wouldn't call it a negative thing because you're well on your way there, big dog.
Okay, buddy.
What's more to ask as a brand player rather than
Follicle
Brandon
shaming.
in a good mood. He's in a good mood. He's in a good mood.
of your life?
Brandon in a good mood.
Starting things
Dude, yeah, when I found out that the French name of Branded in High Spirits is Marqué de bonne humeur, branded in a good mood,
Bonne
is so
humeur.
funny to me.
Good moods.
Marqué de bonne humeur.
surrounded in order to
Yeah.
generate
Branded in feels good, man.
Does this card just always add White Dragon? Oh, he added Albion.
No, it can add Fall in the White, yeah. So he added Albion here. That probably means I already had it. Yeah, there you go. He already had it.
Fall in the White. Is that not what I said?
It is, yeah.
Oh. So you said no and then said the card I just said, right?
Yeah, I'm rage baiting you. You think I listen when you speak? I don't
Like,
listen to you.
you know what's funny? This is something Doug does to me all the time on Saga. He'll like say something and get mad at and correct me for a thing I like didn't say. It's really funny.
Or how dare you say that you hate pile shuffling, man? Pile shuffling is awesome.
Okay, but I did say that. No, well, I didn't say that. I said the opposite.
Exactly.
Yeah.
My favorite, right? Here in Canada, I don't know if people do that where you come from, is the people that hit you with the yeah, no, and the no, yeah, and the no, yeah, no, and the yeah, no, yeah, and you kind of have to know what that means.
I think I kind of get it. It's like the second one is like chain links, right? The second one takes precedent. If someone says like, yeah, no, it means no.
Yeah, no means no. No, yeah means yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah, no means no, and yeah, no, yeah means yeah. But everyone does that.
I think it's like the stack and not chain link because it resolves forward instead of backwards, right?
You can technically hit a yeah, no, yeah that means no, but the way you say it matters.
Yeah, no, yeah. That means yeah.
No, if you hit someone with like a yeah, no, yeah, that could be a no, but it's
Yeah.
probably a yeah.
Yeah, like a yeah, no, yeah. That means no.
Yeah, unless you go yeah, no, yeah, yeah.
What the fuck are we saying? But like, it's so funny because I get you, but like, it also sounds insane.
It sounds psychotic, but it's that is just how people here speak. It's insane. People here in Canada, they hit the yeah, no, yeah, and the no, yeah, no constantly. Unbelievable.
Low key, this actually makes sense. Yeah.
Low key, Wagwan.
Wagwan.
Bro, because I know that like UK slang and Toronto slang is actually very similar because it comes from the same origins. There's a video I have to show you, and I'm curious if you would understand what the guy is saying.
I mean, it's just South London Roadman, right? I think we talked about this before.
Well, because it comes from it all comes from Jamaican patois, is like the origins of it, right?
Bumbacla.
Pretty much signifies we may not be accessing our extra deck any
UK slang looks inside Jamaica. Yeah, it's Jamaican patois is what was appropriated for UK slang and for Toronto slang for some reason. I don't know where it came.
Yeah, I don't know how it got to Toronto. That's bizarre.
Do you know what a waist ute is? What's a waist ute?
Waist ute? I mean, ute means just like youth. Waist man is like just like a.
Yeah. Oh, you have to say waist mans, yeah.
Yeah. It's like, is it just like a neat basically, or just like a general pejorative?
Yeah, waist man.
It's not like a specific thing. It's just like shitty guy, right? Waist man.
I think the one that made me really laugh was when we were at YCS Lille and you, me, and Will, Olinthio, for those of you that know who that is. Me, Farfa, and Olinthio went and grabbed dinner when we were at YCS Lille. And it was really funny because I was asking Will how much time we had, like what time it was or whatever, and how late we would go to dinner. And he hits me with he looks at his phone and he goes, "Oh, we have bare time." And I thought it was really funny because I didn't think I would hear someone from outside Toronto say, "We have bare time." Yeah, we got bare time. That just means we have a lot of time, having bare time. Or, there was bare men's, that means there was a lot of people there, things like that. Like, that's just Toronto slang, but it's UK slang too. It's really funny.
Okay, can't say UK to be fair, but
What do you mean?
Like UK, like accent.
Oh, is it London slang? Is it London?
That's
slang?
very
Is that what it
London.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
We
I
do
thought- I didn't know
not
if it
talk
was
like that
a
outside
full-
London.
Okay, fair.
Find access to Mercurial as an extra interruption.
Time limit is off for Top Cut. Yep, has been for a while now. Yeah.
Since we have already Ecclesia on the field,
That sounds like you have very little time. Having Bear like B-A-R-E, have a lot of time. I don't know.
The only
Yeah,
YouTuber
Bear
I've asked
time.
for a signature, and I've seen almost all of you. Well, now I'm offended. If I ever meet Blight32 in person, and I see that name on Neuron, I'm gonna be pissed. Actually, I
Dude,
won't. because
Okay, wait.
I'm not gonna see them.
Swolax just said in chat. Swolax said North America does the yeah no yeah thing, but y'all got Bear Strange talk on my Dukes fam. So that doesn't make sense. Do you know what my Dukes means? Do you know what my Dukes means, Farfa?
Is it like mean
Like, you
on
talking about your
my
Dukes?
on my boots or something? On my trousers?
No, no. Your Dukes is your parents.
Oh, your parents. Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
Against certain effects here.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Haven't heard that before.
So we may
At least that's what it means here in Toronto. You say your Dukes, it's your parents.
Already another copy of Fallen Individuals as in the hand, or it's even we are not going to activate Dogma to search for Mercuria. Or we already
End phase completed. Normal summon Alice, a big challenge to the boards here. Holy. God
Dude,
damn.
I still remember a clip of yours that lives in my head rent-free. Is just in the middle of like early COVID when everyone was playing Invoked. Just you watching like remote duels, and then you hear normal summon Alistair, and you just completely lose your mind, and you go, I don't think there's a single sentence that pisses me off more than normal summon Alistair. And I just remember you losing your shit because someone just goes normal summon Alistair. I don't know, weird.
I don't know why this deck used to piss me off so much. I wish I could go back. Holy shit, this deck was so much more fair than half the shit we see today.
I mean, bro, it used to make Winda, you know, I get it.
Stop summoning Alistair, get a job. Oh my god, that sounds like me.
Also, Danilo plays for that prestigious trophy and the prestigious title.
Oh, there's no like
the
2
Acalycia.
material Alistair fusion? 3 material, I guess.
We are going to experience Danilo fusion summoning into Invoked Baby Baron. It is one of those cards that was
Beyblade
Did he call this
Baron.
Invoked Baby Baron? What is this card called?
It's called Bay Baron.
all these combo pieces that you are missing in the
You know, like B-A-E, Bay.
Oh, it's B-A-Y Baron. He called it Baby Baron.
Baby Baron.
Baby Baron.
Is this main phase?
Add a Brickham, the Divine Spirit of Artifice, or Gamma Summon from deck to hand. What is this Viricam card? Oh, it's this flower chick. Chat, would you? Viricam, the Divine Spirit of Artifice, would you?
What is going on here? Is this like over the course of 2 turns?
Yeah, Francesco went first, got Fuad, and now Danilo's playing.
Yeah, so then Danilo went Super Poly off the Ecclesia, but then he brought back the Ecclesia somehow and then tagged it into Cartesia. How did he bring back Cartesia? Fallen of the Dark Dragon, whatever it's called.
Dude, someone tweeted, this is so funny. A guy tweeted, what I thought I would watch on the Distant Coder and Farfa Yugioh stream, what I got instead. So what he thought I was going to watch, World Championship Qualifier, what I got instead, Magical Hats. Wait, what is this drawing of me on hats? What the fuck? Who drew this?
Special summon Ecclesia from hand, deck, or grave. Oh my god, it can bring back the Synchro Ecclesia. I never thought about that. Huh.
What, Fallen of White? Does Wildbaz not say a level 4 lower, or is that the Synchro Ecclesia that says that?
I think 3 Champions says... No, yeah. Synchro Ecclesia says that. Yeah, I never registered that I could bring back the Synchro. That's cool.
Interesting.
Terraform? What? TCG crazy.
Yeah, bro. Gotta search that meltdown, man.
I miss searching Primeval Planet Perla Rhino. Fallen of the White Dragon.
We should do a Magical Hats episode about pile shuffling.
Okay, the point of Magical Hats is like, I don't think there should be a fake take. I think like you should just try and argue like different perspectives.
Yeah, it should just be a debate show.
Yeah, the debate club, yeah, pretty much.
Probably prioritize in this matchup, and Mercury has been activated because I believe that we didn't add with Difficult Dogma, if I remember correctly.
I activate Invocation.
Congratulations.
Oh, guy qualified. Danilo loses. Hell yeah.
Wow, wow, wow.
I mean, Danilo probably doesn't even feel bad about that. He's like, yeah, I'm going to Worlds too. I'll see you there,
not
buddy.
at all.
Great handshakes from both all around. Very, very resilient from Francesco there. Very well played from Danilo.
Crazy.
Did not make it easy at
All right,
all.
is the NA stream on?
The backup stream has Blitzkrieg and Branded.
Go anywhere because we still have
What, for Euros?
I mean, we are in the
The NA backup stream is Blitzkrieg versus Branded. But for
the
Euros,
EU backup stream is Genesis Finals.
Oh,
there's Genesis Finals right now. It's Sacred Beast versus Archfiend. Light and Dark Ritual.
Oh, I think this is just a. I'm pretty sure this is just a light dark ritual deck with a Archfiend like engine. I don't think it's like a.
Yeah, because I assume it's playing the Archfiend Harris to search the Archfiend level 6 for Light and Darkness, right? Things like that.
Oh, I guess I never thought about that. I meant Archfiend as an RDA, not like Archfiend.
Oh, like Red Dragon Archfiend? No. You can just play with Archfiend cards because a lot of Archfiend cards can randomly search some things you wouldn't expect.
Like Infernity Archfiend.
Yeah, you used to search Infernity Archfiend with the Archfiend Harris, right?
The Genesis event here at Euro. So over to Genesis.
Resonators can search Griffo. That's so funny.
Yeah, that's the random bridge you can do with RDA. True.
Ah, interesting. That one dino searching magnet bonding is cool. I don't agree. I think that's unintended card design for sure. The same way you can play Memento Goblin in Goblin Bikers and shit, or the other way around.
That is very odd, yeah.
Because that's clearly unintended card design. You know what I mean?
I hate they took
It's
my boy
intended
Frog the
because
Jam
it's the
away.
same guy from the anime. Wait, really? Really? Oh, right, because you're talking about like Bastion, because Bastion played. Well, no, Bastion didn't play magnets, did he? Wasn't that a Yu-Gi-Oh deck?
Bastion
Like a
played
Yugi
like
deck?
10 different archetypes.
I guess, yeah. All right, he was the guy that just took off his jacket and he had fucking 90 decks like locked and loaded on him.
Yep.
Yeah. He played Magnets and Water Dragon? Okay, then I guess that can be intentional then.
You think Lurie was in mind for Fiendsmith? I don't know. Good question.
I mean, they definitely knew that Track could add pitch Lurie. Like, there's no way they didn't know. Like, they didn't expect people would do that.
I mean, that's something to brag with when you're like telling your kids in like 50 years, yeah, the first one, that was me.
Elemental Hero Shadow Mist is a Geargia card? How so?
Well, hopefully not. We'll see here. I think also the fascinating thing about Genesis as well, not that Advanced Constructed doesn't have this, but I think Genesis more...
Especially since
You can
Fiendsmith
add
has discard
Geargia
synergy.
Change.
I think the
Wait, does
go on.
Does Shadow Mist search a change quick play, not a mask change quick play?
Yeah, it says change quickly.
I did not know that. That's so funny.
So let's see whether this works out here. I've been informed.
I love when cards randomly just say search a generic word card.
Whether there is going to be some kind of upgrade on a penalty. Always worth checking. We always have to make sure that everything goes according to plan, and we do.
Okay, they can also search form change. That makes sense. Necroid Shaman is the classic Roid card. I still find it funny that the Vehic Roid deck can search Terratop. Because they have a field spell, right, that like lets you pop a card. They have like a Dragonic Diagram. Lets you pop a card and search a Roid
Alright, chat, we're watching,
machine monster.
should we watch
So
this?
you
I
can
don't know,
search a
let's just guess the
Speed Roid
card.
monster, but it locks you into fusion, so it was never played. It's really funny.
Look how they massacred my boy Frog the Jam.
Or what was it? Wasn't there like there was like a Sacred Beast card that had it was like the Sacred Scrapper or something like that in his name, and they were like, oh, it's a scrap card. You can search it with Scrap Yard or some shit like that, you know? You summon it from deck with Scrap Wyvern or whatever, you know?
Have you ever played with Ronin Totem as Desfrog?
Well, Ronin Tonet is always treated as Death Frog on the board. No, it's Dupe Frog is always treated as Death Frog on the board, right?
I think they both are.
Is Ronin always treated as Death Frog, chat? Am I
Mhm.
crazy?
You
Because
can
I know
su-
Dupe is.
You can summon Ronin from grave, and then on summon activate Inferno Reckless Summon, and then summon 3 Desfrogs from deck.
Oh, that's so funny. What the hell?
Frogs was like a semi-playable deck in 2014. I still think about you, Masic333, if you're out there.
I don't know who that is.
He was like this DB warrior back in the day who like played like the weirdest shit. And I copied his frog deck once upon a time.
Sick. What's the call here? I don't know.
To special summon a dark synchro monster from your graveyard or banishment.
Right.
And so the question is, can you even activate the cards?
Dude, this is so funny. Look at how they put face down cards over the EMZ so that they don't get an E4 moment.
I'm 100% sure myself because there's the other effects still that could be working. So good thing.
Isn't Griffle like 40 points? Yeah, but it's searchable by Red Dragon Archfiend cards, right?
Absolutely. Well,
It's E2?
it says
No? Pawn to E4, bro. Y'all don't play chess, man.
5 on there. You wouldn't be able to resolve the first one first, and therefore you couldn't sequence the others either. But I don't know that. Yeah, let the judges decide this one because that is way above my pay grade here.
Today's gameplay, today's cards. Yeah, all of these cards that you're seeing on the board, most of them came out in the last 2 weeks. Crazy.
Like, I don't want to be like the guy who hates on Genesis, but like that's kind of like why I don't like it, right? It's like, oh, I get to play
That's
like.
why you quit, right?
It's like this is a format for all the new decks that are like tier 2, that are like tier 3 instead of tier 2, and it's like, okay, cool, that's awesome, but for me, that's not different enough to want to play it. I'd rather, if they're gonna make a different format, it should be different enough from Modern. And this is too close to
I
Modern.
would like an actual Heart of the Underdog format where you can just like play your pet deck from 5 years ago, you know? Because this genuinely is. I was having this whole conversation on stream, but I think that where, you know, the idea was yesterday's gameplay. I think that the reason why they had that this be the slogan, and they dropped it obviously, but the reason why they had that was because it was intended to appeal to players that, I don't know, stopped playing when Pendulums came out or whatever, you know what I mean? And I think that the litmus test is you ask someone, I show you the game that just played out here, like what we just saw on our screen. If I show this to someone that quit in like 2013, 2014, because they look at Yu-Gi-Oh! Nowadays and go, oh, this isn't for me, it's not like what I wanted. You show this to them, do you think that they go, yes, I'm down for this, this actually seems like exactly what I want? Or would they just say, this doesn't look any different than Advanced? And the reality is, it probably wouldn't look any different than Advanced to them. So that, for me, is enough for me to go. They failed in what the mission was of this format, you know?
I think the best thing they could have done would be an alternative format that is just a reboot of the game from the beginning.
I think that they should have done Ultimate Time Wizard for the rest of time.
I mean, that's the thing, though. I feel like you can just do... It's not one or the other. You can do, like, multiple formats.
I agree. Yeah, do both.
You know,
do
like,
all.
Magic
Do all
has the opposite problem, where there's probably too many formats. But, like, I don't know. I think, like, 3 solid formats for Yu-Gi-Oh! Could work. Like, you have Time Wizard of whatever era you want. You have Advanced, and you have, like... this hypothetical rebooted format. Imagine rebooting Yu-Gi-Oh! How many random people would suddenly come back to the game playing like LOB fucking beatdown and shit. Yeah, for a lot of us, that would be boring as hell, but for a lot of people, like, that's how you bring them back to the game.
I think you can reboot it, but you don't have to reboot it from the beginning. I think you can reboot it from... like, reboot it, but skip to the cool shit. You know what I mean? Like, skip to, you know, go straight to GOAT, then straight to another format. Like, you're basically doing Time Wizard, but you're going in chronological order, and you're just skipping to the fun formats, you know?
Like, they could do, like, a mass release of, like, a bunch of sets at once. Right? Like, make, like, take all the best, like, cards from the first, like, 3 or 4 sets. and then that's like your base set or something, and then go from there, and then just add rotation. I think it would be really good.
For the call on stream, King's Resonance, it says apply these effects in sequence. Can you activate it? The first effect of the sequence cannot be resolved.
Also, what is going on here? They're showing top 4. I thought we were gonna get the second Worlds qualification match.
No, they aren't showing all 4 of the Worlds qualification match. They're showing 2 of them.
So this one is the Worlds match, right?
Which one?
No, this one. These people have already qualified. It's 4 from the main event in EU.
Yes, this is top 4. These people have qualified.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is I thought they would show the other top 8 game to show the other Worlds qualification match.
Well, so they've already showed 2 top 8 games. They're not showing all 4 top 8 games. They showed 2 of them.
It's also there. So if Paul Robert finds a way to play.
Well,
during the turn at which your opponent has special summon 10 or more monsters, neither player can activate cards or effects in response to this card's activation. Apply the following effects in sequence based on the number of monsters your opponent special summoned this turn. Summon a Dark Synchro monster from your graveyard banish. Oh, can you activate it?
might also see a cool tune synchro and a cool tune Q.
King's Resonance.
Very least.
And they failed to appeal to the older players and even the newer players. No, that's not true. There is like a lot of people who like Genesis. Like a lot. Like it's not like a small number. It's a fairly large number. And like, yeah, there is value to play like all the quote unquote pack filler decks that come out in new sets, right?
Yeah, I don't see a reason why you wouldn't be able to activate this. It says apply the following effects in sequence. You can always apply an effect.
Rage Bait used to be believable.
Here's the thing with Genesis, right? And I think I'm in a unique position to talk about it because I actually really liked Genesis at first, and I no longer do. Because I think that I really liked the idea initially. I played a lot of it. I've won a good amount of prizing from Genesis, but the direction they took it just did not appeal to me. It just wasn't what I had initially been sold on what the tournament, what the format was supposed to be. You know, I don't know. It's not what I wanted it to be. It's not what I thought.
What's so different about Genesis on release and Genesis now? Like, we didn't. It's still the same sort of philosophy.
No, because the problem, right? At Genesis on release, you actually could play a good amount of like older decks. I think that there was a lack of implementation of, you know, preventing the best decks in advance from being played also in Genesis. But I think the thing that really bothered me was specifically the fact that anytime you discovered like a cool tech, it was just completely pointed immediately. And it's just like, you are so incentivized to hide your deck list and all that stuff. Like, okay, Raiders Night is points because of me. Like, it's completely fucking insane. They took that shit. They were like, oh, you found an interesting way to OTK with Arc Rebellion? Yeah, Raiders Night 80 points. Go fuck yourself. You know that? I think that's so stupid and annoying.
What deck were you playing that in?
Archmage. You would make it with 2 Medius or Medius plus Chorozo. I was playing a Chorozo package, so you would bait all interaction, and then you would go Deactorus, turn their smallest guy to attack, revive a Medius, contact fuse Chorozo, Raiders Night, Arc Rebellion, attack for game. It was really cool. It was super fucking dope, you know?
I mean,
I don't know. I think any time you find an interesting tech, it just gets insta-pointed, and you're like, well, what's the point, you know?
They pointed it because of the FTKs. Was Raiders Night part of it? I mean, it like ranks up into like stupid stuff, no?
No, it wasn't doing any FTK stuff. It was not doing any FTK. It was just an OTK enabler. But they were like, yeah,
also,
OTKs can't be doing that.
But like,
shit.
isn't that like good? Like, if you want a slower format, like maybe OTKs shouldn't be like a thing.
I mean, OTKs are fucking rampant everywhere in the format anyway, but
in Genesis,
Raiders Night too much. Yeah, in Genesis games don't go to turn 5.
Huh.
Was it just interesting, or was it also too good? No, but Raiders Night might not be like the best example. I think there are interesting tech cards that we're seeing play. I think, you know, and I'm gonna give the opinion that I have that's gonna make everyone go, okay, Coder's stupid. I think that Crossout Designator was fine as a 10-point card before they pointed it up. And the reason why is because they kept saying, we pointed Crossout Designator higher because we want the counters to cost more than the counters themselves. And I'm just like, well, crossout designator always costs 10 more than whatever it is you're negating. Therefore, it always costs more than the counters. So why are we pointing it up? You know, it just feels like a lot of the philosophies that they apply are entirely vibes based and not based on any sort of logic. And that's the thing that I find strange. That's all.
I don't know, Kevin. The more you talk about this, the more I'm liking their logic more. Like, I don't know, like crossout being a card sounds horrible to me.
What do you mean? You understand the concept that if I'm going to cross out your, you know, highly pointed card or whatever, I also have to dig all of those points into that one specific card.
I think my biggest problem with crossout is how toxic it is in mirror matches. Like, you can also you can hit non-engine with it, and you can also just hit like random like mirror match cards, you know, and critical points that are like really bad. And I think it's like unfun.
No, I
like,
agree with that.
It just becomes like
I agree
judgment,
with that.
you know, basically.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I think another thing that I find silly, right, is you'll look at cards like Judgment, exactly, where it's like, yeah, Judgment is, I think it's like 5 points, 7 points, something like that. But the you know, XC specific Judgment, if you have an XC's, free. Why not? Oh, the synchro one, reframing, free. Oh, but Dragon's Mind, nah, Dragon, 5, that one has to be like. What if we make it so that every single card that's the same thing is the same points? Can we do that? What if we do that, you know?
I suppose the logic with Dragon's Mind is that it's got an activation requirement in specific decks. Like, just by virtue of having an activation requirement makes it more narrower, and therefore the concession there is that it's going to be...
My issue is not that Dragon's Mind is points. My issue is that Dragon's Mind is points, but Unbreakable XC Barrier isn't. Like, why is reframing free? Why is Unbreakable XC Barrier free, but Dragon's Mind is points? I mean, that's why I'm saying the logic is super flawed. Because they are the same card with a just slightly different activation requirement. But, like, believe it or not, you are going to have an XC monster in your XC deck. You are going to have a Synchro monster in your Synchro deck. You're going to have a 2500 monster in your 2500 attack deck, you know?
I mean, I don't know, maybe at the time, like, XC decks were more prevalent compared to Synchro
Automat
decks.
was one of, if not the best deck at the time, yeah.
I don't know. Farfa trying to choose whether he hates Genesis or Coder more. That's so true, buddy. Exactly.
Yeah, Farfa, anytime I open my mouth, Farfa doesn't try to listen with the attempt to be like, maybe I can find reason in what he is saying. He's listening, trying to go, what can I refute here to piss him off, you know?
That's a good point. That's actually the best way to argue with people or talk to people. That's how you make a lot of friends. This is good advice.
You both do this? No, that's not true. I'm always correct. Farfa's always wrong. That's just the reality of it.
I've never seen someone Brafu.
I hate Genesis. You should never play it ever.
How playable's BA?
Playable. Yeah, I have a buddy of mine with a BA deck list.
I quite like
you play it with you play BA with Yugioh, and you can play. There are like certain smaller engines you can play, but BA is actually quite playable in Genesis.
Is Beatrice still 100?
It is, yeah.
Yikes. Maybe play with the Phantom Knight cards. The problem is
the new PK cards are cheap, I believe. Yeah.
I do think Link monsters should have been allowed in Genesis, but like the generic ones should have been like extremely pointed.
I think I like no links. I would have liked, honestly, man, I would have liked if they allowed pendulums, but you can't pen summon.
Okay, that's just arbitrary.
No, you can pen summon from hand, but not from extra, right? Because you leave the rule of you must you must pendulum summon to the EMZ, but there's no EMZ. So you can play pens, you can pen summon from hand, you can't pen summon from face of extra.
Interesting.
You know?
But yeah, again, that goes back to like the root purpose of like what Genesis is, and like if you're trying to catch the like pre-penned, pre-link era people, then it is like it is probably better than worse that you can't play pens and links, but I do think like links specifically are pretty new player friendly if you like don't like have such a large amount of link spamming, and I think the generic ones are like what really contribute to that. Like straight up put like Masquerena and SP to like 80 points. But like the archetypal ones, like if you want to play like Live Twin, like the Live Twin links are going to be pointed, but like it isn't like, you know, slop where you can climb with like transcode into access code, and you know, like the archetypal ones are fine, like in Tri Brigade and Salamangreat, because those are like.
I want to watch this NAWCQ.
What's going on over there?
Watch the NAWCQ here. They just started. It's Cool Tune versus Light and Darkness Ritual.
Are we watching different streams?
I'm currently watching the NAWCQ. I just don't care for, like, I don't care. I don't care.
Are
for
you
the
being
EUWCQ
racist right now?
In what way am I being racist?
Are you? Is it just like NA is more important? This is top 4 versus like a random Swiss round.
Yeah, it's top 4 for no stakes. I care about stakes. I want to see people fighting for their world's invite.
They're
Everyone
fighting
in
for a
EUWCQ already has
sirloin
it.
Texas ribeye. Like, what do you mean? It's gonna be the championship trophy. That's important.
No, man. I want to see people fighting for their chance at going to Worlds, man.
Yeah, but it's Swiss.
In Ontario,
Yeah. How many
Michael
more rounds of Swiss
Walters.
even is
He
there?
came
This
in
is round
second at a
13 of
YCS
15, bro.
Toronto
We're-
a few years
I'm
ago
here
and
all
made
day.
top
Oh my
16 at the NAWCQ in
I'm already losing my
2024.
voice.
He loves
Hold on, one
pizza.
sec. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
What the fuck is this fucking clip, dude? All right, tell us a fun fact about yourself. I love pizza. Damn, he just like me, for real, for real. Oh my god. Anyway, sorry chat, but EU best continent, etc., etc. Has anyone ever seen someone Brafu into Rindbrum directly? That's very interesting. I've never seen someone do that. It really didn't work out well though, because the kit trigger to bring back Walbaz died, so the Magnamut really cut that off. I do it all the time. I always do that. Tub, when did you last pick up a Yu-Gi-Oh card? See, that's how I know you're lying. This is my standard play. I always do this personally.
Lent a little bit more to the Fedrolis Harmonia here. Still a very, very good card regardless, but very well navigated by both duelists here. It's always nice when a duel swings back and forth over lots of...
I think Renbom is a insane end board piece, right? Because I think it's a negate, and then you fuse it off, and then it brings back Albaz, and then you fuse your opponent's cards. That's crazy powerful. I mean, this is why I like Branded so much, dude. It's like fucking, like, nothing like stops you from playing properly. Like, there's so many ways to like play into it, because like there's very few like hard negates. A very sad pizza, but yes, truth duke.
Yeah, completely agree with him.
Oh, anyone else think the new Red Eyes and Time Wizards will be really good? Yeah, they'll be fine at Winamats or something. Chimera used to do that to dump the Gazelle and search an illusion. I don't know why I never played Chimera more. That deck seemed... I thought that deck was cool. Illusions never really took off, did they? You know, in this, like, when you look at like the introduction of Cyburst to Yu-Gi-Oh, that was like a massive like deal, right? That's like a huge shift in what's the word? Like playstyle, right? But illusions don't seem to have what's the word? Like a gimmick? There's no like, what's the gimmick of illusion? Like Cyburst, everyone knows what the Cyburst gimmick is, right? It's like Cyburst Dum Dum special summon Cyburst Boo Boo who gets
Did you
Cyburst
just ask
Baba.
what the gimmick of the type that says they all say they can't be shown by battle or whatever? Is
Right,
that
but
a
like,
gimmick?
is that like
Like that's their gimmick, but they gave up on it. They gave up, like a bunch of new illusions just don't have that text for some reason.
Yeah, but the battle protection, it's like, okay, what does that mean? Like that you can't build a win condition around battle protection, right? Cyburst has a win condition. You're like, you climb, you make guys like that, you swarm. That's the gimmick of Cyburst. Sidekicks, for example, when they first were introduced. One sec. When the sidekicks were first introduced in like 2012, like their gimmick, their win con was like, oh, this is like you pay life points and like you get powerful effects with costs of that, right? Fish, their gimmick for a while was banish, and then they re-brought that back with Goatee. There's no gimmick to illusion. It's like, my gimmick is I can't be destroyed by battle. Okay, cool. Like
So no, you can build a win con around this gimmick in the sense of specifically. What's that one? What's that
Chimera?
one chimera? There's one chimera guy that just makes the dude really small and then punches into it a bunch of times or whatever because their guy can't be destroyed by that battle. Like that's an interesting and more unique way to do it, but it's still not anything.
I mean, how do you make that cool and interesting? Just give every illusion boss monster, I don't know, piercing and multiple attacks? Like, I guess you could do that. I don't know. But yeah, I just feel like they don't have like
Chad,
an identity.
Do you still take the damage from those illusion
But you
battles,
still
or do they
take the
also say
damage.
that
Yeah,
there's
you
no
do.
damage? Okay, then that makes it a lot harder. Because you could give a lot of really interesting, like, if this card battles effects, if you also didn't take the damage, you could make a bunch of archetypes of small dudes that have to crash for interesting effects. I don't know.
So yeah, I think it's like really disappointing. I don't know. Illusion came out and it was supposed to be.
I agree.
Like I've always liked spellcasters growing up. Dart Magician. I was always a Dart Magician boy over Blue Eyes.
Dart Magician over Blue Eyes, same.
100%. You know, and I thought spellcasters was like cool, and then like spellcasters' identity for a while was like okay, pendulums was like was
no,
was a
it
thing.
was spell counters at first, but yeah.
Yeah, early days spell counters, and then it became pendulum, and then illusion was released, and I was like, oh shit, this is gonna be so cool, but like. I don't know, like, they don't... It doesn't feel like you're doing magic stuff with illusion monsters.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's, What are you... What class did you play in WoW? Were you a warlock? Is that a class in WoW?
My first ever character I made in World of Warcraft was a mage. Just a straight-up magician.
Ooh, was he dark? Was his name Ian?
No, World of Warcraft mages are like elemental based, so it's like fire, frost.
Cringe.
Warlock
Not a
is
warlock.
Warlock is like the edgy one. It's like shadow and chaos magic.
Fair. And I've never played WoW, like, ever.
You should play WoW, Kevin.
Should I? You still play, right?
Yep.
That's crazy.
I still I have actually a really cool announcement. But I'm waiting on some stuff to finalize. So we'll see.
Announce it. Announce it.
Announce it.
You have a WoW sponsorship incoming?
It's something WoW adjacent, yeah.
WoW adjacent.
Spoken like a drug dealer to get someone addicted to drugs, exactly.
See, the thing is, I would get addicted. That's one of the reasons why I don't play
League?
MMOs. No, just MMOs in general, because I would get hooked on them, because I'm a notorious, like, mindless grinder when I play games. I was the kind of guy, so I used to play this one MMO called Wakfu, which is... Do you know Dofus? Have you ever heard of that before in your life?
Among Us?
No. So Dofus and Wakfu are like really popular French MMOs.
The hell?
Like to give you an idea, Zulu still plays Dofus like regularly.
French MMO, that's insane, dude.
Well, actually, there's a lot of non-French people that play them, but they're an MMO made by like a French company. So it's really popular in France.
Is it just a bunch of characters bumping into each other saying pardon, pardon?
No.
That's a
Yeah, I
weird
used to
French
play a lot of
stereotype.
Wakfu, and as the guy, I was that guy that I would just spend hours. I'd be awake until like 6 in the morning, just solo grinding levels, just because I don't know, man. If you give me the opportunity,
Still a
in
game, apparently.
to just mindlessly solo grind, I'll do it. I just do that. I don't know, for some reason.
That's a
There's
very
something
2000s type of gameplay. Like modern MMOs, like don't do that anymore. Just mindless grinding. Like that's just not how people play games anymore, or the younger generation.
It's also a reason why I could never play RuneScape, because if I did, I would probably lose my life until I max every skill.
That's like the one game
Like,
that
I would
applies
lose
to
my
that.
life to it.
Yeah, like RuneScape is like the one game that still exists that's popular for people who like that.
Yeah, that is why I choose not to do it, because I would lose my life to it. It's also the reason why I don't play. So the thing with me, right, one of the main reasons why I don't play new video games in general is because I get hooked and I want to keep playing them, and I find that because streaming is a job that I can so easily go, oh, I'm gonna take today off. I would do that. Like there was a time I took a week and a half off from streaming because I just wanted to play Cyberpunk 2077. Like I started playing Cyberpunk, and every day I would wake up, I would sit down, get ready to stream, and I'm like, no, I want to play Cyberpunk. I'm just gonna do that. And I would just play Cyberpunk.
I mean, I always like take like a couple days off to play the new WoW season a couple times a year, so I think it's fine and balanced.
People saying just stream it. So the thing you guys got to understand is that that's not a me problem. That's a you guys problem. Yu-Gi-Oh viewers don't watch anything other than Yu-Gi-Oh for some reason.
I think
So
if you look at your
players
analytics,
gave a fuck about anything else, I would be down. But y'all Yu-Gi-Oh players, y'all don't watch shit other than Yu-Gi-Oh for some reason.
I think if you look at your analytics and your dashboard, you can see what your followers watch. I think for me, it was like most viewed other category for my viewers was like just chatting, and then I think League.
On Twitch?
Yeah, there's a way you can check it.
Let me check.
I think the most popular game among Yu-Gi-Oh players, at least for my audience, I think is League.
Didn't you stream yourself shiny hunting Pokemon Legends once? Yeah, and I got like 100 viewers as opposed to my regular 500 to 700. You know, like that's depressing. Analytics, would it be under reach? No. Overview.
Your Ecclesia can tag out into a Cartesia, and Cartesia can make herself and the Fallen of the White Dragon into an. Then you wouldn't have an Albion anymore. So there is a mistake in that line.
I think people misunderstand that, like, as streamers, it's a very psychological thing, but sometimes it can also be really based on sponsors and stuff. Like, dropping your viewership for things that are outside your content is, like, a little rough if you're a full-time Twitch creator, because sponsorships involved on Twitch are going to look at your average CCV. And if you just regularly play other games that drop your CCV, then people are going to, you know, pay you less for their sponsors and stuff. So it's always something to, like, think about. But I think I'm at a point where I'm probably going to stop caring so much about Twitch because I have 2 kids now, and just maybe make a couple of evening streams per week where I just play other shit and I won't care.
Fair.
I think as a parent, I probably, going forward, want to try focus more on YouTube because it's just easier to make
Because
YouTube
that's where the money's
videos.
at.
Well, I mean, that is true, but also, like, when you suddenly have a kid climbing all over you that wants attention, it's much easier to deal with when you're in the middle of writing a YouTube video than streaming. Like, I've had to, like, take 5 breaks today or something because Noah wanted to shit, right? Like, and thankfully he didn't poop himself.
Categories your viewers watch.
Yeah,
So my
did you find
viewers
it?
mostly watch Master Duel, then Just Chatting, then League of Legends, then Riftbound, then Marvel Rivals.
See, told you. League.
But the numbers are so small. It's like, yeah, 2% of my audience watches Marvel Rivals. 2% of my audience watches Riftbound. 8% of my audience watches League of Legends. Like,
Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh players just seem to watch Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah.
Also in the graveyard, I believe that is either 1 or 2 copies. Paul is having a very, very deep think here of the 2 cards we could possibly have in the hand. That could get us.
Are you still watching the Euros? How's that going?
It's actually crazy, bro.
Yeah.
There's a cool
Sure it is.
player playing against Branded, and it's actually insane. I'm sorry, I'm checked out because I've been live for 10 hours. You know what? Fuck it, Kevin. You're getting a host. I'm going. It's Noah's bedtime, and I miss him, and I'm shattered.
That's fine, man. No, you do you, big dog. You do you.
All right.
Hell yeah. All right. Bye,
Bye-bye.
Farfa.
All right. Sorry, boys. I'd love to go until the final and do the NA stream, but man, like, I think I've done like 20 hours this weekend.
Going to try and activate the effect. Does Tim have a response?
So yeah, I'm gonna send you on over to
No,
Coder.
he
Hope you guys had a good time on
just
YouTube, for example. If you
Yeah,
haven't
so we're
already,
gonna be
please
going
check out my
through that
sponsor. It
exact
would mean a
same
lot
line
to
you
me.
just mentioned, going into the grand
It's
graveyard,
exclamation
the
and
grand
Niba.
going to attempt to
Basically
send
anything you want to buy
one
that's
of the
digital,
monsters
like
we might
video
need from
games,
the deck
Steam
or entry into the
vouchers,
graveyard, and it looks like Paul Roberts has
PlayStation
picked
Store
up the
currency,
deck. Is there
Tinder,
anything here
Photoshop,
from
anything
Tim?
digital.
It does not
Then
look
please
like
use
it.
it with
Paul
my link.
Roberts is just considering
And
which
I'll see you guys
option
back
he said
tomorrow
is gonna
for...
be
I don't know if
the
we're going to do meme
shrouded
review tomorrow.
Dragon to try and get a little
because
bit more resource.
Doug is still the
Send in that
YCS, but we'll
Retribution,
see.
and we could very
I might just
easily
take tomorrow
bring
off.
back
I don't know.
That branded
Spend
fusion.
some time with Noah alone, probably, because like he's gonna have a little sister soon. My wife could go into labor tonight. You know, I don't know. She's overdue by 2 days, so we'll see. But yeah, good night, everyone. Peace out, and see ya.
Action, but wow, he could go crazy with an Albalinatus. That is insane. The gold spell is actually